Family tree. Yes, family tree. Jump on, jump on, jump on. Hit the button, man. Jeds is going to be back in 3 hours. Currently in Legoland. But I thought, let me start the stream anyway. Hopefully some family will jump on. And then when I get back, I can take over. I need 3 hours. That's it. I got like an hour and 15 minutes left in Legoland. And then it's the trip back. And then, yeah, I can jump on the live. So is there family here? Let me know. Is there family here that can run it for an hour or two? Come on, family. Where you at? Where you at?
Big up, Jed.
Big up, big
Look
up.
at you. You know you're only down the road from me as well.
Huh?
I said you're only down the road from me as well.
Is it? I'm around the corner.
Yeah, around the corner.
I'm coming for lunch then.
All right, I'll get the potatoes on the pot now.
Yeah. Yeah, I need some potatoes. Come on.
What's it saying down
Legoland
there?
is so dead. Oh my God.
I swear I went there about, oh my gosh, it must have been about 20 years ago with my little sister, and it was dead then.
Dead. It's so dead.
Mad. I'm sure the kids enjoy it, innit? That's the main
Yeah. I see some moany faces and that. I don't know what's wrong with these youths.
Too much sweets.
Yeah, they're just like, yo, this is dead. I'm like,
No.
yeah, I know it's dead, but I came here for you.
I'm sure they're loving it.
Yeah.
Mad. I was wondering what was happening
Yes,
with the
family,
show.
jump on. I don't even have headphones.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking
because my
out for
son
the show
broke my
still.
headphones a couple weeks, 2 weeks ago. Smashed them to pieces.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, I'm just here. Wagwan, no. Talk to us. Hit the like button, family tree. It's your boy JEDI for JEDI Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know we go live. And please put your number of the like in the chat. You know, like that.
Lego for real. Essentially, I run 2 tunes where we wait for the family to come in. Yeah, let me run 2
Hey,
tunes.
there's bare Jewish people here today. Like, bare. Everyone is Jewish here.
Yeah, it's all the money people down there right now, just like you, Jets.
The money people. It's true though. I tried to buy a refillable drink, yeah? 15 quid for this refillable thing. So I'm like, yeah, me and the kids gonna share this thing. Gone to the drink station. They got no carbonation, so all their drinks is flat. Like 80% of their drinks ain't there. They got no ice. They're taking a piss.
Dead.
Like proper dead. So man had some lukewarm raspberry ripple Coca-Cola. Can you imagine? Ugh, I hate Coca-Cola.
Raspberry Ripple Coca-Cola. Nah, that sounds
Raspberry
nasty.
Ripple. And it just tastes like shit.
I hear you. Dog, stop looking at me. Go to your bed. Go lie down. This dog is doing what Jada does to you. Like, just looking in my face while I'm on the live stream. MJ, run the thing, start a fight or something. 007, jump on. We can have an argument. No, I'm going to play some tunes. Wait for the famalam. Let's see what we got. Honey, go to your bed. Go to your bed. What's we got? Venom and Carnage. Screen. Let's go.
Don't advertise on Google Ads or Facebook before blocking click fraud with Pixies. Not a fun fact.
If you've ever been in these streets, you would know they're so hard to leave. Hard to leave. If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me. Come to me.
You're just trying to bring me some peace, but the rest of my life is at war. It's a dead end on these streets, but you always open your door. Remember I wrote a song and you sang it for me. I scoped a lick and you planned it for me. If I gave you a stick, you would bang it for me. But I do my own dirt, baby, hand it to me. I'll bang for the both of us. You know as a man, I'ma hold it up. I'm a soldier, it's cold and the roads are tough. When the hood try kill me, you show me love. True. And that's where you're rated, you're actually sacred, your flat is a haven. From the trap, the straps to the pagans. From the trash, the rats and the masons.
You, I find my peace in when these streets got me in pieces. Cause these streets got me in pieces. These blood-sucking bad mind act man like some leeches. Fake ones keeping secrets, but that's just how the streets is. Doggy, if you've ever been through what man's weathered, then you'll know.
Sorry, fam, it's gotta happen.
Wave junkies, wave junkies, wave
If you've ever been in these streets, you would know they're so hard to leave. Hard to leave. If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me. Come to me.
You're just trying to bring me some peace, but the rest of my life is at war. It's a dead end on these streets, but you always open your door. Remember I wrote a song and you sang it for me. I scoped a lick and you planned it for me. If I gave you a stick, you would bang it for me. But I do my own dirt, baby, hand it to me. I'll bang for the both of us. You know as a man, I'ma hold it up. I'm a soldier, it's cold and the roads are tough. When the hood try kill me, you show me love. True. And that's where you're rated, you're actually sacred, your flat is a haven. From the trap, the straps to the pagans. From the trash, the rats and the masons.
You, I find my peace in when these streets got me in pieces. Cause these streets got me in pieces. These blood-sucking bad mind act man like some leeches. Fake ones keeping secrets, but that's just how the streets is. Doggy, if you've ever been through what man's weathered, then you'll know that you can lose your soul to these streets. Enough times I have to sit up on a tree and think about why these streets are so hard to leave.
If you've ever been in these streets, you would know they're so hard to leave.
Hard to leave. If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me. Come to me. If you're ever in need, I got the shoe to shelter you from all you know. Catch you when you fall, turn the house into a home. And when you need, so don't you ever feel all alone. Keep your head up, just know I'm here when you wanna talk. Shoulder to carry on. Don't think about it, cause you know the energy's pure. Welcome to the comforts of what is yours. I can say it won't be hard. For us, you know it's harder, cause the odds are stacked against us. We can make it if it's justice. The streets don't love nobody, baby. I've seen lives that have nobody. Maybe we can share a knowledge. Something deeper than ourselves. We can search for something, connecting our souls into unison. You can trust me to know you will always have somebody. Share what we have, cause it's you and me. It's you and me, baby, it's you and me.
Been in these streets, you would know they're so hard to leave.
Hard to leave. If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me. Come to me.
That is such a sick tune. Oh my gosh, I love it.
Damn.
Big up,
Hi.
sis.
What's up, Mary, Mary?
Ari anti-murder.
Is that on the new track?
That's on Venom and Carnage, I think.
I have to
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah,
one.
because it's featuring Chevelle Anderson.
I got
Yeah,
you.
yeah. So I think it's on Venom and Carnage. Yeah, that's one
Man,
of my favorite Chevelle tunes. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah,
Like, that song was just the whole flow, the lyrics. Like, oh, if you got a man in your life or a woman in your life, you can relate to that song.
yeah.
Telling you. What's good, sis? What you been up to?
Woo, child. The beef sector, the black sector, and now we got the Mo3 sector. They clashing. So I'm over here chilling with y'all.
I seen your community post still, and I see all the different songs, and I was just like, boy, I ain't even got time to be entertaining this.
And you know what? I'm like, I know, I said, man, I am sharing people that, you know, got good content and not into this kind of stuff. I'm like, I hope they're not looking at my wall.
Do you know what? Do you know what I did watch today? Actually, that I found on your community page was Sniper Sisters stream, and I was watching that quickly.
You know what? I'm sharing her stuff, and I'm like, I hope she ain't looking at my lives.
Do you know? I think realistically, like anything that's shared and that, it's all going to help with the algorithms and whatnot. So, do you know? I mean, it all helps, especially as she's a new channel. Then all of them things will help the channel to grow, innit? But the story that she covered, I feel, was really interesting. And I think it just basically goes back to like the internet and social media and how messed up it is, and how like if you're 14-year-old, because it was a story about a 14-year-old called Molly, who did she commit suicide? I think she committed suicide because she'd been looking at certain things on social media and the internet, and then because of said algorithms, she was then receiving more information about, you know, how to do these things and and yeah, and it's kind of like, this is what I hate to say, like, oh, it's the parents, obviously it's the parents' responsibility, and I'm not trying to blame the parents, but as parents, we need to protect our children from these dangers. The same way you wouldn't let your child go out at 12 o'clock at night because there might be a stranger or a dangerous person on the street, you shouldn't be letting your child have unfiltered access to the internet and social media.
You know, a lot of kids, parents work late night shifts, and you know, a lot of them at work when they get out of school, and that's when you really don't know what's really going on with your kid. Or are you going straight home? Are you letting anybody in the house? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that is the problem, because society's set up in a way that, as you said, like parents need to get the money in to look after the children. So it does mean that children are left unsupervised at times and need to be entertained in a way. But then it's like, we know there's things that you can do on your internet, like on your internet provider, your Wi-Fi box, wherever, you can say like, yeah, I don't want people to access under 18s things. But I don't know, again, how much that would help. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't understand how these social media platforms, if it can basically stop like the dangerous things that are on there, innit?
Yeah. Because when you put it on that child safety thing, all it do is just close the comment section. What else does it do? Because you know, mine's is restricted, my page, but I can go to a kid and see everything he has. You know, I can't, you know, comment in the comment section, but that should be abandoned too. Why some grown people look at everything in this child's channel?
But then even taking away the fact that she was a child, right? The content that's out there and what it's promoting, like, why is that even allowed on the internet? Because regardless of your age, as the lady was saying in that video, like even an adult could be affected like that. If you're depressed, if you're having certain thoughts, then that in itself, do you know what I mean? You look up something online and then the algorithms pick up on it, and before you know it, you're getting inundated with information about this thing.
I just found out the girl that's closest to me, I'm closest to her. Like, you already know I'm close to African Goddess. We have another female that's close to us. And found out she was contemplating suicide.
No.
That's what I was hearing. She never told me, you know. And I'm like, why not tell me? Everybody know. People like, you didn't know? I'm like, no, I didn't. This happened like a few months ago. I'm like, I'm pretty sure someone said, don't tell RE because RE gonna be hollering at you and stuff like that. Why would I holler at somebody just wanting to commit suicide? Now today, not too long ago, found out it was all a hoax.
No. What, like just attention seeking?
Yes. And it hurt because she was by my side. I know this is the internet, this is YouTube, but during the pandemic, you know, it was a lot going on YouTube, and she was always there for me. But I know she had this crush on this guy, things like that, you know, yada yada yada. But I didn't know she went to that extent and came back. It was all fake. I am so disappointed. And she's my age.
Yeah, it's sad. Like for me, it's sad that people go to those lengths to get attention, or they feel like going to those lengths is gonna make any difference in their life. Like at the end of the day, whatever's going wrong in your life, whatever is making you feel down, you just got to do something about that. That's all you can do, or just ride the storm. Sometimes we have to ride the storm, and like we all have feelings and emotions, and I think we need to understand, like, we just have to process those feelings and emotions. If something traumatic happens, or even if it's a breakup, or you've lost someone that you love in life, unfortunately, these are things that we have to go through. We just need to let those emotions process and deal with it.
Offline. Right? Offline, right?
Offline, exactly.
Right.
I mean, look, there might be some people that are happy to speak online about their experiences, and obviously because of the way society is now, a lot of people, their social circles are online. You know, they may not have a social life outside of the internet, other than maybe their job and one or two childhood friends or something like that. So if you feel comfortable speaking about or opening up online, cool, do that. Do you know what I mean? But you shouldn't be using a platform just for the sake of getting attention to make you feel better. You got to do that for yourself.
Yeah, don't be telling your personal things online.
Yeah,
really. People
getting dopamines off the internet.
It'll switch on you. You remember the Crisco? that turned into a song. Oh my God. Oh, I'm like, this is something I told. It was like a conversation, you know what I'm saying? It was another conversation I had told, and it all fired back on me in a negative way, you know? I'm like, wow, I ain't never gonna be telling no ghetto stories on this thing no more, on this app. Nowhere. They went to the extent to find stories on Facebook from 2012. Me talking to my kids, or my kids saying something. I'm like, wow, you guys is really crazy. You gonna go to my kids' page? Really?
But people will go to these extents. Do you know what I mean? Now, my thing is, we've all got to be careful, because I've had someone do that to me before, and jump on this panel and talk about, oh yeah, you still living in this place? Right. Oh yeah, you got, because obviously they've been doing some searching and stuff online. So all right, cool. I went and done my own research, and believe I've never told anyone what I found. But if that person was to, it's just like, don't throw stones if you live in a glass house, innit? Because as much as you found information on me, I found information on you, your children, your da-da-da-da-da. So if you want to play these games, we can all play these games, innit? But it's best we don't. And then this is where we have to be careful with what we're putting out there, do you know what I mean? And how we run our social media accounts.
Right.
Because for me, like, I've always had Facebook as that's my personal thing. Like, I probably wouldn't even necessarily have like the Trill family and stuff on there. Like, that's my actual family, my childhood friends, my people from back home. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's my personal thing. They know me, my real name, my birthday, every detail about me. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's not for any and anyone. That's for my day ones.
Right. That's how I was using it for, because that was a quicker way and cheaper way to talk to my daughter, because she was in LA and I'm in Oakland. I'm like, oh, hey, let me cut back on calling on the line phone and FaceTime her. I mean, Facebook her. And we communicate. I didn't know that would get me doxxed. I didn't know that.
But that's why you need to keep that stuff on private. This is what I'm saying. All my Facebook stuff is on private. So even if you know my real name, you search me, whatever, you ain't going to be able to access what's on there.
I couldn't find the email I used for that account and lost the password. That's why it's still up, because I would have been erased that. Yeah. Didn't know that people can call you on Facebook.
I know. Why did I?
Yeah, I'm like, what is this Facebook Messenger thing keep calling me? I'm like, what is this? I'm so glad
because remember they hooked up with, they own WhatsApp and all of that now. So it's basically using that same sort of technology of calling through WhatsApp, calling through Facebook, etc. Even Instagram you can call on, innit?
Right. Yeah, on Instagram. But it goes through the DM, what I like about that. But on Facebook, they be calling, like, you remember me? Nah, bitch, click.
My brother does it all the time. Whenever he's had a drink, he'll try and call me, and I just ignore it because I know he's had a drink, innit? And then he'll start sending me loads of like old school tunes and stuff. Just like, oh gosh. He always gets really like emotional when he's drinking.
That's one thing I hate about Instagram, them DMs. They keep DMing me. I don't DM me all the time. I mean, don't send me this, that every single day. I will motherfucking block your ass. I'm not playing. But I found out you can mute them.
Yeah.
So I did the muting so I won't hurt feelings, Yeah. And be like, they want to tell me something about YouTube. I'm like, look, don't send me nothing. And I'm over here not wanting to know what's going on over there. Yeah, leave me alone. I don't DM people like that. Now they got this conversation. Oh, we gonna talk in the back end. Oh, not to me. If you're not gonna talk right now, don't mess with me on no Instagram. Don't. I see your DM and I will erase it real quick.
I gave up on Instagram a long time. Well, not completely given up, but I had quite an active page on there. So before I stumbled over to YouTube, it's actually how I found Jeds was on Instagram. And I used to do my own little live streams on Instagram. And I used to do like mental health Mondays and talk about like mental health issues and stuff like that on a Monday. And then one day I was doing a live, right, on Instagram. And then Instagram like shut off my live, and then I got a notification saying your live has been removed due to, what was it, nude images or sexual activity, something along those lines, right? And I'm like, but hold on a second, I'm sitting on the live, fully clothed. Yeah, I have clothes on. There's nothing on show. There ain't no like cleavage out or anything like that. Like, why would that happen? I don't understand. And then about 2 weeks later, my account got deleted. And I realized it was people reporting me because they were haters. Right. They were just haters.
Hating.
I was just like, why would you do that? I mean, I'm out there trying to help people, building up a little thing. I'm not asking no one from nothing from anyone. And people just hating.
Yeah.
So yeah, I reset up my profile and that, but after that, I lost interest because I thought, if there's so many haters out there and they're just going to take down people's platforms like that, and you can report me for nude or sexual activity when I'm sitting there with my clothes on, like, I really don't understand what this is all about.
Well, I only take clips from like old reality TV shows and stuff like that and post them. People like, watching, and that's it. My daughter don't even I put a picture up on her and wish her happy birthday. She told me to hurry up and take that down. She said, I be around crazy people online. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Papa Cop said naked Mondays.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'd get loads of viewers for that.
I've been trying to do good content, trying to let the people know what I learned from over here, how not to keep people off the panel, better ways to treat the trolls, better way to, socialize on your own platform. And this one guy, this Ados guy came on, he just wanted havoc. That's all. I guess he wanted the ORE back. I left him on for 30 minutes, something I never did before. And I'm like, let me learn the things I learned from let me do the things I learned from over here. And it worked. It worked until what did he do? Oh, he said, no, another guy asked him, how old are you? And he said, I bet you about 20 or younger. I said, yeah, you got to be 20 or 25. He said, no, I'm oldest than you, RE. And I know you a kid. I'm like, get the fuck, man. I had to smack. I snapped. Now you trying to play me. I said, that's a strike one. I'm gonna rate myself as a D+ on that. I'm telling all my friends, yeah, I learned this from Jed took this, and I'm listening to Mary, I'm listening to Sniper, how they run their platform, how Sniper, when he doing some things, Mary take over the platform. I'm like, ooh, African Goddess, I want you to be my manager, because my old ass will fall asleep, blah, blah, blah. Shit, I went back to the ORE so quick. I was like, let me get off this live, doing this live thing, do this panel etiquette, and then I go live again, because I'm like, I was mad at my own self at that.
I hear you. It's difficult running your own platform. I think this is why I prefer just helping out the brothers, do you know what I mean? Because I put a lot of pressure on myself when I need to do things. And I feel like I would put too much pressure on myself if I was to be trying to run a platform and think of content and and then dealing with all the trolls and everything that comes alongside that as well. So I prefer to just jump in and help when I can. Do you know what I mean? I feel it's a lot easier for me to do that than it is for me to come up with the whole concept and everything myself.
You do good on Sundays though, Mary.
I try. I'm still quite, do you know what? I don't know what it is with me. I still get really nervous, like particularly when I'm by myself or like starting a show by myself. I get proper nervous. Like, I think when I started to jump on these streams, it was kind of like, because you're talking to people and you've got like 100 people or something watching, but you can't see those people in it. So it's like, that's the nervous bit for me, because it's something I'm not used to. Like, I've done public speaking and that before, but I can do that because I have certain techniques of, looking at the audience or looking past the audience or engaging with the audience depending on who that audience is. Do you know what I mean? Right. So that,
come on y'all platform. Woo.
Right, but then taking that to this platform where I can't see people, it's just like in the initial stage, it was like sometimes I felt like I couldn't even speak. I was so nervous.
Well, you start to show. I mean, you do very well to me, and you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
But obviously, as you were saying as well, I've learned a lot from Jeds and Baku, and I just try to kind of follow their style. Like, I'm on their platforms, in it, so I don't try to change anything in that sense. Like, it's an open panel. I don't stop people from coming on. I try not to dash people off unless they're being extremely irritating. Do you know what I mean? So I just try to follow them same protocols that they would on their channels.
Yeah, I think you're more patient, way more patient than I am. Because you're in the circle for real, I'm just learning y'all, but when you had started about Sniper Show one morning, I'm like, hey, he playing some good music. I like that guy with the dreads. I can't think of his name.
Magical.
Oh yeah, I love that. I was like, yeah, that's my damn. It was you. I'm like, oh, that's Mary. She
Magical.
knows the song she's playing in the mornings. I love that artist.
Yeah. I rinse
his
his songs. Like, I've got a whole playlist with Magical, Jeds, and Chevs in it, and Todd. And it's just like, it's the best playlist ever. It's on my Spotify. I need to recreate it on YouTube as well.
Oh yeah, I play it all the time. I play it at home, because it's good mellow music.
I met Magical once. I was like a little fangirl.
I used to play the music so much to the point of people would say, "Oh, RE, you don't even play your songs no more. You just got hooked with them." Yeah, I did. I did that for a long time. So I just now start playing regular, music that they can relate, and then I just share the music now. So just to please my crowd. If y'all want to hear the music, hey, get your dollars together and get it on Spotify or subscribe to the channel. Yeah.
Have you been watching
Like when I come over there, they be on one subject, and then when I try to get on a panel, they go into the religion. I say, yeah, they do switch up. They do switch up on you real quick. Yeah.
Oh, we have Black Excellence in the house. Big up, Reggie.
Yes.
What are you saying? You good?
All good. How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. Just holding it down for Jeds for a couple of hours.
So it's MJ show, yeah? MJ's hours.
No, it's the Trilluminati live show.
All right.
Hey, chefs in the building.
What, Jedi's in what's it called again? I forgot what it's called. Where's Legoland?
Yep.
Where's Lego? Let me check it actually. I should know this. My geography is usually better.
Have you been?
Yeah, ages ago.
What, as a child?
Yeah.
Were you into Lego?
I can't remember it that well, Like, but yeah, well, somewhat. Not.
See, I liked Lego as a child, but I never actually had Lego. Like, because I think it was more of a boys thing, wasn't it? And when I used to go to my cousin's house, I used to just sit there for hours, like just building stuff with Lego. But yeah, my mum would never let us have anything like that. It's too messy.
Yeah, I remember it being quite enjoyable, but nah, I never stayed into it for that long. So, I wouldn't. I can't see myself going there anytime soon. But,
yeah, I just remember there being like a few. Like in that Legoland, there was a few dead rides there, and a couple of things like built out of Lego, but that was about it. Like it didn't seem anything special.
Yeah, true. Well, out of all the theme parks in the UK, which one have you enjoyed the most?
None of them. Do you know why? I get motion sickness.
You get what?
I get motion sickness when I go on those rides, innit?
Oh,
so when I was about 11 or 12, my dad took me to Chessington. And I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to an actual theme park. Because we don't have stuff like this in Ireland. Like, well, we didn't back then. At the most, you have a fun fair or a carnival or something like that. But we didn't have any like theme parks. So I'm going to Chessington World of Adventures. I'm gassed. I'm like, oh my God, I'm going out with my dad for the day. And I went on one ride. And then I ate some chocolate, and then I felt so sick, like I was dizzy and everything. I was just like, I can't go on any more rides. Like, and that was it. My day was done. Like everyone else was gone on rides, family was gone around doing stuff, but I just couldn't do it. And then when my kids were young, I took them to Southend, and I went on, those little elephant teacups, and I got dizzy when I went on them. So I can't go to any of these places because if I go on the rides, I'm just like. That's it. I'm done. I'm dizzy. I've got a headache. All kinds of stuff.
A teacup ride gives you a headache.
Bro, it's funny. I get motion sickness. I get seasick in it. So if I go on a boat because of the motion, I just can't handle it.
You land. You said, don't put me off the ground or in the water.
Right. I need to be stable.
But have you actually been to all of the theme parks though? At least to like have a walk around and see.
I've been to Thorpe Park, Chessington, Legoland. I think that's it. I've never been to Alton Towers. But it's really just like, I don't know. For me, they're just hell of expensive and just, I don't know, just a day out for me to end up feeling sick. Like, I'd rather take the kids to a fun fair or carnival or something.
Oh, so you wouldn't take them to that?
Well, not now. I mean, they're a lot older now, isn't it? So they wouldn't really be into that. But no, when they was younger, no, I'd rather take them on days out to like. I used to go to the farm, like local farms and stuff like that, zoo. But I'd rather take them places where they're actually doing stuff. Do you know what I mean? Or learning something rather than just getting sick on flipping rides all day.
True, true. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm past that stage now. But if I had kids, I'll probably, yeah, definitely take them to these things, to the Lego and stuff. But for me now, the one place I'd love to go to is like a safari. Yeah, but it's quite expensive. I'm sure a lot of people here have not really gone to one unless they were born there or something. But nah, yeah.
What would you one of them safaris where you're driving through and you can see all the wildlife?
Yeah, exactly. Like in
Yeah.
I know South Africa has some. Maybe Botswana. Well, Botswana is in South Africa, a part of South Africa, and Kenya as well. But yeah, definitely on my to-do list, possibly next year.
I've been to there's a place in Ireland where they've got animals that are near extinct. So they've got like a little protective kind of wildlife place down there. And there's another one in Jersey as well, which is similar. It's like animals that are near extinction. So I like those kind of places because you get to see different things. It's not like just the normal lions and tigers or whatever you're going to see.
What animals are those? Those ones that have been stolen from Africa.
Probably why they're near extinction. Yeah, possibly. I can't even remember. I was so young.
Yeah. Nah. I don't know. The UK sometimes it's not a lot to do. If I'm honest, there's not really a lot to do or a lot of places to go and see. I find so. Yeah, it's good to go and travel.
I mean, it depends what you want to see, innit? Because for me, there's loads of places like just quiet spots in England. I'm not talking theme parks or anywhere where you have to pay. Just places where you can go and just explore wildlife and. I don't know, like if I'm going anywhere, it's usually for a bit of peace and quiet or serenity or something like that. So I like to find places that are just out of the way.
Peace and quiet. So
Yeah.
do you live in a rural? Do you live in a urban area or rural area?
I used to live in London, but not anymore.
So you live in a quiet area then?
Yeah.
And then when you want to go somewhere, you want somewhere quiet as well.
Yeah, but quiet. When I say quiet, like I mean somewhere that's away from all the buildings and houses and concrete and bricks.
Yeah.
Like I like being in nature. I like going to climbing up mountains and finding little streams and stuff like that.
Then you need to get to Africa then. At some point.
Yeah, me and a suitcase of sunblock. Remember, I am not a sun woman.
Oh my god! Nah, there's a lot of ice women in Africa as well. Don't let them deceive you. Mainly in some parts, but yeah, there are ice women.
I think, to be honest, like me going to any hot country because I'm of the pale skin complexion, you know, the extremely pale skin complexion. I'd have to choose wisely because I wouldn't want to go somewhere that's going to be extremely hot. Let's say they're in the height of their summer season or something. And I'm not going to be able to enjoy myself. I don't want to go somewhere and be stuck indoors and not able to enjoy what's around me. So yeah, I'd probably have to go in winter time or something when it's more manageable for me.
Sure. Well, fair enough.
Where would you recommend, Reggie?
Well,
for a white woman that's never been to the continent of Africa, where would you recommend I go?
Yeah, honestly, I think if we're talking about Africa, if you're going to Africa, I would say the most common places that people seem to visit, probably Ghana. If you're talking about West Africa, Ghana. Some people say Gambia. And of course, you got your Egypts and Morocco and Tunisia and those kind of African countries. That's if you want to go to Africa. Yeah, but other than that, well, you've been outside of Europe, right?
No, I haven't actually.
Oh, okay.
Never been out of
Well,
Europe.
then a good place to start will be if you're going outside of Europe, it'll probably be America, because that's probably the most similar place that you could go outside of Europe if you're looking for somewhere that's
But
got a
why
lot
would
of
I want to go
similarities.
somewhere similar? Like, if I'm going to go out of Europe, then I want something different from Europe. Do you know what I mean? So America to me is just going to be the same. There's nothing that really entices me to go to America.
It's just considering, like, okay, if you're going away, you might have you might be pessimistic about going out. So, like, reason why I wouldn't recommend somewhere like Nigeria, for example, is because I think a lot of people would need to know someone to go. You get what I'm saying? Even Ghana, to an extent, you might want to take someone with you, because
Yeah.
they have a very negative experience if you just go on your own.
To be honest, yeah, I don't think I would necessarily want to go by myself. I'd either be going with someone, or if I was to go by myself, then I'd be planning it so I know I'm not going anywhere that I'm going to feel unsafe or anything like that. So probably just stick to like the tourist places. But I'd rather have the proper experience. So I think going with someone would be better.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think you could go to America on your own and be quite comfortable.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine there.
Yeah. So, but if you
I
really
have always
want,
wanted to go to Egypt. Well, as a child, like I really wanted to go to Egypt to see the pyramids and all of that. I was well into that when I was a child.
okay. Well, I don't know. Egypt has got an image. I don't know how it is because I haven't been there, but it's got an image, and I don't know whether it is as it's been put to be. You know what I mean? I don't know. Some people say they've been there. I think JEDI has spoken about going there. Or no, actually, I think Raspet might have been there, but I know some people have been there.
A couple of my friends went there a few years ago, I think for their their honeymoon. And at the time there was something going on in Egypt. I don't know, some fighting or something, and it was kind of like, oh, is it safe to go there or not? So they managed to get there, and they said it was absolutely fine once they went out there. So I think a lot of the time there is just, whatever propaganda and bullshit on the news, and there might be something happening in a particular region, but it doesn't necessarily affect the whole country.
So what's stopping you from traveling then? What's stopped you from going outside of Europe, rather?
Well, remember, I've been bringing up children for the past 18 years. So you got to think it like, if I'm planning on traveling with my children, then it's going to be costly. I suppose there's been other things that have taken priority over traveling. So it's I suppose it's just like it's a financial thing, and it's just getting my priorities straight, isn't it?
Have you been to
Europe?
Have you been to places in Europe?
Yeah, I've traveled most of Europe.
Oh, okay.
Okay. My dad's actually traveling Europe at the moment.
Ah, right. Okay.
Yeah, in his car.
Yeah, I've heard there's a few people that do that. I was a bit surprised how they managed to do it, but good.
All right, so let me tell you how my dad manages to do it, right? He booked in. He was basically like, I want to get what's that Channel Tunnel thing or whatever it is, right? He's like, yeah, I want to get that to Calais. Like that doesn't go to Calais. If you want to go to Calais, you got to go on the boat. So he finally books his boat ticket, misses his boat over to Calais because he left his phone at home. So manages to get the next one, arrives in Calais about 9 o'clock in the evening, then phones me at 10 o'clock to say, I'm sitting in a petrol station, they've got no petrol, and I've got nowhere to stay tonight. I'm just like, bruv. This is what happens when you decide to go traveling and you've organized absolutely nothing. So luckily I managed to find him a hotel that was just a mile down the road and got him booked in there. And then I think he went to Brussels. He said Brussels was boring. He drove up to Luxembourg trying to get into the city, but ended up in some country lane somewhere. And then when I spoke to him yesterday, he was in Germany. Yeah, so he's just like, he hasn't planned anything at all. He's just doing it all day by day. Like, I'll figure out where I am and then I'll book some accommodation type of thing.
I don't understand why they drive though. Why didn't they just like take a plane or even a coach or something like?
Do you know, my dad likes driving, innit?
Yes.
And he's got his own, you know what it is, he's also got a couple of mobility problems himself. So him going on a plane or anything like that just involves a lot. Whereas once he's in his car, he's fine. So I think it's just easier for him to go in the car. Plus, he's got a nice little car and he wanted to go on the autobahn so he could drive as fast as he can.
Gosh.
I know, but the funny thing is he bought a motorhome like 2 weeks before he went traveling. So I actually thought he was going to travel in the motorhome, but nah, that's sitting in North London somewhere.
Wow.
If anyone wants to buy a motorhome, hit me up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think, do you know, like, that's my next move because, you know, when you're saying, like, why haven't I gone traveling out Europe and stuff like that? Like, I've got other life plans that I'm trying to get in place right now. One of the things I want is, like, a motorhome or a van or something that I can take on the road and maybe go traveling like that.
Oh, my gosh. That is, I don't know.
What, a van life?
Yeah. It's very compartmentalized and it's like, it's a very simple life. Like, living in a motor,
Yeah, but you can explore so much by doing that.
That's like a gypsy lifestyle. Oh, it's an element of it.
Yeah, it's traveling, isn't it?
You're not a traveler, are you?
No.
Okay.
I've got family who are travelers.
All right. So you okay?
So there's nothing necessarily wrong with that lifestyle. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, traveling, no, but yeah, travelers a bit controversial.
Why?
Okay. Well, from the little I know, just so the age of it's mad. Okay, so they got a kind of reputation. The reputation thing, I'm not so. For me, it's not really conclusive because you know they do that with different groups anyway. But it's almost like even have you watched that My Traveler's Marriage or something like that?
My Big Fat Gypsy Wedding.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So some of that is like some of it's incest going on. I don't know whether that is actually like a common practice or whether it's just the image that's being portrayed.
When you say incest, what do you mean?
It's in that they seem to all be related to each other, quite closely related.
Right.
And yeah, because they're such a small community, so it's almost like they're in some ways they're going to be related to each other, and then they end up getting married, and then sometimes the marriage is you can see that the people are so young, so you're like okay, you lot are gonna have to like don't you want to finish your studying and get a career for yourself and then do all that. It's almost anyway. It's a very different way of living.
But it's not their way of life. Like their way of life is that the men, like they're very traditional in that sense, and of the women stay at home, look after the kids in the house, and the men go out and earn the money. So in my experience, a lot of travelers basically they'd be lucky if they go to primary school. Sometimes they're kind of forced, you know, because the government or whatever would be on their case. But yeah, by the time they're done with primary school, that's it. They're helping out in the family business. And the women are the young women will be at home, like basically looking after the kids, learning to clean and preparing to be a wife for when she gets married.
Oh,
and you're right, a lot of them do get married when they're 16, like some of them be engaged when they're 15, waiting for their 16 so they can get married like a couple of days later.
So do some of them actually, is it quite uncommon for them to like finish and go through university, for example, and then start a normal career, or do most of them just decide to stop it, you know, at college or even primary, and then
most of them stop at primary, to be honest. I mean, you've got different types of travelers as well, right? So obviously you've got the travelers that travel from place to place. They're the ones you'll see rock up in a car park or a field somewhere. And then like my family, they were quite settled on some land for about 20 years, and he actually like claimed the rights to that land because they lived there for so long, but they had their business there and and when they got paid for that land, then they bought some more land of their own and they built a house there. So now they're settled, but they're still travelers. Do you know what I mean?
Why do travelers have such a bad reputation?
What do you mean a reputation?
So
are you talking about the incest?
No. I mean, for example, I think it's theft that they usually associate with travelers, and sometimes what's this thing again when you go into someone's property and then you don't want to leave? I forgot what that's called. When a property is vacant and then you go inside and you start to make it into your home. I don't know what it's called.
I don't know the technical term. Big up, Chantal.
Hiya, you alright, MJ, Reggie? You all good?
Yeah. Had to make sure it was you.
Yeah, I just thought I'd join because I heard you talking about travellers. That was all, Reggie.
Are they part? Are you part of them as well, Chantal? What's good?
Yeah, I am, my darling. My other half is traveller background, and that's as good and bad and all. I actually live on a traveller site, so I just thought I'd join in your conversation.
Okay. So, Reggie, just quickly, we're talking about the incest and that, right? So let me ask you, if you were, let's say, living in your tribe, right, back home, your tribal settings, would you be marrying someone from within your tribe, possibly?
You know, you mean if I was living there?
Yeah.
I can imagine so, but I'm not like that engaged in the tribal traditions like that. So me being who I am now, I couldn't see myself in it. But perhaps if I was born and raised there, then yeah, I probably would have delved into that.
Can I ask a question? Well, what's with the incest thing? Did I hear wrong? Because I was just joining the channel as I joined and clicked in, so I missed a bit. What we're saying, there's incest within a lot of travellers' families and communities. Is that what we're saying?
That's what Reggie's saying, yeah.
That's a little bit naughty, Reggie.
I mean, it depends.
There's a lot of families.
You have to define what incest is, and this is why I was exploring with Reggie about the tribes. Because, sorry, Chantal, just to say to Reggie that if he was living within his tribe and married someone from within his tribe, would that not potentially be a distant relative?
That's a good question. I mean, yeah, if I suppose if it's from within my tribe, but then our tribe is so big. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but so is the
same as travellers. So as travellers, people go to Appleby and meet different travellers. They're very big. But when you say incest, are you talking about brothers and sisters, Reggie? The old thing that the brothers and sisters are together and a cousin with a cousin. Is that what you're going by? What you hear?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That some of the I wasn't saying that me myself, but I'm saying that
I'm just saying. Are you going by that the thing that we've heard over the years that travellers are each, sorry for the language, screwing their brothers and sisters or with their first cousins and all that type of thing? There's major incest and they've all got webbed feet.
I've never heard that one.
I've heard the.
You not heard that one? You not heard that one? Yeah,
not about the webbed feet.
Not about the feet, but the rest of it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. So I'm not gonna pretend that I know a lot about travellers, but I definitely would say that they've got a negative impact.
It's all right. Jay's just checking his feet to see if they're webbed. He said they're definitely not webbed.
To my knowledge, they're definitely they're not going to marry brothers, sisters. They don't marry first cousins, but it's possible that they marry second cousins or something. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously. A lot of them,
that does happen.
And what I would say to that though is in this country, it's not illegal to marry your cousin.
It's not illegal. That's right, MJ.
It's not. You can literally marry your cousin. So I know there's a lot of I don't know, they say that things can go wrong when it comes to incest, and I do agree, like brother, sister.
It does happen.
I think maybe first cousin is a bit too close, right?
I do know someone that happened to within the traveller community. That is correct. I'm not saying it happens all the way through, but someone we came across a married first cousin, and the child was born with a hell of a lot of disabilities, unfortunately.
Oh shit. Yeah, so maybe not too close. Do you know what I mean? I don't think that's a good idea. But yeah, I mean, as I said, Reggie, I would compare it to sort of like if you was in a tribe, innit? Your tribe is going to be big, but there could be a chance that you're related in some way.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll bear that in mind.
And you know, there's a lot more modern travellers now as well, that the kids usually do stop going to school. It's usually before they get to senior school, they pull them out to teach them themselves. I won't talk about a lot of things that they don't want discussed, but they pull them out of school. And there's a lot more modern ones. They're not all getting married now because they do the grabbing, what's called a grabbing thing when they're younger. The boys will grab the girls and choose to be, and it's quite violent actually. I don't know if you know about it. Even that's phased out now. The grabbings, when the boy will grab a girl and take a girl and literally be quite brutal with it. It's quite cavemanish type of thing.
It does still happen though.
Yeah, it does still happen, but there's more and more, you know, modern travellers now that are turning to the ways that they're not kicked out if you have to be married by the age of 15. A lot still do go to school now, going to senior school, and there's a lot more travellers accepting the community of gay and lesbians within the family, because whereas before you used to be shunned.
Oh boy,
there's a lot more.
I don't know about that.
No, I know plenty. I've got plenty of women that I know that are
you're trying to infiltrate the. You're trying to infiltrate the traveller community.
No, not the whole lot. I live with them. And I've got them, like I said, my other half's traveller background and all of that. I live with them. I'm not saying the whole lot, but there's.
Chantal, is your other half English or Irish traveller?
There's no political correctness in it. I'm not going to be horrible. Still, the way they speak, this might offend people. They still call them friends of Dorothy and all that type of thing. That, you know, they're not PC. They're not thrown out. But they're not thrown out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Is he English or Irish traveller?
He's Irish traveller background. He's got Irish traveller background.
Because there is a difference as well between the Irish and the English travellers.
The Irish. We live with English travellers though. He's not got Irish accent or anything. His background's Irish. Do you know what I mean? But we live with English travellers. His background is a big, well-known clan that was the Doran clan.
Right. But are you on a site? Are you settled on a site?
Yes, settled on a site. Yeah,
okay.
We've got a bungalow. We've moved around a couple of times. I did used to live in houses and things. Do you know what I mean? But I'm in with the traveller community now. House bungalow, isn't it? It's a house bungalow. Dickhead. It's all right.
How did you coin this phrase, the travellers? Do you have to be people that move around or that are basically nomadic?
No, not that way. We call them settlers now as well. There's a lot of travellers who've gone from caravans and moving around to settling on land to actually going into homes. Yeah. There's people still on our site that live in vans, but there's other people who have vans, own the property, own the land, and are building more properties, you know. The people that we're with, they've actually got registered businesses. So all this, they're scamming and going around robbing people. It's not all the same. You get good and bad and all.
Some have got a big piece of land. They've got their house and they put trailers on and rent to Gorges.
Yeah, they rent to Gorges. That's where we are. They'll build the land, they'll put vans on, and they'll actually rent out to Gorges, which is non-travellers for anyone listening.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
Like, Gorges? Yeah, you're all gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
There's a lot of people take offence at that, you know, being called gorgeous. So all this racism thing, it's like the P word. I'm not going to mention it within travellers. We all know what it is. It's derogatory. I hate it. Do you know what I mean? But
we ain't fucking fish.
Yeah, we ain't fish. Put it that way.
So why do Irish travellers have such a poor reputation? Is it?
Do you know what? I don't honestly know.
Irish travellers don't integrate as well as English.
Jay's just said, my partner, Irish travellers don't integrate as well as what English travellers do.
I think that's correct. Because obviously growing up in Ireland and seeing how they move over there, yeah, they don't like Gorges in it. They don't like outside people. They move within their own little family units and that. But obviously they do business. Like my uncle had a business, innit, selling cars, car parts, tires, and all of that. So obviously that wasn't exclusive to travellers only. That was, do you know what I mean? Anyone could go there, buy a car, buy some tires.
Yeah, it's watches now. That seems to be in movies. Watches, you know, it used to be roof and all that type of thing. But like you say, a lot of them, MJ, have businesses. It's all this stigma that's still attached to it over the years, and pay their taxes as well. I'd like to say, yeah.
I think there's definitely some that do, in that sense of maybe where they had, let's say, scrap metal businesses, that type of thing previously, and they wouldn't need to register. But now where laws and legislations have come in, that makes it more difficult to be able to, let's say, scrap your metal without being a registered business. And some of them have gone down that route. But I'd say there's definitely some of them that are still sort of like under the table in that sense.
Yeah, there's good and bad and all, and there's still like the stigma surrounding it. You know, it's the newer generation that are growing up tend to be registering the businesses and doing it's the older generation that the way that we know how they used to be, MJ.
Yeah.
Well, we know, I don't know. But he even is saying that they rob everyone.
Here we go. Do you hear what Reggie said? He said even to say they rob everyone. It's still something you can tell Reggie's still been like touchy.
Never lend me a tenner.
Never lend Jay a tenner. You'll never get it back. He said he'll rob you.
all right. I'll bear that in mind.
And we don't, and they don't all eat hedgehogs still, Reggie, either. If you've heard that one, mate.
Oh,
yeah,
gosh.
Okay.
He's never eaten a hedgehog.
Hedgehog-flavoured crisps.
Oh my god. But I mean, for me, like, because Reggie, you were saying about them getting married at a young age. So do you think that 16 is too young to get married?
Yeah.
Jay's just said yeah.
So it just depends. I suppose if you can tell me, and I'll just take your word for it probably for now, that their marriages are quite successful, then I see it as it's quite a positive thing, I suppose.
Yeah, I'd say most of them, the majority of them are.
We're more traditional.
Jay's just said he thinks a lot more traditional,
more
family values in a lot of ways.
Kids are camps, they're not going to get touched.
Yeah, well, that's what he said. Kids are safe to play on camps. They're not getting touched up by, I'm sorry to say it, pedos and things like that. You have your own community where you're safe and you're together. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So if their marriages are successful, then you can't. I wouldn't say that there's a right. Well, okay, there's definitely a wrong age, but there's definitely when you're going and getting married young and the marriage is working and it's lasting and you're having a happy home, then what else do you want from a marriage? You know?
Exactly. So where's the problem?
Well,
a lot of them still don't have freedom. A lot of them have to have chaperones, even still when they're married. And like you say, cleaning the houses, staying at home when the men's going out working. Men are seen still in some light different to women. Men are the ones who go out drinking, clubbing, weekends away, and it's the women who do tend to stay at home. Do you know what I mean? That's starting to change, though.
I mean, they do, but then at the same time, the women have always had their own traditions, like where it could be just beating up for a flipping cup of tea, reading their tea leaves, having the market stalls. Remember,
reading
women traditionally have run market stalls, baby clothes, all that sort of stuff. So the women, people think, a lot of the time people think the women just stay at home cleaning, but they don't. Like, they're actually out there doing other bits and pieces as well.
Yeah, well, the girls that I mix with, it's like lots of beauty parties of a night time. You know, you might go to someone's house and be having drinks and going together and having your makeup done and all that type of thing, and going out once in a weekend, really, you know, going to town and dressing up. It is starting to change. But, you know, as well as I do, MJ, there's still like very old traditional values that not a lot of people talk about, that's not like within the community with what goes on.
But we're not anymore.
How come Irish travellers are regarded as an ethnic group?
Because they're so few, and we keep ourselves to ourselves. I think that they felt persecuted.
Like Jay said, I don't know if you heard him, felt persecuted, keep themselves to themselves. Do you know what I mean?
Partly our fault.
So now they categorise as their own separate ethnic group, which is it's quite interesting.
Yeah,
so that's weird. I mean, that's very different.
It's totally different. You've got to see it to believe it, Reggie, to be honest.
Yeah, I think that what your partner said is definitely true. The fact that they kind of like the Irish one especially kind of take themselves away from the society in some ways.
They do. They segregate themselves. There is still lots of segregation there.
Yeah.
And dare I say, a lot of ignorance as well. And that's the thing. You have to educate to eradicate ignorance. There's still a lot of ignorance out there.
Do you see that as a bad thing that you withdraw from society and like the Amish do it? We've seen some of our black nationalists on this platform coming to propagate that we as black people should do that as well. Some would say,
To a certain extent, I do with what I've seen, because then that has the stigma that because they're segregating themselves, that they're ignorant, they don't want to mix, they are rude, they're all thieves, they're all scumbag buckets, they abuse their women, and it's not like that because they're segregating themselves. You know, you're not all the above, you dickhead. But because they're segregating themselves, Reggie, not mixing in society, I think that's where the stigma's always going to be. It's up to them if they choose to be that way. But like I said, we live with English travellers and that, and it's all right. But we still see it to this day with the segregation and the racism. You have taxis that won't come on the site. Delivery drivers won't come there unless you pay them beforehand. So the stigma's still there, and it's always going to be there, that they don't trust travellers because of the reputation. Like I said, you get good and bad and all, but it's putting the kids at risk when the kids go out and the taxi drivers won't bring them back to the site late at night, and the kids are having to walk back on their own, young girls, you know. You're still going into shops that they assume, looking at you, you're just a traveller and you're all trouble and going to be nicking. They still don't allow you in some shops. So that's
well, shout out, we can't deny that, like, they can be tricksters sometimes.
no. Like I said, it's good. Yeah, we know that. We have still see. Even I still have to be careful of what I say. We always talk about white racism, black racism, you know, all the nationalists. But when you still come across touching upon gypsies or travellers and different communities, it's still so much stigma around it that people are still scared to talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm going to be honest and say they're about their money and they're about making money. And sometimes I wouldn't say that they go around stealing and stuff like that, but they're very good at convincing you to buy stuff off them. And this is what I experienced back home. So I'll give you an example. My mum had this expensive
You're brave
Italian...
saying that, MJ. I respect you for that. Sorry to interrupt you. I respect you, because there's still a lot of people won't even say that, is there? So
yeah, exactly.
Hats off to you, girl.
But I remember my mom had this Italian suite, right? Like expensive bloody thing, right? And the travelers come round and they was like, yeah, do you want to buy a sofa? You know, all this business. Mom's like, no, I'm absolutely fine. And somehow they convinced my mom to swap this expensive Italian suite for this shitty little flowery flipping sofa. I remember my mom crying afterwards and saying, how the fuck did I let them convince me to do that? Remember, her sister's married to a traveller. She knows how they move. She knows exactly what they're about. But she still got convinced by them
don't
to
give up
swap it round. Exactly.
It's the manipulation and the forcefulness and the way
yes,
they get in ahead and programmed. It's almost like they've done it for years. I'm not saying, God, anyone who's listening saying we're saying wrong, me and MJ. We're talking from our own experiences here.
That's it.
In our opinion, because like I said, there's good and bad and all. But for the odd few good ones you've got a hell of a lot more bad ones that do go up on top of people's houses. And I'm talking own experience that I know of, that will deliberately go and jam tiles off roofs, go and convince the old person that, oh, well, you're leaving this house to your son, you know, you don't want it falling apart, you need it right before you go. And they'll go up and they'll jam the tiles off, or they'll pull this off. They'll convince them if they haven't got cash that they need to write them a check. I've seen it all, MJ. You know, not a check. No, they tried doing the checks, didn't they? Try doing it, but this is the thing you say about it. But they do manipulate, don't they, MJ? They are.
Yeah, that's it. And if you're silly enough to fall for it, then that's on you. Do you know what I mean? That's how I've always seen it. So yeah, I just wouldn't entertain them. Just like, you're knocking on my door, I'm not involved, bro. Because for me, I just have to tell them who my uncle is, anyways, and then they leave me alone.
Yeah. But that's the
my
thing.
uncle's
Like,
well known in Ireland.
Was it a family member you said was married to a traveller, but even still, you know, they were had over? Was that who you just said? One of your family members was married to a traveller to do with his sofa?
No. So my mum's sister married a traveller.
Right. Yeah.
Obviously successful marriage, everything. Do you know what I mean? She's passed away now. But yeah, it was my mum that got convinced into flipping swapping the sofa around, even though she's been around travellers most of her life.
So it just goes to show, still within the community, that, you know, there's lots of manipulation and mind control with it all.
Right.
Lots of games.
That's it. But I reckon that's the ones that go traveling will do this sort of the roof scams and we'll do your patio and take half your money, and then they never show up again because they've moved on. Do you know what I mean? But then there's the settled ones.
That's
like my uncle, who had his business on his land. He had all his cars, his tires. His son took over the tire side of the business. Like he's got horses. He's got race horses. He's involved in boxing. Like he's made money. Legit, I would say.
Yeah, so that's the side we call as settlers, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. We've got lads on our site that are 3 years older starting the old boxing. That's what they get into, and now it seems to be all the watches and things like that as well.
Now they want to do mixed martial arts rather than boxing, don't they, kids?
Yeah, it's all the mixed martial arts now, isn't it?
Blue Red said a traveller got his dad to pay £500 for a hole in the roof.
What's that?
What in the Tyson Fury's going on here then?
Big up, Mackie.
Good morning to you. Top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
What's going on, family? Big up, shout out.
Mackie.
Ah, shit. Dublin just said that my uncle robbed him so many times when he was younger. Sorry, Dubs. But if you kept going back there, what can I say?
Good takes, MJ.
Next time I speak to Buzzy, I'll tell him you owed a refund. And when you go to get your refund, he'll have a really nice car there to sell you.
Periwinkle blue.
So, Reggie, what other stereotypes have you heard about travellers then?
No, I got an article actually. Maybe I'll put it in the back. I know you like your research and your Delil MJ. Yeah, this one's from Sky. I'm gonna post it. But it says that the Irish travellers are the two of the most hated groups. One of the two most hated groups within the UK.
Yeah. Who's the other most hated group?
You lot can guess.
No, I want to know.
Gay travellers.
No, not gay travellers. Gay travellers are still travellers, right? So not gay travellers.
So who's the other community you're talking about, Reggie?
Guess.
Huh?
Guess.
Black people? White
No.
people? I don't know. Tell me.
All right.
See, I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant. I'll be honest to a lot of things.
Muslims.
Oh shit.
Right.
Why are you surprised?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Why am I surprised? Because I don't know.
The
two most hated
as well. Yeah. See, there's so much hate out there.
Anyway, go on with your article.
Wait, I'm gonna put it in the back. But yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, are you able to screen share, MJ?
Yeah.
You're gonna read it.
I'll read it, but I'll spare if you can see it as well. Let me just put it.
I'm on my phone, so I can't see hardly, Reg.
Yeah, one moment. Let's get this thing up.
Do you know one thing that is definitely going to be a change, though, Chartels? You know, they changed the law over here recently so that you can't get married unless you're 18, even if you have parental permission.
Yeah, because it used to be 16, so that's a good thing.
Right.
That is a good
but no. What's going to happen is they're just all going to go to Ireland to get married.
Of course they will do.
Or they'll go to Scotland, which, to be fair, I'm happy about because it means that Ireland will make more money because that wedding business is worth millions of pounds every year. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, God, yeah, the old wedding business. God.
You know, man, they got their own laws, innit?
Of course, man.
Travellers and Irish.
Yeah, that's right, Maku, they do.
And all of that. When I found out about that, I was like, oh shit.
Come on, even the police are scared of travellers, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, it's because they know their rights, they know their laws, they know that. And they're going by the law of the land, isn't it? So.
But that's the thing. People assume like you go on there, you don't get off. It's dangerous. Our door, and the same with the other travellers we're, is open to anybody. You know, anybody was welcome to a cup of tea. We're quite safe where we live. Do you know what I mean?
I feel the most hated in England would be English people, no? By all the other groups. Like the
It depends who you're asking, though, innit, Macu?
No, but the English hate the Irish. I mean, they hate the Irish. Well, not hate the Irish, but yeah, the English hate the Irish. They hate the Scottish. They hate the Welsh. It's like there's not much left. The little bit in the middle.
There's too much bloody hate, Macu.
No, but the little bit in the middle, which we're calling England, or you know what I mean, is really the bit that, you know, like everybody's not really too happy with. Everyone's trying to separate themselves. Scotland's trying to separate itself. Wales is trying to separate itself. Ireland is definitely trying to get its shit back. So, like, who's the most hated? I would say it's the British in their own isles. You know what I mean?
No, it can't. It's impossible because the British.
Reggie, you're so bad. Sorry, but like it doesn't say the most hated. It says the least liked. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Reggie, propaganda.
Okay.
Twisting it.
Okay.
Hate is a strong word, mate.
And the thing is, it says UK survey, and like I never got the memo. I never got.
In it, no one ever asked me.
No one ever asked me or anyone.
Because I would have said the people I like the least is the Reggies, but anyway.
Yeah.
What's that say? Guys,
that's a whole other category.
Threats to a way of life. Is that what that says? Because I can't see.
Yes, death threats are a way of life. Gypsies and Irish travellers and Muslims least liked in the UK survey finds. British Abilene McShane, a British Romani gypsy traveller, said she was not surprised by the findings, adding a drive-by shooting recently took place at a site, and she often hears things like, let's blow them up in their caravans. Yeah, in fact, there's people that will try to set fire to whole caravan sites, like
threatening to wake the women and children, kill them.
Right.
But then, so because you're the most disliked, then it sounds like the people who are the most disliked are the most afflicted.
Of course.
Most what, Macu?
And then that can't be true. But then that can be true in the sense that when you say Muslim, you really mean black folk and anyone of color or any ethnic minority. Because you know that.
You have to emphasize
hold on. You know that, well, you definitely know black people are Muslim from a long time. But you know that Indians are Muslim now. You can count Middle Eastern people. Anyone with a little bit of tan. There's white Muslims as well. There are white. Sorry.
There are white Muslims as well. There are the perspective.
And there are terrorists, white Muslim terrorists. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know about that, but
what do you mean you don't know about that?
What do you mean you don't know about that, Reggie?
You don't know about wasn't it Jihadi Jane and that? You don't know about that, no?
Oh yeah. Actually, yeah, I remember that.
So then what are we saying then? What are we saying?
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
So as I said, that switching from just black folks to Muslim, was a just strategic movement. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they knew they were catching more people by just saying Muslim. You couldn't outright say black people are terrorists.
Come on! Don't try and give me that.
Hold on. You couldn't openly say black people were terrorists. Yeah, but now you're openly saying that Asians and because remember when this thing happened, it was them who was really affected. Let's be honest, right? And they understood our plight now because they were like, raw. Imagine that this woman was on a train with a hijab or whatever, and then the whole train basically moved seats and all of these type of things. I'm like, bro, Asians, welcome to our world.
Yeah, any Asian that was getting on a train with a backpack was flipping people running away. That was the stereotype that was going around at the time.
Right? Yeah.
We at West End, people pulling their handbags away from us and doing like this is normal for us.
I don't buy into this propaganda though. That
and then living with terrorism, like with the IRA and the bomb threats, we were born, and some of us were born into that kind of era.
Yeah,
we know nothing else.
Yeah,
but red alert, thing alert, this alert. Oh, the Irish are coming, the IRA are coming. You know what I mean?
That's right.
They always tried this little terror tactic and make someone the enemy. So like, bro, I'm not into it, man. I know what it is for me. You know what I mean? Because as I said, I live in my community, all the other different communities, and all of these people are living together. and no bomb ever went off in Tottenham.
No.
Fair enough. Maybe not in Tottenham, but yeah, a lot of places have felt have had terror attacks.
Of course. But most of the business district, it's the business areas. They weren't really trying to attack local areas where people live and you never heard of that in Brixton or anywhere else. Like, shush. I mean,
do you know it's still bad in Southend, guys, that if you see a Muslim person dressed in a burqa and they happen to have a backpack, if they go down to what used to be called Peter Pan's Playground, I've forgotten the name of it now, the Adventure Island that's down there, people still move out of the way, disappear and turn their backs. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
There's still, down there, there's still pubs that they don't let Irish people drinking.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
My dad went down there. My dad was thinking of moving down there. He went down there. He decided to wear an Irish top when he went down just to see what reaction you get from people. And he was refused a drink in a pub that he went into.
Yeah,
he said he felt like there was men sitting at the bar and he felt like the men were going to follow him out and batter him.
Yeah, it's bad down there, MJ. It's still like that.
I
remember years ago when all the mods and the rockers and the skinheads used to run down Pier Hill when it kicked off. It was between Leicester and Southend, and they had the riot police down there and had to shut it down. That was like Christ years ago, but it hasn't really changed down there much. If people say it has, it's a lie.
Yeah, it's a lie. It's a lie.
It's got worse. It's got worse.
It's a lot more ethnic, obviously, because like the youngers now, I noticed when school was out, you know what I mean, and the hottest day of the year and that, I went to Southend. Yeah. And there was lots of youngsters there.
Do you know what? I avoid it, Maku. I avoid it like the plague because the amount of racism that is down there and the way they treat people, especially when they're on the seafront. On the seafront, Maku.
I can see them
on the seafront, mate, and it's bad.
They got them old tan gangsters down there, like, oh shit. Yeah. Essex boys, yeah?
They sit on the seafront. I'll tell you where they sit. Right. The worst one is, guys, the Hope Hotel. Is the worst place.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Further down. And I'll tell you what, and you sit there and they've got drunk and the amount of racism that spews out of their mouth and the way they treat people, that's why I don't like it. On the beaches during the summer, it's disgusting. So anyone who denies it happens is bullshit.
Nothing happened, though. As I said, nothing happened. And I know it's we live in a new world, right, where people who are like that kind of keep it to themselves. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what, I'll tell you what, Basildon is getting worse, okay? The Festival Leisure Park, there's a club over there called Unit 7, okay? It's now called a no-go area because it's known as Fight Club, okay? Because the amount of racism that's over there and the stabbings, people come up from London, they used to blame it on the locals, but they gather down there just purely for fights, stabbings and fucking racism. We had guys come up from London. Unfortunately, a couple of black lads were run over in the car park. It was proved it was pure racism and stabbed up. That's a no-go area. So it's still there. It depends where you go, Maku. It's in plain sight.
No-go area, you know. Chantel, come on, man. Come on, you lot with this no-go zone.
I'll tell you what, Reggie.
I know it's real.
There are door people. There are door people who do close protection security that have refused to fucking work there and go there. There are police that refuse to work that area.
Yeah.
You sound like those British people that moved out of London or English people that said, London's a no-go zone.
Reggie, I tell you what, Reggie, you laugh. For people who live in this area that know it, they will not go Southend. They will not go Basildon. There is local areas they will not go because of the white fucking racists, mate.
Yeah, but it's like, listen. I think what Reggie said was spot on still. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they left under the impression like, London is too much now. Look, it's too saturated. You know what I mean?
If I could afford to move back to London, I'd move back to London. I was born North Middlesex Hospital. Mum and Dad come from North and was Tottenham, North London. The only reason we left London is because of the business and couldn't afford to live there. My dad lost his business. We moved further out. If I could afford to move back to London, I grew up with Greeks, Turkish, blacks, Asian. Do you know what I mean? I grew up in multicultural society.
We all come from there. But I mean, I come from there, obviously, so I know what you're
talking about.
Again, that is the perfect example. 1 second. That is the perfect example of what Reggie's talking about, is that there was a expulsion or a exodus. Let's put it that way. of racist white families that populate the whole of White Hart Lane area and all of that, right? Which is North Tottenham, we would say. Right?
Yeah.
Cambridge and A10 and all of that, right? So what they did, they moved back. They moved into Enfield and then further back into Chesham.
I used to live in
Waltham Abbey and the other side of the M25, and like one side was like BMP and the other side was NF.
Yeah,
but it's funny. It's funny how whenever they move, they always put these areas like Oldham as a typical example. They go back and they say, "Oh, Oldham, Stockholm is a no-go zone." Now there's too many.
Reggie, when I said no-go zone, I was talking no-go zone because of the racism of white people.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because when I first of all moved to Essex as a youngster, I'd never even heard the saying, "Oh, everyone's moving from London. It's a white flight thing." I fucking find that word disgusting when they still today around this area use, "Oh, it's a white flight thing," and that's used by black people. That's used by white people. So when
but it's true though. You can't deny what was true though. If you left, if the people left there, took their families, and it's not for better, because you can't leave London for better. Let's be honest.
Chateau, I've not heard.
Wait.
Of course, you can leave London for better. What are you talking about?
Move to them areas. Sorry, you leave London to go to them areas to go and fucking die. Retire.
Shut up, Maku.
No. You leave London to extend your life. You leave London to extend your life, Maku. You get more chance of you dying in London than there is out of London.
Yo, one at a time. Let him finish his statement.
The white boy gangsters, why did they move to Essex? Same thing. What? You get what I'm saying? They weren't from
to die?
Yeah. No, I mean to retire and do you get what I'm saying? When they're old,
but you can't. If you're talking about gangsterism, I can agree with that in some parts. But also understand this: people also move to Essex and out of London because certain elements of Essex, you ain't worried about cameras. There's farms, there's countryside.
Yeah, that's right. It is some parts are
there's
beautiful,
elements, there's certain elements.
wrong,
No, let me finish what I'm saying, Shato. There's elements of being in Essex in the country. That brings you less heat from police and certain things like that. So not every single person is going to sit out there and be like, yeah, it's a retirement home. Essex was very active, but Essex is very active.
Yep.
You get me? It always has been very active. Yeah.
But
in part down to the traveller community, because I said this, I put this in the chat earlier. The traveller community have been gangsters in Essex for a very long time.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. They've been breeding gangsters for a minute out there. Yeah. Yep. Like if you know, innit? Like that's it.
Exactly.
That's what I'm gonna say about
if you know, you keep your mouth shut. That's the other thing.
No, it's like the area, like that other area. What was that? Where they do the only way is Essex and that. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, man. All of those.
Listen, them lot are a bunch of moles.
All them people are East London gangsters, and you know what I mean, from all over other parts. They've left the big city. They don't want the headache. They've gone there to retire, even though they're still going to do their little stuffs there. And then the next generation of them is going to be the gangsters for that area, right? That you can understand that, right?
Yeah.
Let's get it right. The only way Essex lot are nothing, mate. They ain't hardly got a pot to piss in, none of them. I'll tell you.
No, this is what we're trying to say. It's off old money. It's off, some of them couldn't make it to the Costa del wherever. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They had to settle with Romford and all these places.
Some of them. Yeah, some of them have got.
Whenever you go into Essex, it's a bigger hideout place. Let's put it that way.
It definitely is. But what happened is, the problem is when you got places like Southend and these places, which is obviously about tourism and nightlife and all of that, Electric Avenue and all of that, right? And it's been like that for the longest time. I remember they reinvigorated the coastal places, right?
Yeah.
They fixed them up with the Pink Pound and that. You know what I'm saying? It's man, Brighton and all of that now. Yeah, if it wasn't for the
we used to do car. We used to take the cars down to Southend, man.
Right.
We still do this cruise night in Southend.
Come on, man.
You're a baller. You know, thing. If you're a baller, rugby player, you're going to these places on a Friday night, Saturday, this is where it was popping and happening and always been.
Yeah, Southend and all that. Come on, man.
Right,
Talking
but-
about
Mate, you just avoid Southend now. You don't go
Yeah,
there.
but you don't.
because
You know
like,
why it was easy for us,
full of
Shota?
racists.
Because we don't live there. We don't
This
live
is what
there.
I'm
so we
saying.
can
People
even go
travel
and
down.
be
I'd
messy.
avoid. You better off staying in clubs in London because I don't care what anyone says. From
Nah,
my
man.
experience,
We're
my
good.
opinion, the fucking racists that are here who deliberately go out on weekends, mate, just to cause fucking rows with other ethnic minorities, let's say, is disgusting.
Let me
And
let me
a lot
be
of it
honest
covered
with
up.
you.
You know what, Matthew, I
That
always, see me,
mentality
I don't
is
worry
fine,
about them things.
But you
I don't
see,
worry
among
about them. You know why I
gangsters,
don't-
yeah, I think it's a little less that. They've got their own views, they got their own things, but they got black brothers who roll with them. You know what I mean? Like I'll be seeing these white gangsters, and they got black bloody gangsters with them. You know what I mean? Bald head, cockney as hell, and all of that. So like, it's not those people I'm really concerned about. It's more the general people. Like their general mindset is a bit backwards.
My observation is that like when you say, okay, fair enough, some areas might be quite hostile towards minorities, and they might target minorities on certain occasions. But I've never really heard that from the black community that this area is a no-go zone. I've only heard it from the white community.
Yeah, but it depends where you go because there's still well, I'm a white person.
Sorry.
I'm telling you what I'm a white person, and I'm telling you what I see, mate, and I see it on a daily basis, and it makes me fucking sick. I'm not saying it's everywhere, but
man's from Bermondsey, you know. He's from Bermondsey, and Bermondsey for some of us was a no-go area at a certain point.
I've not heard that before. Like I've heard people say,
you're younger though, Reggie, and you're not from no ends. Listen,
I'll tell you what, Reggie, how old are you?
Let me just go through this no-go zone thing that people are talking about. When we grew up, that was to talk about Bermondsey, that was to talk about Downham Way, that was to talk about certain parts of fucking Blackheath. That was to certain talk about bare little areas.
Yeah, bare little
South
areas,
London,
areas where black people are. Yeah,
right. And then what happened?
Yeah, it
right.
could be
That used to be all these little talks and that, yeah. And what I experienced was, when I got older and went to these ends, on missions or whatever, whatever, like you start to realize, isn't it? Like if you're on certain things and those other people are on certain things and it's business like one, and you show like your realness or whatever, or you have to show your realness, whatever the situation is, isn't it? Whatever it is, it tends to not be a no-go area. You get me? And I've never been somewhere like someone could tell me, oh yeah, don't go. I remember going up to, I can't remember what place it was in Essex back in the day, when I was younger. And I went up there. And straight away, a brother drove past me and he started making monkey noises. And I said, what? Pull up.
What the fuck?
You get me? I said, pull out, pull over. You get me? Pull over. Don't do it and drive. Pull the fuck over, yeah? He pulled over. I started running to the van. You get me? He drove off. You see, for me, when people describe those things as no-go areas and them kind of thing, I look at it like this sometimes. Them and they're like a pub fight against people that don't know how to fight and rare. I've been in many situations where these big fucking guys think they're something, and you know what? Some little black youth from Peckham that's 18, you get me? And all the fucking 10 and a half stone just smacks him over. And it's a different thing. Like, until they meet real, that'll be that talking in no-go zone, whatever. When they meet real motherfuckers, that will smack a man over. Doesn't matter if you're 6'4" or whatever. Then you'll understand. Man. That I keep hearing this talk, no-go area. Man, allow it, man. Allow it. These people love to do this. What are they gonna do when the Polish and Russian gangsters go up there then? Or them man, they go up there and hear that shit. Because you know them Russian man like a challenge. So keep talking this. They're gonna keep talking this no-go area and let them little cage fighters go out there and fuck them up. And man, I love talk shit about no-go, man. Get out of here with your bullshit. No-go. I want any blood clot way.
Boy. MJ, are you
say that?
right?
You can say that, but that's honestly what we still got here.
I'm here, Reggie.
You didn't read my article. You know, got
people were
caught up.
talking.
I know, it's hard. It's hard.
All right, let me pull it up. And...
You're just happy to just spew some article about the travelers.
No, it's quite informative. It's not to demonize them or anything. As I said,
what's it? What's it got? Crime statistics? What?
I don't know. It's basically saying that they're the most hated, the least liked group in the UK.
Are you going to read it, MJ?
Based on a poll of how many people?
Well, I'm not sure actually, because no one asked me. So hopefully the article might break that down for us as to where they got this information from.
The second open page.
But yeah, let me read it and see what they have to say, and then we can break it down.
Cool.
So gypsies and Irish travellers are the least liked people in the UK, with nearly half of people feeling negative towards them, according to a new report. We'll have to find out what that report is. The statistics revealed by the University of Birmingham also found that Muslims are the second least liked community. Report author Dr. Stephen Jones, a lecturer in sociology and religious studies, told Sky News, "What's interesting is you can see there is, for example, discrimination against Black African Caribbean people in the UK. But in surveys, people do not express that hostility in the way they do towards Muslims, in the way that they do towards gypsies and Irish travellers." So I think there's a certain sense in which that kind of hostility is publicly acceptable. It doesn't get the same kind of pushback that other forms of racism and prejudice receive. Quite why that is a
complex question.
Quite why that is I don't know why they put two is's in there. It's a complex question. It's down to our media representation, to our political leadership, to various different historical and cultural factors. Okay, here's the survey. Over to YouGov. Okay, I can tell you a little bit about YouGov in a minute. The survey, in conjunction with YouGov, took into account the views of 1,667 people.
Is that it?
Yeah, yeah, not even 2,000 people. Like, is that even a percentage of the fucking population? Like, what are we doing here? Oh my gosh. Right.
In the University of Birmingham, can we just put in there as well? The University of Birmingham. I'm sure the University of Aston University is central Birmingham. I think University of Birmingham is a little bit towards the outskirts, possibly. I don't know. So that could also aid the demographic, because it would also show. Yeah, but I don't know. You have to double check that.
I don't think it was
with YouGov. So I think this was run by the university in Birmingham, but they've done it in conjunction with YouGov. YouGov is a government website where anyone can sign up, and you're sent surveys to fill in, and you're paid maybe 15-20 pence for each one that you complete, and it's open to anyone. But it's like they've only collected 1,666 responses to that, so I don't think we can say that that's a fair or accurate representation of the whole population.
Of the UK and the population, no.
Anyway, so people of the 1,667 people found that 44.6% viewed gypsies and Irish travellers negatively, 25.9% felt negative towards Muslims, 8.5% felt negative towards Jewish people, 6.4% felt negative towards Black people, and 8.4% felt negative towards white people.
Hang on a minute. What was the gypsy and the Muslim one again?
Gypsies 44.6% and 25% towards Muslims.
Do you hear that, Jay? Yeah. You're fucking hated, mate.
That's it. There's Selly-Oak, Edgbaston, Canada.
Jay.
Yeah, racist areas that university there.
No, but the university might have not taken it from there. It's not something that's being collected from the people in the university.
Yeah, they've done it through YouGov.
Yeah, they've done it through YouGov. So it's just the lecturers there.
You get paid for the surveys, did you say?
Yeah, you get paid like 20p or something for each one that you do. So, okay, I'll be completely honest. I don't take any statistics from YouGov as facts because I'm registered on there. Sometimes I will fill in things, and sometimes the surveys can be so long and repetitive. Yeah. I just tick. Literally, it's a multiple choice selection. So I'll just hit anything next. hit something, next, hit something, next, yeah, whatever. Most likely, least likely, 1 out of 5. I'll choose 3. Like, I'm not given, I would say, an honest answer in those things, just because the way they're set up, they're so long-winded. It's just like, oh, for fuck's sake, you're paying me 20p and you expect me to spend 20 minutes on this. I'm just tapping any buttons to get through it as quick as possible, right? So I don't take anything that comes from YouGov as being facts or an accurate representation.
Yeah. And yeah, that's true. I think that people should scrutinize statistics as well, but I would say that, I don't know, is it far? Do you think it's so far-fetched that these statistics might actually be close to the truth?
The truth?
Like, yeah.
Why would they? Wait.
Survey.
So yeah, and this is the point, yeah, because like I said to you, if you then went to a place like Essex with that survey, where there's been a traveller community that's integrated, married out, so on and so forth, been a major part of those communities, would you get the same sentiment if there was a wider search? In the same way, if you went to Manchester and certain other areas where there's other traveller communities that are quite big, and you know what I'm saying, like, would you get the same result? That is the question. You're looking at someone with Birmingham. Do you know what I mean? In a racist part of Birmingham as well. Yeah, it's a YouGov survey, but we don't know what demographics they set out. They don't know if they appealed to the people of that area. It doesn't say it's a national survey, does it?
Sorry, I think they Kanye West, because, like you say, there's a lot of travellers, and they have integrated a lot with what they call gorgers, normal people like us. But, go on.
Motion, based on your life experience, what would you say are the 2 most disliked communities in the UK?
Communities disliked? I say probably Muslims and see, there's a sentiment towards this whole
I think it'd have to be travellers, Motion.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. Do you know why I wouldn't say that? Because at the end of the day, the way I see it is like this: if there's an argument between a white traveller and a black man and the police turns up, yeah, okay, he will take the side of the white traveller initially.
Do you reckon that, Jay? What Motion's saying? If there was a white traveller fighting with a black man, the police turned up, they'd take the side of the traveller over the black man who's fighting. What do you reckon, being that you come from that background?
No, cops do hate us.
Cops do hate them.
I'd say it would depend on the individual's response when the police show up.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Because I can tell you from my own experience where I'm not even the aggressor. You get me? I'm just standing my ground.
Yeah.
Do you feel what I'm saying? But the people know if I say this to the police that he's done this or said this, they're going to look to nullify his threat more than, do you understand me? And that's the situation where people are holding me back whilst people behind them are behaving a certain way. And I'm saying, yo, listen, free me. Because if anyone touches me, the people holding me is getting smacked.
See, that's a hard one for me, Motion.
You know what I'm saying to you?
Now you've asked that question. I wouldn't like to say it's about the black man and the traveller. I wouldn't like to weigh that one up. I think I know which way I'd be swayed to, and people are probably going to have a go at me in the chat for it. But
do you think okay, so do you think a Polish racist?
Black person, I'd probably say the black person.
Yeah. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. But so put it like this then.
One goes at me.
So if you had a Russian racist or a Polish racist that hated blacks, and you had white racists that hated blacks, but the Polish disliked the white racists, like, and wanted to fight them, do you not think if there was wars, the Polish and the Russians would be siding with the people that look like them first and foremost?
That's a good point.
This is what I'm trying to say. This is the
now you're getting deep.
This is why when you ask me the question, it's a question where I can only talk from experience and what I see, right?
Yeah.
I hear sentiment, and my point, what I was going to say is, if you ask me the question of who are the most distrusted communities, I'd put travellers up there. I would definitely, right? I wouldn't say hated and disliked. I would have said less trust.
I'd agree with that. Yeah.
See, for me, I like your honesty and your openness, because we hear about everyone talking about black racism, whites, Muslims, but you rarely come across panels now that talk about this. And for you to be open and honest, I've got a lot of respect for you, because people still won't even say that. They're too scared to even say, yet travellers are distrusted, travellers are this, they keep their mouths quiet. And, you know, I've chaperoned, I'll say, young teenagers, lads and girls into shops that before they've even got in, they've literally tried throwing them out and causing a row. They don't even let them in shops.
But do you know the other thing is as well? Do you know the other thing as well, Chantal? Sorry. Moving out to the country,
yeah,
I recognised the demographic of those that openly speak of distrust or dislike of behaviour or whatever about travellers tend to be of an older age now, because like you said, there's more traveller children from the communities that are going to school. And like for me, for example, I play rugby with people that are travellers at the minute. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
So because they're more amalgamated, you're seeing people of the younger generations and younger age groups that are like, well, hang on a minute. Johnny over here is a traveller, and boy, like,
so you play rugby with them? You play rugby?
Yeah, I play rugby with a few of them.
So
yeah,
how do you find
my rugby club?
It's good and bad and all. Do you get on with them, or do you not get on with them?
Listen, I get on with pretty much. I get on with most of the people at my rugby club. There's very few people I don't get on with.
There you go. So only experience is good and bad and all. Do you know what I mean?
No, but you see, for me, this is how I look at things, right? So when I meet travellers, I'm inquisitive, innit? So I want to know: are you an Irish traveller or English traveller?
Yeah.
First and foremost, do you get what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
I like that motion. Thank you.
Like I want to like talk in it. Are you what part of Ireland are you from? Like those kind of. I'm like that with everybody. If I meet a Somali, I'll ask him about. Do you understand what I'm trying to? I'm just that kind of person. Yeah.
See, I'm like that as well. I'm like that.
And I feel like
out the background.
Yeah, and people like to talk about themselves.
Yeah.
Most people like to talk about themselves. So when you talk about, and people that have proud heritage and they're proud of their heritage, they would like to talk about their heritage. Also,
see, I find it hard sometimes sitting on this panel, Jed, with you guys, because I'm not all about politics. I'm not all about race. I don't know much about it all. I like listening to you when you talk about the, I don't pronounce it right, the Sumerians and all the different things you guys talk about. But I've always had a lot of shit go at me for years, because it's like, oh, she's sitting with black people. Oh, she sits with Muslims. Oh, she does. I just like finding out about that human being herself. I think in order for me, because I'm ignorant in some areas, the only way forward is you have to educate to eradicate ignorance, and I'm ignorant in a lot of things. So when you guys are talking about your subjects and your culture and your backgrounds, I just like listening. I'm so sick of on these panels seeing all this fighting over racism, diversity, that this person's right on this background, black nationalists, white. To me, it's just a load of bollocks. I'm more interested in the human being and their background story. You know, I can't judge everybody the same when people are going at Jamaicans, Somalians, all this fighting bollock. I can't stand it. I hate it.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, you have to understand, like from the experience you have now, you must kind of understand where these notions and behaviors arrive from.
Yeah,
they're not.
I believe a lot is learnt behaviour as well.
Right. Well, not just learned behavior. Part of it is indoctrination, again, to distrust, to fear, to you understand, to shun, to stay away from. You feel what I'm saying to you? All those
but this
kind
is
of
what
things.
I get told, well, don't sit over Jedi's, it's racist, or don't sit on this panel. All I can say is, whenever I spoke to Jedi, Mac, whoever I talked to you guys, you've always treated me with the utmost respect, and race has never come into it. You know, I'm sick of just hearing this race, because I don't even sit here and talk about race and your politics. If it gets like that, I don't have a clue, I leave. The only reason I joined is because of this traveller background thing. We suffer discrimination. Me being like, as they call a Gulger, with traveller in the background, having to fit into that community, because I suffer a lot of discrimination now, and I'm still not accepted by a lot of people. But that's totally different to suffering what I believe Muslims and black people go through.
Can Shani come on and explain what she means? She says she's suspicious of
I beg girl for come on.
Travelers.
No say you never get no sex. That's no say you never get no sex, man. I beg girl for come on. You know one girl for come on, man. You want to stay off.
No, come on.
You know want that, brother.
Man, Lord.
Yeah, I mean.
But yeah, she seems to have a very suspicious mindset when it comes to
But
travelers.
what do you mean by travelers looking to pick up cars, Shadi? Because a lot of them do run scrap businesses and that, so it may be like that's why I need you to explain your comment a bit more, because it may be that they're going around looking for scrap cars. That's how they make their money.
Stop Zilla.
What did Danny say?
Stop Zilla. I need to ask you a quick question. Stop Zilla. How come you man from where you come from, yeah, or right from, sorry, how come your number 6 is licks? Well, go on. Pause. Anyway, carry on.
Sorry, what's Shani, guys?
Say that again, shut up.
I said, what did Shani say in the chat about cars or something, travellers and cars?
So she says she's not had a bad experience with a traveller, but a suspicious experience. And driving around her area, she's seen them looking for cars to pick up. But with Romani gypsies, she's had some bad experiences, probably more bad experiences. So,
Well,
Yeah, but they're a whole
where
different
we
set
live,
of
I'll be
people.
honest, we've got Romani gypsies as well, and they're hated by the other travellers on the site.
Yeah, I was going to say, but what people need to understand, because one of the things that I don't like, and Reggie, you mentioned this earlier on about the fact that they're like a protected group or something, right? Gypsy Roma travelers have been clumped into the same group as Irish and English travelers.
Yeah.
Now, Irish and English travelers are different in their cultures as well, but the Romani gypsies, they're completely different people. You can't put them all in the same category. Like, they all do their own madness, but they ain't the same as Irish or English travelers.
Same thing.
Yeah.
No, it's not motion. It's really not, because hold on 1 second, Charto. They might have the same skin color, complexion, whatever, but I'm saying culturally, they have differences.
No, do you know what? They're more hated than in our communities than the English and the Irish. You have the English and the Irish still fight and don't like their ways, but the way they speak, I won't even say what they call them on the live stream because I'll be got at. But the way they're derogatory to Romani gypsies and they can't stand them, they're actually quite hated.
Yeah.
Because of what they do and what they get up to, which I'm not going to talk about on here in like our area, but there's a lot of discrimination still. And like you say, MJ, they are all put under the same umbrella, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, unfortunately. When the government done their thing a couple of years ago, the Equality Act or whatever it was, they were all clumped into the same category together. And there was a lot of pushback from that because obviously, you know, little charity projects and stuff like that might be out there for travelers. It's like you have to define which kind of travelers that is.
Yeah.
You know, they don't all suffer the same. They don't all live the same. But yeah, one of the other things I wanted to point out to Reggie was this particular article, right? Because obviously, I think for me, the point is there's a lot of travelers face a lot of discrimination, which obviously people wouldn't necessarily be privy to. There was some of that in the previous article. But one of the main things, and Chantal, I'm sure you know about this, innit? When they have their weddings, when they're having any kind of events, they phone up a hotel. As soon as they hear the traveller accent or they hear a certain name, it's no, sorry, you can't book in here. You can't book in here. Some of them have had weddings and stuff booked and then cancelled at the last minute because they will figure out, oh shit, this is a traveller, right? Now, one of the controversial things that happened a few years ago was this, where Pontons basically have a list of Irish names that are not allowed to book into their sites at all because they believe them to be Irish and they believe them to be travellers. However, not all the names on that list are specific to travellers. For example, my last name is on that list, right? So not that I want to go to Pontons, but if I did want to go to Pontons, I wouldn't be able to book. They haven't got a
Doran on there, have they, MJ? There's no Dorans on that list, is there? He was phoned out of New Zealand, his family.
Let me tell you, because right. So according to the names, there's 40 names on the list, including Boyle, Keefe, Gallagher, O'Donnell, McGuinness, Murphy, and O'Reilly. Obviously, it doesn't give the full list there, but I have read it before. Yeah, but like this is the kind of discrimination that they face as well. Do you know what I mean? If like you literally can't book something in just because of what your fucking name is. And I'm not being funny. There could be people of all races and colours with those names. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's mad. It's a mad thing because even in the in the Nigerian community, we have a reputation as well for certain things as well. And And what do? It's like you can't really do much about it because people sometimes ignore the fact that you've got a lot of excellent people, and they focus on the fact that Baba Tunde, for example, took your card and started to swindle money. You get what I mean? So
Dublin, I haven't read out the list of 40 names. I only read out what they had there, which was just a couple of names. There's 40 names there, and believe me, the Joyces and the Wards are all on there.
You're probably on there. You're probably on there, Joe.
Yeah, Dublin. Dublin's like, fuck it, we've got Bodlins instead. Mad.
If I ever want to go to Pontins, then Dublin's booking it for me. Fuck it. It's madness. But, you know, obviously it is something that isn't sort of widely known or spoken about what those people suffer from in that sense, because of the fact that they do keep themselves to themselves a lot, and they just deal with their shit internally. They ain't going to go run into police and all of this just because someone's done something to them. They just sort it out themselves.
So it's done. It's kept within house, within the families. The governors of the families are usually the ones to deal with it.
Yeah. Have a straightener. Mad.
Do you want a fucking straightener, do you?
You get me in the car park, nothing long. You get me? Fuck around.
Back of the site, bare knuckle.
Yeah. Come on. Little Jimmy's been chatting shit to little Billy, yeah? All right, cool. Get gloves on. Have it out.
What gloves?
Yeah, exactly. Fucking no. Afterwards, shake fucking hands, you little cunts.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's how it is. Yeah, you got it.
Go look after your horse now.
Oi, what are you doing that for, MJ? Fucking rude.
Well, what's rude about that? I meant the traveller, not you. Oh.
Honestly, is there like some of these people, have they got anything nice, you know, not apart from you lot on the panel? Like, is there? You wonder if some people here have actually had any positive experience with travellers. You know, it's crazy.
I've just told you that.
It depends. It depends if you mix with travellers or not. It depends if you want to integrate. Because, like I said, there's a lot more travellers integrating with, as they call them, gorgers, and they call it the outside society where we are. Beyond the gates, they don't. But there's a lot more that are mixing and integrating. But it depends if the general public want to put that stigma to one side and actually mix with travellers, isn't it?
But like Motion, you're giving examples of like contact sport and physical.
No, but it doesn't matter. There's a social element to it. That's the way you have to understand. It's a social element. They wouldn't be at a rugby club if they wasn't prepared to delve into the social elements of said town or city or said club or whatever. Number one. And number two, the experience that then derive from playing that contact sport that goes outside of the contact sport, then shows, like I said, what I put in the chat when I used to run a Jamaican food shop, the man used to always run into the shop and spend stupid money, and leave big like change and that. I'll keep the change. You get me? Like nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, my experiences of them have been, for the most part, good because I treat people good.
Exactly. You treat them with respect, you get it back.
And that's how they are, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, they're not completely fucking ignorant and that to other people. It is down to how you treat them, isn't it?
You screw them over, though, and you've got an enemy for life, trust me.
You screw them over, you're definitely clever, though.
Yeah.
Never seen anyone screw over.
Yeah, them motherfuckers are suspicious, man.
Do you think it's essential for people or communities, rather, to be integrated into society?
No. It's not.
No,
Why?
no.
Like, what if they're happy and they're living their life as they are? Why do I need them to integrate? Or why did they need to integrate? Like, I don't see the benefits for anyone of them being forced to integrate.
See, I've got it from the other side with the lot I live with and friends that we've got. They felt that they've not been allowed to integrate because there's still the stigma that nobody wants anything to do with travellers. So they feel forced into keeping their own tight-knit communities. You have still got some that don't want to integrate, but the majority now are becoming modern, do want to integrate into schools, having the children coming back from school, mixing with their children on the sites. We see more and more of that, but they still feel that they're not accepted in society.
But Chantal, I would say that's the settled ones that are trying to integrate, because obviously once they're
not the
settled,
actual
then you can
travellers.
have, you know, school
Yeah.
for a couple of years and that. But the ones that are still traveling on the roads, like, they don't really care about that. They
No, they
just
don't.
keep it
They
moving.
don't. Yeah. So if we separate the travellers from the settlers, then that's what I'm talking about, the settlers. And then, the travellers don't still want to integrate, do they?
I think, you know, one of the things that I didn't like about the traveller community that I experienced growing up was some of the women, obviously divorce is not a big thing, although it's becoming more popular now in the traveller community. Sometimes when a woman's husband would die, the community doesn't necessarily look after them. Because there was one woman, her husband died, and she was forced to then settle because the community that she was in wasn't trying to help her.
Yep.
So she ended up getting council housing, becoming settled, and then she was kind of like banished from the community as well because she chose to settle. But it's like, if you didn't help that family, then what the fuck do you expect them to do?
Exactly.
Can you see a cohesive society where people don't integrate?
But I'm telling you, like, it's happening in places, and it just is what it is. Like, it's not having any negative effects on society.
I think allowing people their space and their cultural differences that don't affect you for the most part, get on with it is integral to and to a good society also. I don't think necessarily having and forcing people to integrate is the way forward. I think people being allowed to be separated if they choose to and live amongst their own and keep certain practices that are special to them. I think that I don't think
about respect and
anything wrong with it.
Just respect and acceptance, isn't it, at the end of the day? If they're not doing anybody any harm.
That's it, literally. That's what I think. I feel like trying to force people to have to integrate or conform to a way that society wants you to be is more disrespectful. It says, wait, let me finish my last sentence, please. And it says to those people is, you ain't good enough.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you come into a society, right, and you want to continue your tradition and your culture. Say you got a culture like some countries have, where in your culture, a woman, for example, has to have her clitoris cut off from the early stage. Yeah, and then you say that, oh, this is my culture, and regardless, I still need to do it here because that's my culture, right?
What? No. See, now what you're saying is an extreme example of something that is not legal here. Okay, so now you're talking about legality. There's nothing illegal about living within a community of like-minded or your own people of your own tribe or clan. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, and there's nothing illegal about it. There is nothing illegal about moving from place to live. Nothing illegal about it. So you're talking about one specific extreme example to say this is my culture as to just living, and this is why I said before, not hurting anybody, not affecting anybody, not breaking it. You understand what I'm trying to say to you?
It's a whole different thing going on back.
Yeah. Just to prove a point why people should integrate. No, this is the reason why people should be left to do their thing, because people like yourself will say to them, oh, we want you to put down your caravans and stuff like that you've had for so many years. We don't want you to have your weddings and see your carriages and your horses on the roadside and all them kind of fuck with it. We don't want to hear that talk, bro. We don't want to hear that talk. If their man, they want to block up the traffic because they're on a fucking carriage one day, so fucking what? It's not a fucking regularity. It's not a regular occurrence. It doesn't stop your fucking day from going on. Yeah, you might be a little bit later than you wanted to do, but why can they not do that? Like, we're worrying about fucking these people integrating. We've got people that lead us that are not integrated into our society, my brother.
I gave that example because I guess I've been watching too much Law and Order, so it just came to my mind. But it is a very extreme one. You're right. But the most mainstream one at the moment possibly is you could give an example of like clothing, for example. The controversial obviously banning of certain attire or the allowing of certain attire as well.
Name it, Jake. Name it.
Oh, one is that Sikhs are allowed to hold knives, for example.
Yeah.
So that's been accepted.
5Ks.
People being allowed to cover their face. The burqa is the extreme one, right? So that's the one where you can cover almost up to your eyes. And people say that puts you outside of the society because, you know, like we have to adapt. We have to make adaptations for it.
Do we?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Are you sure?
You do have to.
See, whoever's showing that on the screen, I've just got to say I don't condone reforms of that. I'm totally against all the horse trapping. Just my say so on that. Okay, that to me, I don't agree with. But that is a big thing in society with the traveller community.
Do you know what, Chantal? I hear you. A lot of people say it's dangerous for the horses to be running on the road like that, but you yourself should know how well they take care of their horses.
Oh, they're well looked after. It's only from my experience of not the travellers, what I've seen with other drivers on the road, that we've actually lost people to that, and quite a few horses have been lost to that on main roads. But that is because of other drivers on the main roads.
But this is what
they are
Motion
well groomed.
they will
well
block
looked
up.
after. They have farriers. They're taken, they're exchanged, they're looked after. There are a lot in the travel community who do abuse a lot of animals. That is a fact for people listening who don't give a shit, that have just dumped horses on the side of the road when they've given birth, abuse their dogs, puppy farming. But for the ones that spend thousands and looking after them, it's fine. But for me, I don't purely agree with that because of what I've seen, MJ. The heartache and afterwards with when travellers have been lost and even the horses, it's horrible.
I hear you. I've never seen that because one of these horses here is my uncle's horse, isn't it? And he's had like some of the best, most expensive horses.
It upsets me because I've seen them go through windscreens, MJ, and that's what tears me apart because I see that they're beautiful, happy, looked after, you know, and the grooming that goes on and everything else with them, and just
but it's like
it's
because
nice
Motion just mentioned the fact that they close off the road. So as you can see here, there ain't no cars coming from anywhere else. All them vehicles you can see behind is their vehicles that are keeping their horses protected. They've got more vehicles at the other end of this road that's stopping anyone from being able to drive on it.
That's what
I've always experienced. That's what I've always experienced.
You travel behind at a distance. You travel behind at a distance to keep an eye on them. That's right.
MJ.
Yeah, that's a beautiful horse. You seen this horse, Jay? Uncle's horse. Look at this. Look.
So you said that you're not too thing about people integrating. It's not really a thing.
No.
So would you be opposed to like Kel's ethos, which is basically for black people to have their own, to be more insular basically and have their own thing and build up themselves?
I've got absolutely no problem with that, Reggie, because how I see that, if that benefits Kale and his community and has absolutely no negative impact on me or my community, why do I care what he is going to do? Why do I care if people want to separate? As long as they ain't trying to take anything from me or harm me in any way, then what difference does it make?
I don't understand why. Reggie, I genuinely don't understand why you feel like this integration thing. And I mean, listen, if it's benefited you, my brother, that's fine. That is totally fine. What I'm saying to you is, let me finish. We have examples in history where people that chose to be set apart flourished because they were left to their own devices and to do what was best for their own communities and not have to be told by a system or government and etc. to do what they had. What you understand what I'm trying to say to you? So we can see the evidence with that of people being able to be separate and flourish. Now I feel part of the hate that travelers get is because they do things like they've made, because they do things like build their sites. Some of the best fucking complexes I've seen are fucking in traveler sites in fucking Wiltshire and that, man.
Yeah.
Like, bro, sometimes I'm driving through there, I'm like, yo, I'd fucking cop one of these. Are you mad? Listen, I'm telling you, man, listen, sometimes I'm seeing some things because they take large areas of land, they get big areas of land. I'm looking at the place, I'm like, yo, is this how you lot are tarmacking up the place? When you lot leave here, this place is gonna look nice. It was wasteland before.
I'll tell you another thing as well. There's a lot of travellers ain't sticking their family members in care homes when they get too old, got dementia, and can't be dealing with them like a lot of society. They look after their own.
Sis, big fucking facts. I have never known
like the
an
black
old
community
traveller
and the
to go into
Asians.
any kind of care home. Hell no.
Exactly. You
And
nurse
this is
them
what I
to the end.
remember, Chantal, a lot of the time they will give the firstborn child to the grandmother as well.
Exactly.
Right? So
and
then
that's how it's
that
always
person
done.
ends up looking after the grandparents until
Someone,
they pass.
MJ, can you tell Walter why you put shoes on horses, please? Thanks, because he seems to think that horses shouldn't be on tarmac.
Well, you got to have shoes on the horses, for God's sakes. How do you think? What do you think was there before cars? Horses.
Idiot.
Oh Lord Jesus Christ.
That's a gorgeous horse, MJ. That is beautiful.
Yeah. That's Wildfire.
Wildfire. That's a beautiful horse.
I'm sorry, man.
That horse's name, Wildfire.
Walter, a big man like you, you know, is so supposed to be so experienced in the world.
In it.
A big man like you.
So it makes a change, MJ, seeing something like that on panels. So something different over the years. I think that's the first time I've ever seen anyone show part of their life to do with the traveller community.
I've shown this before, sis.
See, I'm so used to all this white politics, all this black and white. You don't usually hear this type of talk, MJ, covering the traveller community.
But Chantal, like, as much as there's a lot of topics on here that are about, you know, Black history or racism or whatever, like, it is an open panel. Anything can be discussed.
Oh, can I just say one thing?
Because it's something different. I'm so used to seeing. Go on, sorry.
Can I just say one more thing? Walter, a little history for you, my brother. In England, we have a lot of Roman, what do you call them? Roads. Roads. So for a very long time, horses have traveled on roads. Like, what the fuck, bro? People have been protecting horses' feet for fucking centuries, bro.
That's what I don't get. People are all against travellers going out on the road with the horses doing the trapping because they've got the cart.
007, shut up.
But they don't have a problem. They don't have a problem with people doing pony treks on the road, do they? Or everyday, let's say, normal society, gorgers, with their bloody horses on the road. It's always travellers.
Listen, sis, half these people can't even look after a fucking dog or a cat, so I don't know why they're even talking.
Exactly.
Well, hold on. We've probably got a lot of horses here as well, in London, as you know. Like any piece of land, you could find a batch of horses around the back of some field somewhere.
Yeah, but
you know
people
what I mean?
assume they're travellers all the time, and they ain't. They're the people who flipping can't afford the horses that just dump them. This is the thing. Everyone thinks the cobs in the field always belong to bloody travellers, and it's not the way.
Well, in Ireland, it's different, right? In England,
yeah. I'm
everywhere.
talking about here. I'm not talking about like Ireland. I'm talking
in
about
Ireland,
what I've noticed in my area.
You can't really jump a horse because, like, well, horses are expensive, man.
Well, they've got passports and all that as well, and registered.
And horse racing is a big thing in England, as you know. Horse racing and horse rearing and horse riding, and I've got friends who,
Well, you know, the biggest one you go to is Appleby. Appleby's the biggest thing for travellers.
So Chantal, do you know what they sometimes refer to travellers as in Ireland? What the gorgeous would call them? They call them knackers.
Yeah, knackers. That's what I hate that.
You know what knacker is? A knacker is actually a dead horse.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
The nag is a horse, all right?
When you send it to the knacker jar, because the same is always over the horses off to the knacker jar.
We know about the nag's head. Yeah, pause.
I remember when I first of all moved to Essex, MJ, when I was younger. One of the pubs in the area still had up the sign, no dogs, no Irish, no travellers. And that was only back in the 80s.
Mad.
It's a special one.
Mate, look at that. Look at that horse, Jay.
That's little big daddy.
See, that's what you don't see. All the cars behind him, G, is all the family and the travellers and that.
Exactly. Nobody's getting past there. Believe no one is going to get past them.
We definitely see this all the time.
We have it. The biggest one you have in Essex is usually down the 127, and it's usually early in the morning as well.
Yeah, we can get this, man. We see this all the time.
But
like,
do you know, like, the reason for them doing this is actually how they make money. This is a competition between
That's right.
men and their horses.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And the
Yeah,
bloody
they'll put like
the horses are exercised.
Motion, they'll put like 10 grand on this race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, yeah.
I'm gonna get set up. What do I need?
But you've already started with your lessons, isn't it? So you're on the way, bro.
Only done one, man. But yeah, 10 grand a go.
Get out and join the hustles. You're missing out on the hustles, guys.
Yo, where my traveller family at, man? Yo, link me up, man.
Come down to where we live. You're welcome to come down to ours and have a cup of tea.
I thought you said it's a no-go zone. You fucking, you trying to kill me.
I'm telling you, certain parts of Essex are racist bastards is a no-go. I'm trying to give you a heads up of where not to go. Avoid the racists.
No-go in England, anyway. We don't
Avoid
have
the white fucking far-right racists, mate.
We don't have it.
No,
they avoid us, and then they move out to these places. This is why, when it comes to protecting statues, they're coming shipping in from those areas, not the other way around. You know, they're not in London anymore, but they've come to defend the statues in London. Why? Because you're out in Essex, you're out in all these places where the older black folks sent you to. So, you know.
Older black folks sent me to. Shut up.
Yeah. I'm never going to deny the works of my elders and my uncles and all of that, and the ones who told me about certain things. You know what I mean? Like,
Do you know what I miss about London? I miss the multicultural society. I miss who I grew up with: the Greeks, the Turks, Asians, Turkish, in case I offend, Turkish, black people. I grew up in my school. You know, we're just mixed multicultural. There wasn't all this seeing black, white, Asian. It was kids growing up. And that's what I miss, because unfortunately there's so much division now, and I hate it.
What school did you go to? What school did you go to?
I grew up in Winchmore Hill, Palmer's Green, and that. So I grew up.
Winchmore Hill.
Yeah, I went to school with a lot of people that
I have to play. Hey, that's mad bougie.
Now.
Mad bougie, man. What are you talking about?
Bougie.
I tell you where I live.
Bro, there ain't nothing bougie about Winchmore Hill anymore, I tell you that.
I lived up Broadwalk. I lived in Broadwalk, where all the footballers are, mate. My dad used to drink with the Arsenal footballers. I grew up in Broadwalk.
You know what I mean?
Look what Broadwalk's like.
That's where the footballers are. We know. You drive up Winchmore Hill. Certain parts of it might not be all of that, but that's really Palmer's Green. Once you get
my dad used to
when you
drink
get to Winchmore Hill, where Winchmore Hill Football Club is and all that.
Right.
That all like countryside, my brother.
My dad was a butcher and supplied them all. So I grew up when we used to go to the Green Dragon in Winchmore Hill. They used to have the footballers down there. So my dad used to take me down there when I was a kid, and that's how I got to know all the old Arsenal footballers, because my dad used to supply the meat.
There's loads of them around
It was no big deal then when you grew up in Winchmore Hill. Do you know what I mean? You see the prices of the houses now and people up there. It's like, well, I grew up in that society. It's no big deal.
It makes sense now. You was bougie, man. You was privileged. That was.
Mate, I've not got no white privilege. I come from poverty.
That's not a world in the end, bro.
I come from miners' society.
Where did you go? Where did you go? Harrow Girls. Did you go Harrow Girls? Did you go Harrow Girls School?
Or Winchmore Hill School? Like, what
trust me, she's privileged now to be with me.
Piss off.
Oh, of course.
Don't start. I do more this shit than I do.
Stop.
You're nasty, Jay. Rein it in. No, I've got no privilege. I didn't grow up with privilege. I'm not white.
No,
privilege.
you did.
I grew up in
Once
poverty.
you said Winchmore Hill,
no,
you did. You're out of the poor equation, mate.
Mate, I'm working class. I come from nothing. My family's
that's not
minor
working
background.
class, man. That's upper class. Still.
Nah, mate. I've worked my ass off, whatever.
No one can buy a yard in Winchmore Hill now.
Matthew, they may not be able to buy a yard in Winchmore Hill, but however, there's a bunch of fucking council housing down there. There's a bunch of temporary accommodations down there. There's all kinds of like little things that we don't necessarily see beyond those big houses.
My dad worked his ass off for what he had.
Yeah,
back
that's
in the
true.
day.
Yeah, let's get it right.
It's shops on the Broadwalk.
Yeah, let's get it right. It's the same as West Dulwich. It's the same as West Dulwich. Even though they're seen as wealthy areas now, a lot of people manage to work 2 jobs, buy these houses.
Yeah,
and now they're wealthy.
My dad then moved into Bush Hill Park in Enfield and got another butcher shop.
Oh my God! You can't get more racist than Bush Hill Park. Like,
Facts.
what
I don't know what
Get out of the fucking way.
Facts.
it
Big
is.
flipping facts.
For fuck's sake, man. I'm telling you what it is, bruv. Yeah, you're moving to these parts of North London that are surrounded by all these racists and things trying to move back, further back, until some of those areas become luxury. And as I said, for
Yeah,
the
but see, I
football,
don't see it. I'm
you know what I
ignorant
mean?
to it because
Ain't
when
got
I
no
grew up in
housing
Wood Green,
estates around
like
there,
I said,
MJ.
when I grew up
You know what I
there,
mean?
guys,
You're gonna have to
it
even go
was
Southgate and
blacks,
you'll get
whites, we all
more of a
mixed.
housing estate
I didn't see that shit.
than what you'll get around them areas there. You know what I mean? Bare terrace houses and shit. You know what I mean? Houses with gates and driveway and all of that. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
I've still got friends that live in Broadwalk, but I haven't been up there for years.
Yeah. You can't even park on them roads there.
Yeah, but man,
No, I
you've
know.
also got that in Southgate. You got Millionaires Row in fucking Southgate, just down the road from you, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
my
it's
dad
all
used to have a
connected,
butcher
right?
shop in
It's all
South
Winchmore Hill.
Muswell Hill.
When you drive out of
Millionaires Row
Southgate,
brings you down to Palmer's Green.
right. So this is what we're trying to tell you. It's not even Palmer's Green. That part of Palmer's Green is Winchmore Hill.
So if you're going to say I was privileged,
When I go
straight down to the A406.
you know where Yasser Halim is? You know where Yasser Halim is?
Listen, the only
Hey,
privilege
MJ,
you're going to
stick
say
to
I
Jogida High Street, man. Love it.
is I grew up with
You know what I mean?
celebrities.
Stick
That's the only
to
privilege I had.
Edmonton and that area. Man.
Motion, get it right before you say it. Jogida. Jogida. I told you before, brother. It's
I know. I knew when I said it was wrong, but I just thought, you know what, fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
What I've heard, it's changed over the years. I used to go leave
shout
out
out
the
to Gigi, man.
market.
Let's not get it right, man. She lived a good old life in a nice old comfortable area where there wasn't that much racism on the surface, but it was there.
Do you know what? There wasn't. It was lovely. I'm 45, mate, and we're going back years. And to see and hear what I hear about the division with racism and what it's like, and people are, for me personally, I hate it. It's heartbreaking. It's disgusting.
Yeah, but
And
it's old school, Chantel, because like life moves on. Imagine I grew up in a mainly racist area, right? In North London, in White Lane. So I'm saying what changed it was like their daughters was ending up with these black guys who was in gangs with these white guys. There was a couple of them scattered within their ranks. You know what I mean? The rest of us was just
I can't speak on this black gangs you say about because all I.
Hey, but listen. When you got a little Mariah Carey, when the old racist man's walking down there with his little granddaughter who's tanned, mixed race,
a little Leona Lewis.
He's so proud. He's over the moon. He's like, yeah, Mike. Oh, it's my granddaughter. Not even that long ago, you was calling me a nigger, man.
Oh, I hate that fucking word. Sorry, I hate that word.
I gotta give him side eye in that, but I understand how that changed the concept of racism. The others who couldn't adapt to the situation that was going on, more ethnics coming in and right, just moved out. And then the ones who couldn't move out, they were stuck.
Yeah.
But they were kind of isolated. You got like one racist house on the road.
Yeah.
That's what it got to. Before it was majority.
I just don't get my daughter. I don't care.
You know what I'm saying?
My daughter came home with a black man or an Asian man. I don't give a shit who she comes home with. So
and
long
you know why it's true, Motion? Because you got to look at the Tottenham fans. All Tottenham fans, majority of them do not live in Tottenham anymore.
No, I'm in Essex.
Yeah, they're coming in from Essex. They're coming in from Bexley Heath. All sorts of different parts of just outside the ends now that they moved.
You know what? There's few of them. There's few of them even in Bristol ends. There's few of them even in Bristol and outskirts and them things.
Now they got commuting, right? They got commuting to their ends, their old ends.
A true yard talk.
Yeah. So it's like raw, and they're like, yeah. I live in thing now or Twickenham or or whatever. All these fans. That's why the train stations around the area are important, because that's where they're commuting in from. You know what I mean? Northumberland Park, which is at the back of the Spurs ground, and then White Hart Lane, where is the main station. Did you get what I'm saying?
Well, Matthew, remember they used to close the roads off from Seven Sisters down.
Yeah, Seven Sisters.
Yeah, they closed off the whole high road, didn't it? From Seven Sisters down to 4th Street, just so people could get off at Seven Sisters and walk down, or Silver Street.
I only lived in Seven Sisters for a while.
When I was little, they were walking from Wood Green.
Would you go and watch some shit team? Mad.
No, I'm saying like you could hear the noise even from
yeah. When I lived on Gloucester Road, I used to see them like the whole road be full of cars parking that day, and then once the match is over, you see like hundreds of people walking past the house.
Yeah, the noise. That's the library, bruv.
My mum and dad, when they moved down from up north, that was the first place they lived, was White Hart Lane at the back of the ground.
Yeah, Spurs is a library, man. You could have slept during a Spurs game, man. Fuck that.
Mate, I'm about Wood Green. I'm
in those days, Ozzy Ardiles and Glenn Hoddle and that.
Yeah. Ozzy Ardiles is a bad boy still.
Do you guys still have all the Lidos up in London and that? Because I remember I used to go to the parks up in Tottenham and that, and you had the outdoor swimming pools.
In a few places.
Yeah.
There's one in what's that place in Hackney? London Fields. I know there's one there.
Also,
I don't know if they still got Brockwell one open. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they still got it. They still got it. I drove past it not too long ago.
No, I know it's probably still there, but I don't know because every so often it's not open for ages, and then
trust me.
Yeah.
Bro, and it was open when it was really hot.
Don't have that.
Remember when it was really hot? During the summer.
Yeah.
I was in there, bro, and I'm telling you, it was open.
Closest thing you got to that in Southend is those stupid fucking water pumps on the seafront.
You got the whole seaside there. What more do you need?
Southend is rubbish. It's rubbish.
It's a Chartel.
If you want to go for the beach and the sand, it's not that. It's not that.
So Chartel, you see
that? Like terrible, but it's not great.
You see the Peter Pan?
I ain't gonna lie. I won't go down Southend past 7 o'clock.
It's a fucking estuary. It's not even. You're not even at the sea, really. You're in the.
You want decent areas to see the sea. You want to travel out further places into the country for the sea. Places like Burnham,
crossover,
things like that.
Nah, cross over and go to Margate or go to the proper seaside places on that side of the. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Just drive down to the proper.
Just go to Cambertown.
You know what I mean?
If you want a decent beach.
The only thing that's decent in Southend, when you're mixing is still the cruise nights. If you want to mix with couples and you want to meet a girl or things like, or even the casino, that is the only place I've
seen. It's dead, man. Electric Avenue and all of that is bait, man. I went there, as I said, I enjoyed it, but it was just like I could feel that energy that Chartel was talking about.
Yeah, and it ain't just nighttime, guys. It's daytime as well. And I don't care.
I'm walking.
I live here, and I know what it's like.
I'm walking with the missus down the thing. Yeah, I'm just saying, let me take a walk and walk down. Do you get what I'm saying? We leave the main bit where all the roller coasters and all of that shit.
Yeah.
We start walking up, right? So now we're going into other areas on the map.
What, Westcliff or Shoebury?
Yeah, keep going. Yeah, I just kept on going. Do you get what I'm saying?
You're better. You're better in those areas.
Right. So now, as I'm walking past here, I'm seeing these situations like a pub type hotel. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Loads of them in different styles, right? Like what you're saying. And then you've got the actual pubs as well.
Yeah.
You've got many styles of this thing, and you've got loads of people sitting in there. It's hot, innit? It's a summer day. And then they've got their apartments facing the seafront, so it's perfect, right?
Yep.
You know what I mean? So people live there
years ago, there used to be a place down there called the Foresters Arms. That was a gay pub. That was the worst place to go because if there was any hooliganism, used to kick off skinheads and that, they'd be forever having riots down there. But all that lot shifted from the Foresters to what's called the Hope Hotel, right on the seafront. That is an absolute shithole.
Yeah, but as I said, Southend is fucked. If you're just going there for sea and relax in the sun, bruv, dead food, mate. Busy as well, packed. You have to go and find an empty spot. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Because years ago, when I used to travel up from London, it used to be as you travelled into Southend, where the Rossi's ice cream is, just before you get into the main Southend. And it's like all the grass verge always used to be the Jewish people. For years and years, it was always like a Jewish area. That's gone now. People are driven out. That's a nice area, but main South End and the clubs, nah, shithole.
I like the shopping thing. When you come from the street, I parked up or whatever, and then I went on one of the back roads, and then went through the shopping thing, this little arch, and then you go down the path, and it takes you down to the promenade.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
That's all right. And I was like, right. They got some shops, normal, you know, as they do. Ain't nothing abnormal to London or anywhere else.
I think it's dead.
You know what I mean?
Dead food.
Dead food, man.
Dead food. Dead food. You know what? We said they closed Peter Pan Land.
Peter Pan?
Huh?
Yeah. They closed Peter Pan Land.
Adventure Island. Adventure Island now, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's still there. Eventually, the
Adventure
Island thing is there. I seen big dinosaur. Like, I'm out, man.
It used to be. Didn't it used to be Peter Pan Land?
I'm grown.
That's right. Yeah.
It used to be Peter Pan. I know it was Peter Pan Land. When it was Peter Pan Land, I fitted the shutters on them.
Okay.
Yeah. All them brown shutters they had. Remember they used to have the brown shutters and all that.
That's right. Yeah.
I fitted all the shutters on them, man.
Well, it's still there, but they just repaint and you know what I mean. Everyone's added to new designs and new designs. Big up Countryside. You know what I mean? Big up everyone, man. Big up MD. Big up Chemo, Walter, Reggie.
Nah, fuck Walter.
Yeah, why are you saying no, Reggie? Reggie's here. I know he's sitting on the panel.
Cool. He's upset. He's like, oh, they're all talking. They're all
See, Southend's not the place to be anymore. Sorry, Southend's not the place to be anymore.
I mean, as I said, it's for the youngers now. The youngers that just leaving school, they populate that area. Like, it's mad. It's crazy. There was enough teeny boppers with their
I think because it's that day trip thing, isn't it? Like anyone that's close to East London, you can just jump on a train,
right?
And you're there within the hour. Do you know what I mean? So it's an easy day trip for youngsters to do in that sense.
My brothers and sisters was doing that anyway. Like Margate, South End, and all these different places. Like, you know,
I've done South End a couple of times.
What's Clacton? What's Clacton like on sea?
Yeah, Clacton on sea is
I've never been, but I've heard it's a shit.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Because Wharton on the Naze, Wharton on the Naze is where I go, and it's just up the road from Clacton on sea. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That side.
I've never been there, so I don't really know.
No, but we're not talking about nightlife. These lot are talking about nightlife and that. You know, I know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about beach, chill,
right? Proper
sand. I'm talking about big man thing. I'm not talking about clubbing. Yeah, I'm not talking about clubbing.
Yeah, we're not doing that. I'm not looking for a disco.
Yeah, definitely not a disco.
No, I'm just saying.
I don't want to be dancing to Barbie Girl. I'm all right.
Yeah. I'm not trying to dance and get Essex boys spill drink all over me and that. Like, no, you know the ones that, oh, sorry, mate. Sorry, kids. Yeah.
I'll get you another one, mate. What are you drinking? Have a shot. Okay, come on. Don't get me wrong. They're good fucking. Don't get me wrong.
That accent. That's a good accent, Jason.
Listen, don't get me wrong. It's a good night. It's a good night when you're going out for that kind of night. But you get me? When I'm talking about beaches, I'm talking about beaches. You get what I'm saying? I'm rolling up.
That's why I said I don't do the beaches. I prefer going out to the sea.
Got pick me as well.
Man. I'm talking about beaches with the kids.
Yeah.
Take the football, the rugby ball.
That's a nice place for kids and that. If you're going to travel out and do it,
on the names.
Look
it up. Thing. One time when you get time, bro, go down there, bro. Back. Boy.
What about Camber Sands? Have you not been? Have you not been?
I went Camber Sands when I was young. You know, I went Camber Sands when I was young. Camber Sands was relaxed, but I went there as a kid. And I don't like sand. Yeah, I don't like sand.
Okay.
I got sensory shit going on, so I don't like sand. Yeah, so
do you know,
when I was young, it was like a madness, innit?
I was going to say Canvey Island's become more popular in South End.
No, you see, that's why we don't go Canvey Island, because that's mainly stones. There's no sand.
Yeah.
Pebble. Right. No, but you know what though, Maku? I'm not gonna lie. If you go Loworth Cove or Durdle Door, yeah, that's like Dorset near Bournemouth. That's Pebble, yeah.
That's the
but that's sick. Listen,
I don't like Pebble though, man.
You see when it's hot, yeah, they've got like they got the cove, yeah, where you climb down the side of the thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And you
nice.
kind of like, you have to slide down. You have to kind of slide down it. You can walk down it, but most people slide down it, yeah? And it's like a cove, yeah, where you just sat there, yeah? And when the sun hits it, it warms up, yeah? And you can go and listen, it's sick.
That
It's
sounds
sick. It's
perfect.
nice and it's a
Lower
nice,
Cove,
peaceful
innit?
place. Yeah,
I've
Lower
never
Cove,
been.
yeah.
Yeah, I've been
I've
there.
never been Cornwall either.
I'm out. Anything that's gonna hurt my feet, I'm not interested in. You know what I mean? And they've got a few beaches like that in
Just
England.
go down in some sliders. What
We've
you
got
want
some
about?
other good
Sliders
sandy
tops.
ones, and
Because now
you know,
Durdle
in
Door is
between
softer,
us.
isn't it?
That's why I say
Yeah,
Southend is
Durdle is softer, yeah.
not that
That's
good.
what I mean, because
It's not
the
that bad
sand is
either.
like tiny stones.
Yeah, but down that way, remember, you've got Durdle Door, Loworth Cove, then you got Bournemouth,
Almost just
and you
there.
got Sandbags. Sandbags is the one. Sandbags.
That's like Footballerville, isn't it?
Right, Sandbags
Yeah,
is the one
I've
where
only been from
the
one
places,
side
yeah,
to the
the places on the huts, the beach huts are like stupid money. Yeah, Sandbanks. That's a place. That's a sick beach. Sick beach. I used to go
That's
there
on the
regularly.
other side, though. That's for us.
Unlike
That's
the
like
shitty beach huts in Southend.
Yeah,
Been
if you're
there.
going from, but you know what though, my brother, you know I realize it's not once you hit the M25,
Not far,
bro.
bro. I'm not going
Yeah,
that.
M25, M3, boom, you get me. It's mad.
But you notice that the ones I'm mentioning are on the other side. basically.
Yeah, come on,
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
And
That's
for me,
that's sewage water, though.
Yeah, them type of
yeah,
areas. You know
for
what I mean?
me, I'm like, nah. When you go Bournemouth and all that, and you see
No, 'cause
the
you're full Atlantic, yeah. Where
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
where
Bro.
the,
The water's a little cleaner and that.
where the North Sea on that
Yeah.
side. The North Sea.
it's a beer drilling.
Yeah.
Fuck off. What's the matter with the
Right.
North Sea?
You might see a little fucking Russian submarine or
There's nothing
something.
wrong with the North
Yeah,
Sea. I mean,
and some jellyfish. It's mad.
yeah, very
I'll tell you what, if you want to see dolphin, you want to see
Not really
dolphin and
skip,
sea
bro.
lions, you're better off going out
Nothing
to
is defense
Burnham and
SG,
Malden
bro.
and that. Lots there.
Look where it is. It's not even like we're on the edge and we're out of England. We're just outside of London on the estuary.
See, I'm more like into the lakes now, Lake District and places like that as I've got older. I'm done
You
with
can
the
go
beaches
condom
and
in there.
everything.
Yeah, I found some seriously nice lakes though. To be fair, like,
Where's
I hear
that?
what you're saying. Do you know near Longleat? Near Longleat, they got some.
Longleat? Yeah.
Yeah, the area
Beautiful
around
area.
Longleat. Yeah, the area
Longleat
around Longleat
Safari
is
Park
serious.
and all the houses.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Listen, that area there and I used to take my dogs around there when they were when I was getting them like to get them strong. Like I
Yeah.
used to walk. The walk could take about an hour and a half, and I used to just take them. And because half of it's uphill, and then after the other side of it's downhill, and then you flipping the stream runs down it. You get me? So they just boom as you're going around, you just make the dog them drink from the stream.
Where is that motion?
Longleat.
Right next to Longleat. Right next to Longleat.
Where's Longleat though? What part of the UK?
Wiltshire. So it's near Stonehenge and all them areas there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
beautiful, MJ. You'd love it.
Yeah, man. Them areas. If
You
you like
don't
walk,
go on about coming down to Southend, you travel down for the beaches and that. That's where you're making a mistake. You need to go further out, like I said, places like Malden for the Marine Parade, all the lakes, the estuary. It's far
Cornwall,
better.
Devon, all of
Yeah,
them
it is.
places.
It definitely is like as you go up the road or down the road, even from Southend. And that's what I try and do, investigate. You know what I mean?
Cornwall, Devon, Dorset. That's my three. In them three areas there, Cornwall, Devon, Dorset.
Yeah.
You're gonna see because the beaches are nice when the sun's shining, like the cliffs and the surrounding area, the peripheral that you're gonna see is beautiful. You get what I'm saying? And when you're driving there, the drive is just like you're already relaxed before you get to the goddamn beach.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
That's what you
Like,
need. That
it's
on
serious,
time,
man.
innit?
Yeah, like
I keep telling
Norfolk,
people, man.
Watham and Deerham's nice, guys. You ever been there? They've got some nice beaches and like countryside that way. It's really peaceful.
Yeah, man, some serious nice places, man. Serious nice places. I keep telling people, man, like, yeah, man, experience abroad as well, but learn to find some peace in where you
England,
live.
bro.
Yeah, learn
You
to
know
find
how
some peace in where you live.
the land you live in, yeah. You're definitely taking it out. If you
There's
haven't
beautiful places in Wales as well. There's some really beautiful
Wales
places
is
in
sick,
Wales.
man.
We've been Wales, man. Yeah. We go
Yeah.
Wales. The only place I ain't been, as I said,
Scotland,
Newcastle,
that's beautiful as well.
probably, and Scotland. That's it.
Yo, we need to do a Trill Snowden.
Well, Inverness, if you've never been in Inverness, the Cairngorms, that is beautiful up there, especially in the winter when they're skiing up on the mountains and that, and the lakes. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yo, the
And it's not too
Pennines is
expensive
nice as well.
either.
The Pennines is nice as well, but it's
Yeah,
scary
Pennines
when
is
you're driving
beautiful.
at night. When you're driving, that's fucking At night time, that's a madness.
Up on the
Have
moors.
you driven that in the
Yeah.
night?
Excellent. Hearing
That's
these
fucking-
British, all these
That's
people.
I wouldn't drive that road, bro. I've been on it.
Family, we took a wrong turn, my brother.
Yeah,
in a Jaguar, yeah.
I'm doing a 3.2
in a big old Jaguar, yeah.
I don't care.
And you're hanging off the edges of the mountains as you're going round, and you're getting higher and higher up.
That was the scariest thing I've ever. Listen, yeah. Beer, 2 hands on wheel. You get me? No, good, my brother. I'm good. You get what I'm saying? Like
the middle of the night when the sheep run across the moors.
You ain't looking down for shit.
Fam, listen, never again, yeah. Never a fucking again. Yeah. And I'm a bad boy driver now, yeah, but I still ain't doing that shit, yeah. Fuck around.
Because it must be getting foggy in that as well. That's what I'm thinking.
Fam!
Must be like misty as well as dark, and fuck that.
Fam, there's 2 driving conditions I hate, yeah. I absolutely hate heavy rain and heavy fog.
Exactly.
The 2 conditions I absolutely hate. Any other condition, brother. But and you because you know you got to put your windscreen wipers on super fast,
and it's just doing nothing.
It's nothing,
making it worse.
And you just squint in, just a squint. You get me?
You're squinting, you're slowing right down, and then there's still people who running around like trying to bomb it and that. Are you okay?
And you see someone doing it, you're like, let me put my foot down a little bit.
Try
spray, but the spray.
You feel that hydroplane. You feel that hydroplane. It's like your mum just slapped you in the head.
It's like, nah, listen, let me just slow down a little bit. It's cool, innit? You get me?
Oh, man. Chantal, you there? These guys. Oh, she's disappeared. I was gonna ask her.
What do you want to ask her? She might hear it and then respond. Ask your question, Reggie.
Oh, I was gonna ask her about something she mentioned, that her being working class. Oh, Chantal, yeah. Are you still regard yourself as working class?
Yeah, that's the background that I worked myself up into people class it society, how I worked hard and got a mortgage and a house that if people want to class it as living in the middle class area, but I come from a working class mining background and army background as well. But yeah, I'm working class. I'm not ashamed of it either.
Yeah. There you go, Reggie. What are you saying to that? What's your response to that? Because I know you feel like you're not working class.
Excellence in that.
And that's fine. Listen, I'm not gonna even say. Listen, I'm not even gonna say that you shouldn't see yourself as such. That's totally up to you if you see yourself as that. Allow other people to be.
I'd be lying though if I saw myself as middle class just because I live in a middle class area, just because I conform to middle class society with how well I had done for myself over the years when I left school and college. But no, my roots are working class. I've got Scottish background, Welsh background, mining background, but I am working class.
Yeah, but that's you're saying that's your background, but I mean, you said you've worked your way out of working class.
Yeah, if you say that I am in middle class society now, and I do mix with some upper class, but that isn't who I am. Does it sound like I'm well spoken now, or do you know I fit into that background? I sound common.
Wait, can I ask you a question, Reggie? Reggie, before you go further, my brother, let me ask you a question.
Go further.
What class is Boris Johnson, Rishi Sunak, and them classed as, my brother?
Oh, Rishi Sunak, upper class.
Upper.
Boris Johnson, from what I know, he's upper class as well.
Okay.
Upper middle class.
So historically, middle class haven't been linked socially and economically to Eton, Harrow, Cambridge, Oxford. Middle class. Are you telling me that?
No, not that I'm aware of. Middle class.
You haven't lived then, my brother, and you don't understand. You're subscribing. Let me finish. You're subscribing to these new, modern versions of classism within this country that may make you feel like you are more than what they will see you as. Do you feel me? Yeah, because I'm saying to you, the middle class of our society have always gone to these schools and become the prime ministers, etc., etc. They're the middle class. Yeah. Okay.
What class are you in, Mosh?
Who, me?
Yeah.
in a bad man class.
What class is Reggie in? What class is Reggie in?
I don't know. He could have been in the bad man class, but he chose to be the geek sheep people.
Don't get me wrong, I come from a working class background, but I've got family that have pushed through university, but we're still working class.
Right. University doesn't. Yeah, that's right. Did they? Go on, Shiva. Go on, Shiva.
Has she got any family that's bad man class like motion?
Sorry?
Has she got any family that's bad man class like motion?
Why don't you ask her yourself?
I don't know her name.
Yeah, I've got a background and people that I meet.
Someone's cracking. Like you, Chantal, breaking up a lot.
No,
someone's breaking up, yeah. And stop Zilla. The reason why you don't get no pussy is because you never drank no camel milk when you was growing up. Mad.
Look, I ain't in none of you lot's class, man. I'm from the class of the 1980s. Furthermore, just call me first class, man, because that's where I be going. Every time I be traveling, I be first class, baby. First class.
This guy's a fucking walking advert, man. Let me go to the toilet.
Walking advert for what, though?
Go on, man. I'm a first class.
Genital herpes.
I'm a walking advertisement for first class people. And guess what comes first in my environment? Ladies. It's always ladies first. Every time I drop a rhyme, ladies first. Drinks at the bar, it's ladies first. I just want to talk to the ladies.
When you want to dash people down the stairs, ladies, we hear you.
No, I don't dash ladies down the stairs, man. They might drop down the stairs in them high heels, though. I might have to catch you.
You're still
from you. The way that you sound, you definitely sound working class, but okay. I mean, the way you described it, I would say that you are working class.
I'm first class. I'm first class, Reggie.
I'm not talking about you, Shifa. You've already said you're bad man class.
No, I'm first class. Motion's bad man class. I'm first class.
So, Reggie, what would you consider yourself to be?
Middle class.
And how's that defined? Because I understand like the classes, but how do you define yourself being middle class?
Oh, because my parents are professionals, and because of like Chantal said, because of the family background, I'll say that I was brought up in a middle class home.
Upper or lower middle class?
And then for myself as well, with my profile as well, I'll say that I'll be regarded as middle class.
So okay, but so are you saying that having two parents that are professionals?
You ain't bought your own home yet. Like, what are you talking about?
You don't have to have your own home to be middle class.
Yeah, anyway, it's kind of an expectation at your age. You're talking like you're a young man. Like jokes. It's ridiculous.
No, you don't have to have your own home to be. I'm not. Like,
you're not even yet. You're not even a man yet. Like, what are we doing? About middle class.
Yes, family.
They don't understand what middle class.
Big up, Jets.
Yeah, finally made it back from the hellhole, man. Don't go Legoland. Save your money, man.
Yeah.
I don't go with no miserable fucking semi-grown up youths because they're just horrible. Ugh, miserable, man.
I'm glad you had a good time, Jed.
Big up family, big up family.
Man from the slick back class.
Yeah, man. Big up though. Big up the trill ones. Big up MJ. Thank you so much for holding it down this morning. Snipes as well. I see you there, Chantel.
Big up, Jedi.
And everyone else, man. Okay, man. Keep me up to speed with the conversation, please.
We're just talking classes at the minute. What background classes are, Jedi? Yeah.
And Reggie seems to be middle class for some reason. I don't know how.
Middle class.
Yeah, man. He's slick back class now.
Oh, he's middle
because
class.
Like he said, his parents are professionals. That's why he sees himself as middle class.
When you're
if your parents are middle class, if your parents are in middle class and they're handing stuff down to you, then I suppose, of course you're middle class.
But Jeds, I was asking, what defines middle class?
Certain amount of earnings, size of your home. That's really it. Really.
Then I'm middle class, even though I'm from a working class background.
But Chantal, respectfully though, at the moment, like where you're living, can you say you're middle class living on a traveller site? Because I don't know any like traveller that would call themselves middle class living on a site.
No, your class ain't gonna hold on. Your class ain't gonna change if you go and live in a traveling site.
Yeah, that's true.
If your bank account still says middle class, they call it roughing it, slumming it.
Okay.
She didn't even say middle class. She said
You
working.
know as well as I do, MJ. A lot of us don't just live in one area or just have one property.
Hey Jedi, could you get a breakdown from Google and put it on the screen, or
of middle
Mary
class?
J? Yeah,
I'm
or
going
all the
through it.
classes, all the different classes.
I was literally googling it now. So if you want to put it on screen, you can. But I can read something.
Yeah, I think it's better on the screen, man.
Oh, we know you're a liar.
Yeah, you know that.
You can't trust your sources.
Yo, me there in a
Yeah,
bad
that's what I
man
was-
class. When more should I say him? They in a bad man class.
Guys.
Based on
They are first class.
Similar social factors like wealth, income, education, and occupation.
Which
I come
one
from
you reading
Winchmore
out
Hill.
of?
Does that make me middle class? No.
Pressbooks.howardcc edu. Let me
there in the first class.
Why you go to UK one or
Why
UK
you
schools,
so,
right?
why you go so far? Huh?
Hey, Maku.
Why are you going so far? What? Cambridge Dictionary, we happy with that?
Yeah, go on, man.
Yeah, go on.
Can I ask Maku a question quickly? Hey, Maku.
Can we hear the definition though clearly without anyone speaking?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, Maku.
Yeah.
If black people had the first schools, does that mean we're first class?
If we had the first schools.
If black people had the first schools, does that make us first class?
A social group. You not ready, yeah?
Go on.
Yeah.
A social group that consists of well-educated people, such as doctors, lawyers, and teachers, who have good jobs and are not poor, but not very rich.
Exactly.
Miggle.
So,
yeah, okay, so they put education in here. That's middle class. Now, I'm going to say that I disagree, because I believe that if you come into money, you can what do they call it? Social mobility. You can move upper class, right?
Yeah.
But only Reggie said he's this. Only Reggie said he's this. Chantel says she's working class.
Yeah, big up Sharks, man. Sharks ain't gonna be.
No, Chantel said that she was brought up in a working class and she's built herself up. Now she's
now your definition, not by the dictionary definition we've heard, but your
Still
definition is
working
clearly
class.
wrong.
Just because I had a house
yours
at
is wrong.
21 and had a lot of money and done well for myself doesn't mean I'm not working class. I come from a working class background.
So if you go on revise source, go on, brother.
No, I was gonna say. So, what's social mobility then? Do we understand that you can move from your class?
Yeah.
So how do you move up a class then?
Your level of earnings, your
elevate. You get education, you get certificates, you get proper job, and you buy your own house.
What if I stay dumb, Max? But I just start mashing bare peas.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
So
Jedi, you can still go up.
Jedi, so this is what I'm saying to man, yeah? No, I'm saying to man, no, you can't. Listen, a builder may make £1 million and buy £1 million house. It doesn't make him necessarily middle class yet. Okay,
what about his youths though?
Yeah,
they may become middle class depending, because this is like, if you go onto sociology, any sociology sites, okay, they say working class is individuals engaged in manual work, either low levels of educational achievement. The classic traditional working class job include heavy laboring and factory-based work, etc. Right? Middle class is those individuals engaged in non-manual work, often having higher levels of education achievement. Classic middle class jobs include everything from doctors and lawyers. Sharpshifter, doctors, lawyers, and clerical workers. Right. This is what sociologists tell you: doctors, lawyers, and clerical workers.
Yeah, but then a builder could be more than the middle class.
And then that would make so many Nigerians. Hold on, that would make so many Nigerians middle class. It'd be unbelievable. But we're not going to go with that. I don't think personally it sits well with. No, I'll be honest.
We say you're there in the middle now. You're there in the middle now.
Are they middle class? Are they middle class in Nigeria?
Yeah,
but those in Nigeria.
Sorry,
are they middle class in Nigeria?
No, they're not.
Would they be upper class? What?
Yeah, they would be class. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So they just come to England, and so if they're rich and wealthy and their children are going to university, they're middle class.
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there you go.
Which makes sense. That's how the pattern used to work.
Yeah, the pattern is generational wealth that can transfer onto children. Yeah. So you may build, like, for example.
So think about it. One working class Jamaican family can produce children who will be considered upper class because their education and the parents have afforded things. Same for the Greeks. And a lot of my Cypriot friends, their parents were hairdressers and barbers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or worked in factories and da-da-da. But them now, they're doctors, lawyers, accountants, and all of that. As I say, the aspiration for each generation is different. Now look at us and our children. You get it?
Yeah, but Matthew, what if I'm a builder? I don't own company, but I'm a multi-millionaire. If I'm a multi-millionaire builder, put me in the upper class. How does that work?
No, it doesn't.
It means you can move in upper class circles, brother. It means you can move in upper class circles. It doesn't mean you are upper class. It means you can afford to be. So for example, right? I'll give you an example. Personally, my brethren, two of my brethren actually, they both went to private school, but both of their parents, his mum, one of them, mum was an hairdresser. Both of the brothers' parents, the dads were painters and decorators, okay, and they worked 2 jobs, bought a big house in Dulwich. Said both 2 different people, both of their dads were painters and decorators. Yeah, they worked 2 jobs, bought their houses in Dulwich, paid for their children to go to private school. Their children then inherit the home. Yeah, this big fucking multi-million-pound home. Yeah, which then gives them wealth. They're now university, they're qualified, they're in big jobs in office, working in finance and so on and so forth. They are now middle class. Their parents were always working class.
Same with me. Family that are now lawyers, passed through, university, that have come from working class and mixing in middle class areas, but we're still working class. That's where we came from.
Can David Beckham, for example, just one example, can his children ever be working class?
Can they?
Working class.
Well, I suppose if they end up without a job and on benefits, who knows?
Probably not. Yeah, they could be.
They can be regarded as working class.
No, one of
if they
man.
lost jobs and they end up on benefits, that's working class. Aren't people classed on benefits as working class?
I say fuck your class, man. I'll just be in the rich class and we'll keep it the same.
I mean, for me, sports people attaining wealth is a different thing to me. Like the class system didn't consider these things.
Exactly. It sounds a bit dumb, isn't it?
It wasn't
obviously the class
system. Let me finish,
is
Reggie, man. Let me finish, Reggie, because you put in the chat earlier about people cutting people off, yeah. And I'd hate for you to make yourself into a hypocrite, my brother. So, like, using footballers when footballers being paid humongous amounts of wealth to play football is something that's very modern and well after the class system was put. You know what I'm saying? Put into place.
So what about Neymar though? All the money he makes, where does his background come from? Classed as working class, wasn't he? Poverty stricken.
Do that?
Well, he's definitely, but no, it's not. It's not about. Okay, yeah, he came from a obviously a lower background, but clearly you can't say Neymar is a working class person.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying where do you go with the division of your background of where you're raised from to where you are now? How does, like you said, class define you?
Bro, he's from a poor background. He's poor. He was poor. He's had a talent and maximized that talent and made extreme amounts of money for it. Does it make him middle class?
I personally don't think so.
You see the thing with all of this though, and all this wealth and stuff like that. Well, the thing that class will show is that even if you do reach these certain types of heights, there's a way that footballers, sports people, musicians, artists, that type of thing will be treated in certain upper class realms that show them as lower than the actual upper class people. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, no, being given money is just a blight that just happens to people in this world.
Yeah, but then you can have people that come from working class.
That's what I'm talking about. You can have people from working class backgrounds and fucking God be like, you know what I mean? Like lower than working class, whatever. They've got loads of money, God knows from where, but it doesn't mean that their class has changed.
But then etiquette comes into it as well. You're going to go into classes.
What's that?
You can have upper class that have no etiquette whatsoever. Just example, going out for a meal, don't even know to use knives and forks or how to eat soup correctly or drink it, should I say. Where you could have somebody that's working class that has etiquette and mixes in those circles and society better than some upper class.
But then that's method acting.
See what I mean? It's
Yeah, that's
education
for that
as well.
because ain't no class telling me how I must eat my bumper class soup. Listen, if that shit tastes nice, I'm gonna wolf that shit down. Yeah, y'all fuck off with that etiquette and use this hook. And listen, does this cut the shit? Yeah, it cuts the shit. Let's cut the shit.
That's simple. And that's why you're working class, Mosh.
But this is why I'm saying you can be an outcast inside society. You go out to a meal with upper class, you're sitting there eating and gobbling your soup down. You've got everyone else pushing it away from them with etiquette. You know, you can be socially outclassed that way as well.
Yeah, and that's
Do you know what I mean?
You could be bringing in more money than one of these people, but at the end of the day, if you
this
don't know
this
the way
is
to
why.
go, like you're still wearing like fucking whatever suit you want, and they all wore dicky bow.
Right.
You're not.
Right.
You're
So
not,
let me ask you. Sorry, Reggie. Let me ask you a question. Sorry, brother. Pertinent question right now. Do you think do you think William Shakespeare was middle class?
I don't know enough about Shakespeare to really say that.
Brother, you know he was a famous fucking writer, one of the most famous there has been. Do you think he was middle class? It's just a question. Do you think he was middle class?
I know he was a famous actor, but I don't know his life like that. I don't know his biography. I don't know where.
Then put it another way. Before he was a writer, what type of background do you think he came from?
That's what I mean. I don't know. I don't know his biography or what he grew up in or stuff like that.
Reggie, you don't know. Cool. All right,
you don't need to make Reggie do the citizenship test again, man. Car. I don't know if he still qualifies to be amongst us, man.
You don't know Shakespeare. Anyways, let me qualify the point I was making. William Shakespeare's biggest critics were those of the upper echelons of society, those we class as middle class. They called him a crow, they called him an upstart, they called him all kinds of different things, said that he didn't belong in their circles. Right? So you can mention David Beckham, you can mention people that accumulate wealth over their lifetime. Right? You can mention those people. However, it doesn't mean those of the real class look at you and see you as one of them.
Well, here's
I don't like how you said no. Wait. I don't like how you said real class.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Like the real people that you're classing as middle class. Like you're aspiring to be middle class. The people of the real middle class, or inverted commas, real middle class, don't see you as real middle class. They see you as just somebody with money.
Fuck off with your plumber money and now.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna sell to him. We're gonna make him invest in our stocks and business. Because he's stupid.
We should investigate social mobility next. After I roll this suit,
Moshe, you keep on going back to the former definitions as if we have to stick to what they defined it as 20 or 50 years ago, whatever you want to call it.
Bro, even if you're in the Benz, you're still a Negro.
Where did the notion of the class system even originate? From the feudal system, no?
Yep. And there was only two classes, weren't there?
Right, us and them.
Yeah, there was only that's what I'm saying is there was only two classes, and then there became a few, and then in Victorian times it got to the point where there was upper and upper middle and all that type of stuff.
And you know what they gave
is where the middle is split in two. What you have is social mobility middle and
born into
middle.
There's something about this actually that I watched before. I'm trying to find it. It's like he was making.
Keep telling man, you think you're on the level of the Spencer then. Go on, man. Show me where your land is, Mr. Middle Class boy. You own a home
and
you
quite a
need
difference.
the class.
It's like it's the cultural stuff that people will be into and all that type of stuff, innit?
Stop it. You think you, Mr. Reggie,
they got a good black middle class in America. Established, well established. Yeah, man. All them ones in like New York and
racism makes it more complicated.
DC Brad's family, them kind of people.
Yeah.
Reggie moving like he trying to marry Princess Eugenie and shit. I don't know what's that.
Like your definition is very clear anyway. You even said it just there. You can either be born into middle class or you can make yourself into middle class. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what your contention is here, Moshe.
You said you can make yourself into middle class.
I said,
well, clearly by the definition.
I think that also what I was referring to is something that would happen generationally, i.e., the kind of one you were talking about before. the builder who brings home 100k a year can obviously get that yard in that area with 2 Germans on the drive, etc., 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 and then send the youth to a private school, or at least a school that is getting better results. That child goes on to do uni and becomes an educated person, at which point the middle class lifestyle begins.
It's clear.
I mean, the middle class status begins, should I say.
It's a social aspect to it as well. This is what I'm trying to say. You think it's just, oh, I've got this house and da. There's a social aspect.
There's so many different things that.
So I'm trying to say, you can say, yeah, money, da, because you've accumulated wealth. This is why I say to you, to be middle class was to have those that were below those that were royalty, bruv. Yeah, above you, but below royalty, bruv.
Now, brother, these terms have changed. It's no longer that. You saw the definition. Nothing there was stated about royalty. This is your own. Everybody have their own definition.
My brother, what esteem is given to civil servants?
It's just it's a mediocre.
How do barristers address each other?
Some right honourable business in there.
No, I forget all that, my learned.
That's it, yeah.
Why, brother? Why? Why can't they address you in the same way they address each other, my brother?
Because you ain't
feel like it's gone, brother.
If
you feel like these things ain't gone, brother, you have to be of a certain level and esteem to be addressed. So, do you remember? There's even certain MPs and politicians that are called my honourable friend and my right honourable friend, or the right honourable gentleman. What is that about, bro? They're classifications.
No, my brother, these titles are just titles for the profession that they're in. At the end of the day,
they are significations. They are all
they're about they're hierarchical, but mate, they're based on hierarchy. That's what they are.
The accountant that was in the list also, they don't have titles. They just call themselves by their name.
There's still a legal title. You can't call yourself an accountant unless you've done
Reggie.
You can't call yourself an architect unless you've done RIBA. You can't call yourself a doctor unless you've done that doctorate or the PhD thing, the medical school. These are all professional titles that you can't call yourself.
I'm saying,
you can have the skills, you can do the degree, but unless you've got the professional accreditation, you don't get called those things you're not supposed to call yourself.
Have to be.
Not all of them have got the special. Not all of them have got the special things such as like doctor and professor and that. But they're significant things that again that kind of.
Yeah, they're qualifications.
Of a person. Yeah, they're qualifications, but they mean something like working class people.
But they're not titles.
What are your degrees classed in?
Say that again.
What when you get a degree, what are they?
Either BS, could be a BSc, could be a bachelor, it could be
are they not? And what are they? Classifications of what?
They're qualifications.
Right. Is there a system to it though? Is some higher than others?
Of course.
Yeah.
Right, cool. So there's a class system, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So do you think, Reggie, Mr. Reggie, you could be Major Reggie of the British Army?
If you worked hard enough, maybe.
Well, clearly not.
You show me one working class motherfucker that's been Major somebody of the British Army. You show me.
That's been a major of the British Army, so therefore they can't be middle class. Or what is your point? I don't understand.
No, only middle.
You can be middle class, but this the problem is that I think what we're describing is the awareness that there's old money and new money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We talking about the old money families historically holding these positions, which are the buffer class, right, between the haves and the have-nots, right? They're the have-somes. Do you know what I mean? They have some.
Yeah.
They don't have it all, but they have some. And mainly that's old money, right? That's old money. And then new money comes in, they take up the positions, and then they gotta like be in a couple generations. That's where they send their kids. You're gonna send your kids to where? I don't know, wherever you can. A prep. Do you know what I mean? Let them schmooze. And boom, boom, boom. Daddy goes to meetings and holds cocktail parties. And you never know, you might even be able to invite the major around and let the major know that your son's very much interested in joining the army or whatnot, and working up the ranks. And then when they go into the army, what I see happens to them, in my opinion, I'm not in the army, in my opinion, they get pushed towards the desks, the administration kind of roles, right?
Yeah.
And our lot,
but with the place, yeah.
They're gonna get put on the front line.
But Jedi, even that definition that you put up or someone put up, the definition was very clear, and for some reason, Moshe and a few others on the panel decided to distance themselves from that solid definition, which they had the option of bringing their own definition they brought up. So for the simple definition, gave an example. It gave doctors, it gave accountants, Motion mentioned clerical workers. It's not even going up to these politicians or whatever you want to call these people that you say that are in power. You know what I mean? And in this very day and age, we know that the middle class and the upper class are almost they mingle much more than they ever have.
Of course, of course.
So for people to try and say that the old definition whereby upper class didn't have time, they don't even spend time with the middle class, and say that we want to stick with that definition.
I'm saying there's a border, but there is a clear distinction between upper class and middle class. Trust me, you know this already.
Definitely.
I agree.
I don't understand why he's saying mingled more, brother.
Because the upper class. All right, here let's put it this way, right? A middle class, according to the pantomime that they give us of how shit works, a middle class somebody can marry into royalty. Like the Spencers, they painted her like she was like working class or something, but she wasn't. She's middle class, right? But she got the opportunity to marry into royalty. Bearing in mind her family's already linked, already got the genealogy already. So yeah, you can have that social mobility in that way is a little bit easier. But higher class is higher class. Ain't no doctor. You can't be a doctor. You're gonna have to run the hospital, bruh. You ain't gonna be a doctor and be like upper class. No,
that's what I'm saying, man. You might get a knighthood. That's about it.
Yeah, we know lawyers, man. Some of us are lawyers, innit? Some of us are into law. They're not upper class. They may be transcending into middle class. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, you're right, Jedi. I've got barristers in my family, but they're working class.
Yeah,
and working class.
If you can grind to those positions, the positions held by the upper class are exclusive, I believe, personally. So I'm kind of in agreement with Moshe.
And I get it, my brother. I don't blame you for having aspirations. Like I said to you, have your aspirations, my brother. And if you see that and you carry yourself in that way, then continue. If that's what makes you be a better person.
You're misrepresenting me.
I'm not misrepresenting you. I'm saying to you, if that's what you aspire to, that's what you aspire to be, or you're proud to represent, then do that, my brother. If that's what makes you strive in excellence, do that, my brother. That's what I'm saying.
Children, Reggie, and your children's children would definitely fall within the middle class bracket if you you know what I mean, if you keep up the traditions of your family and blah blah blah. And you know what, a lot of this whole class thing is about that. It is about inheritance. It is about what you can pass down, tangible assets and stuff and whatnot that you can pass down. So I think that is how you get born into middle class. Really, it's harder to make it into there than, you know what I mean. And upper class, you have to be born into it. Facts. You have to be born into that.
Yeah, that's it. Simple.
You get me? You're gonna get born into that class. You get me? And they make a distinction from someone that's got some peas and someone, because you know what though? You know what jokes? See, man that's got peas, or man like who we think, he's moved up rare. Yeah, his peas can run out. Yeah, upper class peas don't run out. Yeah, definitely. And the top end of middle class, they ain't running out nowhere.
No.
Running out. So I'm trying to say to you, Reggie, you think you own your shit. These people own your shit. They still own your shit. They still own the land it sits on. Yeah. Until that time, bro, you ain't middle class, man. I'm sorry, and that's how I see it. You get me? You say how you want it, brother. I own a home.
Yeah. So
I'm not middle class.
No, but I'm saying but there are loads of people. There are loads of people that have money but don't own their home. We know this.
Facts.
There are loads of people.
That's facts.
And there's people that are broke that own homes.
Exactly.
Right. So again,
also facts.
This is what we're trying to say to you. Like this whole middle class because you work in a hospital or whatever it is. Like, it's an illusion, man.
It's an illusion. You gotta have a few things in it set in place. You gotta have a few things set in place For some reason, in that definition, we saw education. I kind of challenged that one though, but but yeah.
Yeah, but some of them I feel like they,
because I think the whole education thing ain't necessarily what you learn, it's where you learn it and who you learn it with.
Right. I agree with you totally. Totally. What and again that boils down to what? Wealth. Do you have the wealth to pay 10 grand a term to send your child here? If you do, can't be part of the club or on the peripheral of the club.
I gotta check, because my dad went to Oxford or Cambridge, one of the two. I got the pictures.
Was it foreign money or English money?
It's gonna be foreign money, isn't it?
There you go, and that
your
travels
dad
well,
went to
man.
Oxford. Didn't that make you middle class, Jedi?
Nah, hell no. I raised in the poorest council estate in Europe.
Right. So do you class yourself as working class then?
Me, working class? Not really.
Gotcha.
I'm not really. I'm not even gonna say what I'm gonna say, but Moshe's giggle should fucking let you know. Nah, come on, man. I'm what is the word?
You're just Jedi. You're Jedi.
Nah, because there's another class, There's like upper class, middle class, working class, and then one that some people would call the criminal class. Some people would call the fringe,
the underclass, innit?
The underclass, whatever. Yeah, I'm in that bracket, to be honest. I don't even think I'm working class.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have to work to be working class? No. Okay, there's a joke element, but come on, think about it now. Like the people who probably got it worse in this country now, there's a whole class section.
You don't. No, you
like,
don't. You don't have to.
Benefits Britain is that working class?
That's what I'm talking about. Traditionally, they were, but all the factories got closed and shit, didn't they? So,
Jupiter says she's working class.
Just out here.
I know working class is roll up your sleeves, very rare. But where did the migrants and that come? Because obviously, the immigrants and that they don't come in. And I'm gonna be closer to the immigrant section, even though I'm a born citizen, yada yada yada. Because I'm first generation, I feel like I'm gonna come closer to the immigrants and whatnot. And because my homies were immigrants, right? Some of my brothers had accents, or they weren't born here. I was in with them.
Some of them got sent back because they're too bad. It's true.
I know there's a name for the class, that I want to describe.
But immigrants fall into those class categories, anyways. Like, I mean, the ones that are, even if your parents were immigrants or you are an immigrant, you can still fall into the class. There's plenty of immigrants that are high upper class.
It's true, but we just don't call them immigrants. We call them international students, and we just don't call them. We don't get to call an upper class motherfucker that came from, let's say he came from Ghana. Yeah, we don't get to call him working class or upper class. We don't get to address him. He's with them.
They do in some ways. I mean, the Sunak guy, the Rishi Sunak guy, his wife is a billionaire. His parents are of immigrant background. The guy is in no way anything other than upper class. You know what I'm saying? And then there's a few of them.
Is that because his wife's a billionaire?
No, even his parents as well. If you read their biography, you realize that his parents as well, they were very successful business people. Okay. And they did very well.
And were they very successful business people before coming here? Did they come here with money?
From what
it might make a bit of difference, innit?
Possibly
over here to get that. It might make a bit of difference. But yeah, definitely. There's loads of rags to riches stories, even if his isn't that. But I know what you're saying. Yeah, you can be of money already and get here and utilize that, or access money once you get here.
But a lot of these people had their class benefits stripped from them when they come here as well, though. Do you know what I mean? People come here with qualifications and that, and then they just gotta be doing jobs. Do you know what I mean? Also that flip side.
You hear that a lot,
particularly in our parents' generation and that. You know what I mean?
With my grandparents, they had like 7 children, and they managed to send a lot of them to study abroad. and they pay for their tuition fees. Like, as in, they pay. They don't get no student loan. They pay for a lot of their tuition fees to study abroad.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So it's not like you can say that them kind of people are working class, or they're going to be considered anything close to working class. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just my parents. It's quite common as well with some Nigerians that they're able to do that.
It's what they saved up and send their kids to get educated.
There's a lot of rich families that send their children to England to get educated. Usually, I would say because in some way they are connected with the elite in other countries. You know, so it's like a pipeline, isn't it?
They make sure they get that teaching to come back and administer that.
If we look at how they got their riches and how they got their advantages over their fellow citizen, some of the stories may include collusions with occupying, colonizing powers. Not everyone's, but some may, in some way, shape, or form.
And beautiful reward.
There's a lot of children of politicians amongst the man them and all them sorts of things. There's loads of that.
And not just that either, yeah. Also, don't forget those that were given their land and stuff after slavery, yeah, and were compensated and went back home and had their wealth and had their stuff back home. And also, do you understand me? After that, those people are generational wealth, you know. Those families are still there with different names. You get me? Still involved in the politics in those countries, birthing out the children. You get me? Don't get it twisted, man. Yeah, don't ever forget there was some Nigerians and Ghanaians and Jamaicans that were nobility in this country too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they carried that back home and kept up fuckery.
Right. I don't know about all that, but I definitely know that we were connected and had you see, like Eton that we always talk about. Those are the elite from all over the world. It's not just England. So when we say that, there's going to be elite Ghanaian, elite Nigerian, elite Kenyan, whoever, man. That's how you get all these politicians and thing like what's his name, Mugabe.
Kwasi as well.
Yeah, Mugabe, man. Mugabe studied in Oxford or Cambridge, and I don't know which one it was, but it's one of them. It's been a tradition amongst the aristocracy of Africa and the royal gentry to get yourself educated.
Yeah, enough Mason children, Flame. Enough.
Yeah.
Facts. When you see these guys who were like going to war with or criticizing or whatever, their kids are going to college and uni here.
Yeah, exactly.
Whilst it's going on, do you know what I mean? That was
even supposedly non-terrorists, like the Manchester. The Manchester bomber in the case of the dad served. The dad served for England, and then the sons were allowed to come here and study. And I think they were from Morocco, right, or something like that. Mm-hmm. It was a madness. But
yeah, man. Yeah, you have to be initiated or born into it, man.
So you're middle class, right? We got you, Reggie.
Middle class, Reggie, man. Black excellence.
But I'm saying your parents are that. Are you that though?
Sorry?
I say your parents are that, but are you that though?
Yeah, I would say I am.
So you benefited from it, right? Well, I suppose, yeah, you would be part of it. You know what I mean?
Bro, you're like a band six.
Might as well tell us the flavor, bro.
Eventually,
when I'm eating crisp, I like to know what flavor it is, and so can you let us know so we can imagine what we eat with you?
Oh, sorry. No, man. I bought a mighty bucket from Kentucky, man.
Is that chicken crunchy like that? Yeah. Fucking hell.
Hey, big up Hetro, though, man. I know when Hetro done a live, yeah, he was in Uganda, and he showed us part of what his family is doing in Uganda. But he doesn't really come on the panel.
I ain't seen Hetro for years. Is he about? I can't see side chat.
Yeah, he's always in the chat trolling and chatting some weird nonsense.
Guy ain't seen him for years.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I don't know how you can say that. he's not middle class if his parents are a doctor and he grew up with his parents. It's a bit odd. I don't know how you can consider yourself working class if your parents are doctors. That's a bit.
Doesn't matter. That's not what you are.
Me?
Yeah, that's still yet to be defined, right?
Oh, he's definitely
So,
middle class. Reggie will say it's his accent next. So if that defines you, then yeah, you've got to be middle class, Reggie. You're well spoken.
No, it's not your accent. I mean, it's what you. I won't say it's your accent at all.
So you got work. As I said, look.
Well, to me, I'd say you're well educated and middle class because of the way you speak. That's just me personally, my own opinion.
You know, middle class could never be how you speak because so many people can put on these pretentious accents and try to make themselves seem. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you can. I think you can tell, Jedi. I think you can tell over time.
Like, what do you think of IC3? Chateau. IC3, is he middle, upper?
Oh, I don't want to comment on IC3. I haven't
Here's
seen
a
much of him.
definition of working class: the social group consisting primarily of people who are employed in unskilled or semi-skilled manual or industrial work. Oh, that's working class.
At the end of the day, I'm sick of everybody being put in boxes. We are who we are at the end of the day, aren't we? So long as we live our life to the best we can be.
So what else should you do to people?
The definitions have changed because sitting in front of a computer, you know what I'm saying, is the job titles now, and there's different type of jobs.
Yeah.
So, I think when these things were done, down to the old English, you know what I mean? Like, there's still miners out here, there's still all sorts, you know what I mean? Where it's originally coming from.
The definition actually.
Where did these terms blue collar and white collar come from? Where did they come from?
See, I'm ignorant. I've never heard that saying before. That's where I'm saying.
You have.
I've never heard that.
White collar crime.
White collar.
It's white collar shirts that people wear. Because you know, like factory shirts are like blue, like more like workwear and that.
See, I'm 45, guys. But I said where I'm ignorant and uneducated in some areas. That's why, like I said, I'm coming to. Yeah.
Because if you work for Amazon, it's still factory.
Yeah.
Still factory work. Right. So, you know what I mean?
Well, even if you manage your friends.
Like, look at factory work and mining now, though. That's the other thing.
Yeah, no, it's Bitcoin mining.
No, obviously, yeah, exactly. There's Bitcoin mining. But even if you worked in a mine in this country now, or if you worked in car factory, you'd be getting decent money and mad.
Yeah.
My brother, compared to the Amazon person.
My family were coal miners, mate, and it wasn't a great living then.
They're basically telling you.
That's then now. This is a different time. Like,
no, but they're basically telling you.
5% of the people, and they're all techie guys. Do you know what I mean? That's
yeah, exactly. But working class of the old days would have been any laborers or traders or people who had a trade. You know what I'm saying?
And again,
remember, this is the root. Their masonry. Low-level masons will be that, right?
Yeah.
Stone masons.
Oh God, don't start with masons. Oh, stone masons. Are you talking about stone masons? I thought you were talking about bloody Freemasons.
Bit of both.
Same difference, Mike.
Yeah, thank you.
Same thing.
Same difference. It's just levels to this. Yeah, someone might design West End, but someone else has got to build it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The upper class ain't trying to build. They're building, they're the designers and all of that, but they ain't trying to do the manual labor. That's where you workers. You know what I'm saying? That's where you're working class or your laborites or whatever you want to call yourself, man.
Just because I'm working class doesn't mean I'm not bright. I'm just uneducated in some areas doesn't make me that. It makes me ignorant, doesn't it, really?
No.
Uneducated.
What party represented the working class, as far as you know, growing up?
Say that again?
What political party represented the working class when you was growing up?
Labour.
Then that's it. You understand? And that was for most of us. Our parents voted Labour. Right. Why? Because they were in the upper echelons. If you was in the upper echelons, you'd be what? Conservative, right?
Yep.
Right.
And this is how people get trapped in this whole new wave middle age, because politicians realize the numbers involved. If we didn't have seats, conservatives would never be in power, pretty much. Right? Okay. But then they got people aspiring and making themselves think. I remember, what election was it? Was it 2016, 2017? One of them. They were putting polls out for people to say which you should, if you should vote conservative. Yeah. I remember speaking to a couple of people and they're saying, "Nah, I done this poll and it says I should vote," and I'm like, "What?" And I said to them, "Listen, if you're a woman, if you're a single mum, if you're a brother, an Asian, if you vote for these people, you're an idiot."
Exactly.
Yeah. If you're working class, you're an idiot. Don't look at some bloody survey now that asks you questions to tell you should vote conservatives because they're
now. Reggie.
Yeah.
What political party would you say you're most affiliated with?
So I'd lean more towards a right centre, which would probably be more conservative. That's not to say that
I'm going home.
It wasn't a trick question, but it's just showing you. You know what I'm saying? Exactly what we're talking about.
That's not to say that I but none of these none of these present day Labour or Conservatives really are they don't represent any of the communities as people typically would have expected them to. So they're all quite simple in today's world.
Who's the parliamentary MP for Twickenham?
I have no idea.
You see.
No idea.
You don't even know what you're doing in your own head.
I don't really vote, but I wouldn't say that I'm not one of those people that are against voting.
Is it a Conservative borough or what is it?
I think it's conservative Twickenham.
Okay. You see the little picture that's being painted here. They know what they're doing, man. Yeah? You bought the lie. Yeah. So a black man who thinks he's part of the hierarchy or aristocracy.
It's Lib Dem around there, man.
Huh?
Google says it's Lib Dem.
Unknown code. What's Lib Dem?
For the MP for Twickenham.
Oh, sir, you're right. Fuck.
Yeah. So you're a liberal Democrat. Sorry.
This is why I take a stand back from politics and everything. I just don't aspire. I don't align myself with left, right, or anything. At the end of the day,
you know what it is? The liberalists, they allow the gays and everything, and they're like hippies, politician hippies. They're supposedly in the middle.
What? Because they're all part of the LGBTQ community. Is that what you're saying?
Right. They latched onto anything else that was outstanding.
But the thing is, how can you subscribe to any of these parties? Nobody can be totally responsible for the decisions or the direction these parties take. It's, for example, if you say Labour's got a lot of controversy as well. It's Tony Blair that took people to Iraq. You know, are we all Labour voters to blame for that, or all people that support Labour to vote for the war in Iraq? You know what I mean? It's just it's ridiculous.
Hell no.
What happened after when Labour came into power? When they was in opposition, they lured the people in to believe they were a people party. Soon as they got into power, they knew all the tricks of the trade of the common folk. You know, benefits, everything, because they were like the ear to listen to. Like, yeah, we'll listen to you. And when we get into power, we'll do things better. Yeah? No, they turned on us. Right? So
the end of the day, they're all promises and lies.
Right. When it came to the election after that, there was a distinctive drop in Labour numbers. This is why we had a coalition government. Yeah?
Yeah.
This was the beginning of the end for
Labour.
Labour.
Labour didn't have a coalition government.
No. You're saying the coalition government was formed because
it was Conservative and Lib Dems.
The people who would vote Labour usually started voting other parties, and obviously the major party would get most of the votes. You know what I mean?
But then the other thing with Labour is they can't get no.
Do you guys bother vote? Do any of you guys? Sorry, do you guys bother
Never.
voting at all, or just talk about
No,
it?
no. Fuck that.
No.
Looking from the
So if you
outside
don't vote, do you think you've got a right to have an opinion on politics? Just ask.
Yeah.
I vote in the chat.
Because guess what?
What?
Is it not voting an act of politics? Isn't that a political move?
Yep. That's
Withholding my vote.
Yep.
That's right. I mean, that could be.
But then again, some people not vote because they're not educated
you know what
in
they teach in
politics.
today's school
So it'd be a
system?
wasted vote, Jedi.
No, but I think people don't vote because they are
making a bad decision is to abstain.
Right.
They teach how to make no confidence in the process. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because how many people don't understand politics, but they're voting? They've got no clue who they're voting for and why they're voting.
The best way not to get an STI. The best way not to get an STI, don't have sex.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, okay.
I don't know where that come from.
Come on, man, think about it. Look at the system. The system's the STI, and we keep having sex. We keep interacting with it. We keep doing the things that create the system. Abstinence is the ultimate cure. Is the ultimate prevention is better than cure. They say, right? Yeah, man.
Yep.
We need to stop interacting with this thing. They're gonna done it. It's winding up anyway. It's winding up, man. Can't live like this forever. It's winding up, man. New and better ways of ruling us are just on the horizon.
So,
hold tight,
Reggie.
Yeah.
Who's ad-libbing through my whole speech? Was that you, Mag? Shut the fuck up, man.
Not today.
Making some weird noise as well, yeah.
Yeah, man. What the fuck are you doing?
I wasn't ad-libbing to be fair.
Who's clapping their lips? It sounds like asthma going on. Someone's got their mouth full. It sounds like a bit of asthma with lip clapping.
Yeah, I think that's Sniper.
You ain't hearing no noises from me, though. It's almost like they got a running tap or something in the background. Nice.
That's Mag.
Not this time.
Yo, Eunice.
Yeah.
You in the bath or something?
No, I'm in my room.
Is the roof leaking?
That was mighty stuttery, boy. Man. No, I'm in my room. What you, brother?
What posters you got up right now, Eunice?
What posters in my room?
Yeah.
I mean, there's hardly any posters in there. I don't see the point of putting any posters. If I had any posters, it would probably be Arsenal posters.
But what posters have you got right now?
None.
You passed the test, man. You passed the test.
Eunice, what class are you? Because we were asking.
Economic class.
Huh?
Economic class.
Yeah.
Economic class, yeah.
Upper working class, isn't it?
What do you say?
Upper working class.
You're upper working class.
Yeah.
But you don't do manual labor.
Oh no! In my degree,
you're highly trained.
Yeah.
So that means that you're highly skilled.
Right.
Come under the, get me, highly educated.
So would that put me in a middle class bracket?
You're hoping, yeah.
Yeah, if I attain employment, then yeah, you'd probably put me in the middle class bracket.
That's the point.
What makes you work with that?
I don't. To be fair, yeah, it's I think I'm the first person in my family graduating university.
Okay.
So I came to that conclusion, as well as other additional stuff as well. So I came to that conclusion. But yeah, if I was employed in the financial sector and all that, I'll probably be middle class.
Okay.
But you come from a working class background, basically.
Yes.
Right.
So you live with a working class family?
Yes.
Nigga, you working class, man. Right now. You got free bumper car education where you're gonna pay back for over your career. You start acting like, yeah, you're not middle class because you got a fucking degree, bro. This is what I'm trying to say to you lot, man. Like, you lot, sometimes you lot need
The guy was very clear and he was very honest. He doesn't regard himself as middle class. He regards himself as working class.
Bro, this is upper working class. He says upper working class. This is the foolishness of buying to. You live with your mother, bro. What class are you, bro? Your mother class.
Mama class. Titty class. Titty class. Sucking off the breast.
Breast milk class.
I'm not having
breast
that. Standing up for Eunice. Pause.
Lava splash.
Pause. We get like, I'm going back on mute. Spiritual mute. You know what I mean? That teach me to get involved, didn't it?
Yeah, man, I'm God.
Man said, mama class. Like, nah.
Will your mama still looking
I've
after
never
you?
heard that one before.
I've never heard that one before.
Yeah, because him and Reggie's in there.
Yeah, but guess what? If your mama class, but then your mom's like high, like upper class or middle class, then you're that then as well, isn't it?
Yeah, but his mom's not upper class or middle class.
Well, I'm not making that judgment.
He just said they're working class.
They're working class, yeah.
He says the first one to actually attain qualifications for.
Right. Did he go to? So wait. Did your working class parents pay for your education, or did you get grants and loans and so on and so forth?
I got grants from the government.
Thank you. All right, cool. There you go, nigga. You working class. I'm sorry to say it.
Well, you said it already that he's working class.
With aspiration.
No. He's upper working class. Right? He's upper working class, please.
Upper working class, yeah. That makes sense, what you said. Even in the beginning for me. Because your aspiration is to fill those boxes that are in the next class, right?
Sorry though. We can't award you a new specific category of class based on your aspirations. I'm not having that.
Yeah, man.
No, I'm saying you can ask. We wouldn't classify that. I'm saying him as upper working class. It's like his aspirations. He's filling the boxes of the next class, basically.
Nah. What makes him upper working class?
There's no upper working class. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I really don't know because some of the things that are to his advantage are not in that class. You know what I'm saying?
What's to his advantage? He didn't go to the university that's going to make him a politician.
Well,
he didn't say
that. It is possible.
No, he didn't go to the university that's going to make him judge supreme and all the rest. He didn't. It's not possible. No, yes, he can become a barrister and share a fucking chambers, or something like that. But you ain't going to be them people.
Motion, put your hate aside for a minute. The guy.
If I compete, in my local area.
What you're saying? You can draw a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
Now, you could be a major in the army, bro. You can't. That's it. You're not of the class. That's it. It don't matter whether you went to uni or not, bro. You're not of the class.
You're right. You're right.
It's not just about going to the army. He's got a qualification.
It's holding the esteemed jobs, my brother. It's being CEO of a company, that fucking gets trashed, and being able to become CEO of another company. Right?
Like
this is what I'm saying to you.
Margaret Thatcher is definitely working class, right? Because her dad was a butcher. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
and she married a middle class man.
Right. Emotion. That's exactly what it is. Lord Thatcher. Yeah, Lord Thatcher. Let's get it right. Yeah. You are part of the aristocracy.
Anybody can buy a title, though.
But what happened? No, because what happened? No, not anyone. No, and what happened was because of the butcher thing. She mingled in that.
Accepted, like Motion said. You never
you see that. That's why I'd say that there was an upper working and all that type of stuff. Because
remember, these are things that money can't buy.
Exactly.
But that's what I'm saying. So if you're especially in that time where a butcher was a serious thing, a greengrocer was a serious, because these are like about links. It's about having a certain standing in the area.
No, you know what it is? It's to make it look good to you.
Yeah, fuck your point, Mag. Yeah, go on, Snake.
It's to make it look good to the public, to say that she's more human, she's more from where you're from. Bullshit.
But that's what I'm saying. You can maintain that fucking.
Nah.
She's a butcher, bruv. They're butchers, bruv. They delve in fucking animal shit and blood. Do you think they are seen? All I'm saying is, the husband, who's overclass, sees a gal that he's like, well, okay, cool. She's butchers. Their family's got good standing because they're butchers. So she's all right for me to take peace with, yeah? That's it, simple. She does not because she's of any class. Let's not twist the thing up.
Sounds good enough to me. I'm a butcher's daughter.
No, but she's basically in their eyes, she's a tramp. Yeah, she's a commoner. She's a working class. She's a prison.
Exactly. Commoner.
And bruv, and how did her own politicians around her see her?
Same way, still.
Right, a commoner.
The Iron Lady and all that. They weren't buying it.
They didn't see her the way that other people.
You are well known. If you come from a butcher's background, you're a commoner. So working class, commoner, whatever. You are seen as that.
You're getting blared. You're getting cuffed. Yeah, in their bougie circles, they're gonna be laughing at you.
Thank you, bro. Architects are up there. Builders, what is your builder? You can't be that, man.
And then they gave her a title, Baroness Thatcher.
Baroness Thatcher.
It also comes down to not what you know, it's who you know.
Who you know. Who you know, right.
Well, she worked for the Queen and country, innit?
No. Who you know.
That's right. She got it for her service because she decimated. She decimated the north of England. That's why.
Tell me about it.
Yes,
fucking with my family.
And guess what? Guess what, Chantal? Good servants get knighted.
Yeah.
So when you're Sir Alan Sugar, you're the best servant that they got out there. And you deserve to be rewarded. And that's what they do. So they're OBEs, all that. It's all different rewards.
I've got a friend who's OBE, but he comes from working class. He's an actor. But he's worked his way up and he's now in those circles and he's not OBE himself.
That means it don't mean shit. That's what it means. If Wiley can get one, if this one can get one, or whoever, it doesn't mean shit.
Are they giving them? The thing is, are they giving them?
No, don't mean shit to me, though. To me, it's just a title.
No. When they did it with Sir Alex Ferguson, you get what I'm saying? Scottishman. They even know in Scottishman for services rendered. Like, you done well. You brought up English football. You brought up an English football club, but you're a blood Scotsman, so we're going to give you Sir.
It's not just that. The horses.
Hold on. You ain't no lord. Alex Ferguson.
Kenny Dalglish. Another one.
Yeah. Sir Kenny. Yeah, no matter what, you're a servant to the Queen.
That's what it is.
You're a servant.
Yeah.
Don't be so gassed about being called a sir. It's better you call me a master.
I'm no one's servant. Got that.
Call me a master like you're supposed to.
Lady Chantal.
I think it's
I'm far from a lady.
It's only Sugar that got loaded, isn't it? Who else has been loaded since Sugar or before Sugar?
Oh, they got loads, bro.
No, they've got loads, but a lot of them are buying it, right? Or they're paying for cash, but they're of that society already. I'm saying
what's her name?
Who?
Like Lord Coe, like Sebastian Coe.
Sebastian Coe as well.
Again, what is he? What did Sebastian Coe?
In House of Lords.
He was a.
Wait. Let's talk about it. What was Sebastian Coe?
He was just a runner.
No, where did he go to school?
Eton and that.
All right then. All right.
Yeah, no, he's one of them. That's why we know. We was like, why such a big deal about Sebastian Coe? Yeah, and there was Sebastian Coe and Steve Owen, right? So one's really working class, and one comes from the bougie class. You get it? Back in the day of 800 meters, you know what I mean? That's crazy though. But you're right though.
That's why. Even what's his name?
Why am I going though? He's doing that. It's you. Don't know what you're doing.
He's not that.
It's Reggie, man.
Oh, is it me?
Yeah.
No. Okay.
It's your avatar for some reason. When there's feedback, it's your avatar moving. Yeah, sorry, go on, Motion. Sorry, man.
Yeah, man. Like even when you look at like Randolph Fiennes, the people, that guy like that, the South and North Pole thing and the Everest thing, that old guy. You look at him, right? Them man there, you think, this guy come from nothing because that's a story. But when you hear this guy talk properly, you hear him say he got kicked out of the same schools that these people went to. Do you get me? So yeah, he got kicked out, but he's of them. That's why he gets the sponsorship and all that to go and become the oldest man to do Everest and da-da-da-da-da. That is why, because he's part of them. You go try explore Everest and see if they're gonna allow you to become the oldest guy to beat their brethren's fucking record. You try it and see if you don't get sponsorship. Like I said, try go be major in the army, bro. Go and try and be attorney general, my brother.
Yeah, no, it's a dead food, man.
Stop it, man. You must think, man, don't
I mean,
understand.
it can happen, but it's just the levels of extreme or backdoor handshakes, and people know your people are gonna have to know their people, and
you're 4 generations down. If it's hard work, you're talking at least 4 generations.
Well,
Well,
why are you
not really,
talking?
because when I looked in the Queen's family at the funeral, yeah, there was a lot of black people in the thing, and a lot of them were lords and Dame this and all of that. Like, right, there's a lot of niggas, and they ain't all related to what's her name. You know what I mean? One of them was old. I was like, right, who's that old auntie? Yeah, sitting behind Charles and the rest of them. That's all her family. Right, look at that.
Because like I said to you before, this is why I said this before.
Yeah.
The nobility in England, has always, I say always, but in the 1600s, it consisted of brothers and sisters, right? That also went back home to Jamaica, Africa, and bred children that became the politicians that we see today.
Right.
Do you feel what I'm saying to you? So that's the point I was making earlier about how we've had nobility in this country. There's documents of the nobility in this country.
No, yeah, most def. And we know that as I said, how I used to describe it to people was, you think back in the day, because we can go earlier than the 70s, but in the 70s, our money was the same. The pound and the naira was equal. So then it's even easier then. You get it? It's even easier because it's like, yeah, okay, we got the same amount of money. How much you got? Oh, I got like 200 million in naira. You know what I'm saying? That back then, 200 million naira was 200 million pounds. You understand? So it's like, yeah, they're equivalent. Plus the idea of, I used to think of a sketch that I would do. Yeah, man turns up to Eton. Yeah, it says, my son Tunde, for his first month's tuition, will this cover it? Boom, and you put a piece of sticky gold. Yeah, big piece of sticky gold on it. Yeah, and the man says, yeah. That's 2 semesters, 3 semesters, in fact. We got you, Mr. King Adetumbo. You get me? We got you, man. Your son will get the best education, and that's a true fact. That's been happening for time. As you said, that's why we got all these Mugabes and that. Like, how the hell this nigga got British education? And how old was he when he died? 90 something. Yeah. He was mocking the fact that a lot of the politicians weren't his age group. He's saying his age group is the Queen. Me and the Queen's his brethren. Yeah. Not none of you baby politicians. That's why no one could disrespect him or talk to him a certain way, because he's saying, look, I'm part of your thing, but I'm on the level of me and the Queen was going school and college and them things there together. So allow it. You get what I'm saying? And if African leaders are saying that, bro, it's a mess, man. It's a mess. So the gentry of Europe and Africa are definitely interlocked and had that relationship from time before kidnapping and shit, you know? Why do they want to talk about this Quasi big guy? No one don't care about no Quasi, bro. Oh man, it's true, man. They're lording people, they're making people black dukes, lords, and all of that, and Floella Benjamin and all of that. This woman did play school, man. Fuck's sake. When I was growing up. Shall we look through the square window? What's coming on Jack and Ori, play school, whatever. Like, stop it, man. Yeah. Or was Floella Benjamin in Babylon or Country Boy?
No, bro.
Remember them old film, that old thing, Country Boy, where the guy come from yard with just a mango?
No.
England, yeah, man. It's old school. It's a bit like Babylon and that. But it stars Floella Benjamin when she's young. You know what I mean?
But it's just a mango, you know, not even a mango and a red stripe.
A mango in a brown paper bag. Because he came from country and then he got bumped by the time he got to Kingston, and then by the time he gets to England again. So by the time he gets to England, he's got nothing. Ain't you seen that film? Nah, look it up, man.
No, man, I don't want to.
Country Boy or something like that.
I'm looking for it now, man.
Yeah.
You know about Countryman?
Is it Countryman?
Mango, you know. No.
Oh, what's it says? Floella Benjamin is one of the actors or actresses, and then all them old English ones. You know what I mean? I can't remember all their names, but
yes, true, Billy.
Big up, man. The whole family, man. Large every time, and everything.
Big up the chest, brother.
I just come up to defend Floella, man.
Right.
You get me, dude? Sister Floella, yeah. No, Max, check the levels, yeah. Sister Floella, right? She probably thinks she comes from Cambridge and she belongs to the United Kingdom and she's British.
I know. But when you was making those films there, that's what I'm saying. When you was taking a Country Boy or Countryman or whichever one it was, yeah, bro, it was like she was in that era of rebelliousness, in a sense. You get what I'm saying? But you can't really be rebellious once you're attached to the BBC and the British Broadcasting. We didn't know that.
I don't know what African country she comes from. It's a biff. You get me? That's what I'm saying. We got to allow it because I reckon she thinks she's British.
I don't know. I'm going on.
Says she's a Trinidadian.
Yeah, she's not Jamaican. But she played in the thing because remember, the Country Boy comes to England and meets Floella. He doesn't meet her in Jamaica. No, his story's different. He comes from Jamaica and all of that story where he's rolling with the mango, he gets bumped even of the mango. He said, "Will you bring from country?" You get what I'm saying? He's like, "Yeah, I brought a mango." Yeah, is it? All right, safe. We got you. Yeah.
Cool, man.
Yeah,
nah, she might have been radical before she hit BBC, but
yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Because all of them was kind of, as I said, it was the Babylon era. So it was like
the Janet K era.
Yeah, early 80s, right? Or something like that. Yeah.
Janet K era, isn't it? Yeah, I mean.
I didn't see Babylon until much later. I didn't see it at the time.
Where's the name Elazy come from?
Huh?
Elazy. Where's that name come from?
Elazy?
Elazy or something like that.
Elazu. Could be like South African. Could be South African. I don't know about what these Elazy.
Nature boy.
Maybe it might be a pronunciation. I don't know. But
yeah, it might be, to be fair.
Down here a bit. Down south. Down south. You get me?
No, but they always look for them type of Florella guys and these, you know, these Indian guys.
No, but they're part of the British institution, especially with the BBC, British Broadcasting Corporation. What's attached to that is your life can be sweet or it can end up a pile of shit. Yeah. And anyone who goes against the grain, your career is done. Not just here, but on the fucking planet. It's peak. Yeah. Do not ramp with the BBC. Everybody who's tried it has failed.
Well, when they say it doesn't work again, they need it, innit?
Yeah, bro. All them Den Watts and all of them, man, that's some real political shit that was going on. Nick Cotton, that's real political shit. How come Nick Cotton wasn't in anything else? You never noticed. You can only keep coming back now and again. Hello, Ma. Hello, Mom.
But now she's dead, isn't it? So she can't.
They fucked him up. Yeah, they fucked him up.
I'm saying he's done. Like,
he's done out here, bro. That's why I said
got another comeback.
No, but your comeback is only going to be where? On the BBC.
Yeah,
that's what it is, though. You know what I mean?
So
they've allowed people.
Also, nothing now, innit? Like we don't.
No, they've allowed people to free mix one or two. You know, like that Tamsin Athwaite. Yeah, she was allowed to go over and do some soldier thing on ITV.
Yeah,
and then Carol Jackson.
Yeah. I know you mean.
Well, it's like he with the ones who can free mix. I feel like they've done their 5 years. Do you know what I mean?
But why weren't allowed to do that?
You're still not Lineker. You're still not.
You're black and you do that. Yeah, you end up on casualty.
Not even that. What's the other Shortland
North
Street?
and that? Like, shit.
Where?
Yeah, you could end up on Corrie or something like that. Nah, man.
One of their dumb programs, isn't it?
Yeah, you let them down.
Yeah, you get on the programs, they're set for life.
Usually, that's what I said. You don't mess up, you're good. You don't mess up.
You always got work there.
Yeah,
you always have work. And just stay cool with the script writers so they don't kill you up.
Right, you're good, man. You know what I mean? But any type of infractions within the company of it, you notice your stock just goes down instantly. Like, what happened to my man? He was a good actor still. Well, he pissed off someone back door and Rob pause. Game over.
Car crash. Christmas episode. Car crash.
Yeah.
You're in the house fire and you don't even know it.
There's a fire in the pub.
And listen, how gangster they are. They could kill you off and bring you back. What?
Yeah, mistaken identity.
Oh,
right.
What, you play ball now?
Your twin brother.
Right. They'll go anyway. Hold on, a man fell in the canal. Heard a gunshot. I mean, he's done. Then what's he done? No, he's not. He comes back a couple of years later.
Cooler, man. He done some breathing through a straw.
Hey, they done some ritual and resurrected him, blood. Peggy. They could bring back Peggy if they wanted to. Oh, no. Probably not. But yeah, they brought her back. They do stuff. They can do whatever they want to do. And it seems very normal when you see them again. You be like, oh, yeah, they call it, yeah. It's like, bruv, you don't even know the backdoor paperwork and disagreements, the contract negotiations, and all of that. Because signing with the BBC is for life.
Right. Thank God for the internet, man, because it's just it's made you hop off the TV. I'm so glad I don't watch it because I used to watch one program and one program alone. And that was Sky Sports News. And I used to watch that every day.
What, Sky Sports News?
Yeah, Sky Sports News.
No, when I had Sky, it was.
I wouldn't even watch the sports channel. I just watched the news because it was free.
Right. Yeah, good. Saturday morning.
A bit of a side question. Have you guys heard about the Alex Jones fine?
I heard that. Apparently, he has to pay back $1 billion, right?
$1 billion.
Yeah, rightfully so, innit? You know what I mean? Like,
$1 billion
this guy is crazy, though.
We don't care.
Yeah.
He's compromised for a long time. So he's one of them. So like,
if you know about why he had to pay the $1 billion, maybe because basically
You're right.
Yeah, Alex Jones basically is a conspiracy theorist. So he comes on here on a platform like this. Well, not like this anyway, but a platform. And he makes up all kinds of stuff or tries to debunk stuff, spreading false information. And because of this, I can't remember the major controversial incident that took place. I think it's to do with some people losing their life. And now he has to compensate.
There was a mass shooting or an alleged mass shooting.
Yeah, 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Mass shooting happened 10 years ago.
Hold on, why do we care about certain things? Like, we already know Alex Jones has been compromised from the longest time. The moment a man said, vote for Trump, then gave 25,000 to Tommy Robinson, yeah, which obviously activated Big Bro's ears. Like, I'll do security for you, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? How much did it cost? 24.
Got all about that.
99 pence. Yeah. So that's how all that speaker's corner thing. So these are Reggie's people. That's why he's invested, because I'm not invested. I'm like, bruv, this guy's compromised from that time.
Compromised, but now he's got
this, bro.
But he was spreading lies and that. That's not the truth. That's not.
He's spreading lies like a lot of people do on these platforms and propaganda. And propaganda. What's not factual?
These conspiracy theorists, Korea has elevated because of the simple fact that a lot of the things they said actually came true. So, like, where you're saying that they made up lies and conspiracies, well, we found that conspiracies are usually based in some form of truth.
It's based on truth.
It's based in some form of truth, yes, bro.
So if
events that happen after the fact. So it's like a prediction. Yeah, these men are giving predictions. Oh yeah, these men are gonna microchip your children. They're gonna do this. They're gonna do that. They were saying that 20, 30 years ago. Then these things came into place, like, you know, Motorola bought the right for the chip. I had to research all these things and realize that these things were true. So, like, you know, it's quite easy at the time even to debunk, but it wasn't really a debunk. It's just looking at the information and then finding out, oh shit, this guy ain't chatting shit. And especially when it comes to the European stuff, when it comes to politics, when it comes to that, do listen to Europeans about their thing. Trust me. They're really good at giving information and not putting emotion in it like we do. They're more like women. Women just, yeah, I heard this. They will relay it exactly like that. With the man, then, we're going to give it a life and, you know, make it more interesting and all of that type of thing.
Remind me of this Alex Jones brothers.
Alex Jones is a
Remember Bohemian Grove and that? He's the one who supposedly discovered
it. There? Didn't he say he went there and that was hiding?
No, he went there. He went there. He did. Yeah. It's on video. On that.
So Alex Jones was like some of the people on here, right? Who there was a shooting that happened in America, and he was arguing for years that the massacre was staged, just like people come on here sometimes and say, "Oh, they say false flag, etc." Or that is a government conspiracy, blah blah blah. And obviously, people have died from these incidents.
No, but don't you think that there is a government conspiracy and there are false flags?
It still doesn't mean if there's a government conspiracy, there will not be loss of life or an event that's been staged or, you know, atrocity, massacre, whatever. The loss of life is part of the deal.
Yeah, but Max, don't they make it look like that? Don't they make it look... Sorry. Go on. Sorry. No, I was going to say, fam, don't they make it look like lives are lost and put in and paid mourners to say, oh, son, look what happened to him. Oh, all of this shit, and then catch a nerd or catch a guy that looks like he can't spell cat. And
it's like if your family was involved in, for example, the London Bridge attack or something, and your family got killed, and then someone on the internet that's very popular, or even not popular, just goes online and starts saying that no, it was all staged, it was all fake, it was nothing really happened, but you know, because it's your family, that were killed, etc.
Yeah, but then you've got, hold on. No disrespect to the people, but you've got emotional attachment to that situation, right? So
Yeah.
you're going to see things clouded. I'm not going to be. You're going to be biased. You're only going to care about people. Hold on. You're not going to care about the truth necessarily. Yeah. You're going to care about. Oh, if you want justice, then you're going to care about the truth.
But
Yeah,
he claimed that it was staged, and if you're close to it,
yeah, but stage doesn't mean people won't die. Reggie.
Now, do you know what? The way Alex Jones was talking, he was talking like nobody died in that. But like,
no, but I'm saying like 9/11, yeah,
that weren't people died.
But was it staged?
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
It's planned.
And he was one of the first people to do that. There at the scene, go there, investigate it, and all of that. Bro, we don't care about these guys because some of them have been put there purposely, and we learned that a little while ago as well.
Do you know what, though, Reggie? You see the question that you just asked about if it was your family and all that type of stuff, and somebody was making a claim. Do you know what? Because it was me and the person I am today, I would understand why the person might be misguided in the claim that they're making in that type of way. I would still have an understanding of where they're coming from into why they're asking questions about the incident. However, I'd like to use my position as somebody who's actually lost a person in the event, but still believes a stage element to be like, come on, bro, like, don't be ignorant, because stage things can make people lose their lives.
So when people,
people did that, did they not? People did that.
People come up and say that.
We had so many years of this
from all these different things. People have been the whistleblower from the inside, so definitely.
Thank you.
Yeah,
so when man confessing, I'm the one who asked Building 7 and Twin Towers because I bought it not too long ago. I got the insurance on it, so I told them to bring down the building. When these type of things are released after the fact, and then people want to say, "Oh no, yeah, because of life, it could never have been staged." That's stupid.
Yeah, it's like the people that come on. So people that come on here and say that slavery never. They say slavery never happened. It wasn't that bad. It was fake. It never. No one really died during slavery.
Yeah, but that's the guy you are loading. You're listening to man like Kanye though. That's not.
No, yeah, but how does that feel? Like when if people were to come on here and say, "Oh, slavery never happened," never really took anything.
It's different to a staged event or.
No, but you're denying what has affected people in a very adverse way. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, but brother Reggie, people come on here and deny what affects people in an adverse way all the time.
We see you lose your rag all the time.
Your elders do it the most. They come in here and deny the black experience 24/7.
No, they don't deny the black experience. They deny your
to them. Huh?
They deny your claims of your experience, not the black experience.
I'm sure he's on the panel. I'm not the only one to clash with them. I'm sure you get other experiences, but I'm saying people do it all the time. Yeah, it's not nothing new you're talking about, innit? It happens in loads of circumstances. That's all I was saying.
Well, yeah, but in this particular incident, it's something that is very modern, and it's something that's cost the actual guy that you say is part of the system $1 billion. He's lost the liability case, and is now been ordered to pay $1 billion to the people that. Although the man's worth about 200 something million, he's still being asked to pay $1 billion of damages for his so-called claim.
That guy's gonna be bankrupt for the rest of his life.
Hold on. How does a conspiracy theorist who you say is chatting shit amass that amount of wealth? Bearing in mind, he is a radio host, a radio presenter. He's always been that. That was his main job, right? This is why they couldn't think, because the location where he lives, Texas, which is a state, which is its own country, right? So the rules of outside of America only federally apply within Texas. Do you get what I'm saying? They got their own rules. They can carry guns. They can do whatever, right? So this Texan comes along, shouting off at the top of his mouth with a loudspeaker and loud hailer. That's what he was known for. Do you get what I'm saying? And I was wondering why had no one touched him? Well, the reasoning they gave was he was a public figure, right? He's known in Texas. He's known on the radio. If Alex Jones doesn't do his radio show, then it's game over. He went from that to InfoWars, right? After making a few videos and getting caught at the airport, you know, with the finger scanner when they started to scan your thumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went there, right? And he said he refused to do it. They fucking tased his blood clot.
Yeah, remember that?
They tased his blood clot. So for me, them times there, that was the real Old Testament Alex Jones. You get it? Even though I could say some things were queryable, he still was kind of genuine. Do you get it? Compared to your Michael Moore and all of these people who get in full feature films for the same ideas of shootings and all of that. Bowling for Columbine. What the fuck was that about? Was it not about a school shooting? And how that was staged and fake and all of that. So I don't understand why. You get what I'm saying? Now they're saying, okay, this happened, and he's not what? Sympathizing with the victims, or was his actions what led to the event? Or him denying it? Is he exposing something that they don't want people to know?
No, he's actually apologized since then, but his apology so that basically says that he is admitting that he's guilty of doing something wrong via the apology, and also the fact that because of his conspiracies, he's caused the victims great distress. So he's led to claims such as, oh, they dismembered their own family or their own son for one of the victims, that their families themselves were part of the conspiracy. They killed their own children.
Sorry, you're saying the victims of an event that he says didn't happen, right? Are making claims or charging Alex Jones with something, or is it the government or the state that's charging Alex Jones with something?
No, it's the victim.
If I'm a victim hold on. If I'm a victim of a crime where a man wasn't even there, like we know Alex Jones wasn't there, right?
He wasn't there, no. Not when it happened, not when the incident.
No, do you know what it is? They're claiming damages. They're claiming damages because as a result of Alex Jones' influence, they've been harassed over the years.
Harassed?
Yeah, because basically
that's
people.
Not the incident, though.
No, yeah, it's not the incident. So it's not about the incident. It's about his claims about the incident. He was so influential about it that he caused people to harass the alleged victims of these things. That's what the narrative of this situation.
Okay. Yeah, but again, it doesn't make sense. I mean, a decent enough lawyer would just dismiss that, get that smacked out the window.
It's a defamation trial, so he's obviously he's cast a lot of slander against the families.
Yeah, I think it's the slander element that got him, but it's also the apology that got him, because he could have just said it was free speech and entertainment. Especially in America, what the fuck, man? But again, like America's made a big change, and again, another thing that's at the root of this narrative.
Again, this is one of their own.
It's
like,
the
we're not
it's
talking
the
about
gun thing, though. It's the gun thing, innit?
I'm not talking about the Old Testament Alex Jones. As I said, he was compromised a long time. Him and Professor Griff. Yeah, they got them both at the same time. So by the time we speed forward, we've dismissed Alex Jones now. We don't deal with Alex Jones. Not even InfoWars. I might tune in and now and again, and then I would see him saying something, and then he's selling products.
Exactly. Yeah, trust me.
When he starts to sell caveman juice and all of this, pause. Yeah, yeah, helps your energy and But you've got to understand, this guy was subscribed to the House of Consciousness. Yeah, he was subscribed to Sniper. Do you get what I'm saying? So certain videos and certain things, you're like, wow, Alex Jones is here. But these men are watching. They're trying to gain information. They're not that creative like us. They want to know what the latest conspiracy is amongst our community, or what we're talking about. If we're talking about Anunnaki, they can get that better knowledge.
It's true. Look how they lived. They lived on Tupac and Biggie. There's still white people. I mean, certain people, media, and that are still living off it now.
Still living off it. Making documentaries, extra reports. You know what I mean? So, as I said, these guys are compromised, and So yeah, before Joe Rogan and all of them, you know what I mean? These are the original forefathers. You know what I mean? And remember, Alex Jones never used to get on with David Icke because they disagreed on the reptilian shit. And then Alex Jones had a change of heart for some reason. They started to drift more towards how Jordan Maxwell and all the rest, and you know what I mean?
But then he come out of that though. That's when after that he just went right wing, innit?
Yeah, no. Then he went political.
That's
and
what
this
I'm
is our
saying. He
point.
put it all down back to earth again, and he just was like,
This is our point. You would never catch David Icke voting.
Talking, but yeah, facts.
We all against the system. I thought that's what unified us. Yeah, we were all against the system of how things are, and they could tell us in intricate detail the wranglings and what was going on. Do you get it? That's why we tuned into them, because we're not in their world. You understand? They're the ones who's going to tell us how the economics work and what they're doing and how slavery was involved in this one and that one and that one. It's them who tell us these things. On those things, I definitely like, yeah. I hear you, Alex Jones. I hear you this one. I hear you that one. You know what I mean? So we learned a lot from these guys, but
Jonesy.
Same time, ain't one of them my guru or nothing. It's just information. You know what I mean? And then we learn about disinformation. Once we learn about disinformation,
yeah, I was just about to say, I stopped.
Once we learn about controlled opposition, it was the end for some of these guys. You know what I mean? Because now we can see through the rubbish. Like you say the same thing you were saying 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, ain't you past yet? What's the new thing?
Some of the agents revealed themselves quickly, man. Over time, it happened. You find out what's what.
And then when a man said vote Trump, I was like, no, when he gave the money to Tommy Robinson, what the fuck has that got to do with conspiracy theories and all sorts? Now you're being racist. Now you're picking a side. Do you get it?
Yeah.
In this political shit. I was like, what? 20 something bags. For what? For just tuning in and having a little interview with Alex Jones.
Dumb.
And then my man's going to do the Martin Selner thing with that money. And come to Speaker's Corner for the first time. And you got to see how it all played out at the time.
No.
We abandoned. I was already heard rumors that, yeah, Alex Jones compromised. I was like, is it? Because I don't really tune into my man again like the old days. Because the old days, it wasn't a tuning in thing. Really tune into my... You know what I mean?
I mean, we could all safely assume, that Alex Jones, being in order to pay £1 billion to the families of those children, that it's not a false flag operation at all, is it?
What? Yeah, the fact that they've gone there and they've even done that shows there's some truth to it. Because you don't do that if a man's chatting shit. No, man.
And
liable. More than that. As I said, he's not responsible for any of the harm. He's just reporting on a circumstance that he feels is not necessarily correct.
And
no, but he didn't. He said it's staged. He didn't say that.
It doesn't matter what he said, Reg, because you see a libel case. It's very hard to win in court. It's because it's he said, she said. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's hard evidence, and if they've got him on video saying, and he's doubling down.
And you can directly connect that to the victims of a particular incident, then cool. But that's for them to decide. Why should we even care about it? As I said, if we already know that Alex Jones is compromised and he's one of them, and then when they want to embarrass these guys and they do whatever charges and whatever, take their money off them, publicly embarrass them or whatever, you know what I mean? Leave them broke for a minute and then later on give them back their money. Like, bro, it's all a game, bro. I'm not interested, bro. Yeah,
it's not even that. It's not even so much that people should be crying for him or anything. It just demonstrates that you brothers and sisters that come on here and make up stuff that you could be held account one day for your words. You know, in terms of
I
like
don't work for the system.
defamation.
If I work
Even
for the
if
system, then you can think.
of course
If
you
you
work.
think-
You're on the same platform.
Hold on, man. Hold on. If you think you can come and charge me with something like anti-Semitism, I dare you. I double, triple, dare you, and see if you're gonna win in court against me. Oh, bro,
This is
you
why
got to know who you're dealing with. And again, I'm not associated to certain people. You see, like what both the guys they're talking about the J people, yeah, while working for them, the producer, the thing, the one who signed your contract and did it. These are those people. Yeah, you're sitting on a platform that they helped you sponsor and make and all of that, and you think you can just go against them. It doesn't make sense. You're attached to them, so their rules apply to you. They don't apply to me.
This is a very good
What
example.
you're trying to attach to me is the same fear factor, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yeah, because
even here people are.
Remember, I'm accustomed to going to a place of free speech, right? Right? No matter if I can say it in my house or say it online, no, the most radical things I've ever said is there at Speaker's Corner. And the most radical stuff anyone's going to say is usually at Speaker's Corner.
The thing is, you lot, well, a lot of people on here don't have as much of outreach. So most of what you say, people are gonna go in one ear and out the other. But if you had the same kind of outreach as Alex Jones, then yes, some of the stuff that people have said on here will be controversial. The worst thing that can happen.
You have to join them.
The worst thing that can happen here, whether you join them or not, the worst thing that can happen here is some stuff that can be said, and even JEDI has come on here and had to tell people to tone it down a bit. You know what I mean? Because they know that there's some stuff you can say on here that will get the channel struck, or can even lead to repercussions for yourselves. But more pertinent is the fact that we're all going to be, because we're using the same kind of social media platform as Alex Jones, we're all under some sort of restriction as to what we can come out with.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So the obvious one is COVID, that we, people don't want to even have a conversation about, because they know what will happen. You know what I'm saying?
No, but this is what they do. Hold on. This is what they do. They put the thing in there, and if you're a content creator, you get letters, right? They update you on what you think. And let me tell you, anything we talk about here, yeah, that is not what the current trend of controversy is at the moment. They let us know what words can be said and what topics can be discussed, right? So that is a form of restriction, but we kind of steer away from those topics anyway. Yeah, it's the AB one. You know what I mean? So that's the latest one I got, was the AB, don't discuss it, blah, 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 leave it alone. Yeah? Neutral on it. You know what I'm saying? Everything else you can talk about. Yeah? Even blood and gore and all of that is fine. Even extreme, certain things is fine. Yeah? Because it's for educational purposes. And this is how they're rolling. So I don't know what you're talking about. You're just making up myths. Yeah? Oh, yeah, they might come for some of you. It's never going to happen, and it never will happen.
Yeah, how does that really work?
As I say, you're just selling fear.
They're not going to come with you for any of you lot in the sense of suing you or something like that.
I'm saying
another thing is, you don't chat shit. You never chat shit on it.
All they can do is try and attack your money and come through your money, innit, and stop your revenue. But if you've got multiple streams, they can go and fuck themselves.
They can very easily, just like they did with Andrew Tate, and they've done with a load of people, shut you lot down in a blink of an eye. You know what I mean? Very easily, if they didn't like what you were saying. You get what I'm saying? So
you done. If you get the sack, you're gonna hang yourself.
Sorry, Reggie. Done things.
Not me,
some things that you could even say would fit into that bracket. Been in organizations that could fit into that bracket, and these things were not apparent. So like, it's kind of not really proving your point. You get it? Because we've been in these situations. We've had conversations with different levels of organizations, you know what I mean? I'm sure the police was watching us. They've been at our events and all of the public things that we did. And it wasn't, no one got arrested, no one got thing, no one came knocking later on at your door or anything. No. I think you'd more get that for an incident at Speaker's Corner, which I found strange. Like a couple of people get that phone call from the police, or, you know, you might need not to come for a week, or or, you know, that type of thing. So, yeah, or you've been banned.
Mm.
I don't know how they get hold of people, because I'm like, bro, you ain't got my details. So how the hell?
Brother, I'll never forget one day, blood. We was chilling.
Hold on, they're saying our little broski got nyam.
Yeah. One
Is
day,
he good? Is he all right?
Yeah, he's cool, man. Yeah, they had to let him out, man, because he had a lullaby.
You had a what?
He had a lullaby. He had a lullaby.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? So they had to let him go.
Right.
But yeah, man, they've been on to man for the longest, bro. That's why I'm glad I don't really live down that bitch no more. Because the pressure around.
I thought maybe that's what Reggie was alluding to. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, yeah, man, it is what it is, bro. We say what we want, man. We're not gonna be restricted. You say what you want. So this is why I know that you're just a hypocrite. Yeah, I mean, you know full well you can say whatever you want, and no one ain't gonna.
No, I think there's some people that come up with some very far-fetched conspiracies and denials and things like that be problematic on platforms anyway. Generally,
no one cares about that. Listen, the real reconnaissance and the real, you know, threat is the actual people in power controlling it. You got what I'm saying? Not anyone else. Don't let them fool you and start making you say it's Muslims or it's this one or it's even yourself. You black people, yeah. No, bro. It's them. It's the other way around, bro. Yeah? They're the ones terrorizing us. They're the ones intimidating us. They're the ones who put in this fear factor out there. Don't come out. Alert orange. There's terrorists out here. There's this one out here. There's gangs out here. There's young youths with zombie knives. And there's this one. There's all sorts. There's Albanians. There's this one. You get what I'm saying? Don't come out your house. End up obese and get cut out your front room. You know
people that spread misinformation are very dangerous. Like we've seen it. That's one thing you can take.
What our society does.
That's one thing that you can take from this particular incident is that misinformation can be very detrimental to individuals and society, and people should know this by now from being on these platforms.
I think that
giving out the misinformation though. If the government and the society and the media is the ones giving out the disinformation, then what you're saying is 100% true. Then if that's the case, why do we take information from these people? Why do we pull up articles that they wrote? Why are we interested in surveys that they are taking? And what is the end? What is the end goal of the purpose of that survey? Is it to push out disinformation? Because we didn't really need to know the results of that survey, for example. Who put that on the internet? Why is that available for people to ponder on? We've got to look at the bigger picture, step away from what they're actually showing and telling us. Like my mom always said, with the news, turn down the volume and then see what they're showing you. You know what I mean? They're saying one thing and then showing you another. This is how they're controlling you. Yeah? Images, boom, children starving, you know? But what he's actually saying is something else at the bottom of the page. It's crazy. That is the media is the pantomime.
Yeah, and I think the only accurate account of news is the local one, and it's like the London News.
I'm not even buying that, bro, because it's not true. It's not accurate.
Some people like that. So what should we listen to?
Of course we would. Because when your neighbor dies or someone gets stabbed at the bottom of the road to death, you get me? Does that make the local paper? No. Does that make the local news, regional news? No. So it can't be news then.
Well, to be fair, it ends in the local news and like the local borough news.
That is selective news.
So it's still selective, still for a specific.
It's selective news. It's not the news. The news is what's happening right now.
Mm.
Hello, Mr. Reporter. Can you tell me what's happening right now? No. You're gonna tell me what happened yesterday. You're gonna tell me we're live at the scene after the fact. There's no news right there, right then. No.
A lot of the local stuff is filler, and it can be weeks old, man.
And if you have meetings in different parts of Europe to decide what news comes out every year, you know what I mean? A politician from this country.
The thing is, it's very easy to be outside of the situation and deny everything. That's the issue, the problem that a lot of people have. Like a lot of conspiracy theorists, you sit back, you don't go to Ukraine, you don't go to Africa, you don't go to any of these places that you deny.
I've been to a couple of them still. I've been to a couple
I'm
of
saying
them.
you don't go there when these incidents are being taking place, and then you say they're not occurring or not happening.
Is that any worse than just sitting at home and just believing it?
Yeah.
No. You can go to multiple sources. You can go to multiple sources.
No. I'm saying multiple sources, but we know that the news reporters read from a script, right? Sometimes it's tailor-made, sometimes it's tinkered to fit the demographic that news channel is aiming at. But we've seen time and time again that news reporters and newspapers will report the same news in the same way, just put their own little inflections on it. So it's not, when we have big mega news companies like Reuters, all these channels go to Reuters to get the news. That's the centralized news agency. There's other ones as well. So it's not like it's independent in any way, shape, or form. And then most of the what you call alternative media is basically watching the mainstream media and then reporting off that and putting their spin on it. So it is very hard to get, I think, authentic news. Now, not saying that these news channels do not report the truth, because they have to report the truth to some extent. Otherwise, people would just stop watching it. But time and time again, we've seen they will go with the first lie that they were given. That's their kind of like get out clause. Oh well, this is what was reported. We're just reporting what we were told. But often they don't make such a big deal cleaning up the lies that they propagate. Do you know what I mean?
I hear that. So I don't know. In the apps, I think they're the best source that we have for information. As opposed to a lot.
They gave us diagrams of how weapons of mass destruction could travel from Iraq to whatever location, and it just turned out that was a complete lie.
Well, their information was probably mostly intelligence from the government, which like you say, it was mostly a lie, but.
Man.
Huh?
Like see things for what they are already, man. Like,
well, you can't dismiss
hold on. You just pulled a report from them. This is what my point is. From them, they're doing a survey, right? They're saying, look, these are the most disliked people. These are the most, and they left themselves out. Or even if they did put themselves in there, they put themselves way down. And I'm saying that's a bit strange, because the reality is, everybody hates English people. Hold on, even the Welsh, the Scottish, the Irish. Like, there's many reasons why these people don't like British.
And remember, it's also the news agency's job to not report certain information that they come across.
That's correct.
Remember, there's lots of acts of concealing, sealing the information, lots of court cases, gagging orders and that, restraining orders from reporting certain things. And obviously they comply by these things.
So if I was to type into like a news article now on slavery, and it was to say that slavery occurred from, I can't remember the dates, but up until the 1800s, right? Should I dismiss it because it's come from the BBC or Sky or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, that's a very simplistic way to look at what's been said. And I think I already did say that information on the news channels will often be correct. There'll often be correct information there, but that doesn't mean that they don't report lies.
Of course. So they mix it up.
So asking me about whether we should take their dates into a lot of these things are things that, yeah, we can check and try and ascertain. But if they said that slavery ended in whenever, they'd be lying because it's not over.
Thank you.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's the clear truth, right?
So slavery as they
observable.
report. Oh, okay. So that's fair enough. So in your understanding is slavery in the chattel slavery is continuing today?
No, that's from their understanding of overstanding of what it is. That's where the examples came from. That's what we're gonna go with. Do you know what I'm saying? They'll tell you what it is.
Yeah, man. I just like it's just it's different now. You know,
It's done in a different way.
It's a sophisticated type of slavery. It's different now. It's
slavery the key.
It's mental, and it's spiritual, and it's covert, and it's subtle, but it's consistent, and it's not exclusive to black people, Africans, or whatever. It's not exclusive to either.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're still slaves, and we are still.
Like, listen, I mean, we're slaves as much as we ever were. Do you know what I mean? If you want to take into consideration that there's aspects of the mind and the person that some would argue can never be enslaved, then we could say that we were never slaves. You know what I mean? But yeah, as far as concerned, in terms of having our mentals governed, in terms of the puppetry, in terms of using us like cannon fodder and pawns and dispensable items, as has been proved time and time again with their covert testing and just all sorts of things that they've proven themselves to be unworthy guardians, and in any other circumstances that relationship would be terminated. However, we live in this world where it's a lot harder, it seems, to separate from the governing class or the black hand, so to speak, than it should be. Yeah, we're in this abusive relationship with the governments, and when I say governments, I mean just by the ruling parties, right? And their ideas about what mankind should be and where we're going. We seem a little bit helpless in terms of the direction that we're taking, because if you speak to people on the ground, they want the world to be very different, but it doesn't seem like what they want really transfers into what happens or what the government do. So this is why I say, like, no matter who you vote for, the policies never really change. We go in a direction that, if you look outside of the political pantomime, it's been documented the direction that we're going in as mankind. You don't need to be a politician to understand that. And then you look back into the political spectrum, paradigm, whatever, and you can see them pretending that because of this vote and that vote that they have to go this way, and because the budget is this and this unforeseen calamity has happened, we've had to restrict it this way and do that, and basically play right into the right along with the script that you can observe without being a politician. So we already know that it's a game, and regardless of whoever gets voted in, we're going to be going in a certain direction regardless. I don't know, man.
Well, I guess we'll never get our reparations because we're still not free.
No, I don't feel like I feel like getting reparations is not freedom, right? So, for instance, if people wanted a certain lump sum or amount of land or some kind of physical asset, that's still not freedom, because, like I said, the middle and upper class are essentially still slaves to this advanced lecherous system. Some just play their position and enjoy it and don't mind perpetuating it.
What does freedom look like then?
Excuse me?
What does freedom look like?
I would say it's similar to the animal kingdom.
Oh, right. So we just all, well, the animal kingdom is the survival of the fittest, isn't it? Surely.
And it's not that now.
But then you, well, you say that's what freedom
Survival of
is.
the fittest now.
Huh?
Is it survival of the fittest now in this society?
I would say, yeah. In some ways, our society is very much survival of the fittest.
So why did you bring that up as a point?
But no, I said that. I asked you, what does freedom look like? You said that it's
No,
it's like the animal kingdom.
Yeah, I said I said look at the animal kingdom. I said.
Okay.
Yeah, you see freedom there. If you want reminding of what freedom is, look at nature. Is essentially what I'm saying. What's natural? Look at what's natural. You get me? The closer you get to nature, the closer you get to people that live within nature or with nature, the more of a sense of freedom you could envision. No?
So basically, it's us being able to do whatever we like, basically, which is almost what animals are. They're just free to do whatever they like and go wherever they like.
Yeah. Sounds good, doesn't it?
To an extent, I have to agree. It would be ideal for everyone to be able to just do whatever they like, but human beings are a bit more complex than that.
Okay. All right. So animals can just do what they like. Let me give you an example. Can a lioness take over a pride?
No.
Okay. So it doesn't seem like she could do whatever she wants. She could try. But will she? So you're not guaranteed success in things that you want to do, especially if they go against the ecosystem that you're living in. No one's forcing you to. You're living in. You're choosing to live in that. So then, obviously, you're gonna go along with your own agreed laws, and this is why people like to fuck themselves up, because they like to go on like, oh, anyone can do what they want. So yeah, I could just come over and fuck your wife, innit? And you could just do this and that. It's like, yeah, but like, how are we gonna be coexisting like that? Are we gonna choose our own ways of engaging with each other? Do you know what I mean? And it could vary in place to place, but essentially we would be governing our own mentals, not having our mentals governed.
So who would be the leader of our pack then?
Well, if me and you was in a pack, then I'd be the leader.
You see, so what is that? So it's still
otherwise you'd leave the pack, right? Or you challenge me for leadership, fair and square.
But that's no different from what we have at the moment. There's leaders.
Yeah, but we're not choosing them though. They're not from amongst us. You get me? And it's very difficult to proverbially walk away from systems like that, because that's an international system. It's very difficult to do that, walking away and doing your own thing. And it seems like from tertiary information, it seems like if you do try to walk away and say, yeah, you know what, I'm going over here. Anyone wants to roll with me, come and go over here and do our own thing. Seems like they drop bombs on you and stuff. It seems like they lick out the back of your head with a bullet, or I don't know, man. It could just be me. I got to do more investigation. They don't seem to go very well. All of a sudden, anyone that goes off and does their own thing is a pervert.
Yeah, innit?
A rapist or pervert, or is Satan, or is planning to kill.
Cult, exactly.
You're gonna drink lemonade and die at 12 o'clock. Something happens. The leader will get killed. And several members, and just if I listen to the media and what the media has presented to me, it doesn't seem to be a great idea to go off and do your own thing for some reason. I don't know why they don't want us. They don't seem to be encouraging that kind of behavior. I got a suspicion if we go somewhere and do something fruitful without others and blah blah blah, there's going to be some kind of issue. But like I said, I haven't tested it out.
There are quite a few countries that are out there doing seemingly be doing doing their
What
own
country?
thing.
Name one country that's independent.
No, there's no country that's like living on their own that doesn't do business with other countries or doesn't work with other countries.
That's what I said. Name one country that's independent.
Well, Qatar.
Independent from what? What's that independent from? Qatar.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
So Qatar was involved in the these talks of that involved the Muslim elders. What was it called? Association of Muslim Elders. And they was in these world talks with the rabbis and the priests, the Catholic priests, and that about coming together. Right. So I would suggest to you that even just on that front, it would indicate that they're definitely part of the system.
Well, I mean, they're working. We say already that they're kind of working with other countries. It doesn't mean to say that they don't stand alone and make their own independent decisions or are not doing their own thing. You can't like I said, everybody has to.
So Qatar is not in the Arab League of Nations? Huh?
Arab League countries, huh?
Is it Arab League?
Yeah, it's the Arab League, yeah.
Okay, so it's definitely part of the system.
Yeah, definitely.
Boom, done.
What?
Yeah.
Part of the system in what sense? I mean, they're part of.
What should we say?
You know what sense? Look in your Bible.
They trade with other countries. They
Look in your Bible, bro. Let's not play this. Let's not play the game.
Look, Qatar has not been there from ancient times.
Qatar is also a member of the Gulf Cooperation Council and participates in the Arab-Israeli peace process. Yeah, man, we're good, man. Didn't they just have this talk? Come on, man. Just recently, I was hearing this stuff about these lot have gone and had talks with Israel.
And then how old are they?
Mm.
Their beef with them and that.
How old is Qatar? It's not old. It's a baby country.
So all countries are one. All countries are part of one system. One.
Yes.
What?
Yeah. Look in your Bible.
When they come into their existence,
Look in your Bible.
How long?
There's no physical nation that is free. There may be a metaphysical nation or a lineage nation, depending on how you interpret the scripture. You know what I mean? You might believe in special tribes and whatnot or whatever. I know there's lots of stuff like that in there. But in terms of a geographical or a nation in that term, there's no one that's independent from this system. Not that I can not, and let me just express that I may not know all the nations that are out there.
That's a good point.
But I know that the Masons, when they swear people in, and that they be making pledges talking about we are a nation with no borders and no landmass and that, like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. There may be places that I don't know about. But from what I know, everyone's part of it, Reg, man. Unfortunately.
Well, I mean, they tried to bring everybody together to work together. You get what I'm saying? That's how I see it. But
doesn't mean all the citizens are part of it. But in terms of leadership, the rulership, governmental side and that, yeah. All these corporations that are known as countries, they're definitely they're all down, man.
Mad thing. Can you play the video that I put in the back? It's a short one.
Yeah, I can't play it.
Oh, okay.
Because of the channel. But it's about the Uyghurs, yeah? Uyghurs.
Yeah, it's about the Uyghurs. A lot of the Islamic countries have decided not to vote for a discourse on whether or not they're being persecuted. which is quite telling, I think. This is actually a link that was actually put on from Jordan M's channel that went on to the, obviously the link is from the Islamic, whatever you call it, channel. But yeah, I followed it from Jordan M. So are with me?
We hear you, man. Keep following, guys.
No other Muslim country voted for the motion. Only Somalia.
Yeah, only Somalia voted.
The Somali government was the only one that voted to say
So a lot of
yes.
the Islamic countries are not committed to this Riga thing that you lot have been, that a lot of people here have been, you know, campaigning for or telling us that is going on.
Yeah, it's their governments. It's not the people though. It's the governments, man.
No, but it's the Western media. It's the Western media that
Government
you
that's
lot.
voting though, man. It's not the people. It's the government's representatives and that voted. It's not the people. The people didn't have a choice whether they voted or not. The people are never represented by the government. More evidence to support what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I think it supports what I'm saying as well, that you lot that say that the Western media, the BBC and Sky, that have been reporting that the Uyghurs are being put under oppression, the media that is outside of the BBC and Sky and the Western outlets, the mainstream media, are saying that, look, this is just Western propaganda, and the countries are supporting.
Sorry,
the countries.
Can you pause for a second? Now, can you show me where anyone's media has said that this is just propaganda? Show me.
So
apart from China themselves, show me. Because if you're talking about this report that here, it doesn't express media propaganda. It doesn't give you any indication of what they're saying in the media in those countries that didn't vote. So don't make stuff up.
So China have come on to the BBC. One of China's ambassadors came onto the BBC.
China. And they played the video, and he's acting like you couldn't even see it.
Yeah,
I don't know where that is. I don't know what's going on.
And he expressed that they have re-education camps and not the concentration camps, as some of the Muslims that have come on here have led us to believe. They also expressed that they are trying to stay on top of the growing risk of terrorism in those regions. And a lot of what you hear about the Uyghurs is coming from Western media that you lot have said feed us a lot of lies. And what we've seen today over the last week or so is that the governments of a lot of Muslim countries are basically not even feeling this thing, or not even agreeing, committed to this so-called atrocity that a lot of the Muslim individuals that talk about every day. You get what I'm saying?
Sorry, a lot of the Western media is not even allowed in these countries, man. What are we doing?
So exactly. So
as a standard bearer, like if you're talking about Saudi Arabia, if you're talking about any of these UAE countries, bros, cameras are not necessary. They've got media themselves, and some things do leak out. But bro, no.
So are you agreeing then? Are you agreeing then, Maku, that the Western media have lied when they start to put out propaganda against China, that China is oppressing the Uyghurs? Do you agree with that notion?
I don't even. That's so small scale. I don't bring my mind to think of such things still. You know what I mean? Because there's bigger things going on. These men are all allies to each other. That's one thing I can tell you. Yeah, and atrocities will happen. I told you they do events and all sorts that some people are saying, "Oh, what? Never happened or fake or whatever," right? But they did happen, and there was loss of life. So, like, that is one thing that we can say is definitely true. But whether the actual incidents was straight up genuine, no, we can't be certain on that. So I don't care what they're doing with China and, the atrocities that are going on in various countries. We know atrocities are going on because they get reported. Yeah. But all of the media outlets have snitched on each other saying they're all fake news. Whether they be NBC, whether they be Thing, this one, that one, whatever, RT, they said.
So the Riga is false news.
Sorry?
So the Riga news that the Sky and the BBC and a lot of the mainstream Western outlets are propagating is false news.
Right. And they said it. Not the other media, the same media saying it. about other media outlets like themselves. It makes no sense, bro. I'm not interested. Bullshit. Yeah. And all of this politics. Yeah. You see, what they'll do, the Queen will die, and now they're going to announce a new king. Meanwhile, they're doing what they're doing. Atrocities are going on around the world, and they're reporting it as news. That atrocity might have happened last year. They might be reporting it correctly, but it was last year. Why are you reporting it now like it was yesterday? In Syria, in all of these places. Anything close to home, yes, they can report, and it could be based in some truth. But again, it's how new is that news? Or is it just points on a compass?
Where do you get your global news from then, Maku?
I don't do global news. What do you mean? You see, like, how come news is not synonymous with the Central Intelligence Agency? How come? Because that's the real news. All information goes through one building. Yeah, in the United States. Information, right? So the information collected from that, from multiple people's phone calls, anything, trigger words, all of that type of shit, that's the news. Because that's what's going on in the world. So why are the two not synonymous with each other? Why is the CIA or the Central Intelligence Agency or whatever, yeah, not synonymous with news? You get what I'm saying? Because they have the data, right? Everything that goes on, every phone conversation, every camera, they can look through everything. Satellite, they've got everything. They can be at any one place at any time and see exactly what's going on. Because it's a pantomime. The news that you're watching is a joke. It's not the real news. The real news is with the Central Intelligence Agency, and it's a need-to-know basis and all of this type of stuff they'll tell you.
Yeah, like the Black Ops missions.
Or national security.
Yeah.
For the sake of national security, you can't know. But that's the real news. That's the real information. Like, what? Who said what? What did Hillary say to next man? What did Biden say to so and so and so? They've got that recorded. That's the news. So they would know the real information. But that is set aside from what we're calling media and media outlets and that. It's crazy. So be careful when you say news, bro. And picking a side to make a decision on. Because all might be set up to just keep you distracted, you know? All of it could just be for distraction, my brother.
My goodness.
Yeah.
We don't
So,
know where you
saying, so you vote?
No, I don't really vote, but
why not?
Because
you said you're conservative. You would when you vote.
Because he wants it, bro.
Sorry, no.
No, I just voting out. It's almost like sometimes I'm just torn between them. Abstain. Can't commit to any of them.
Okay, but you believe in the political system. You believe that if you vote, your vote goes where it's supposed to, and if enough people vote the same as you, then what you wanted happens.
No, I believe that the party that you wanted to get in, if enough people vote for that party, then they will be there. But I don't believe that when a lot of people get their policies that they thought that the party was going to represent, I don't think that the parties usually do what they say or what they said in the beginning. Yeah, that's the problem.
So you feel like it's democracy in parts. It's not full democracy. That it's like semi-democracy. You get to vote for the party, but not you don't get to choose what the party does.
Yeah, in part, but when it comes to major issues, sometimes I feel like they can sometimes fulfill them. So, for example, when it came to Brexit, I feel as if they were definitely going to go ahead with that. and
Do you
fulfill
feel
it.
like the political system is utilized by God? Like, do you think they're working for or against the wishes of God, if that makes sense?
Now, this country is not run on godly principles anymore. It's definitely moving more maybe money orientated more than anything.
Okay.
And
do you believe in the devil?
Yeah.
Who's the devil? What is the devil?
The devil is it's a spirit of evil and wickedness. Like it's it's a representation of evil.
But it's an actual thing, a being.
Yeah, you could describe it as that. Yeah.
No, it's not. I don't want to describe it. I want to know what you think it is.
Yeah, it's a being. It's a thing.
Okay. So this thing is in opposition to God, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Do you think that the government could by any means be influenced by this being?
Yes, in part, yeah, definitely. But I believe that a lot of people pray that when they vote in these parties that they're gonna have some positive effects as well. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that they're intending that everything that's going to come out of the government is going to be negative.
Okay.
Yeah. And some are worse than others. Some governments are going to produce worse than others. We see that in different countries, that sometimes who comes into power can have a very detrimental impact more than others. So why not in this country?
So is that why you chose conservative?
I haven't actually like solidified any party, but I say that a lot of these sentiments of the traditionally conservative governance, I would agree with. I mean, when I visited Qatar and Saudi Arabia, one of the things that stood out for me, not Saudi Arabia, sorry, Qatar and Dubai, one of the things that stood out for me is the way that their leadership has taken front stage and transformed the country to be what it is in terms of being like one of the wealthiest countries in the world. Their resources are quite on a par with what Nigeria have, in terms of natural resource, but the way that their leadership and their government has been able to
what country is this?
Dubai and Qatar. So like roughly about 50, 60 years ago, it was.
They got what? The same as Nigeria?
No, I said that their resources are at least on a par with what Nigeria has. It may even be less.
In what sense?
In what sense? In the sense that Nigeria, I think, has got the eighth largest oil reserves, and Qatar's got a very large oil reserve as well.
You're talking about oil?
They managed. Say that again?
You're talking about oil only?
Yeah, just oil because oil is the one natural resource that
the Qatari oil is no way retrograde like the Nigerian oil. Crude, proper weapons grade. That's top in the world.
What, Nigeria's?
Yeah, all these other oils.
Yo, drop top, walk one.
Big up, Kazi.
Drop top hitter. What are you saying? Been lurking.
I know.
Looking on the panel. Yo, family.
Here.
No, what's going on?
Yo, drop top.
Drop top. So even though Qatar has a lot of resource, Nigeria has a lot of resource, but you can see the way that they've managed it, the little resources that they have, they've managed to propel themselves to the top of society. Now, some people say, oh, they sold out, they've done this, they've done that. Whoa. And then at the same time, they'll say, oh, Nigeria is the same. So putting excuses aside, their leadership has been effective enough. Leadership has been effective enough for them to be able to...
Yeah. Big up, brother.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah,
up,
man.
family. Yeah, man.
Oh, blessings. Sorry, there's something wrong with my mic, innit?
Okay.
Right, you're good now.
Yeah. Everybody bless. Yeah, I'm good, man. Just listen to conversation. Good conversation stuff.
Yeah, it's been a while still.
Yeah, I know, man. Hope everybody's good. Hope everybody's family is good as well. Many blessings to everybody.
Come on, man.
Respect.
Yeah, man. What I was thinking about that, I don't think any political party is in for the people's favor anyway. Me personally.
So you don't vote?
Nah, what's the point of voting?
Okay, so how do you propose we make any change then?
Well, voting in major elections, I'll probably say no. Maybe like your local MP might change, because like, for example, my local MP for where I live, I see him all the time, so I can physically interact with the guy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And say like, might have like, say if something's wrong in the area, you can say something to him. I don't know. But...
No, that's true. You know, yeah. That's how ours run as well.
Yeah, but on the grand scheme of things, nah, it don't really change shit.
Yeah, exactly. Only in our borough, boy, we get new community centre, our new sports centre, our new all of that. And the
exactly.
You guys say, as soon as we got this new one, what's his name? Lammy. It's a mess. You know what I'm saying? But he's still approachable. You can find him any day in the end and grab him by his neck.
That's the thing. Is that Lammy trying to be like your who was the old guy for Tottenham before him? Yeah, come on. Yeah, my mum was always talking about him, saying he was quite good.
Right. So like that's why we all voted Labour. So when I asked my brother Reggie, I said, but from back in the day, I mean before like people started to open their eyes and we got this coalition government thing, because Labour snaked the people, basically. Got into power and switched on them. Started bringing all sorts of tax, this tax, council tax, whatever tax. You know what I mean? They switched on them. Yeah. All immigration,
policies.
all little slice, yeah. All the little secrets that the people told them when they was in opposition. Because they made out that they was a people's party. And then it's even more convoluted when the representative for your ends is a black man and he's doing stuff for your community. So it makes more people just, we're definitely, this is a Labour borough. You know what I'm saying? This is a Labour borough. These are working class people doing whatever they're doing. Do you know what I'm saying? And some of us are all right. Some of us are trying to get there and all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. But that's why it's good to have... Oh, sorry, go on.
Money was getting missing for Bernie Grant. Yeah, 5 million and that. I said, yeah, that's a good quality black man. Yeah. Take money out of them, bro. They didn't know where the money went, but he spread it nicely. He spread it nicely amongst the family members. I was like, go on. Do your thing.
You might as well. Most of them do them things anyway, so.
But at the end of the day, he's still a politician. He's still part of the bigger matrix and the bigger system. But you can understand how black people were more led to choose the side back in the day. Now that Labour don't represent the people in that way, or you know what I mean, anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
It's been abandoned. Like fuck that. Fuck all of you, Lib Democrat. No one was voting Conservative, but nowadays we've got our youngers finishing uni, all of that, talking about black excellence. They're all voting Conservative in that. You know what I'm saying? Or thinking, these ideas of Conservative are more on my wavelength of thinking.
You're kind of echoey, you know, Don.
I'm out. Done.
Who, me?
Nah. Snipes.
Where's Reggie gone? Fuck's sake.
Nah, it's true though, man.
But yeah, what was you saying, Drops?
Yeah, it's true. Like most of these politicians, obviously, from when they go into power, they get a lot of benefits as well from when they leave, because of obviously different companies, especially if they're in finance. Like the old finance minister, as soon as he left, he went to work for, I think, JP Morgan.
Yeah, Tony.
So you see,
all of them.
You know what I mean? So you see the connections already.
Yeah, the same connections that was there in the beginning.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's all the same.
And then people saying, "Oh, vote this year for this guy," and then it changes the next.
It's a
4
bit
years.
like the old head of police going to work for the IPC or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Or was it internal affairs?
Yeah. Yeah.
The man investigating themselves.
Yeah. Mad contradictory, like, huh? But they do stuff like that. That's the truth, isn't it? We're sitting there saying that, but they do stuff like that.
Yeah, they just try to keep it in house.
Yeah. Like, look at Trump. The first thing he did when he got into power was have to hand over the books of his businesses. And then he handed it over to like other family members and that. But you have to do that officially on camera.
Oh yeah, because they want to check your taxes, isn't it?
I don't know. It just seems a bit strange for me. Yeah. All right. But I know back door, you're always going to be signing stuff to help your businesses, right? You're always going to do that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I've got businesses and I'm the president. No. I've just quit my job at my business for this job. This is a bigger business, right? This is the biggest business you can have in a country, right? The government. You know what I'm saying?
A good example of that is Sri Lanka.
Right.
Bad thing.
Well, even Trump himself.
Tell me about Sri Lanka. What's going on there?
I was just watching a video on it. With basically, is it old president what left? He fled the country, but basically, long story short, the reason why he got put into power, I think it was because he was fighting the Tamil Tigers, and they won that war. So his family were already in political positions already. So they just thought, all right, cool, he's won this war, let's get them back into parliament. So with most of his family members being in the parliament, right, and let's say the treasury and all these places, they literally bankrupt the whole country. Like, when I mean bankrupt the whole country, like doing deals with China that they can't pay for, and not even building the infrastructure what they actually need in the country. Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah.
Basically left all the people in the country to pay the debt now.
See? Very well, man. But each one of them, whether you be a president or a prime minister or whatever, you're trying to get as much P as you can while you're in the job, because the job don't usually pay that much. No matter what country you're in. Actually, a lot of pay more than, in Africa, pay more than America and all them other places. Well, Trump is getting peanuts compared to what he would earn in a year in his business. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's getting way less.
He's taking a pay cut to become president of the United States. But that comes with benefits, right?
Yeah, that's
you
true.
have to deal with international shit. You get me? If you scrape a little bit off the international, the government shit, how rich will you be? It's ridiculous.
It's
you know
true.
what I mean? And that's how
Trump's a real he's an interesting individual, Trump. Still,
they said
I still feel like he's like a the
one who made the most money. Guess which one in the last couple of years? Guess which one made the most money?
What president? American president?
Yeah.
Obama?
Bush.
Oh, okay.
Right. So everybody, look, there's been Clinton. You get what I'm saying? When you look at them, Clinton, Obama, Trump, and even Biden, nowhere near. Because why? Because my man went to war. And war is money. It's contracts. It's oil. It's petrol. You get me?
Yeah, it's true.
Where things go in a war. You get me? And now you got all your brethren who are in the parliament who are head CEOs of major defense companies. You know what I mean? So they get the contracts, right?
And they outsource them.
Right. You get what I'm saying? Everyone's making peas in your little gang, basically. You know what I mean? A man is standing up on the pulpit. Yeah. It's true. What is the mass destruction? They're really there, my friend. No, seriously.
That's like that. Have you heard about that billionaire? What's his name? Frank Armando? You ever heard of him?
No.
He had a lot of dealings with the CIA and all those things there.
Right.
Have you heard of like 8 days in the Congo? Is it 8 days in the Congo or the Dominican Republic? One of those places there.
Okay.
But basically, he had a lot of like private military groups.
Yeah.
So basically, he was the type of guy where if the CIA don't want to, or America don't want to get their hands dirty, they'll use his private security company to do a lot of the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you see a lot of these dirty dealings with all these people all the time. So it's nothing new.
Yo, it's big bucks. It's big money in assassination. You know. Big money in assassination. I can't remember how much gold. Mercenaries and that. Big money in that.
When you're working with the business of government, yeah, your security forces, army, your security forces, you hear me? Police, all of these ones, policy officers, yeah, sheriff's department, all of that. That's all they're armed, but the main part is the army. The army goes to collect, right? They're the one who goes and collects. Oh, you want to invade a country? Yeah. So what happened to Argentina with the Falklands? They thought it was because it was right next to them. They owned it. Yeah. England soon let them know, like, no, go for it. We might be too many miles away to even describe. Yeah. But that's our shit.
And at the end of it, what they did was decimated Argentina's economy on top of it. With it, they mashed them up in war and then decimated the economy.
Yeah.
Like, enough people don't know. Argentina was one of the only other countries in the world with a Harrods. Yeah. And all them thing there. Mad,
oh, fair. I don't even know.
Yeah, man. Argentina was there's a wealthy country, man. They got paid well. They got handsome payments for killing all the Negroes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because there's a line with the Nazis as well.
The Jews went there. That's why they're Jews. A lot of them.
Yeah. And
that's why they're so light looking, Euro looking. You know what I mean? Messi's all looking Spanish in that. He is actually Spanish. Oh well,
they are Spanish, man.
I mean, like all these, Ashkenazi. Oh, what do they call it? Sephardic.
Yeah, Sephardic Jews. Hey, them man are everywhere, you know.
Yeah,
everywhere, bruv. China, Russia, every blood clot, where fam, like poverty, like everywhere.
No, but you can trace it. It's from like I think the 1700s,
you know what? You're
1800s, that era. That's when they started expanding out into the world heavy.
Right, and infiltrating governments and placing bloodline in governments and them thing there.
I was thinking what you're saying, emotion about Argentina. Do you remember when they was on the news because no one could get their money from the bank?
Yeah,
a couple of years ago, the economy was so fucked. Banks was closed, bro.
Yeah, they fucked them up.
People's money.
Yeah, they fucked up the economy, man. They say, yo, listen, we run your shit.
They're moving wicked. Like, you couldn't get Wi-Fi unless you came to the middle of town or Buenos Aires on like a certain day of the week. They locked off full internet, so like you can't get no media out, no media in, innit? Crazy.
Bro, them Spanish people are barbaric, fam. Spanish people are barbaric. That's what yeah.
No.
Spanish people are barbaric, man.
When I found out how racist they were, I was upset, man. Still.
Found out, bro. And do you know what? Because like my family heritage and history, like we some of our people were enslaved by the Spanish.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So we kind of knew from, how them steer for a long time.
Yeah, man, they're funny.
Yeah, man. Fuck them.
And it's one of the highest places for prostitution in the world, I didn't know that. Like when you're even calling a woman a señorita, make sure you know what you're doing, fam.
But what is that? The wrong thing to call them?
No Spanish woman wants to be called a señorita. Yeah. One, it means you're old, and two, it means you're a fucking prostitute. Old.
No, there's another. But you know what? I got a Colombian client, and she told me it yesterday. Where it was, it basically means lady of the streets.
Yeah.
Basically. Yeah. Not señorita, but it's another name. I can't remember what it was called.
What, lady of leisure?
Yeah. Basically, that was the lady for the roads, man. Like a lady on the road.
But as I said, senior obviously is old, isn't it? It's older, mature. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean you're a man, but I mean, senior means mature. Like, big woman.
Senora, yeah, senora.
Yeah, senora. So, and then the Rita bit is just like any gal. Any gal, road gal. Like, yo.
Yeah.
I was like, scene.
Yeah, man. Bare Italians, German, and Spanish over in Argentina, brother. Bare of them.
That's where them escaped to, innit?
Yeah, enough of them. And some of them, no, listen. Some of them is in America. Remember there was one from, is it Czech Republic? There's a thing on Netflix. I think it's called The Devil Next Door or something like that.
Well,
man, it was
yeah, all of them are there. All you have to do,
them
just check all them space programs and just check the pictures of them Nazis with them scars on their face.
Sorry. You know what? The funny
them man
thing
used to do a lot of fencing and all those stuff there, innit?
You wanna see Sephardic? You wanna see Sephardic Jews nowadays? You just go look out for Stephen King, George Lucas. You get it? These are
and all over the porn industry, all over the place, but all over the goddamn place.
Bullets, all of these type of people.
Come on, go blue, man there.
Jewish, like, yo, bro. Yeah. Apart from the obvious ones, like Ben Stillers and that. Yeah. Everybody, Woody Allen, you name it. Back in the day. Yeah. Groucho Marx, you name it, bro.
Yeah, all of them.
All of them, bro.
That was their aim, though. And people forget that the Jewish mafia bought up enough of Hollywood in the late 1800s and 900s. Yeah.
Las Vegas as well.
1920s. Yeah, they bought up enough of that shit, man.
I swear we had some dummies denying the Jewish mafia anyway. And then man, correct them. Yo, my Lansky and man, yeah? You forgot. The
I can't lie. Their man, they were plugged in. They was more like, when I mean they was plugged in, way better than the Italians. Because Lansky, I think he never went to jail, innit?
No, yeah, he didn't. No.
Yeah, and that's pretty weird for them, man.
Bugsy Siegel. That's my guy. Because without Bugsy Siegel, yeah, you don't get no Las Vegas.
True that still.
Nah, you know what though?
Nah, he had the vision for it though.
Yeah. Nah,
he had the vision for it.
I'm thinking about Hollywood, because there's a guy, I can't remember, I think they still nicknamed him the Camel. He was the one behind Hollywood.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember reading a book about him when I was.
Remember all them man there like Nucky Thompson and all of that, like, yo, the Boardwalk Empire business. Yeah. Out there.
Yeah, but this is what I keep telling people about. Y'all think that this game's some free for all and that. Listen, this thing's been plugged in, boxing, all of it. They've been running this thing for time. You get me? Running this thing for time. It's under new guises now. You get me?
Yeah.
New faces.
That's where this is where the underground stuff. This is where the Irish came in handy though, because like a lot of them was Irish, Italian, Italian and Jewish. That's what ended up happening for some of them ones. You know, them ones that can't be made men.
Oh yeah.
Them Ray Liotta's and that. Like, yeah, you can never be made because like your people don't come from the old country and that. Yeah.
But that's like the black hitman in the mafia too.
Right.
Same thing.
Yeah, cool.
Like who's that other guy I was listening to? He's not really a reliable source, but one thing he did say, that Joey A like guy, he did say there was a lot of associates from different cultures that did most of the stuff. You know what I mean? And didn't get their praise for it, which would make sense, because their man ain't gonna get their hands dirty. You get me?
Well, actually, it's more truthful to say they didn't necessarily run the street or the drug game.
Yeah, they run their bit. They knew who was who would do the shooting, right? So they employed those to do the shooting. They knew that if they did the shooting, their alcohol, tobacco, setting up their casinos wouldn't work. So they had to leave the street shit for the street man. Them, you get me? Like,
but even their numbers, though, they took the numbers game from the people in Harlem and try to say it was theirs.
As I said, they caught on to it, yeah, and they wanted peace, and they didn't even get peace. Remember, because of Bumpy and the Queen of Harlem or whatever her name was, yeah. But to show you that we was gangs before them, we had all the access. You know what I'm saying? Because the new wave, these new La Costa Nostra, these people from Sicily, is a later thing.
And there was,
you already got migrants.
Yeah, because there was recent immigrants there, innit?
Yeah.
At the time. Yeah, because like even when you're watching The Godfather is like he just came over, he's just
came
building the
over.
empire, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's true though, he just came over, like man just
came
come over from
like
Sicily.
30s and that. You get me? The Great Depression and that. Like, what's going on?
And all it was is they were gangsters in their bits and went to America with better money. You get me?
Now, they was immigrants. They was like the Indians of nowadays.
There weren't no gangsters, because
were
them man
gangsters.
even like the same Sicilian mafias today.
Yeah.
They don't do the same thing like the American ones, because the Sicilian mafia, they even got like, they open a new chapter with like a black gang. So basically, a Nigerian part, what they call the Black Hand now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's mad. You need to see that documentary
yeah,
still. The Black Hand of them, man, they're doing bare fuckeries. That's what I'm saying. But the Sicilians are more ruthless. They're not really as business like the American Italians, I would say. They're more on they'll shot anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Sicilians are kind of like bougie type. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't really want to get involved in drugs and
obviously it was a bigger area. We got bigger areas. You know what I mean? They had small communities and their little thing, and we had larger ones. So, you know, the Bronx, the thing, you know, Queens, all of that, like, bro. Yeah.
And then you got upstate and then you got Washington
you got
as
all
well.
the thing. We're everywhere. No matter what. We're everywhere.
DC.
So it's just like London. It's just like London. Like when the yard man came on a bad man thing, when the yardie thing was big in the 90s and all of that. It was wild for a little bit and then it all calms down. Because everybody who comes here realizes, oh shit, them gang you're dealing with, yeah, police. We're not only the ones who are gonna lick you down. Them man is they're on their game. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone fits in. I got some yard man after a year speaking better English than me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, if I didn't know him from before, I would say, yeah, bro, you think he was born here, innit? Man say, yeah. Nah, bro. He came from yard like a year ago, bro. Mad. You know what I'm saying?
Man, how to infiltrate the thing well, innit?
You have to. No one's gonna have that bad man stance and maintain it in this London ever. It never worked. We've had Kosovans, we've had Lithuanians, we've had every type of gangster from all over Europe. It's come here and end up working. Opening shop and that. Like, fuck this shit. No more shootouts in the street. Yeah? Because the type of guns that the feds are coming with, it's a matter.
Military grade.
Yeah, military grade. Just like you, man. It's like, oh shit. Yeah. And they don't play. They don't take hostages. They don't take hostage threats and all that. Nah, they're not into all that.
Well, it depends who's coming for you, because if they bring like a SWAT team for you or a special unit, you're fucked.
That's what I'm saying.
So
in this country, cuz growing up, I just remember anyone who took a hostage usually ended up dead. Yeah? Anyone who took a hostage situation, the roads taped up from top to bottom. Yeah? Half an hour later, yeah, man. Did you know what happened with the hostage thing? I was like, no. Yeah, my man got licked down, innit? Peeking through the curtain and that. Yeah? And that was in the old days when feds weren't really supposed to be carrying straps like that. It's just special units come with the strap. You know when the special unit come with the strap? You know,
yeah, they're just trained for that specific thing,
Yeah. They had a special police car. Extra long. Like, okay. Yeah, it's about to turn left. But yeah, they don't do hostage shit. They don't do that. You know what I mean? Like the American one. You know when you watch the American movies, man be talking to man on the phone.
Oh, that bullshit.
Yeah, good luck with that. By the time you twitch twice out of the curtain, yeah?
If
there's a third time, yeah, and you don't have the hostage in front of you, yeah, in the line of fire, bruv, you're done out here. Yeah. They don't usually have many shots. You never hear like bang, bang, bang. No. Bang! Once.
Yeah, it's much easier just to take out the targets, to be honest.
Yeah, they do that very well, man, very efficiently. From way back, I don't even know what they could do now. You know what I mean? But they demonstrate.
They got a lot more drones now to just like I seen it in one situation. It wasn't a hostage situation, but The guy, I think it was in America, he was firing at the police with a rifle. They couldn't get to him. He has some type of military training, from what I can see. He was just holding them up for a good while, and then they just sent a drone in, blew his shit up. I was like, oh
shit.
Oh, let me see if I can find it on that.
No, long thing, yeah.
Was that in America?
I don't know if it was. Let me try.
I think there was something in America, man, where they sent in some drone thing as well, man.
Yeah.
What with it? What?
But
no,
depends where, like, certain places in America, like you see Polk County, Florida, some of them police, they're ramping with you, know. Hey, hey, that man ain't ramping with man, you know. I will ban you still, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, of course. They don't play games, but again, when it's Europeans and they might go lenient still.
Oh yeah, of course.
You might get to go to McDonald's after massacring a few black folks. You know what I mean? Different levels.
You see what? No, but a lot of them things, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's, I don't want to say fake, but like,
it's not as
kind of like false flag offense. Me personally, I don't know. That's what it kind of looks like, because when you're seeing some of these kids and they're like, oh yeah, in America you can get these type of guns, but when you see the type of guns they're getting, it's like, nigga, you don't have that type of money to get that, and you don't know no one on the street to get that. So where are you getting this from?
No, what they do is they plant boxes of guns in the hood.
Is that what the people can tell you? Yeah.
Yeah, it's all check on YouTube. There's a video about how they
wait. I've seen when it was that Black Lives Matter march. I think it was in Michigan. There were some trains with a mass stock of ammunition of guns, which was quite odd. But I don't know about anything else. But yeah, let me get Michigan.
Man, you're telling you, man, that's part of the things they do when they say charity. That's what they mean, like planting guns.
That's what they mean, man. Well, sticking a statue in your bum. Pause.
Whoa.
What? Or wanking in a coffin.
Fuck it up. I got to play FIFA.
That's what you do, man.
Now, fuck these Illuminati niggas, man. Come on, man. Let's be real, man. Let's not play these games. Yeah, we've got these enemies of humanity in our midst.
Masons. Yeah, you can't trust none of them, man.
You can't trust, not this one anyway.
No, you can't trust none of them. What?
You might be able to trust one or two, but I don't know. But this one, nah. He's done out here. Yeah. There's not even more than 3 brothers in the Mason thing. Like, allow it, man.
What are you talking about?
Huh? In your picture, is there more than 3 of you? 3 black people.
Oh, in his lodge.
Yeah, in his lodge. Like, get out of here, man. Be an old white man and that. Like, allow it, man.
Mad thing. Thought you would have joined like Prince or something.
Yeah, man, something. More brothers, high five. Man has got special touch. You know the ones there, like the fist bump, a Masonic fist bump and that.
But the thing is, I still can go to Prince Lodge.
Fist bump and do the bird. You get me? Illuminati.
Listen, I can still go to that. I can still go to that lodge. It's not a big. You know?
Yeah, but you like the white guy lodge. It's cool, man.
You have to go where you're accepted, innit?
Right, but you feel that you wouldn't be accepted in a black lodge? No.
I didn't know how to contact a black lodge, do I?
What?
Well, you're not in tune then, obviously.
I'm not in tune. Actually, I am in touch with a black lodge.
Hey, these man literally got Instagram pages and Facebook pages. I
know, man. Hey, there's American Crip gangster ones. Like, lodges is no big thing in America. Like, gangs have lodges. Gangs are Masonic. You know what I mean? In America. Old school, generation, J3. They used to be Prince Hall. Now they Crip. Rolling 60s and that. Yeah,
there's enough of that, bro.
There's different types of Mason, but you went for the full Euro.
Look, they even said, they got like magazines and shit, bro.
You see?
Look, they send you magazines and shit. All these niggas wearing fucking white robes and all that bullshit.
Yeah. Hey, that might be a manual on that page. Carry on. You better look carefully. Yeah.
You might be lacking in one of these still.
Yeah, you might be just there front row, smiling.
How did you get that?
How did I get that? Well, me, well, my profession is being a goldsmith, right? So
what?
I'm a goldsmith and a silversmith. So like my teachers were basically Masons.
Yeah.
You get me? Trying to indoctrinate me into it, but I was like, nah. I kind of listened a little bit, and I was like, nah, not really. Don't like the idea of bare men and that still.
Part of it is what you're doing is alchemy considered.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Manipulating precious metals and all of that. That's alchemy, right? Turning lead into gold and all this type of stuff.
Yep.
It's part of the teachings and all of that. So, yeah. But obviously, us Africans are doing it first.
Yeah, the stuff they try to sell you on it, it's just like, it sounds good, but it's like, bullshit.
Yeah. Well, he bought it. Don't worry about that.
How old is that? How old is that thing you got there?
What this is? It's kind of old. I think it's like 2 years old. But you can get new magazines. I think you can subscribe to it and they send it to you each week. What's the magazine called? It's called The Arena.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, it basically shows you like all their charity events they're doing.
What's
all
that?
the stuff
The
they're
Black
keeping up
Masons, though? Which Masons is this, though?
This is like all the Masons in England, bro.
Okay.
Like literally, like most of like, they do. I'm not gonna lie, the amount of money they're putting into charity is fucking odd.
But the amount of money they're keeping in their pocket, don't let that fool you either.
Because look, in this picture, I don't know if you can see it clearly. You see very different man, like you got like two black men, you got like a Sikh man there.
Yeah.
You get me?
Man there, yeah. Say nothing.
Yeah, look, my man with his turban and that.
Yeah. I believe you. The man is
Watch out for these people, man. Man, they're everywhere, bro. If I watch out for these man.
Looking at the magic circle yesterday, Sikh man. You get me? Men are appearing everywhere, blood. Now we in the lodge.
What's the magic circle? Is that a different type of
different lodge?
Oh,
yeah, for to become a magician.
Oh.
And do magic and illusion and that.
Okay.
So a lot of Masons are going to do that as part of their training.
No.
So they can manipulate your mind, and you know what I mean. It's not all about just magic. I mean, illusion, but some of it is mind control, right? Because you learn how to hypnotize people and all of that, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So that's part of it. So mind manipulation, they call it. So, some of our most famous thing are part of the magic circle in England, and then obviously they're going to have one in America. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And other parts of Europe, yeah. So remember, Houdini is the one famous in England, one of the early members and that, you know?
What, to bring it over here?
Yeah, no, it was here, and he was part of it, didn't it? So to become a magician, you have to join the magic circle and go and learn how to do tricks, right? Even now. But it's deep, man. There's bare spirits and entities and stuff that these men are dealing with. Like I said, it's Masonic. Because if you're a Mason, yeah, top level Mason, you're basically like a wizard. Yeah, you've got powers.
In a sense, yeah.
You would be perceived to be like you got powers. You know what I mean? I don't know. He was in the room and it's like he made me pick up something, or he could read my mind. Do you get it? All these Dan Brown things. Yeah? Other magic circle man again. You can shake your hand and take your watch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sleight of hand.
Yeah, make you vote for them and that. That's why being a politician and being part of these fraternities, that's for higher levels. Yeah, it's like Jedi mind trick. Only works on the weak-minded, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Right. So they're gonna teach you how to do Jedi mind trick on people, and you know that's true. You get it? Because they got mind control institute. So, and we're saying that's what they're teaching in the School of Magic, as well as other judge. Other fuckery, bro. But yeah, you have to join it. But it's a Masonic organization, so.
Yeah, man. But Emmanuel, do you actually practice any alchemy, or Obviously, you can't say, but along them lines.
No, I
Man
don't.
said, You're lying. Man said, why man laugh like that, bro? Why take these man? These man are all.
You said,
hey, man. Because you know what's funny with these man? They act like it's so secretive, yeah. But if we go past that, remember, their thing's ancient. But if we go primitive with the magic, we can find out what it is. So this is why I'm like.
But it's not always magic, is it? It's just illusion. These men are illusionists, some of them, like, you know what I mean? How to trick
My thing
the
just
eye.
cut out. Hold on 1 minute. I just got a call. I'm gonna come back. 1 minute.
How to trick the eye is not magic. It's just trickery. It's just illusion. So like, but it's gonna seem like that though if you practice it and you're a master in it. No one ain't gonna mess with you. You look like you're sticking a knife in your own hand. I swear down. Yeah, it's all tricks. Maybe that's why these billionaires get finessed out of money by other guys who studied these things. You know what I mean? Who are masons, who are obtain certain levels. And then a man will say, yeah, man done me out of 4 or 5 million. I'm like, how? Did he have mind control over you? Well, maybe. You know what I mean?
The power of persuasion.
Right. So someone like Epstein, yeah, he was doing that. Making friends with these old billionaire men. And then, I don't know, having something over them that when he's bumping their money, they're not even saying nothing to him. Man don't want to press charges and that. Like, that's judge, man. That's trickery. That's illusion. The governments use illusion to fly planes into buildings and shit. It all works together. And that's what you're part of anyway, Emmanuel. So I ain't telling you nothing. You should already know this.
As you like to think, huh?
No, I'm just saying you should already know this. If you don't, then it's coming to a lodge near you. Yeah, as I said, you just feel upset that people know more about it than you do. But
I'm not upset.
No, that makes sense. You keep dismissing everything we're saying because
I'm not dismissing anything.
All right,
I'm
so
just saying.
you have accepted the fact that we know you're not the first Mason we know, right?
I am not saying anything.
Right, thank you. As long as you know that, like, you're not the first Mason, not by a long shot. You know what I mean, some people started streaming at Speaker's Corner, and they had a conversation with some members. You know what I mean? And they were talking about Lucifer and all of that. So it's levels. It depends where you're at, right? Because a lot of the thing man's saying is not based on just sheer conjecture or whatever. It's actual live conversations that man have had with man to man's face. So,
well, it depends what the conversation is about.
Well, it's about masonry, right? You're a Mason. Do you know about the devil? Yes. What does he mean to you? Well, he's been misunderstood. That's cool. Safe. No problem.
I doubt that, really.
Man, shush, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you doubt video evidence. Like, what are we talking about?
Where's the video?
Go to JEDI online. One of his earliest videos at Speaker's Corner.
And he's talking to a guaranteed, informed, you've seen the receipts.
If he was there, yeah.
I want to see, if I don't see any receipts, I see one guy that's saying, yeah.
I'm just saying, that's just another example and one that can be pulled. Do you get what I'm saying? As well as the rest who are like other levels of Mason who've come on and said, yeah, I'm a Mason and this is what I can tell you and this is what I can't tell you. So you have to take all those things into consideration.
No, but religion has nothing to do with Masonry.
I didn't say religion. I just said you're going to have to take all those things into consideration.
No, but when you're talking about the devil,
that's where I'm talking from, though. This is what I'm talking from.
No, but you're talking about religious things. You're not supposed to talk about religious things.
I never said no religious thing. What do you mean?
Yeah. You said the guy was talking about the devil, and he said the devil's misunderstood.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to talk about religious things.
Whatever, man. You said you're not allowed to leave your religion, right? So how else are we gonna conversate? Why are you acting dumb?
I mean, I'm acting dumb.
Like me as a Nuwabian, right? I'm supposed to be able to have studied, or supposed to have studied all religions to a certain extent that I can have conversation with anyone. So you as a Mason, you're supposed to, we're kind of similar, but you're on some secret thing where I'm just on an info thing. I don't know what's going on. Knowledge is power, right? It makes more sense.
Knowledge is power, but to an extent, not the most power, but
it's the most power, bro. It's the most power.
There's homeless people with knowledge.
As I said, knowledge of a thing and no knowledge of a thing will lead you in the realms of magic. You get it? Because you don't know of something, you think it's magic.
Snipe, something's up with your mic,
Me?
Yeah, man.
What is it crackling or something?
It's like a little echo thing. Like, don't mute. Wait, hold on.
No, I don't think it's me.
Yo.
Someone else.
Yo. Boy. I don't know, man.
What is it?
It's gone now. I don't know, but it was there before.
I've been hearing a little kind of funny sound.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah,
I don't think it's me though.
Let's continue.
Yeah, man. So yeah, Jeds, the video, I'm gonna have to pull it myself, but I can't remember what it's on JEDI Online, right? The video I'm talking about.
Oh, I didn't hear what video.
Conversation with a Mason.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's talking about.
Here's the thing.
And I'm saying,
quick
one
question:
example.
Can you prove that he's a Mason, though?
Hold on, man. I said, this is one example, and I gave him many other examples, but I said that's one that's actually documented, where man's having a conversation with Mason, plus the other conversations we've had, many of various Masons of varying degrees. But that one is specific. You know what I mean? Early out, and now he's talking about was they really Masons and like what is this?
The thing is, he's probably talking from his own personal perspective.
Whatever, man. Man's having a conversation. Man asked man a question, and man answered genuinely.
Yeah, but
I give him that.
That's the thing. That could be his own perspective of things.
Bro, when man's asking man about Lucifer and telling you, yeah, he's just been misunderstood and blah blah blah. You don't understand all of this, like, bro. I heard it. I watched it.
Okay, but you see in that picture, yeah, there's people of different religions, yeah.
Okay.
So, how do you know that this person doesn't have that religious belief? And it's not. No, because but if you talk to a Sikh,
your religious beliefs is not going to stop you in what you're doing.
No, but
the moment you do a ritual, you're out of the realms of your religion. Like, fall back, man.
What are you talking about? Everyone does rituals.
Bro, you've already violated, the terms and conditions of being a Jehovah's Witness or whatever, bro.
No, I haven't. No, I have not. There's many other things.
The moment you done a ritual,
every day people do rituals. What are you talking about? A ritual, that's another word for a routine.
Okay. Now you've changed your routine. You got a little pamphlet for the routine, and you're practicing to do another routine to obtain another level within the thing that you're doing. Like, come on, bros. Remember you're talking to you.
In the day, you don't know what it takes to violate rules. I ain't fornicating.
I just told you.
Ain't fornicating. Ain't gambling. Ain't drinking. Ain't taking no drugs. I ain't out there doing wishing bad.
You're allowed to drink as a Jehovah's Witness. What are you talking about?
What?
You're allowed to drink.
Yeah, but I do drink. So
yeah, you're allowed to drink. So
no, but I'm talking like to the point where I'm always drunk all the time.
Whatever. Being an alcoholic doesn't make you disfellowshipped.
Huh?
Yeah,
you don't get disfellowship for being an alcoholic, bro.
But worshipping other than Jehovah, now that might be a thing. You know what I'm saying? Worshipping other than Jehovah and
I'm not worshipping anyone.
reenacting suicide scenes and all sorts.
What about the worshipful master?
They're not worship. It's just a title.
As I said, don't play these games.
So wait, it's just a title with no meaning.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Crap.
You don't worship. You don't worship the guy.
You know if you're gonna actually lie, yeah, lie better than that, man.
You don't worship the guy.
You gotta teach you how to lie better, man. These Masons nowadays, they're not even good at lying and dissuading them. Yeah? No, you gotta have a little bit more level of training when you come against the man. Them like, and pause. Yeah.
Oh, there's the pausing.
Shush, man. You should do the ceremony. Yeah. When a man asks you to put a bandana over your eyes and then a rope around your neck, roll up one of your trouser legs, you should have known, bro.
I ritual that.
That was the day. That was the day. Jehovah, yeah, and you as a Jehovah's Witness went out the window like Casper.
No.
Yes.
No, bro.
Yeah.
That's where you're chatting.
You violated the terms and conditions of your original Masonic organization. Facts.
See, that's the thing. That's where you mess up. That's where I know you mess up. Because we came from Masons. So what are you talking about, bro?
Who came from Masons?
Witnesses, we came from Masons.
Oh.
You came from, you are.
So what we
you are
came
just an
from
organization
Masons.
of them. You are
Shut
part
up,
of the
what are you
religious
talking about?
organization of Masons.
Relax. You know how many of us are Masons in the truth?
But
You don't know, bro.
Yours is like based on like Rosicrucian and all of this type of stuff. So like,
bro, we came from Masons. So what are you talking about, bro? Yeah. So how could? Well, at the end of the day, I ain't violating no terms and conditions, bro. At the end of the day, you know the truth.
The great disappointment.
Hey, listen.
When I say the great disappointment, do you know what I'm talking about?
Maku, you know the truth. So why are you acting like you don't? We came from Masons. So what are you trying to say?
I'm saying that the Masons that you're talking about.
Oh, you can't say nothing then.
I'm saying the Masons that you're talking about sailed to the Americas, and you know them as Rosicrucians.
No. I'm talking about
your thing. Yeah, your thing is Anglican. Your thing is Anglican in origin. Worrying about. Hold on, my brother. You know, your guy and Ellen G. White. Is there an association there?
Between who?
Ellen G. White and was it Giles Taze Russell or whatever his name is? For a Jehovah's Witness, or whatever his name is. What's his name? What's the guy's name for a Jehovah's Witness? I don't even know.
Charles Taze Russell.
Right. Okay. So, is there an association between the two of them?
No.
Like you don't read, do you, bro?
Do you read? Show me evidence.
Such a thing. Are you going to say? Hold on.
Pull up the evidence, bro. Pull up the evidence.
Hold on, wait.
Pull up.
Oh, I'll put something in the back chat as well.
Let's go step by step. When you say no, yeah. When you say no, clearly, you say there's no association, yeah. And you're sticking to that, yeah.
Clearly, I need the evidence to collaborate what you're talking about.
I don't understand how you don't know about your Jehovah's Witness organization.
Can we stop? Can we stop running?
Where it was founded from? Who was associated with it?
Maku,
come on, my brother.
Maku, you're changing the goalposts again.
This is light work, my brother.
Let's stay on the title. Let's stay on the title at hand. The title was when you became a Mason, it violated your thing. And we came from Masons, so it didn't matter, Maku. It doesn't matter whether I'm a Mason or not.
Confessing that, yeah. Sorry, what's this? If you're confessing that, yeah, then you are confessing what I'm talking about. Because if you see pictures of Ellen G. White and all of these guys, they're all Masonic, handing their shirt pockets and all sorts of stuff going on. Back in the day in black and white.
I'm not
in the Americas.
We came from Masons.
You've got to question any religious organization that came out of the Americas? You got to question that first, right? But let's go back to the great, what was it? The Great Disappointment. This is what started it all, fam. They were
What
all
great
waiting.
disappointment.
What? What's the Great Disappointment? Is that what you just said? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, is that what you said? What's the Great Disappointment?
Go on.
Yeah, well, you know, if you type it in your computer, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. This is what's making me laugh.
I'm asking
But
you
anyway,
to tell me.
What?
I'm asking you to tell me.
I'm telling you. Yeah, it's a prediction either of the rapture or the recoming of Christ or something like that. Anyway, right? Because people made predictions. Yeah, people talking about their saints and Latter-day Saints and all of this bullshit, right? But no worry. Yeah, they're really just Anglicans, right? They're pilgrims. They've just come over from England and Germany and all of these type of places over to the Americas, right? They've come with this a great disappointment, this prediction by all of these guys, these Charles Taze Russell and all of these type of people, yeah, under a bigger umbrella. So the time comes, supposed to happen, the Great Disappointment, because it never happens, right? So they start splitting off and going their separate ways. Ellen G. White being one of them, forming the what do you call it? What are they called?
7 Day.
7 Day Adventists. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, the 7 Day Adventists, and then we've got Charles Taze Russell with the Jehovah Witness. And I'm sure there's other one or two more organizations that came out of that direction as well. Do you get what I'm saying? New Age church and Christianity and all of this type of crap. You know what I mean? Yeah. Based on a Church of England model. Because once you're Anglican, that's the L. We know you came from Britain. We know what you're dealing with. Church of England shit. That's kind of new, isn't it? So yeah, when you say yes, they're Masons, you're Masons, yes, that is 100% correct. The organizers of your various religions or whatever that you're talking about, most of them are buried under pyramids and all sorts with Egyptian regalia around them. Huh, that's interesting.
So yeah, I know. So drop top.
Especially your one.
Yo,
I know he is.
So
okay,
let's talk about what you got here. What's this then?
Oh yeah, I was basically watching one. You know them guys that wear them fezzes? What are they called?
Rhymer.
What?
Try this.
Yeah, one of those guys in America, and he's basically breaking down that the magic orders of the Masons. I think this is the magic order of the Masons. So you know, he's talking about all the magicians. So if you go into on the page about us, it shows like I think the four.
Did you say about us?
Yeah, about us on the page. It's just I think it's just about the founding fathers on it. Yeah, just like all these magicians.
All right, cool.
So you're with these guys?
I'm not with no Mason group, bro. What are you talking about?
No, you just said about us, though.
man.
It's on the page.
Right, man. Remember, I'm the one who said, when you...
Oh, shit, I misread that. My bad.
It doesn't say about... Listen. It doesn't say about us on the page, does it?
Wait, my brother. When you say... When we were talking about Magic Circle and being a Mason organization, and then there was an opposing one. Someone mentioned that there's another one, but we didn't know the name. This might be it. Yeah? The Brotherhood of what? Magicians.
It's the Invisible Lodge, they're called, I think.
All right. Do you get what I'm saying? And this is in America.
Different things.
Bruvs, just relax, man. Because as I said, to be a top level Mason, you're going to have to be in one of these schools. Bam, that's the facts. And now it's proven to be true. So let's go.
No, that's just this lodge.
Let's go. Shush. Yeah. You know, any guy trying to learn magic for what?
That's just that lodge. It's not every lodge.
Now, anyone wants to be a magician, but before, no, it was exclusive to their man there and their relatives. It went for no dumb dry lip comedians to be getting involved in.
No, you're an idiot, Matthew.
But they're all connected anyway, so I don't
They're
get
not
when he's
all
saying.
connected. They're not
So-
all connected.
You need to join the magic
Money,
school.
wise, you lot are connected. What are you talking about? Money wise, you lot are connected.
No.
What?
They're
You lot
all-
do
they're all-
fundraisers for other charters. What are you talking about? I can
Hold
look this
on,
up.
hold
What are you
on.
talking
Wait,
about?
wait. Let him finish. Because I'm seeing the big writing in black. Go, my brother. Do your thing, man.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm basically saying is they're all linked, because if you read on the page with some of these guys, the
Right.
Scottish Reich, they have links. Like,
Oh,
if you're going to be a charter here,
Yeah.
and you know secret orders do their thing over there, you're obviously going to align on certain things, aren't you?
But every Masonic lodge is completely different from each other.
I know, but you still have alliances.
Yes.
Exactly. So why are you saying no?
Stop playing this game, Emmanuel.
What I'm trying to explain to you,
hold on,
we
my
don't
brother.
have to do
Oh
what
my
they
God.
do. You understand?
Are you acting like you're blind and you can't see what's on screen? Like, what are we doing here? Stop this, man.
Well, that's not my lodge.
We're not saying it's your lodge. Why do you make everything personal?
No, because you're saying, oh, this is you.
No, this
No,
is
it's not
dissuasion, right?
What?
This is dissuasion. When I'm saying about magicians and Harry Houdini, I mentioned earlier, look, he's on the screen, yeah? And about these magicians being part of a Masonic order. The magic circle is a Masonic order. The Brotherhood of Magicians or the Invisible
No,
Order.
that's not the magic circle.
But hold on, my brother. We looked
That's
at the
not the magic circle.
We looked at that yesterday. Like, relax. Yeah?
Yeah, but this
Now
ain't
we're
called the
looking.
magic
Hold
circle,
on,
is
my
it?
brother. Now we're looking on the other side of the diaspora in America, I would assume, right? Is this American based?
Yeah, it's American based. American
you.
based, I think.
And this is what I'm trying to tell you. But everything always starts in England. So let's get that right. Yeah. But now when they go over to new countries and start new countries and they bring their fuckery over there.
Yeah,
But
they're based in. They're based in.
you is the one. This
They're
is why you
based
can't.
in Shadow
Oh.
Creek.
What'd you say, bro?
I said they're based in Shadow Creek.
That's a big
Exactly.
pause right there.
Pause on that.
Dodgy name, boy.
Pause on that name. Shadow Creek, blood. Yeah. But for the real though, that's all we've been trying to say, and I've been trying to say since
I don't
yesterday.
get myself
the
mixed up in
connection
things like that.
between masonry and being a mason and being a 33-degree master mason and having supposed special powers and the ability to control people's minds, hypnotize man, and do all of that. You still have to go to blood clot Masonic magic school to learn it.
No, you don't.
Look at this. Look at this.
No, you don't.
Look at
No,
this
you can go to college and then you can
Look
go to
at
magic
this
college.
negativity. This
You can go. You
dissuasion.
don't have to be a
You're
mason
not
to
even
learn
good at
magic.
masonry. You're not even good at illusion. Fuck's sake.
What are you talking about?
Right,
You don't have to go to
exactly.
masonry to learn how
You're
to be a
trying to
magician.
dodge what is clearly in front of everybody's eyes. This is
That's
the show.
just one website. Check out magic school. You can go to magic school.
You
There's
did
tons
not
of them.
even know about this until man
I'm
put
gonna
it.
go.
Be
I'm gonna
honest.
go on Google, yeah, and type in magic
Be
school.
honest.
Yeah?
No, but the point is, all these guys on the page are prominent musicians
But
throughout the years.
but
That's why it's
listen,
quite.
I'm going to
Like,
go.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go on Google and type in magic schools. Yeah.
my
Magic
God.
schools.
what's magic school got to do with this order
No,
in the
I'm
Masons?
saying you can learn magic anywhere. Anywhere.
Okay, yeah, cool.
You can learn it anywhere.
Oh my God.
Not their type of magic though.
Look, there's the London Magic School. Oh my God, there's so many places. There's the Vincent Academy.
Yo,
there's
big up
the
to
School
everybody
of
on the
Magic in
panel.
London.
Big
You know
up.
what's mad? We've
Yeah.
asked Emmanuel to pull up so many different things, and
Yeah.
he said, "Oh, in my own time and that."
Yeah.
And now,
Number one.
and now he's running to look up magic school for us.
Uh-huh.
Very
Look,
helpful.
there's the
Emmanuel.
School of Wizards. There's so many schools where you
You're
can
not
go
even
and learn
smart enough
magic.
for what you're trying to do,
And
bro.
you don't have
No.
to go to masonry to learn how to
No,
do
bro.
magic. What are you talking about?
Yes. And to learn to do magic just on its own, you're going to have to join a Masonic magic school or magic association or magic organization.
Maku, old age is getting to you now because you're getting stubborn. You're getting stubborn. You just
man.
And you just don't want to look
You
at
need to look at the white man, the old white man over your shoulder with the apron on.
Type in Google, go to
One you're
Google
bowing
and
in front
type
of.
in magic school. No, whoever had
Yeah,
that
yeah,
up.
yeah.
just
All right,
type
why don't
magic
you
school.
type this in Google? Yeah, the Magic Mason. Hold on, wait, what's it called? Let me find it.
Just allow it.
There you go.
The Magic Mason Roots of the Golden Dawn series. Type that in.
Confirmation bias. Confirmation biased. That's weak. That's weak.
You know what though,
All you're
Emmanuel?
saying is dry
No,
lips
that's
stuff.
weak.
You know what, Emmanuel?
evidence,
Me and
just dry
Sniper here
lips.
go back to back sometimes. You might call me young buck, I might call him old head. But I really agree with him on this right now, you know.
Bro, just type in Google Magic School and see how many you can go to without being a Mason. That's
Nah,
the
he's telling
dumbest
the
shit I've
case
heard.
with evidence, bro. You can't argue with evidence. Come on, man.
What?
All right, cool. I'm gonna drop a next thing in the back chat. 1 minute. Hold on, I'm gonna come back. 1 minute.
He ain't brought nothing. This is the whole point. This is what a
I
low
don't have to bring anything because it's a stupid point. Because you're trying to be stubborn and you're trying to be narrow-minded.
Try and throw us off the truth, but we're so far in advance of him, it's not possible. So what he's like a crab in a bucket.
Of what?
He's just scratching at the
In
sides and he
advance of
can't
what?
get out.
What are you
Yeah?
advanced
You got
in?
your number 118, man. Just fall back, man. Yeah, just relax. Because as I said, when you get to the higher echelons of your thing, yeah, you're going to need to learn these skills.
Nope.
Oh my God.
All right, be honest, yeah. What with Sniper showed you, what do you disagree with?
That's just one lodge that happens to be magic related. They happen to be all people that do magic in that lodge, and they meet up and they created that lodge. You can make your own lodge. You can make a lodge of footballers. You can make a lodge of comedians. You can make a lodge of taxi drivers. And you go, oh my God, these taxi drivers have learned magic.
So why ain't you in the lodge of comedians then?
They tricked me into their cab. Oh my God. You can find different lodges that other people have created because they found people who are all in
lodge,
common.
please.
What?
Comedian lodge. And why are you not a member?
I said you can find lodges where you
but I'm saying you found what you wanted, right?
What?
And you found a white Masonic order to join.
What?
Right?
Just like your missus, innit?
You didn't join the Prince School. You didn't join the African order.
That got him. He's talking about man's missus now.
Listen, leave
That
race
got him.
out.
Hey, keep it professional, man. Keep it professional.
Leave race out of this, because that's annoying. Because I don't know why you're called. You always
don't make it
race
personal.
up
Let's
into
just stay on the facts.
to try and put people down. When you know you have mixed race kids.
Two other
so
Masons
leave it out.
Let's just not be personal. Let's keep it on a factual level, man. Facts.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, man. Come on, man.
Leave it out. No, because you like white
bleeding all over the live stream as per usual. But don't worry about that. Anyway, let's get back to the information. So
why are you
is,
bringing it to what kind of women he likes? Like what?
No, because you're like,
I don't understand.
It's all white. Like you're Mr. Pro Black.
No, I'm not. There's no women.
Hey, bring the source, man. Hey, stop the confusion. Bring the sources, man.
There's no women in your lodge. There's no women in the picture you showed us.
No, leave race out. I don't care about their race. I don't.
Right, I said there was only 2 other black men in the picture with you.
So what?
That's fact. So it's a whiter than white lodge because there's only 3 black men in the picture. Like, am I wrong
you're
for
an
saying
agent
that?
of confusion.
Hello?
You know that because you talk you're pro-black, but yet you say white. It doesn't make any sense.
How many?
No, but don't make it personal, Emmanuel. Stay on the facts level, man. Give your evidence.
Ceremonies have you done?
How many
ceremonies have you done?
Sniper
How many rituals have you partaken in?
Sniper knows the truth. No,
how many rituals have you partaken in?
Stay on point.
I am.
On point.
I'm always on point.
Making it about
how
race.
many rituals have you partaken in?
About race.
Come on, man.
Leave it.
No one made it about race.
Man.
It's only you. I'm just stating facts.
Whatever, man.
And because you're so angry, you're not listening.
Whatever, man.
No, you are.
The one that made it about race.
No, because you don't make any sense. Because you're confusing me. You
race.
confuse me. When I get confused, I get irritated. And it's like, how can you cuss me about going to a lodge where there's white people and you date white people? It don't make no sense to me.
No, not white people.
Hold on 1 second, Emmanuel.
Go on.
It don't make no sense. Don't
Why
chat to me about this shit. Because
Emmanuel,
this is stupid. You live in a white country. Don't talk
Relax,
to me
man.
about, oh, there's white people there. I'm in
All
England.
right, easy,
Where
breathe. You was triggered by the question. I understand. Yeah. But there's no need to start slandering my brother, man. Come on, man. There's no need to say you are slandering.
Jed. I didn't mean. I'm not trying to say it in a slanderous way. I'm
No,
trying
but
to
you
say
are
it in a
slandering, though. No, stop.
All right. I'm
Emmanuel,
sorry if it came across slanderous, but I'm trying to say.
Emmanuel, chill out, man. You got triggered. You started slandering the brother, and it's cool. Like, we understand the line of questioning. Slaps, if you could just take it easy with your questioning, bro.
Yes,
Not
sir.
everyone's like equipped for that. You know what I mean? Rapid fire kind of technique that you was delivering. Take it down a notch, or man will start telling people that you sleep with Eskimo women and that, and making up stories. Anything you said just now wasn't true. So just for the record, I know Sniper don't need to clarify that, but that ain't true. So you're lying about the brother. But we're not gonna get into it. We're just gonna move forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm lying.
Emmanuel.
Yeah, you're lying, Emmanuel. Emmanuel, you're lying. You're lying,
lying.
Emmanuel.
Yeah.
Stop what you're doing, because you're actually lying. So stop. You get me? Let's move forward, man. You don't need to get into it. How do you know I'm lying? Rare. You're lying, innit? You're incorrect in what you're saying. So let's move forward. You know what I mean?
Right. So as I said, what I was saying, Emmanuel, was based on the picture, right? That you showed us, right? You're not doubting that you're a Mason.
It doesn't matter
It shows
about color, does it? It doesn't.
I'm just saying.
Color doesn't matter, but that's the thing.
Just saying.
If you're gonna join why didn't you join a lodge of your like? Is there a reason? Like you said, you was introduced to a West Indian lodge.
No,
why didn't you join that?
No, because I grew up in a multicultural religion, full of different colors, different races. I don't care, you know. I'm not looking for color. I'm looking for good, and I'm not looking for. I'm looking for good, and I'm not looking for bad. I'm just looking for good people. I'm connected with a Black Lodge, because you don't want to hear that right now, because you just want to go off the fact that
we heard that. We're just asking, why didn't you join the Black Lodge?
Because I didn't get the chance. I don't know where they are. I don't know how. All I knew, why I went and I met the guy who was sitting next to me, and he said, would you like to become a Mason? I said, yeah. And he said, and he said, yeah, I'll recommend it for you. You know, we met up, we talked, and we got to know each other, and then we became friends. And he said, yeah, I'll recommend you, and it's all good. And it's like, I wasn't thinking, I should find Black people. I wasn't thinking that. I was finding people who were good-hearted people. You know, I wasn't. Huh?
No, sorry.
I wasn't too, concerned about their race. That's the last thing I check, because I don't need people checking my race, so why do I check theirs?
So let me ask you a question. Could you get to a really high level in that in your Mason lodge?
Yeah.
And eventually run the lodge, right? Could you do that over here?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You can.
I can. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Right.
I can become a worshipful master.
As I said, it's a European lodge. Yeah, there was only 3 token Black guys in the whole picture. Yeah, and now he's talking about color and that. I'm like, no, the lodge is the lodge, innit? I'm saying you could have joined the Prince Hall. There's Prince Hall in this country somewhere. You know what I mean? There's all sorts of
I'm glad you said that word,
African
Matthew.
order.
I'm
Hold
glad
on.
you said somewhere. You said the word somewhere like you
Shush,
didn't know.
man.
So I don't know where. I know where they are now.
Didn't I let
know
you
where
talk
they were
when you
before.
wanted to talk, though? I don't understand.
All
Why
right.
when I'm talking you want to talk? Shut the fuck up. Yeah? Because when you get your opportunity to speak, you say nothing. That's the most annoying thing. And then when other people want to speak and drop some jewels and some gems for the audience, you just blocking. You're a truth blocker. You know what I'm saying? And what are you hiding? Nothing. Because you haven't obtained the levels of information that even man know on the panels, let alone in your Masonic organizations. This is terrible.
The
I don't know
Masons are
what
acting
they're
like
doing.
people
I
ain't
don't know
infiltrated their
what the quality is
organizations.
of these
It's crazy.
masonries nowadays. Yeah, because when they was knocking on my door and I was blowing
You
them,
think Masons have been infiltrated?
oh, huh?
Nah,
Yeah,
Top said something interesting.
yeah, by other organizations as well. That's just like them. All the orders, isn't it? But
Yeah, they
you know what
fight
I mean?
amongst each
That's
other.
another story anyway. But that's lost.
No, but you know what? You can attain. This is why so many people got medals on their thing, because they're part of different orders. So showing you, it don't matter. You can be Rosicrucian, you can be the Knights Templar, the Knights of the Round Table, you can be this one, you can be that one, and all will be displayed on your regalia. Fully showing you that it don't matter. Yeah? They're different stages. And in some things, you're going to learn different things. Now, the magic bit now, who knows what that crest is on Marcus Garvey or whoever, the Queen, or whoever wears that regalia. And that's what all those medals are for. Do you get what I'm saying? And represent. Like, why are we pretending? I'm done. You get what I'm saying? Facts is facts, bruv. Yeah? There's so many aspects to it, yeah, to obtain whatever they're trying to obtain. But when people want power, yeah, but sometimes it's not real. Magic is not real. So they're going to have to learn how to fake it.
Anyway,
Yeah?
going back to the point,
The illusion.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that all Masons are magicians.
No.
But all magicians seem to be Masons.
And the one thing they said you had to be a master Mason to be even qualified to get into this this one we just pulled up.
Yeah.
I was like, shit, deep for you. Yeah, deep. Yeah, how Masonic can it be when only and I said that earlier. When you reach 33 degrees level minimum, remember that's a minimum. There's more levels above that, easily. Yeah, but that's what they wanted to let us know. 33 is the highest level. Bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's baby food. They're not telling you about Pindar. They're not telling you about all of these men who are at the top of the top of the top. Yeah, even though there's all
but Matthew,
Masons around them.
And yeah, Emmanuel, what about like the Masonic blazing star? Is that in your lodge as well?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You never heard about the Masonic blazing star, the 5-point star in Masonry?
No.
So you know about the square and the compass, right?
Yep.
But you don't know about the Masonic blazing star. There's all these symbols in Freemasonry, bro, like the blazing star. But if you don't know about the blazing star, I can't really talk to you on it. So Maku, do you want to go and speak on something real quick?
No, I like that. I like that. Conscious.
I'm just being honest. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I got you. You get me? You got to be careful who you're giving information to, right?
Facts.
You're doing like a Mason without being a Mason. It's a mad thing, isn't it? A real Mason.
It is really a mad thing, bro.
Yeah, they want to pretend lie to you. It's so crap when a man's lying. And you
I like the fandom, though. You're like fanboys.
Huh?
Like Mason fanboys.
How?
Man said fanboys. What? How?
It's
like,
technically, you lot should be enemies. Technically, you lot should be enemies to the state.
Gloves? Huh? Am I wearing an apron and white gloves, or are you wearing an apron and white gloves? Are you the one spinning around on the checkered floor? Or am I spinning around on it? No.
And Twister. Naked apron Twister and that. Mad thing.
Yeah.
Better man than that.
Right. In the place. Next day the Queen dies. No, the next day the Queen dies. That's the most significant thing that happens. 1 minute he's showing us inside the lodge spinning around. The next day, yeah, Majesty the Queen has passed away. Oh shit. That's coincidental. Or is it? Yeah. What did you do in there? Huh? What ritual did you perform? Because according to my satanic calendar, the day before was a ritual day. So, that day.
Why do you have a satanic calendar?
No, it's part of a book that I own. You know what I mean?
Why do
So
you
it
have
gives
a
you,
book that has the same?
It gives
Wait,
you a
wait, wait.
list.
Why do you have a book that contains the satanic calendar?
Well, it's not satanic. It's just the ritual calendar, really. But a lot of the practices and the ritual days are satanic.
Information, innit?
They're mostly
Maku, do you know
They're
what
mostly
legalese is?
sorry, my brother. They're mostly your public holidays. So it's a book based on Halloween or All Hallows Eve. Do you get what I'm saying?
You know what legalese is?
So now when I hold on, when I pull the dates here, and that the date before she dies is a ritual, right? That involves mutilation, child between 18 and 3 years old, and all of this type of stuff. Yeah, I'm giving that information because I got the book right here. You know what I mean?
Why would you have a
And then
demonic book
we
in your
find
house?
out. Hold on. We find out that the day she gets buried, another ritual day is the day after that. So she dies the day after a ritual, and then she's going to be buried a day before another ritual date, the next ritual date in the calendar. Mad thing. And then on one of those, you are in your Masonic temple. Mad. You know what I'm saying? Spinning around and that. Interesting, that, isn't it?
You know what day the Queen died, right? Was a Thursday, yeah?
Okay. And
you know
was
what
in there
on a Tuesday.
You was in there on the Tuesday.
Ah!
So it was 2 days after. Oh, mate. Won't try it, man. You know you was in there on the Wednesday, bro.
No, I was there on a Tuesday. I was there on a Tuesday.
Okay.
So what did you lot do, like your own service for or something?
What?
Thank you.
For the Queen, like what was the point of it?
So what? You're accepted. You're basically saying you was there on the day or the day before. What are you saying? Or 2 days before?
No, it happened. We were there on a Tuesday.
And then it happened when?
A Thursday.
Right. So 2 days.
So it didn't happen on the. So we didn't have on. So we
you
didn't
didn't have
a
a ritual. Okay.
So I wasn't at the lodge.
I beg to differ still.
So wait, what's the Queen got to do with your lodge?
Hmm?
What's the Queen got to do with his lodge?
The Queen is the founder or the matriarch of said lodges.
Of his, or what? All the lodges in England, right?
All the blood clot, pussy clot lodges.
Oh,
She has a position in all of them. Just
so
like
how come this man saying
before,
everything's separate? How is it? Everything's separate. Everything's different, and every lodge is different. And
No, go and look up
she's
how many
running there.
titles she had. Sorry, go and look up how many titles she
That's
had.
America.
Huh? Go and look up how many titles she had, and it's done. Because if you look up the Queen Mother and how many titles she had, yeah, Mistress of the Round Table, Knights of this and this one and that one, 19 titles she had, Masonic, bruv. That's the Queen Mother. So imagine the Queen, Bomber Clot.
And these are the same people that were going into Africa and enslaving people. So I don't know what conscious black man would be a part of Freemasonry.
Right.
But if it's for information, Emmanuel, fair enough.
Siggy-diggy-diggy-ding, him. You're done.
Emmanuel, do you know where the first Masons were started? Like Freemasonry?
His house, probably.
In Egypt.
You know what's like what's it called? Slycopians? Basically, it's the stone cutters. Where does the word mason, like, you know, it means stone cutters, right? But where does that terminology come from?
No, it doesn't mean stone cutter.
Well, what does it mean?
It means a master of a craft.
So what's the stone cutters got to do with anything? Because I know you're a mason, so you could tell me.
You could be a stonemason. You could be a Freemason. Is someone who's a free thinker. Because
what's the stone thing got to do with anything?
Because the Freemasons were first they were against the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church didn't like them because they separated because they were like, we wanna read the Bible in our way. You guys are, you know.
Did you say they're separated?
If you know about the Slycopians, right? The Slycopians is basically stone cutters. They got irregular blocks. That's where masonry was started in ancient Greece. But I thought you knew about that. I don't know.
I'm talking about this. No, it's in Egypt. What are you talking about? It's in the Bible, 2 Kings.
Oh, stop running, man. Like,
So
come
what are you
on, man.
talking
Stop
about?
the cat. Stop
It's
the
in
cat.
Kings. It's in Kings. It's in Kings.
You're
2
gonna
Kings
draw the
12:12.
Bible. Oh my
The
God.
Masons.
Do you have a
Stop.
Masonic Bible? Do you have a Masonic Bible?
Do you?
Huh?
Do you?
I'm asking, do you have a Masonic Bible? Do you have a Masonic literature that you stand on and you stand by? Because what are you doing rituals for and all of these initiations to different levels? Do you know what that's for? Do you know why
And
you
the
have to do
symbols
that?
are related to magic. Sorry to interrupt you, sir.
Yeah? Do you know why you have to do that then? Do you know why you're doing what you're doing? To obtain higher levels in Masonry. Have you worked it out yet?
Have you worked it out yet?
I worked out why you're doing Judge, but it's all right, man. Cool, man. Safe. Yeah. Keep convincing us by trying to use the Bible. Yeah. Should have used the what was that? What's the Jehovah's Witness book, Jeds? I forgot what it's called. I had it with all the illustrations and that. Yeah, giants looking like what's it, Chuck Norris and that. Mad.
At the end of the day.
Huh? Yeah, why are you quoting the Bible? Sorry, about Masonry. Sorry. You see? So when I said you didn't want to talk about religion, right? You said, oh, Masonry, why am I talking about religion? Because all I said was the devil, according to a Mason, was misunderstood.
No, that's his personal opinion.
That's not his personal opinion. That's what he was taught.
No, we're not taught. We're not taught about.
He was taught that. He was taught that. Yes.
No.
I'm telling you, he was taught that.
I'm telling you, that's what his own
I
personal.
think he was a higher level than you, anyway. But definitely, that's what he said, man.
That's his own personal opinion.
This association with the devil and the morning star and the illuminated one. You know what I'm saying? Like all of this shit, bro.
As I said, there was a guy. There was a Sikh who was a Mason, wasn't there? So does he? Did he think that? Does he think that?
He's probably a magician as well, as I said.
What, that Sikh, in the turban?
Yeah, probably a wizard. Because there was a Sikh in the Magic Circle building. You know what I mean? It's all the same thing, bro. Like, what does it matter? It's just like Masonry. You have to have a religion, right? You have to have a way of life to enter. Otherwise, yeah, it's long for you.
But you're not allowed to talk about religion or politics.
That's cool. Because what they're teaching you will put you in the know, right? So when you find out the real God of this world is Lucifer, then yeah, cool, safe. We understand why you said, I believe in God. And we know you do.
I know.
Right.
I know the God of the world is Lucifer.
You mentioned Lucifer being the morning star. Do you know that Jesus is also referred to as the morning star in the New Testament as well?
No.
Pardon?
Where?
Do you want me to go and pull out the scripture?
Yeah.
All right, you continue to talk and I'll come back.
You got 10 minutes because I gotta go.
Yeah.
It'll be quicker than that, my bro.
You gotta go. Yeah, when it starts to get real, you can't take it. It's all right.
No, I gotta go.
You got a meeting.
What?
You got a lodge meeting.
No, that was yesterday.
See? So it's every Tuesday, yeah? Well, every Tuesday of the month, wasn't it?
Yesterday was Wednesday.
Oh,
yeah? Hey, wait, hold on. Where's the source? Oh, no. You say you're pulling up source on that about the magic thing. Oh, God.
Hold on. Is it set days or is it different days? Because now you're saying it was a Tuesday you was there last time, and now today you're saying it was a Wednesday. Interesting.
What, can't I go on different days?
No.
Okay, cool.
I think it's more structured than what you're saying.
Look, this is what Jesus said,
Like,
right, in Revelation chapter 22, verse 16.
You was there on a Wednesday last time, yeah, and then the next day the Queen died.
Wait, come on! I want to hear what he's saying.
Yeah.
Let me just tell Emmanuel real quick. This is in Revelation chapter 22, verse 16. Jesus have sent my angel to testify to you these things for the churches. I am the root and the descendant of David, the bright morning star.
So he's saying David's the bright morning star, not him.
No. He said, I am the descendant of David. And then he classified himself as the bright morning star. And in different verses in the New Testament, Jesus refers to himself as the morning star.
Wait, go on.
But in the Old Testament, Lucifer refers to himself also as the morning star.
Sorry.
Revelation what?
But is he not?
Revelation chapter 22, verse 16.
Yeah, is he not talking about the star of David?
No.
So why
in
is
other
David
verses as well?
Why is David the only one who's got a star or a shield?
But what's the star got to do with it? Because the Hebrews don't agree with that.
Of course they do.
Well, the Jews, we can say about the actual Jews.
The Jews use the symbol. They use the symbol. They use the symbol.
But they would tell you, like, you got the Zionists and then you got the other Jews, right?
Yeah, I know, but they use the symbol to make you know
But
that it's about the Star of David, right?
Right. Ain't that the Star of Ephraim? That star.
So if they're saying the Star of David is the morning star, then that makes sense what Jesus was saying there. You know what I'm saying?
No. But in other verses, this is where it contradicts itself. Jesus refers to himself as the morning star.
How?
In the New Testament, in other verses.
Yeah,
and I've seen it. So I know it already.
I hear
you. Know what I mean?
But not in that verse, though.
No, but in that verse, still, he's still calling himself the morning star. If you see other verses, because it's not David. David never called himself the star.
That, though.
That's not Jesus
David's
talking.
The only one with a star. Hold on. David's the only one with a shield or shield. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Which is in the form of a star.
We would say the sun and the shield. The sun and the shield.
Right. So I'm saying, like, you know, like he's like the shield of David. He is like of the shield of David, meaning like the star of David. That makes sense. I could work with that.
But it says Jesus is the bright morning star, not David.
Because that's the first star you see when nighttime comes, right?
Right. But you're gonna find out that Jesus is actually referring to himself as the bright morning star, not David, though. Because Jesus says it throughout the New Testament.
It might be related to when he was born. Yeah, it could be right.
It says David and the morning bright star.
But there was a star that
followed
followed
David.
Sorry, there was a I think he was referring to David still. I don't know.
All right, if you want to say that for now, that's calm. But there's other scriptures that say that Jesus refers to himself as the morning star.
He could possibly. I wouldn't doubt that still.
Like in Matthew's, but we can go on for days about that. But I know for a fact that
no. Where's the other reference? Right. No, you have to bring other references. If you're going, I can go on for days. Just go on for another minute because
but it's all right, man. It's all right, man. You've done more than what Emmanuel would ever do, so you're good, man. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. But like Lucifer in is it Isaiah? In chapter 14, in chapter 14, verse 12, he says, "The bright morning star have fallen from the sky. You brought down other nations," referring it to Satan, Lucifer.
Yeah.
So like the star, can't be anything positive.
You can't. No. Wait. Why are you? You can't say referring to unless it says the exact name. That's you just putting that there.
No, it says you, Satan, the bright morning star.
What verse?
It says you, Satan, the bright morning star, have fallen from the sky. You brought down other nations. That's Isaiah chapter 14, verse 12.
What are you doing, man? You're spending too much time in the lodge, man, reading rubbish, man. I don't know what you're doing, Emmanuel.
It doesn't say Satan.
What I got right now is telling me you, Satan. That's what I seen in that verse, bro. I got the verse right in front of me, bro.
No, it doesn't say you are Satan. What
other Bible you got? What other version?
What version are you reading?
That might be a bit diluted.
No,
bro.
what translation are you reading?
What one did Jehovah's Witness use?
I'm reading the King James version. How art thou fallen from heaven?
I'm reading Darby.
You're reading Darby.
Darby translation, yeah.
Yeah, but who fell from heaven though, Emmanuel?
So see, Lucifer, Satan.
Shush. You ain't kidding no one. As I said,
but he's referred to here as son of the morning.
Shush, man. Shush.
There's no star.
You're just not intelligent enough.
No, but here's the thing: there's no star. It doesn't.
You can't cover up, and you can't cape for Satan. Sorry.
Wait, hold on. I'm not caping. It says, "Thou fallest for heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning." Where does it say star?
It's the morning star, bro. Like, what are you doing?
No. There's no star. It doesn't say star. It says morning.
It is the morning star they're referring
No,
to.
they're not referring. No, it doesn't say star.
The son of the morning is the morning star, bro. It's like
No,
when we had the conversation about serpent and Satan, man. Come on, man.
That's a big difference.
It's the dog star. It's so many stars. It's so many, got so many names.
No, son of the morning. What stars are in the morning?
No, the early hours of twilight. I mean, before it becomes nighttime. Yeah, that is like how it is before morning, right?
That verse
but at both times,
to the son of the morning. There's no star there. You can't say it refers to a star when it doesn't have a star.
When it starts to turn dark, yeah, it's the first star that appears in the sky, right? The brightest one will always appear first, supposedly.
The North Star.
Right. Yeah, and same thing in the morning, bros. So at night and in the morning. You know what I'm saying? We know what star it is. We can identify.
The morning star is the sun.
What star is it? Bros, it's the dog star. It's the biggest sun in our... Hold on, my brother. My brother. It's the biggest sun, bigger sun in our solar system. Bigger than our sun, which is Sirius, which is the dog star. Like, what are we doing here, bro?
What are you doing?
Get your astronomy and astrology and all of that. Get that together, man.
The morning star is the sun.
Oh my God, it's not.
The sun is not a star, no?
When the sun goes down and the first star to pop up, that's the same one as well. I'm telling you. So it's the first one at dusk and it's the first one in the morning, bruv.
You mean the last
one to disappear, in a sense. Yeah.
The morning star is the sun.
Oh my God. Like sometimes, have you ever woke up and seen what you conceive a star next to the sun?
No, because the sun's too bright.
Huh?
What time do you get up in the morning?
As I said, look, before the sun comes over the horizon, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you have to sleep in. You're retired.
I'm saying before the sun comes over the horizon, what's in the sky? Stars, right? And as the sun comes up, the stars start to disappear. Yeah. And just right up before the sun arrives or comes above the horizon, the last one, the brightest one, will still be in the sky. And this is why they call it the morning star. Like, please, bro, use your brain, fam. I don't know how you haven't heard references of the morning star and all of this from before. And know that it was serious and know that it was, you know, a major sun, a bigger sun than our one in our solar system. Mad thing. Or in our galaxy, I suppose. Yeah, we've got a sun called Polaris, which is the one that they use to balance where we are in our Milky Way. It's like 0 point. Yeah. So there's different suns out here, bro. Like, what are we doing out here? You're calling them stars, and they could be planets or they could be something else. You know what I mean? But they illuminate. So people calling them stars. Mad thing.
Emmanuel is the perfect, not perfect, but yeah, he was ripe for, you know what I'm saying,
yes,
for them to get on board and that. And it's clearly it was quite easy.
Yep. Just got to ask and say, yeah, I want to join. But as we questioned, or we queried, go and find an African lodge, man. The Trilluminati lodge. Something. You get me? You went for the whitey than white one.
I don't know why.
And then you got upset. You got upset. I'm not. Like, no. What is it about color? It ain't got nothing to do about color. It's
I'm
about
not caught up on it as much as you are, Maku. It's not my thing, you know.
You got gloves on, bro, and an apron.
I just go with the flow, innit?
That's it. You go with the flow, and the flow, boy. Right. You don't even know what's in the flow, man. Clear that
flow gonna lead you to your distraction, man.
Until men are asking you to worship Satan. Like, allow it, man. I'm out.
Like, they won't even tell him it's Satan, though. They won't even. You know what I'm saying?
You guys, that's the thing. It's all.
That's what I was trying to tell him from early. Like, he's not in the level for them to tell him that. It won't be said in that type of way. He's going to come in slowly with little elements. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, the unseen one, this world.
Enlightenment.
You know, you don't. Do you know that you can? Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
He hasn't obtained that level of knowledge.
Maki, stop. Maki, hold on. Here's the thing that you don't know, yeah. That you can stay whatever level you want to be. You don't have to move up. You know that. You can stay you can do whatever you want. You don't have to do anything. I can stay at the level I am for the rest of my life and be fine with that. There's no biggie.
What, sorry?
I can stay at my level for as long as I want.
Yeah, that's cool, but you can't talk to me. Because you clearly don't have the mental capacity and the information to sustain a decent conversation. That's facts.
Well, that's clearly your
You know.
That's your diminishing memory of age going.
You like them gunshots there, yeah, people. Pew, pew, pew.
But at the end of the day,
with my thing, but I'm a realist. I just gotta be real. I don't lie to the people.
Dementia's gonna give it 10 years and dementia will be in with you, and it's like
we'll see. You think you doing ceremonies, me not doing ceremonies? Who's quicker to reach dementia? Let's see. Doing rituals to Moloch and all sorts. We'll see.
I'm not
who's here in a decade and who's not here in a decade. Let's see.
Having banquets with beer man and that.
You know what I'm saying? Special masquerade balls and that. Pause.
What's going on there?
Yeah.
Well, you've been watching too much television and too much internet.
Is it?
Brother, I got a book right here with your people them in it. What you talking about, brother? What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
Emmanuel.
Where did you get that book from?
Hold on, Emmanuel. Do you feel intellectually and philosophically deficient when you're in the lodge compared to other people, even on your level?
You should feel like that when he's in the presence of Sniper. I'm telling you that.
Well, yeah, there's that.
Actually, no. I pity you.
Do you know anyone more intelligent than Sniper?
Yeah.
Do you learn from those people?
Yep.
You sure?
Is he a better footballer?
Cool.
Can he fight that Sniper?
Michael can't ball.
Can he freestyle that Sniper?
Probably not.
Has he got jokes like Sniper? You might as well join the Trill Lodge.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Right, man. We get you right. I'll make sure that Sniper becomes your mentor.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Apprentice. My apprentice. Yeah?
Prento.
We don't mind.
Yeah, we can't be using the word apprentice still. Got another word.
Prento.
Yeah, maybe. Prento. My youth. My youth level. There's my youth level. That's the level in our masonry. It's different. The names are different. Yeah, you're right.
My youth of
we
the
become
craft.
man them and then get up to the higher levels.
My youth of the craft.
Yeah. My youth of the craft. Hey, the My Youth Lodge. Mad thing. Yeah. Why? Yeah.
Well, yeah, Emmanuel, I do.
Yo, Emmanuel, what do you think about the black boule?
What do I think about the black boule?
You what?
Yeah.
I don't know about any black boule.
Isn't that a part of masonry though in America? You don't know about that?
Nope.
I don't know, man. I thought that. What do you know about masonry though? What do you know?
I know enough to not tell you anything.
So you couldn't tell me what the G stands for on the square and compass? You can't tell me?
You can easily find out what it is. That's on the internet.
Well, they say it means God, right?
They say it means what?
Does it mean God?
Some people say it means gematria.
Okay. Well, what to you, to your knowledge, what do you think? Because you're a Mason, so I'm just like trying to find out what you know.
The G is only for American Masons.
So what's for the British?
There's nothing in the middle.
What's going on, lads? Wagwan. What's going on in the building?
What's up, man? Big up, man. What's up? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. How are you, man?
I'm not too bad, man. Just talking to Emmanuel about Freemasonry, but overall, I'm good, man. You good?
Yeah. Yeah, bless out, man.
Bless out, man.
Man's way through that.
But sorry, I do. Yeah, obviously, you go ahead, and then I'll chat to you later.
Nah, I'm just curious because Emmanuel seems sensible. Like, I'm not trying to cuss you out or nothing, bro. I'm just
I
basically
don't
saying
know
to you
that,
that.
brother. I don't know him. I don't know that.
No, I know you don't know him, bro. How can
Yeah.
we even cuss him out? Because we don't even know him. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying to you overall, do you see Freemasonry set up by Europeans, like, or do you feel like it's a black organization?
What is your example? Like Masonry? You talking about the guys, Templar guys? Those guys that were like defending Jesus, blood and that all that mad thing that done in history and all them. See all them things. Is it like that? Slavery days.
I don't know whose dungeon is getting locked up like that, boy.
Up to them, man. But now what I'm saying is like, yeah, you talking about Freemasonry.
Yeah.
So then that means the brothers from the Knights Templar.
Right. The Knights Templar, right?
Yeah,
The Crusades.
they protected Jesus. And they're the ones that had the Holy Girl, right? In the
Right.
books, whatever in the history. All
That's
the
correct,
facts.
man.
I don't know these things, bro. I don't even think about this right now. I was gonna bust some joke, but yeah, look, yeah. So you were talking about that. So then what now with them, man? What they do? What these
We talking
men
about the
do?
Crusades?
The Templar brothers. What they do now?
Wasn't they at war?
With who?
The Arabs?
The Arab brothers. The oil brothers.
The man them. What are you talking about? The Arabs?
You can say the Ottoman Empire. You can say really the
they're not
Muslims.
Ottoman.
Because like, you had like
what country?
2,000 years ago, you had the Arab slave trade, right?
Nah, there was no
They
Arab.
still do it. They still do it right now to this age. I heard. Do you
Not
guys
2,000
know about
years
this?
ago.
They still doing it right now, blood.
And if it was 2,000
Of course,
years
because
ago,
they
if you
still
go to buy,
capitalized
all
over that
construction
area in
workers
Africa,
are
North Africa.
slaves, blood. Every
Because it never
person who
changed.
migrates from Africa and Asia and India, or them, even men anywhere that wants money, will
So my
migrate over
question
to
was,
the
where's
Middle
the Middle
East.
North? If there's a Middle East, where's the Middle North?
And then they're slaves, modern day slavery, bro.
Right. But Masonry, they allow all these major religions inside their lodge. So they basically created
They
those major
protected
religions.
Jesus' name. That's what I know. I'm not saying it's the truth or no
don't let
fact.
Emmanuel escape out the building, bro.
I'm just saying what I know of the Masonry, the whole thing, the Knights Templar was to protect Jesus.
Bro, forget all
That's
that,
what
man.
I know. Like his his name.
Why are we talking this?
That's what I know, though, innit? That's the only thing I know.
But that's not
Well,
what
Nothing
you're
beyond
I
that.
don't know
I
about
don't know
that, bro.
nothing beyond that. That's all I know.
This is what
They
happens
wanted
when
to
you
protect
talk
something that he knew and they knew, and that's what they were designed to be like. You know what I mean? They designed that war, like generals, in it. What you got in war nowadays, bro? You know what I mean? You're gonna have one man here, one man there, ready for the war, just to protect one man. That type of situation is where I thought that's what I thought the Knights then, but
What the fuck?
Sir Lancelot and all them thing there, you know what I mean? No? It's not like that? That's what I know anyway.
Wasn't they set out to go and defeat a Muslim army though?
That's one thing they probably didn't teach me in school. Maybe it was somewhere in the West.
Jesus was
But I
about
didn't know this.
Jesus was about
What
peace.
country was it? Sorry.
Right?
Go ahead,
Allegedly,
brother.
Jesus was about peace, not going to war. So what they were doing was fighting, bro, over land and trying to have control over land and have
Yeah,
power.
obviously, land was
So it wasn't
everything, bro.
anything
Yeah.
of anything spiritual. It was just about war, power. Just like today, You see them go into
It's
Iraq, bomb out of whole heap
I
of
can
people,
tell
bro.
you what it is, bro, but it's
It's
harsh.
all about
It's
power. It's all about
basically
power, man.
whoever's more peaceful and whoever's more aggressive, the aggressive will win over the peaceful. You get me? Them ones, blood. That
But I'm
time,
saying
that's
to you
what
that we
that's
know
what I
about their
see
history,
history,
yeah.
bro.
They haven't been
Yeah,
peaceful
that's
at
what I
all.
see history.
They haven't been peaceful, so I can't see them as anything righteous for us to follow.
Nowadays, I don't know. Yeah.
So if they're Masons, if the Knights of Templar were a part of Masonry, and we know that we can find evidence of ancient Greeks being a part of Masonry as well, why are we as black people being a part of that?
Well, you don't know, bro. Like, you see what I'm saying is, you don't know if a black man, white man, beige man, pink man, purple man, whoever knows, blue man, that them bros that support the fucking what's it called again? Avatar.
Masons.
Blue people. No, I'm just example. Everyone just saying so I don't get run off in it. Because they're gonna say, "Oh, you're being racist and shit." Fuck that.
Just
Look,
hurry up, man. Bro.
everyone though, but we don't know though, innit? We need like raw facts, blood. And then you see what I'm saying is when we start pondering on these type of things that we don't have raw facts, we fuck ourselves mentality up, blood. I'm telling you, man.
Bro,
Where we
I
could
know
have
for a
spended
fact, yeah.
more time on ourselves on being more, healthy.
Hey, Conscious.
Right.
Them type of things. Them ones.
Hey, Conscious.
Yes, my
What you saying,
brother.
bro?
You allowed the conversation to get fucked up, bro. Now,
What do you say, my bro?
What do you mean?
Like, we're not trying to let Emmanuel escape, bro. Off the hook.
Oh, hell no, bro. I know
Yeah,
that.
I don't know what happened to
What
my
we doing?
brother. My brother, I don't know what happened to him. Where you guys disagreed, what were you saying? I don't know what you were saying. But he's allowed his opinion though, man. Let him. Sorry, Mr. Emmanuel. You continue, and then we can talk later. I say, yeah, look, you go, bro. Max on your hand.
Is Emmanuel there?
Emmanuel, don't hide, man.
Do apologize, brother.
We're going to get some water in there. You know what I mean? Illuminati.
No, but he's denying there's magic in Masonry.
Yeah, that's mad.
Simple things we know, he's in denial about.
I swear that them guys, since he ain't back, I'm just saying, don't tell me no. But I swear they used to protect the Holy Grail and certain things, blood. Them guys, the Masons. It was something to do with the whole, real Jesus thing.
No,
Am
it's
I
all
wrong? I
man-made.
don't know.
It's man-made.
It's all
It's
man-made?
not real. It's
I don't
man-made,
know.
man. Man wrote the book, so it's not the type of thing where
Conspiracy things.
we can prove Jesus actually existed. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm. That's what I knew of like years ago, innit? And I know they got masonry clubs because I know that there's a few people that I was around. They got a couple Mason brothers in Zambia, actually. 2 Mason bros in Zambia, and they work in a different unit, some different fucking process, bro. But I don't know if it's true. Who knows? I ain't doing it.
Emmanuel, where you at, man? Don't try to run.
What was his conversation against you, by the way?
Shush,
that he tried to run. What was he trying to run away from?
Man just says, shush, man. You know what you're talking right now. Shush. He's focused.
Nah, but then
Manuel sounds like he's outside or something like.
We can talk.
Yeah, them big keys, innit? Them big keys noise.
Yo, Emmanuel, what are you doing?
I told you I'm going to a gig.
A gig?
Oh, you're gonna try and be funny, something?
Yeah.
No.
Is it a comedian gig or is it like your live speak like musician?
Comedian.
You're a musician, man.
Comedian.
Comedian. That's sick, blood.
Yeah, why didn't you join
Wait,
the
in
comedian?
Camden's a spot now. Where were you? Camden.
Hey, Emmanuel, if there's comedian orders, yeah, why didn't you join them?
Anyone in the vicinity, get them tickets for the brother. Go and join that place. Sure.
School of Comedians.
The thing is, we have to be invited.
What, to the comedy one?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a comedy one? I don't know.
You have to get invited to you have to get invited to these lodges. You can't just turn up.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, so I'm bigging up your thing, blood. Get some tickets. Join Emmanuel in his comedian show, blood. Let's go, lads.
Yeah, I'm going to Barbican.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the Barbican,
Yeah, nice up there.
Well,
On
I'm
a
sure.
scale,
I'm
can
sure we
I
can
ask
reach.
one thing to her?
I mean, Sniper's a barber, so if anyone can go to the Barbican,
yeah.
Barbican. You know
she be literally.
See in your show today when you're performing,
Shut
you
up,
got to
man.
drop some of that Richard Pryor levels,
Shut up, man. How you gonna drop a next man's material? Shush.
Not read the levels,
Shush,
though.
shush, shush, shush,
Alright,
shush.
cool.
Richard Pryor. Like, what are we doing?
Shush, man.
He needs to get RuPaul with it.
RuPaul, you're a joker.
Yeah, RuPaul with it, man. The relative and
That's your boy there. He's from. He's Nigerian. I swear. RuPaul's Nigerian.
whatever, man.
He's a Mason. He's your brother.
Yeah. Exactly.
Or sister, whatever he chooses to be.
Whatever he chooses. Tyler Perry.
Yeah, you lot will be bumping heads soon. Pause. Or not.
But you ain't going against your thing, man. Many Jamaican born Bayesian mixed with Irish guys have become Masons before.
Yeah, and you get to steal as much Lego as you want, Trillo. Not saying I did. Well, yeah. You can definitely re-up on your Lego stock.
Oh, the royal family got rushed though. I saw that one.
Yeah, broke up.
That sidekick.
Smacked up.
Right to Harry's temple. I was like, how you did that?
Yeah.
Megan got it. Like, yo, speak. Oh, was that? Was that? No, it wasn't even Megan.
No, that's Kate.
Kate, man. Kate got it, man.
Kate.
Right.
What you lot say? What you lot talking about? What happened?
Nothing, man. Nothing. I didn't know a big man like MA's here, you know. What one?
Yeah, big up, man.
Yeah, it's been good to chat to you over the last couple of weeks, or the last week or so.
Yeah, for real. Likewise, man. You know.
So we on, man. Let's turn up then. The evening session. Let's turn up, man. What are we talking about? Huh? Boy. Don't know. Conscious is here.
First,
Mr. Drama is here.
Hey, me, Mr. Drama, you know.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
MC Drama, bro.
Yeah, you just got to turn up and it's on. Oh, and Zulu. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. We got Zulu.
Zulu and Conscious.
If I turn up, guess who came?
Big up, Zulu.
brother.
Big up, fam. What's up, bro?
What's going on? What's in your mind, Zulu? Talk to us.
I wanted to talk to you about the Kanye West thing, bro. The tweets, man.
Oh shit!
I didn't see his tweets, bro. So maybe we can pull up.
Please, play that shit down because it's mad.
All right, then fuck it, man.
Wait,
I know Kanye West is your guy. So
he's your guy, isn't it?
Well, I know he's a Freemason.
Kanye for president.
He's playing this. Can you not see he's playing this narrative that I told you he was playing, bro?
Yep, you was right.
Oh, I'm against the system. I've turned my back against these bitches.
Nonsense, man.
But are you seen the trend about the anti?
No, bro, I ain't seen nothing. Can you share a screen, please, bro?
Oh, you haven't seen it? Oh, yo, let me play.
I just heard.
So excited.
But let me just say though, Zulu, yeah?
Yeah.
Not saying it's anywhere similar, but I can see it reminds me of Russell Brand a little bit. It's like you get with a notorious witch and then all of a sudden you're like this messiah type figure, this truth-seeking, truth-speaking, anti-establishment kind of figure. I don't know, man.
No, I hear what you're saying. Like Alex Jones and all these people are speaking out, but they're still alive. No one tried to let them down. How's that
No,
possible?
one Alex Jones, man. No, I'm not Alex Jones, but yeah, more subtle than Alex Jones, I would say.
Okay.
I feel like Alex Jones
he
is set up.
was with Rough Troll's daughter, Russell Brown. So he was obviously,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, exactly.
Really,
This is what I'm trying to say.
you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, I get what
Yeah.
you mean. I get what you mean. I mean, I don't believe Kanye's for the good at all. He's a Mason, bro. Like after you showed me that picture, I was like, fuck.
He's done, right?
When he did that handshake, fucking was it Skepta? I was like, shit. I mean, I already suspected it because he's a billionaire anyway, but that cemented it. Like you can't deny it. That's the handshake of the fellow craft.
You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Like you can't
But
deny
do you know what? Do you know what? We talk about materialism being negative. Yeah, I don't know how anyone can get wrapped up or believe in Kanye, and not even just Kanye. Even people, even these entertainers that don't earn a lot of money, but clearly they're willing to sign contracts that, you know, swell the coffers of these corporations. I don't know how you can be anti-materialist and then listen to dickheads like this, no matter what they're saying. No matter what they're saying.
What's that
anti-materialist?
What's that anti-materialist?
You have to get through that though. Kanye's probably got the best geese who's gonna market you in the world. You have
What's
to get
the anti-materialist? Yo, chill out, geese.
them ones.
Yeah, go on, Jedi.
No, you heard. I'm just
Yeah,
asking that one.
anti-materialist. I don't know if anti-materialist is a thing because I think we all live in a material reality, innit? But maybe say hyper-materialism. Maybe that's a better term. So what is a normal someone that lives in a material realm that accepts their reality and eats food and fucking wears clothes and all that shit. Then maybe that's normal. Maybe that's the default. But then you have hyper-materialism, which clearly, as far as I'm concerned, is not a good thing.
Is that like you getting the next Jordans? If your brethren's got the best Jordans, you have to get the best Jordans. Is it that level you're saying?
I'd say that's a level above what is healthy.
Kinda.
I would say that's a level
It's
above
not
what's
good. It's
healthy.
not a good level, yeah.
You know what I mean?
And then
But then there's levels above.
you
There's levels
inviting your
above that.
brethren out to like a bad boy place, and then you know he ain't defending the thing, and then you
I got the
invite
tweets.
him
I got the
over, and
tweets
then
ready.
you bring him in. He spent his £200 in his Jordan, and then this in his outfit, and then next week comes back around like them
All right, I
ones.
got the tweets.
Nah?
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
Let me screenshot.
Police in the building. Sorry.
Nah, that's S. Big up S.
What's going on, bro? That won't be though. I just clocked. It's so silly,
Well,
though.
does someone want to read it, or should I read it?
Yeah, just read it.
Go on, you read it. You just
Should I
left
do
school,
orange?
bro.
Should I do orange juice, or should I quote it word for word?
What?
Brother.
All right.
I feel. Let's just do a word from now. Just say
Let's just
J.
say J's. Yeah, the J's. Cool. I'm a bit sleepy. This is from I'm a bit sleepy tonight, but when I wake up, I'm going DEFCON 3 on J people. The funny thing is, I actually can't be anti-Sem because black people are actually Jew also. Oh shit, sorry.
You couldn't help it. Good job.
Abort!
What is it, Jake?
Man on the files!
Frank one. What happened again?
Remember, what is the J?
It says, you guys have toyed with me and tried to blackball anyone who ever opposes your agenda. Now, there's more tweets, but this is the first one we'll discuss. So what do you guys think?
Well, that last line, anyone who ever opposes your agenda,
he's free thinking.
Is a dubious
freedom of speech, bro.
Sorry,
First
man.
Amendment.
Hey,
Sorry.
tell her, man. That last line is a dubious line. I don't think he would even be able to identify whether he's opposing fully or not. It's like Emmanuel. He don't know what the hell's going on. Kanye is a bit dumb as far as I'm concerned. Like he's dumb. Yeah, he's simple. He's a simple-minded guy that's had access to, let's say what they might term high-end art, or being in circles with people who have way more knowledge than him. But he's got charisma, and he's obviously got a quick mind. Yeah, but what's in that fucking mind, I don't know. Like, I think there's good stuff and there's a lot of fucking nonsense. But the guy's always been hyper materialist. from when he came out and that. Do you know what I mean? So
Emma, what do you think about his comment? Where he says, "Okay, we'll deal with that one first. Okay, I'm going DEFCON 3 on J people. Would you say that's anti-Sem?
I don't care, man.
You don't care?
No, I really don't care. Why would I care?
No, but I'm saying from an outside perspective, could that be considered anti-Sem?
I don't. You know what? I don't know. I don't have no real knowledge of that. The criteria that would make you that. Like, I really fucking don't know, innit?
Okay.
That's why you never hear me. You never hear me talking about that. You don't hear me talking about even the Israelite thing or whatever. And that's not my forte, innit? So I don't really know what that term anti-Sem even really means. I don't know.
Cool. Anyone else?
Yeah, I can tell you what that means. He's expressing his freedom and right to speak to whatever he wants to say in it. He can do it. It's how you take it though.
Yeah,
but then you've wasted your like 12 minutes of thinking about what you just said. If it didn't get to you anyway, you just erase it from your what you want to deal with. You don't either like it or you don't like it. That's why I see everything, to be honest. Like, I don't know if you wanna.
I feel again, Zulu. He's going against.
It's either.
You know what I mean?
If it's gonna make you get angry, don't think about it. That's what I say.
Oh, I didn't hear you say, Matthew. Can you repeat that?
I said
know,
he's
right?
going against.
If Kanye West is he's
Yo,
mashing
man.
up your headpiece, go on, sorry. You know what I mean, no man. Let him in it.
Hey, I wanted to play.
You know what the man coming like stupid.
Too much.
Hey,
This is the serious hour, yeah. All the sequels, you can have your sequel time after. Okay, mute up. Let the real people talk. Go on, Matthew.
Now I was gonna say again, it's another case of him going against these taskmasters, right? Because if you're gonna go full ham on them, and they're the one who pays your wages, made you a multi-millionaire, and all of that, do you get what I'm saying? You work for them. So when you say these things, you're gonna end up in a position like the other guys who also worked for them and decided to say something against them. So,
hey, Zulu.
Make sure you leave first. The idea is leave first, then say what you want to say. Don't do it while you're still under the yoke of the J people. It makes no sense.
Hey, I say Zulu. Have you ever heard Kanye West say that he sold his soul to the devil?
Yep, I heard that.
Yeah, you heard the video?
Yes, he said that quite a while ago, actually.
Yeah, but okay. What did you think of that, though? What did you think?
Well, I'm of the opinion that he's a Freemason, so I don't know.
Okay. I feel like any time an artist says they sold their soul to the devil, they fully are gone. They're not them, literally. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But what do you think about the tweets, Conscious? What do you think about the tweet?
Who sold it? What rapper though?
Wait.
I think it's a bit mad still. I think it's like attention, man. I feel like he wants attention, Kanye West, man. He does certain things for attention.
What do you think about the line? What do you think about the line where he says, "Funny thing is, I actually can't be anti-Sem because black people are actually J also." What do you think about that?
Israelite stuff.
Nah, that's true though. That's true. If we look at it, it's the truth.
That's not relevant to what.
Wait. You're admitting that black people are the J's. Are you admitting that?
What did you say, bro?
Yeah, he's not denying that.
Well, from what I hear from him, it sounds like the whole thing is made up and the Israelites didn't exist.
Nah, his thing will be if anyone's gonna be that, then it's gonna be black people. You know what his thing?
Yeah.
Black anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything black. Oh, okay, makes sense.
Everything.
But not the theology though. It's all Greek because I've heard him say that.
Yeah. My God. He's trying. He's
trying, innit? Yeah. But anyway.
But,
so are we done with this tweet?
Yeah.
Hold on. I wanted to comment.
It's actually funny when I read it. It's funny. And I'm reading
to me. It kind of seems like it's just a crafted tweet, not just by Kanye, crafted by an agenda to kind of get, because Kanye's got a lot of followers, a lot of black people kind of revere Kanye. Do you know what I mean?
True.
So it's, to me, kind of seems like this is gonna try and make a larger percentage of black people pay attention to this idea of the difference between Jews and Jewish, and to be vocal about it and whatnot. Because if Kanye was gonna go ham on people he's pissed off at, he specifically knows who those people are, and he's been a celebrity for ages, so he wouldn't just be saying Jewish people in big fucking capitals. Do you know what I mean? It's too
true.
broad. It's mad.
He's actually referring to someone.
Yeah, it's like him saying, I'm gonna wake up and go ham on white people, because it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Why would you put this? Why would you even post? Like, if you were really trying to do something, if you was really
It
trying
must
to
be
do
the
something,
handlers. It has to be the handlers, the people behind the scenes.
Sorry, if you was really trying to do something, why would you use
Kanye
this
posted
platform? Sorry, you lot.
It
If you were really
depends.
trying,
It depends how you take it, though, as well, bro. As well. Remember?
Yo, mic check, mic check.
Go on.
I was saying, if you're really trying to do something, why are you gonna announce it on their platform?
Exactly. Yeah, you're asking to be Nick Cannon.
Yeah.
What is this on? This is on Twitter. Wow.
You're asking to be Nick Cannon.
It's on Twitter.
Like, you're in a Nick Cannon position.
He's been banned off Twitter. He's been banned off Twitter, by the way.
Who?
Oh, since it happened, yeah.
Yeah, and he's been called an anti-Sem now.
I told you.
All over the news.
Like, it's so easy. This is like work, man.
Yeah, but that, I mean, someone who's already a billionaire.
Yeah.
Like, this is nonsense. So what? Like, Kanye's not banned on Twitter. Maybe Kanye's had enough of Twitter, or maybe Kanye don't give a fuck about Twitter that much, to where he's happy to be banned off it as part of Operation whatever the fuck this is. Do you know what I mean? Like,
These guys really write their own tweets? Because I'm not sure about that.
Whoa. What do you think? I wanted to make a point of this. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything about it, but have you noticed the gaps in the tweets? I don't know if this is a tactic. Is he trying to do some code? But there's capital letters and there's gaps.
Yes, sir.
It looks like there's meant to be a full stop there, but I don't know if it's. I don't know what kind of.
I thought something got blurred out.
It looks like there's meant to be full stops there.
And yeah, the gaps, there could be a mistake, but they do stand out.
And notice where the gap starts. The gap starts when he starts talking about J's, and then they end after he's finished talking about J's. Right? The first gap is after DEFCON 3, innit? Right? And then the last gap is actually Jay also. So I don't know if there's something about that as well. Is he trying to, like, further compound the point that we are the actual J's and they're the ones running shit?
Nah, man, I don't think so.
Bro, whatever he's doing, he's going to jail. Like, come on, bro. You work.
I'm not claiming to know Zulu.
Hey, let me be real with you guys, yeah?
I don't think, sorry, one sec, I'll make it real short. I personally don't think this is Kanye lashing out emotionally of his own accord at all. I just think
of course. It's part of the system.
Yeah, I just think it's, fully.
But what's the purpose of it? For what reason? Well, that's the question.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying to get more black people doing it.
Yeah.
To open up the conversation, to be allowed to talk against them.
More so, not really. More like to open up the appearance of persecution of Jewish people by black people.
Or buy my album.
Okay.
Oh, that too. I heard someone say the other day, we don't know if Kanye's got an album coming out.
Listen, this guy, everything he's doing is for material gain.
Yeah, I heard something else is coming out. He's got a documentary coming out.
Right. Something's in the pipeline. There's always something. Something, I don't know, film. Yeah, The Wizard of Kanye. I don't know.
You guys remember, that movie Get Out? You ever seen the movie Get Out?
I know them. Any Brethren Trump running back for
supposedly, Max, but I don't think he's gonna win though.
He's running again. As long as he's running again, this is what's gassing up Kanye again, because Kanye can get into his little section because he's good friends with Trump, and then he might be part of the administration, minister of music or some shit. You know what I mean?
Kanye is gonna run.
How you all of that when you're cancelled?
Or he can be vice president.
Kanye is going for saying he wants to go for president 2024.
I know. That's why he would try and aim for vice president eventually. Like come in as minister of music, and then you know what I mean.
No, but
you don't think he's gonna get cancelled? You don't think he's getting cancelled after this? Like,
He's
why
already cancelled. He's already cancelled.
What does cancelled mean?
As in, he's been banned off social media, and everyone is saying he's anti-Semitic.
Yeah, he has been banned from social media, all social media
I
sites.
know people who have been banned from social media sites and opened new accounts.
Yeah, but Kanye West has been banned like from all social media sites. He try and make another one and then ban him again.
That's like saying you get banned from a local pub in your area. So
My name is now.
that's not the same as being cancelled. To be
My name
cancelled
is
means you're
Kanye.
gone.
Yeah, cancel means you can't make no money no more.
How do you cancel a billionaire?
Yeah,
but
my name
imagine
is Kanye Johnson. New email. Like, what's going on here? Can't I? What?
Press delete. That's what
you gonna know every single.
the Jays owe the banks, bro, so they could cut his money if he was really going against them. You know what I mean?
Hey, but Zulu,
No,
can I
that
say something real quick? Zulu, real quick, yeah. Real quick, yeah. You see the movie Get Out. People was making memes off of the movie and putting Kanye West in the picture. I don't know if you remember that.
Obviously,
I feel like he's under MK Ultra, man. That's my opinion. Because like he used to be rocking the Horus chain, then he switched up and then started to represent Jesus. Like,
but
hold on, make sense, bro.
Hold on, conscious. You say MK Ultra, yeah, but we don't even have to talk about MK Ultra because that's like there's a whole other level of mind control that is readily available or experienceable in your own home. It doesn't need to be lock you in a room and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like it don't need to be that.
Yeah, I think they lock you in the room that was 50 years ago, and now it's advanced to now it just comes over the airwaves.
That's it.
And it just reaches everyone. When you watch the news, that's MK Ultra.
That's it.
When you hear the price of energy's doubling or tripling, that's MK Ultra.
That's it.
It's just more subtle forms of abuse.
So now have you guys seen a compilation video of celebrities zoning out on camera?
Yeah, we've seen all that, man.
Everything you've seen, conscious. Every time you say, "Have you seen?" We've seen it. Okay, bro.
Zulu, don't you think that's MK Ultra though?
Zulu, yo, bro.
Most
did you hear what we just said? What me and S just said?
Yeah, Kanye West could be under some.
What did you just say, bro?
Mad MK Ultra.
No, not Zulu. Sorry, not Zulu. Conscious. Did you hear what myself and S just said though?
What did you guys say?
That MK Ultra, yeah, the program itself. Let's just say it's expanded and it's diversified so that it's not a lock you in a room thing no more. It's just you in your yard, on your phone, on the bus, on the train, at work, in a shop. Like the stimuli is all pervasive. It's not a lock you in your room, trauma-based mind control shit. It's not that.
No, what are you saying?
I disagree.
LSD,
I disagree
right?
still, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm saying that
created by the CIA.
That exists. What you're saying, Jedi, what you're saying, that exists. But I'm saying that is not the mode to reach the masses. That's not the mode.
Oh yeah, but MK Ultra ain't for the masses. MK Ultra is not for the masses.
So you believe that celebrities and that are still being locked in rooms, or maybe not even locked, but exposed to like extreme stimuli to be able to control them.
Are celebrities still are rituals still being done on celebrities? Yes.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Yeah. So hold on. Let me clarify.
The
extreme. I think that extreme stuff's still definitely going on, but the purpose of that is to achieve something. Like, so the subtle stuff that me and you were talking about just now, that's just to herd the herd.
Right.
Just to drive the herd. But the more extreme stuff is to develop what we would have read about, like super soldier type people who would just do exactly what the fuck you say and don't even think about it.
Isn't that what it was for to begin with anyway?
Yeah, but the masses aren't being turned into that, are they? They're just being turned into useless fucking.
Well,
but when you really check it,
you say that, Snipes. Not Snipes. That's even debatable again. So it's a back and forth thing still, because to be honest, I think individuals out there are prime candidates for these type of procedures, and they definitely do get triggered. And possibly quote unquote organic. They're seemingly organic,
right.
ones, but I think it does actually happen to some.
Okay, here's a question. What kind of what type of soldier then is Kanye West? That's what we need to understand.
An attention soldier.
Right. So I'm saying, therefore, I'm saying, like,
his mission is to garner attention.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Totally agree. So let's say, I would say that if you look, if there was a camera to follow Kanye West for the last 20 years, yeah, where he goes, what he does, what he watches, all that kind of shit. I mean, I've seen it in the females in my own family watching some of this madness and what it does to their psyche. I'm saying, yeah, that there's enough out there. I don't think Kanye West is he's the super soldier of that ilk that you just described, right? But I don't think
he's a super soldier.
No, I said he's a super soldier of that ilk. Yeah, however you just described him just a second ago. I'm saying he is that, but I'm saying the stimuli that produces that type of soldier, super soldier, is not the. It can be seen on TV. Can be seen on TV.
I disagree.
Can be seen. Well, let me just finish. One sec. Yeah. Can be seen and experienced out in the world today. It's not something. I don't feel like you need to. I don't feel like you need to go. I don't feel like it needs to be a specific program. I'm saying I don't feel like it needs to be a specific program to produce a Kanye West. That's what I'm saying.
There's no other Kanye West. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying there is another. I'm saying
that's why, because it is specific to Kanye West.
No, Kanye West is specific,
man. He's on his mission. He's specific. He has a specific impact. You get me? He's made his specific deals. He's part of whatever fraternities he's part of, and he's where he is.
Right. Right.
And
definitely got a very unique role.
And
right.
No. 1 second, man. Because all they do is they interweave your uniqueness and your natural ability or your genetic ability.
Agreed.
And they utilize it. So there's not going to be another Kanye West.
Yeah, I'm not saying there is.
I'm saying, bro, relax, bro. I hear what you're saying.
We're having a conversation.
Yeah, the specific. No, but I'm just want you to. You're not absorbing because you keep trying to reiterate what you mean. But I've heard what you mean, bro. You saying, I'm saying, the type of person that Kanye West is, either whether it be his outspokenness, his perspective, his talent, his sound, and that, I don't think you're gonna create another person like that just by being exposed to the media.
Right. Okay. So I'm saying, at no point have I said it's. So the uniqueness, I agree with everything you're saying. I'm saying the uniqueness of Kanye West, yeah, coupled with the stimuli that is out there in the world already, yeah, readily available. I'm saying that combination of factors, yeah, the fact that Kanye West was already Kanye West before he came into the industry, before he touched the MPC, he was already ordained to be a certain type of human being, right? I'm saying where you're saying, yeah, you're recognizing.
Hurry up, mate. Fucking hell, man.
Don't
ordained
do that,
by God.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Anyway, man. Anyway, so I'm saying where you're saying, yeah, that Kanye West, yeah, is an individual person, yeah, and the combination of him being him and a specific program that's designed for him, yeah, I'm saying it's more a combination of him, yeah, and a program that was accessible and available to everybody. Then when he kind of rises above the I don't know what the word is, when he becomes famous or when he becomes more well known, then maybe yes, a specific program is designed for him. But I'm saying, yeah, that he was already ripe for that type of I guess outcome. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's him. Do you know what I'm saying?
When was
because he was already that type of guy. He had the type of brain he has. He was already ripe for that stuff. I'm not saying that you can make another one of him, but I'm saying that the stimuli that produced the initial burst.
You're making a point.
Yeah, the stimuli that produced the initial thing to bring him into the public domain, right, to whatever. I'm saying that stimuli wasn't specifically designed for him.
A sniper.
Sorry.
I need to get some planting, some coconut water, some okra.
Yeah.
You know, type of shit I think about when MA's.
Yeah.
I like the fact you said planting though. Well done, man.
Yeah, lilies.
I shut your mouth, shit for the sniffer.
What do you mean something about you
Yeah.
said it? Yeah.
So what? The point don't stand at all, though.
No, it does, man. I agree with you, man. I just don't remember what you said.
You never heard a word of that.
Hold on. Mate,
Now just switch off.
I didn't either. You get me? I'm just
Nah, bro. I was listening, man. The ADHD just grabbed me a bit, man. I was like, fuck.
I hear you,
So
guys.
man.
Were you saying he was gifted or he was vulnerable? I couldn't quite make
When
it.
you MA,
I'll answer in a minute.
was when you were associating the word super soldier with Kanye West.
I was like,
and then
that was a bit
other
weird,
people-
Why is that weird? No, wait. Why is that? What's so strange about that?
Even just said it was Manchurian Candidate. So that was the kind of road we were going down. You went down the super soldier. I was like, what? Nah, anyway, but it
definitely.
So when he had a little flid out, crying on stage, shouting out, calling for Jay-Z, and then
remember.
I forgot about that little flid he had, you know, that
and
time.
then reappearing
on stage
with blonde hair.
He said a lot in that one as well, isn't it?
No, but Snipes, you gotta understand, yeah.
I'm just saying,
LSD was created, yeah, by the CIA. They come out with documents admitting that to basically control people. And when they flooded it to America, it was like a psychedelic drug and it flopped. So they came out admitting that, bro. So I'm saying to you that Kanye West was saying that he was on drugs. He was drugged the hell out. He didn't know what he was doing. But he was put into the hospital by I think it was the Kardashians sent him there when he was like,
can I stop you for 1 sec, bro?
no, but I'm saying to you that most of these celebrities are under drugs, bro. Like look at like Eminem. Eminem talking about Purple Hills.
I believe
they
being
are,
on drugs.
but
Then
they know that
he came out
all
with
the people
recovery.
on drugs listen to their music.
And he was talking about on one song, bro. One song called "My Darling," bro. He was talking about him battling the devil in the music industry, and he wants to bust out and leave. But the devil said, "You sold your soul to me, bro."
Right. So after that little flid out on stage, remember, he disappears and then reappears with who? Donald Trump, right? Outside Trump Towers, telling people, looking mind controlled, like you're saying, right? Hair all blonde.
Yep.
What's happened to him?
Nah, man. Before that, you got before. You skipped.
But go on.
You skipped a decade or whatever. You skipped You skipped George Bush don't care about black people. Was zoned out and that. You remember that one?
Yeah. And
slavery, for real.
Slavery was a choice.
What do you think that was then?
Bro, he flipped.
MK Ultra, man, he was cracking
you know
out.
What? Like I said to you, this is my thing is I believe that he is the character that is set to one of the characters is set to supposedly unveil and speak truth. But they put it on a clown. They put it on someone that you struggle to kind of fully invest in. But he's here to say certain obvious truths and whatever, you know. He's fulfilling whatever role that Wiley fulfilled. And these type of things. Because Wiley's on the same thing, chatting enough and I don't know whether like and then Russell Brand, the same type of thing, like just I'm just chatting, I'm just saying stuff, and you know, sometimes it's important, sometimes it's not. He's another Piers Morgan. He's another, you know what I mean? Oh, he's tweeted this. Now everyone's supposed to care. Oh my God, like Tommy Robinson. These are social agitators, right? And they're here to talk about this, that, and nothing. Nothing, bro, that amounts to nothing, but still gets us invested in talking about it for hours. That's what the distraction is. It might be truth, it might be bullshit. Regardless of what it is, we're gonna talk about it, and we ain't gonna change shit. Not for the better, anyway.
That's what it's tweeting.
That's what we gotta remember. When these men get their chance to speak up and say some trill shit, they never say the trill shit. You ain't saying nothing.
You're right, though. You're right, though.
But it's not even about.
No, they do, man. Look at FBG Duck, bro. He
Other
was saying hold down the guns. Next thing you know, he's dead.
Now you're trying to analyze what Masons do. Like, let's
you could take 1,000 of these little shit stirrers, comments, put them in a bag, throw them on the scales, run them out to nothing. That's what I'm trying to let you know. All the smoke and mirrors and when you really break it down, no one ain't saying nothing, bro.
Because
Nah,
they could
they
really
are, man.
say
I'm
some
telling
shit.
you, some people,
Yeah,
people
Kanye
like
West.
Cardi B and Nicki
Kanye
Minaj
West is
ain't
in a
saying nothing, bro.
position if
Trust
he
me.
if
But
it
it's
was
not
truly
bad, man,
if
though.
he was truly an
It's
autonomous
nice talk.
if he was
No?
truly an autonomous person, a Django type character that's breaking free from the coding and he's gonna speak his mind, he could have said some real trill shit. And no doubt, one of these days, one of these people will, but it still be controlled. Because our mistake is thinking that they don't want the true shit out there. They don't mind the true shit. In fact, they need the true shit to be out there. They just want to control it, how it comes out.
What's the
They wanna
trillest
make
shit?
sure they're in there.
What's the trillest shit that could be said? Because to me,
Depends
it
on
don't
who
matter
you
what.
are.
It don't really matter
It
what.
depends on who
anyone
you
says.
are.
Nothing.
Kanye
Depends on what day you woke up out of bed.
West could stand up and outline the ins and outs of certain of the Masonic
Anything.
practices within the music industry. For instance, like he could just do that. He could name somebody that he knows that is involved in some dubious activities. I'm sure Kanye West's name was on the fucking flight manifesto for Lolita Express too. Didn't
Nah, he
fly
wasn't,
to
bro.
Long
Trust me, he
Island?
wasn't, bro. If
Nah?
he's for Trump, how could he be?
If he what?
If he's for Trump, how could he be?
It don't matter, man. Trump was on it. What do you mean if he's
Trump was
for
on it.
Trump?
Trump was on it, bro.
Are
They
you
don't-
all right?
they don't like
Trump
Trump, bro.
weren't on it.
Trump
He was
not
rolling
on
with
it, bro.
Epstein. Like, let's not do that, bro.
He was
Bro,
using one
Joe
of Trump's
Biden is
planes
Joe
at one
Biden is
time. He was
Democratic,
using
right?
Trump's plane
What
at
are you
one time.
talking about? Trump was
Trump
on the
is
list, bro.
Republican. He's not with the Democratic Party. They're the ones that
Bro,
want
it's
to
Epstein.
Jeffrey
Bro,
Epstein.
shush, man, shush. Trump, listen, Trump was on the list, man. What's
He
wrong
ain't
with
no better,
you?
bro.
Nah, Trump won on this, bro.
He ain't no better, bro. I'm telling you.
Bro, Jeffrey Epstein was friends with Bill Clinton. That's the Democratic Party.
Jeffrey
They're not friends with the
Epstein.
Republicans. They
Jeffrey
don't like the
Epstein was
Republicans.
Let's
using
not
one
argue
of
about
Trump's
this. Let's not
planes
argue
for
about
a
this.
time,
Let's not
bro.
argue about it. It's not that important. Let him have his own worldview, man. It's cool. Do you know
Bro,
what I
there's
mean?
a painting of
It don't matter, man.
Bill
It
Clinton
don't matter, bro. It
in
don't
Jeffrey
matter.
Epstein's mansion in New
You
York.
know you've won. It don't matter, bro. You've won.
It's not,
Trump
but it's
went
the
on the
truth.
list.
It's just
What?
about the truth. It's just about the truth.
Cool. You've won, isn't it? Yeah, it's not gonna have half an hour arguing about whether Trump was on this fantasy list anyway.
Because Trump was trying to expose Hillary Clinton's emails.
No problem.
And you know them emails were, there's some shit on that emails, bro.
No problem, man.
Bro, the
No
fact that
problem.
you
They're
even believe
enemies.
in
They hate
this
each other.
is fucking-
They hate each other. They're enemies. They hate each other, man. They're just trying to destroy each other.
Nah, she was involved with some dirty pedophile people, bro.
And Trump wasn't. Trump was
wasn't.
No, Trump was against them, bro. That's why they hate him.
Yeah,
That's why he
I know.
Trump isn't against them. What are you talking about?
He's against them. He's against
You don't know
them.
about the deep state. You don't know about Drain the Swamp.
You know about the.
You're doing that figure again. God,
Yeah, let's not go there, man. Let's
you're
not go
doing
there.
that figure again.
So
That's the
Where was
truth,
we?
man.
We were somewhere good, MA. Where was we? We were somewhere.
If you don't know about Anthony Weiner's laptop,
Oh, fucking hell, bro.
life
No,
insurance.
ignore it.
Just quickly, Zulu. What was
Anthony
it?
Weiner's laptop with all that pedophile
Pause
shit.
on
Come on, man.
Andy's winner, man. Like,
Oh, I can't hear you, man.
I know. Zulu. Just what
He was working for Hillary.
what inspired you to share the thing? What were your thoughts? Like, why did you share it and want to discuss it?
Well, we've gone over Kanye's tweets before on the show, and I thought I'd want to hear your guys' opinion on it because I have my own theories on why this is happening.
Yeah, we only got to one tweet.
We only got to one tweet. There's another tweet, and there's a whole interview he did with Tucker Carlson on Fox News, which is mad. And it was right after he wore the shirt. And I think that
Yeah, slow it down though. Let's get to the other tweet. Let's get to
the other tweet. The interview thing, I don't know if I think you should do a reaction video to that, Jez.
Audio, we could do that though. Do we
Are we
need to
allowed?
see him? Yeah,
No,
we
you
can
don't
do the
need to do
audio.
it. Okay, we'll do that then later then.
do the audio.
Okay, so you want me to go to the next tweet?
Yeah.
Okay then.
Anyway, I agree with S, and I was basically backing what S was saying, which is, man, this shit don't amount to nothing anyway, man. It's just like there's just some stuff for us to talk about and get involved in and whatever, and care about or not care about, argue for the next year about whether we are the real Jews, we're not the real Jews. I'm starting to suspect.
it's starting to get neat.
It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit, man. Here's a question though. So what? The question I asked about what could he say that's real true or whatever. I believe that even if he said all that Masonic shit, it wouldn't make a fucking difference. In
I know
this world.
something else. You put me on the spot. I can't lie. So I threw out some. What else could he say? He could. I would imagine a billionaire has a lot more insight into the inner workings of society and could actually say some stuff that would maybe upset the apple cart
in by way of all these people that do listen to him and take on board what he says, the impact he has. If he said certain things, it would control or at least steer the conversation in a certain direction, right?
He said a lot already in that interview. Still, I can't lie.
Okay, fair
I
enough.
really want you to.
And like I said, I did put in the caveat. There will be people saying some true shit.
Yeah.
But it's gonna come from the jester, innit?
It won't matter when they say it. It won't actually
in
matter.
a way, and it maybe even desensitizes you to that true shit after a while, because it's, you know,
He was
the
saying some
broke up
shit like
twice a day kind of thing.
Cause think about history, yeah. The whatever trill shit in the fucking 13th century compared to now, like there's a like obviously things have got more and more brash or bold or whatever in terms of speaking out in public. Before, there would have been a time where you couldn't, if you said something really basic that we can say today, you might have got hung. Do you know what I'm saying? For something really like innocuous that we might deem innocuous today. So it seems like the system moves at a pace whereby, you know what I'm saying? Like it's always one step ahead in terms of, okay, you can say that. You can't say that tomorrow, but by the day after tomorrow, you can say that and it won't make a fucking difference because we're a step ahead of you. Yeah.
It won't matter now. And we're like, we're bringing you your liberty back by letting you say it.
Yep. And that's constant. That's the constant cycle we're in. Constant.
Okay. So next tweet. So this is the tweet that conversation that happened between Diddy and Kanye West right after the White Lives Matter shirt. And let me read the up part of the article. It says here, Kanye West has declared war on Diddy after Puff recently shared his disapproval of Ye's White Lives Matter shirts. On Friday morning, October the 7th, Kanye West began sharing a text conversation between himself and Diddy, in which Diddy appears to want to talk face-to-face about the controversy Ye has stirred up with the White Lives Matter shirts and comments about ending the Black Lives Matter movement. The entertainers began texting after apparently having a phone conversation that Ye was not feeling. This is and quotes, "I don't like our convo. I'm selling these teas. Nobody can get in between me and my money." Kanye's text reads, "Never call me with no bullshit like that again unless you're ready to greenlight me. Because anybody that got on that tea is me." Diddy then texted back asking for Ye's address so the two can meet and talk in person. "Nigga, fuck you. You fed." Kanye responded to Diddy's request. In a follow-up post, Diddy urged Kanye to end the internet games. "This ain't a game," Ye texted. "I'ma use you as an example to show the J people that told you to call me that no one can threaten or influence me. I told you this was war. Now go and get you some business." Diddy replied, "I'm just trying to talk to you as a black man. I'm trying to talk to you because this is hurting our people. Stop. Anything you text, I will post." Ye responded to Puff's plea. "I love you, and you guys are breaking my heart. I accept your apology in advance."
Fuck this shit, man. Fuck all this shit, man.
"I'm not about to be addressing every last thing that's got." Oh, by the way, Diddy sent a response video on his Instagram. Just a bunch of bullshit like, "Oh, he's going against Black Lives Matter. He whatever. But yeah, that's that tweet. What do you guys think about that? The Jays are mentioned again, huh?
No, you just like skip like 15 different subjects in a minute, bro.
Puffy and Kanye.
Full pantomime mode.
Like
bro.
I said anyway, Mason gonna go at Diddy gonna go at Kanye gonna go at this one, that one gonna go at this one, Giggs gonna go at whatever, Killer's gonna go at Driller's gonna go at Thriller's gonna go at Pillar's gonna go at Dilla, and we're gonna sit here like, pass the popcorn. Did you hear about that? What do you think about this? That podcast. There's gonna be 50 podcasts launched on it. DJ Academics, this one, that one. And then before you know it, it's December. This is just all that happens, but nothing happens.
Yeah.
Just all this talk. China's gonna go at this one, and this one's launching this one, and that one's gonna invade this one, and this one's having talks with this one have disintegrated, and this envoy of but man, this ain't none of this is about no freedom. Honestly, like, and I know that's That's not to like say I don't want to get into this conversation, but as an overarching theme, this is what I noticed. This is how people are standing out as distractions to me now.
No,
I'm starting to see it.
Yeah.
Because like monthly, you just churned out just to be a topic. You don't even have to lead us anywhere. There have to be no super duper agenda. It could be real shit. But you lot are always in place to have us not dealing with the real shit. And when the real shit comes, you jump in and then make it about you. So we always lose focus. The energy always comes off what the thing is. We start looking at what Stormzy said on the stage or what Diane Abbott said on the stage, and we get caught up in that. We do an hour about that. And that's what's meant to be happening. So these lot are just doing their job as far as I can see. Going at each other, sticking up with each other. It's just a job. This is just what they do. They just entertain the masses. This is part of bread and circuses. We in critical times. We fighting for our life, man.
What was the girls then that you said?
You get me? We supposed to be fighting for our life.
But here's a question though.
Do you not notice that the gossip is getting juicier and juicier?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
As time goes on, but you see it. I clocked it from way. It's gossip though. It's no different from the shit that we were talking about that didn't mean nothing 3 years ago. The same old figures rolling out. Oh, did you hear what he said? If it's Gucci monkey sweater, Why Would I Care 2 is coming out soon. I got to know Why Would I Care 2, right? Because and that tune, if you didn't clock it, was just about why. Like it was an anti-distraction tune.
Sure.
It was just telling you why would we care about this, that, the H&M monkey top. Who cares about it now? No one.
That tune right there, bro. That tune right there.
Who cares about this? Who cares about that? And I feel like Kanye West now, we could say, why would I care if Kanye West tweeted Diddy? You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Oh, no, man. These motherfuckers, man. They're just making it more and more juicy, like a soap opera that they know they're losing viewers, so that the writers are like, yo, what can we do?
I 100%. Sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say, it's critical time now. Our attention has always been the currency.
Cotton, by the way.
Our attention has always been the currency, right?
The message.
And
shut up, man.
It's more important. It's more important more than ever to get our attention. Attention.
Jedi, question. If
that's why I agree with Mark that Kanye West is a super soldier. Cause he be collecting those attentions. Like
I was gonna say, imagine if Kanye released Why Would I Care? What would it just get swallowed up by the system? Nothing can change and whatever, or you know what I'm saying? Like,
you know why? Because he's already added that clownish aspect to his persona.
Mentally ill. Remember, mentally ill.
Yeah, it maybe won't have. I don't know, man. Because I don't know what he says. People care about. What he does, people care about. So he's doing right. Yes, it would have some kind of impact. People would care about it. You get me? People would care.
Here's the question I have.
Anything he says, people would care, man.
Yeah.
He started talking about Jesus, and certain man started feeling like, yo, like I'm getting drawn closer to the Bible, man.
Well, I'm getting Christian vibes. I'm getting Christian vibes from Kanye.
He's on stage with Marilyn Manson and Justin Bieber, all in white and that.
You did tell me about that. Yeah, man.
A certain man felt a holy vibe from him. Like, yo, I'm like, yo, this Mirage thing is dangerous, man. The minute you start telling yourself you know who this character is and what they're about, you're sucked in.
Yeah.
You're sucked, man. I don't know what this brother does at night, man. Go hang his whole face up on the fucking nightstand or some shit. I don't know what he does. You don't know who he lays next to, what he's into, what secret book he reads or doesn't read, what he drinks, what he doesn't. I always said the same thing about the Queen. If you could imagine the Queen eating the fine chips, then you know you're sucked into the Matrix. Because you can't even be sure she's human.
Sherry and Porter, I think.
He goes in the room and they just press the button under her chin and she goes, bring
the adrenochrome.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not vouching for any of these characters. That's all the rant was supposed to to say. We can't vouch for them. We don't know what they're on anymore. They just seem to conveniently be here with some bullshit that entertains a lot of people a lot longer than they should. Considering the climate we're in, we're facing an energy crisis, and so much juice to like get into every year. Following the equinox, you can see how they play with the ebb and flow of energy and attention. Yeah, every year they roll out racial tension that by far is their most valued social manipulator, social agitator. That something racial, something, stir it up. Nothing really gets the people going like that. Make the most popular, attractive, and secretly desired group, make them the underclass and the misfits. And, let's invert shit like we invert everything. And then when we shit on them, and then they complain about being shot on, the reverberations through society is so complicated, so interwoven that everyone's sucked in. If it's not them, if it's not the lot saying, why are these lot always moaning? It's the other lot saying, why are they always picking on us? It's crazy. It's beautiful. Mwah, magnifique. How they've, yeah, man. And this is what I say, if we're going to give credit where credit's due, we have to know that the enemy is a mighty, lofty fucking thing. Ain't no joke, man. Ain't no fucking joke. The technology and the know-how, the intelligence that it takes. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like a balance. It's like one big balancing act. Do you know what I mean? Perpetual balancing act. It's almost like how they describe the universe, which I don't believe. If this planet was one inch this way, it'd be frozen, and one inch that way, it'd be burnt to crisp.
Habitable zone.
Yeah, and all these. I don't believe all that shit.
They don't want to disturb you, my G. I don't know what you believe in, bro.
Here's a question, because
Hello?
I agree.
Wait.
Man.
I said it first, though. He was
What do you mean? I
talking.
said it first, man. Mute up, man.
Walan,
Ray J in, man.
I just wanted to ask him, what do you believe in? I don't know, innit? So, you get me? Then I'm gonna mute off. What do you believe in, my brother? The guy that was talking before you?
I don't need to believe in anything.
What is he talking about?
There's no need to believe.
That's it. That's it, innit? Now you continue.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah,
Simple.
Yeah, man.
You're
There's
gonna
no
be
need to believe, man. There's no need to believe, and not even really the desire to believe. Knowledge is something that I'm sure we can all agree it would be nice to have, but I'm not craving to be. I don't really want any more beliefs. In fact, I'm actually actively trying to strip myself of beliefs. So if you want some beliefs, I got some leftover ones I'm not using anymore. Yeah,
I got some to share.
Yeah.
Pass on.
Brother. I got a whole sack over there, brother.
What's it, brother?
Brother.
Beloved.
Yeah. All right. So my question was, because I believe it's a distraction as well. Because I thought about this the other day. I was sitting there thinking, it's as if like whenever there's a global situation, there's always something happening.
Enough to focus on.
But I'm saying, like, whenever there's like the thing, or there's the Ukraine, or there's always
going on for you to feast on.
There's always a celebrity thing happening as well at the same time to further compound the distractions, right?
Multiple across every demographic that you could think of. Everyone's got stuff going on. All this irrelevant shit that goes on that just pulls you from left to right and involves you and vies for your thoughts and your attentions and your sentiments, your prayers. Pray for this one, pray for that, pray for this. There's always someone. If it's not a youth being stabbed, it's a youth being kidnapped. If it's not a youth being, it's always some shit, isn't it? There's always something going on. If it's not the Uyghurs, it's them in Yemen. If it's not in Yemen, it's Palestine. If it's not Palestine, it's Northern Sudan. If it's not Northern Sudan, it's, and we just keep going on and on. There's always someone somewhere that needs our prayers, needs our thoughts, So there's that side of things getting pulled humanitarian. Then there's every type of celebrity you can think of, sports star, film star, whatever, embroiled. Then there's people whose job is just to talk about stuff, like social commentators. Now they say something, and now that becomes a news story. Their reaction to some news becomes a news story. And you know, and there's everything. Politics you can get into, you know, the different debates of the different clerics and scholars and muftis and you know, the different debates, interreligious debates you can get into, and there's so much. There's enough. There's so much, all within the constraints of the system. All of us subconsciously agreeing to wake up and do it all again tomorrow. See you doing tomorrow, yeah? Same time tomorrow? Yeah, all right. See you later, S. Yeah, man. See you later, crew teller. All right, yeah, tomorrow.
So my question was,
wake up and consent. Was it not consent? Give consent again tomorrow.
So my question was though, as much as these are distractions, as we know he's obviously a part of the system. What's why are we seeing this trend? What's the goal between the black community and the Jays and the cancelling and the anti this? What is
I think the ultimate goal is for us to run censorship and silence ourselves, right? From every demographic. So okay, we've been cancelling people that say racist stuff, right? We've been calling up their works, we've been doing that, rare. Now people from our side that say stuff about Jays, they get cancelled too. Cool. And you know, if you call your workmate darling, she can cancel you too. If you ask her for a date, if you're an actor and you asked a fellow actress out on a date, and you went on a date and you asked if after the meal you could fuck her from behind and pull her hair, and she said no, and you said, all right, cool, and you got up and left, you can be cancelled too. It's all cancel cultures for censorship. Nice. You know what I mean? To restrict us, to create that frustration within us. We don't feel free to speak, limiting freedom of speech bit by bit. We cancel each other out. I don't want you to pray out loud, so then I can't do my satanic ritual out loud. Cool. So neither of us are going to do nothing then. Fuck it. So then now that's religious things out the window, out of public eye. Rare. It's just every... You know, all the pedophiles on the net we're gonna call for more restrictions on the net, right? More policing, better tracking, better boom. You know, all of this censorship and that in YouTube and that is because people flag people's videos, do they not?
Yeah.
They complain about comments, do they not? So yeah, so YouTube's like, okay, so now majority of words you want to say in the English fucking language, we're just gonna block out because you lot have asked us to. That's how consent works. We keep asking for them to roll these laws out or these policies out. We keep consenting to abide by them. All the small print. Yeah, we're down, man. Microsoft, yeah, of course you can. Of course you could take down my video and give me no good reason why not to. Of course you could do that. Yeah, what am I going to do? Nothing. I'm just going to upload a new video.
There's a key word, though, in this trend that I was talking about. The key word is identity. Because have you noticed in every instance when these celebrities are cancelled because of this Jay situation, not only do they criticize them, but they also say who the real Jay is. Every single one of them, whether it was Wiley, whether it was Nick Cannon, whether it was Kanye.
Did you mention Cannon?
Hold on.
All of them. Every single one of them.
Apologized, though.
And they all apologize. Kanye hasn't apologized. I'm not saying he's good or whatever, but he hasn't apologized. I don't know what's gonna happen there, but they might lick him down, or he might run away and pretend he's dead or whatever, like Tupac, whatever. Who cares? The point I'm making is,
would you have the energy to be Wiley to be in that situation?
Hold on, brother.
Think about that topic.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, bro.
Yeah.
The key theme is identity. Imposters versus real ones. And from where I see it, I think it's very possible that they're using these black celebrities as pawns to kind of like, it's kind of like a mockery thing. Like, we know who you are. We're going to let you say it, and then we're going to shut you up. Like don't rise up to be what you are. Like, I'm still in control kind of thing. Like, that's the vibes I get from it. Because there's a common trend. Every single one of them that's been called anti-Sem have all said the same thing, and have also said who the real ones are. Every single time. So something's happening. And if you watch that Tucker Carlson interview, they took certain clips off the interview. If you find those clips on YouTube, Kanye's up there saying the 10 tribes and, you know, us Americans, we're being, they said that there's a Holocaust on the Americans with the abortions. Like, he's going in on some shit.
That is, you know, like Kanye West has been allowed to say some true shit.
100%.
Time and time again. He's not the only one, though. But I think because of the impact his words have on people, because he's been allowed to be that influential, when he does speak, it is, you know, the machine push it. The machine allows you to know about these interviews and whatnot, and they push it. The algorithms work in his favor. You know, you don't need to be on Twitter or Instagram. In fact, you not being on Twitter or Instagram obviously creates more controversy, more hype around you. And that's good for the end mission in what you're involved in, which may not be entertainment, which may not be being a spokesman for the Black community or any community. It could be for you to have the ultimate rise and fall story, right? That could also be on your books. So no one's above that. The mad story of Kanye West's life. Make 5 films out of that motherfucker. What happened to him? And then you'll get all the people coming out the woodworks now talking about their secret relationships with Kanye and how much there was a brother to him. And you know what I mean? Come on, man. He's Hollywood. His whole thing, even when he dies, he's going to make peas. Yo, his death is making peas.
No, I can't defend Kanye, bro, but I can say this, though. The message that's being allowed for us to see, there's something behind that. And it's building up to something, because this is happening frequently. A lot of these celebrities, you know, obviously...
I just said, remember, yeah?
Yes.
I think it may have come to me in like a semi-dream, bro. It's like, there will be a day where the ruling class will be indistinguishable from you and I. And at that moment in time, I hope that we don't give up the fight, because the enemy looks so much like us and sings a story so soothing to our ears and so nourishing to our egos that we can't differentiate from what's right and wrong, what's true or false. Because I feel like when you're starved of identity, when you're starved of history, when you're starved of celebration and importance in a world kind of scape, you may become ravenous for that, and you take it anywhere you get it. You ain't gonna smell the fish before you eat the pie, and it might be rotten. You never know, man. We seen the Trojan horse. Don't let these don't let these wonderful notions of heritage and lineage and importance and royalty corrupt you. That's what I'm saying. Not to say it's not true, even if it is true, especially if it's true. Don't let it corrupt you.
100%, brother. And you know what it is as well? I've had certain thoughts as well about the tables turning and our faces being more present amongst the ruling class.
It will be.
And you know why I have this idea? Because there's this saying of, you know, things always, you know, what goes around comes around, and whatever
comes around.
And if you think about it, who was first? Who was in Babylon? Who was in Kemet? It was us. We were the ones doing the Babylon mysticisms. We were the one being the ruling class. And then the Gentiles took over, and now it's these whites and these whatever. Things are gonna go back to where it was. People are gonna be fooled and think, oh, now we're ruling. Now we was really kings. We was kings now. Yeah, woo, 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 woo. Next thing you know, we're doing the same shit, perpetuating the same shit. And I think that's gonna happen. 100%. And personally, I've even had ideas. Maybe the Antichrist is gonna be black. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Imagine the Antichrist is black. Now it's the black man that's on top again.
Why not? Imagine Lucifer's black. Why not?
Right.
Why not?
You know? But yeah, man. But bro, that interview, Tucker Carlson, please do a reaction video on that.
Imagine if it was Kanye West.
Well, I've seen some stuff on that, man. It's gonna be interesting, bro. It's gonna be interesting, man. Yeah, man. But please do the reaction to that. Oh my, that Tucker Carlson interview, bro.
Sorry, I don't want to take it in another direction completely, but I'm not Abrahamic, even though I was born into a family that were Christian and that, right? But what is the Antichrist and what is Christ? Why is the Antichrist deemed something bad and Christ deemed something good? Help me to understand.
Well, it's in the name. Anti is the reverse. It's the opposite.
Yeah, I get that, but why is Christ okay? Why is Christ good? Why is Christ by your oh, actually no, I shouldn't even ask Zulu because I know what you're on, innit? What about anybody else? Does anybody else believe that this antichrist thing is part of a polarity, and that the Christ idea is positive and the antichrist is negative?
According to my understanding, the antichrist is the son of Satan.
What?
The son of Satan, like Satan has children, right? So he has to have a son. You know what I'm saying?
Where's the evidence for that?
The whole thing, even the Omen and all of the things we watched growing up, suggested that the Antichrist was a form of the devil's offspring, one of the devil's offspring, because there's been many Antichrists supposedly through history. You know what I mean? Alexander the Great, Adolf Hitler, you know what I mean? Many. Tutankhamun, there's been many.
Well, whoever the Antichrist is, he's going to come and do miracles. It's going to be the second coming of Jesus. He's going to reunite all the religions. He's going to usher he's going to usher in this new perfect world, and everyone's going to comply. And those that don't comply are going to be made backwards, tyrants, terrorists, whatever you want to call them.
The devil's going to have his own savior as well. He's going to do everything. He's going to try and copy everything that God's doing. You know what I mean? And that's the main.
So what is this second coming of Christ supposed to do, as opposed to the Antichrist reaching?
Right. According to the Christian thing, it's like.
Do you want me to answer that, Emma, or anyone?
Anyone can answer.
Go ahead, Mark. You answer. I'll answer after you then.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No. According to what these guys have put out in the predictions and in Revelations, it's like there's going to be. Remember, like the devil has his own prophets, his own, obviously, Christ in a way. Do you get what I'm saying? So he has his own anti-prophets, anti-Christ, whatever. Yeah. And it goes in a certain pattern that at the end, the devil's son is going to try, and the devil and his son is going to try and put him into power, because he comes before the releasing of the devil from the pit.
That's mad.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my answer to that question, what is the second coming of Jesus, or what is it going to do? If you read in Revelation 20 and 21, that's the word for word of what it's about. But to summarize it, it's essentially, I like to call it the destruction of the world and of everything that we know of, and basically returning to the Garden of Eden. They call it the new earth. And essentially, there's going to be no separation between us and God. We're going to be given new bodies. We're going to be spirit beings. This is me summarizing. Of course, there's more in details. Like, for example, the real Israelites are going to be gathered up and, freed from their oppression. And then you also have those that have followed the spiritual system, the Christians or the believers, whatever, also going to be saved. There's that whole part of as well. And there's also things that happen before the second coming, which is the tribulation. All of these, people being persecuted for standing up for righteousness that are against the system. That's going to happen. They call it the 7 years of tribulation. There's many different stages within this prophetic journey leading up to the second coming, which a lot of people believe we're experiencing right now. This is why they say we're in the end times. All of these things that are happening, whether it's, pandemics and all these things were prophesied in the scriptures to happen before Jesus returns. So there's the stages of many different things that are happening and going to happen until that event. But the way it's looking, though, it's happening as it's saying it was going to happen. So, yikes. For those that disbelieve, yikes.
It's a great script, though.
But there is. It does mention about the coming of the Antichrist, right?
Right.
And that's the point. So it's not synonymous with the devil himself. Do you get it? That's in the story, but it's another part of the story.
And when it comes to the Antichrist, don't get it twisted. There's going to be many Christians and many people that are going to believe that that's Jesus. They're going to worship him. he's basically going to be Jesus. Like, oh, I'm back, guys. Hey, guys. And what's going to happen is he's going to build a third temple in Israel. They're going to do sacrifices to the devil in that third temple. And that's going to be the new world that Klaus Schwab talks about in his book, The Great Reset. Right? The destruction of this kingdom is only going to be a transformation into the next kingdom. And people are going to say, oh, there's peace. Everyone's one. Just like in the Tower of Babel, they had one language, one way of living. Everyone was one. Everyone was together. Right? Everything was good. But they'll meet their demise. Trust me. Like a thief in the night, it says. Like a thief in the night. You won't even know what's happening, bro. Man.
All I know is if the devil and the dragon and all of these things are here and they're running things and blah, 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 it only makes sense, according to the biblical, that this Antichrist character has some relation to the devil himself. He's not the devil himself, but is definitely...
He's like the prophet. He's like the prophet of the devil.
He's the prophet of the devil or whatever. But the prophet could be your son. You know what I'm saying? The son of the son or the son of the...
What are you saying, MA? You hearing this one?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, because this is all response to your question, isn't it?
I'm listening.
But definitely, you're gonna have to go and look in Revelations about Antichrist. That's where the story of the Antichrist is mainly.
And someone made a comment about CERN as well. If you look at what they're doing with CERN, I know this is the thing. I don't believe they're really telling us what they're trying to do. They're just letting us know a little bit of what they're really doing. But regardless, you look at what they're doing with CERN, like they're trying to basically, sever that gap between the spiritual realm and the physical realm. And when they start opening portals and you start seeing these unseen things that were formerly unseen, then people are going to start thinking these are aliens. They're going to start thinking these are, the ancestors. This is God. This is whatever. People are going to be completely deceived and led astray. Exactly like what happened with the badge. Exactly like what's happening now.
I know the badge just literally was like, yeah, you know what? The badge is going to be nuts because everyone I know and love is going to be down with this thing. I feel it in my waters. When I say everyone, I mean on a percentage, it's going to be practically everybody.
Sorry, what's the badge?
All right, the Jibby J, that everyone just the Jillagab, the Jalagab, yeah, the Jalagab. You look good, no logo, alaga balagab, the logo Jalagab.
Fuck.
Yeah. Ab J.
Bro, am I having a stroke or what?
Ab J, Jalagab, Ab J. I don't know.
MA,
Jizab.
You know what we're talking about, bro.
Jizab. I don't do no crimes with MA. You're finished out there. Don't do no crimes with MA. What else you want me to say, bro?
It's the thing we all
don't know what you're talking about. You said the badge.
The thing we all haven't taken, right?
Wait.
MA?
Wait. Badge, is the badge a metaphor for something else? Yeah.
Of course.
Well, duh.
I'm trying to understand what the fuck you are talking about.
MA, it's the thing we haven't taken, right?
It's
MA?
the thing you get a lollipop for.
Is this thing you haven't taken, right?
Did you get the lollipop and the sticker? You did, didn't it? You got the lollipop and the sticker.
Oh my days.
Have you been traveling?
Like someone. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
You are funny, man.
You have taken it, huh?
Yeah, you're taking it.
Yeah. With me, you mad? No. I got family that have taken it, though, unfortunately.
Let's leave it at that. Let's not go into any more details.
Yeah, let's still leave it there. But yeah, man. It's gonna be scary times, man. It's gonna be scary times.
We're not even taking it seriously, man.
Hold on, MA, you never watched The Omen?
Yeah.
Well, that's the basic story, you know? A Bible prediction of Revelation.
Yeah.
Being played out in modern times.
Yeah, but my question was that, like, being a, I don't know how to put it. I don't trust the idea of Jesus in the first place, because I'll be honest, when I was younger, I used to really relate to the figure that's known as Jesus, in terms of, like, I'm a merciful person, innit? I've always been that way, and I could relate to that. I couldn't relate to nothing else in the religion or doctrine or Bible or whatever. Just the idea of
the funny thing is, MA, that there's some energy or some power in that name. So regardless if it's actually the name of who you think it is, it has power and has resonance. So
that may be true, but that's not really what I'm saying, though. That may be true. That may be true. But what I'm saying is that the idea of a human that has almost superhuman levels of empathy and all them things. But that's not even really the full story of the man anyway in the Bible. Do you know what I'm saying? But I didn't know that. I just thought the man was just merciful and wise and all these things in it. And I was naturally like that. I was that way inclined in it. I'm still like that.
Are you guys familiar with the story of in Daniel?
No one knew Jesus was gangster and would trick you up and roll with the man them. He's rolling with murderers and all sorts, you know what I mean, in his gang. So he's not playing out right. Unless he's European, then but he's meant to be black. So it's gonna be different. It's just gonna be the man them, innit? Some man a fisherman, some man are on crud. They'll chop off a man's ear for you. You get me? Ever put your hands on Jesus? Ever kiss Jesus on the cheek? Or the bomber claps?
I'm more comfortable with that idea of, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be a rebel,
revolutionary, man. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. If you're gonna be a rebel, you can't be turning your cheek all the time. It's not possible, man. Yeah, go on.
Are you familiar with the story in Daniel about the statue with the gold head, Nebuchadnezzar's dream?
No, tell me.
I'd recommend looking at an illustration of that as well to kind of visualize it. But essentially, Nebuchadnezzar had a dream about this statue that had many different materials. The head was gold, the chest was silver, the legs was bronze, and the feet were iron. The shin and the feet were iron. And the toes were a mix of clay and iron, right? And basically, he asked his astrologers, he asked his magicians, all these people to translate this dream. What does this dream mean? And none of them could do it. So Daniel then came and he basically explained what each of those materials within the statue mean. And he even explained to him the dream without even knowing the dream, because he didn't tell Daniel the dream. So Daniel told him the dream and the meaning of the dream. So basically, the head of gold represents Babylon, the kingdom of Babylon. The silver represents the Medo-Persians, so the Persians Empire. The bronze represents Greece. The iron represents Rome, and the feet of clay and iron represents the United Nations, which is the situation that we're in right now. And within this dream, there's this big statue, and a stone is falling from heaven, and it hits the statue and it breaks it into pieces until there's only dust. It essentially destroys all of those kingdoms. So now, as Christians, we interpret that as being the second coming, the destruction of all of those kingdoms and the one that's leading these kingdoms, which is the devil. The reason why I bring you that analogy is because what we're seeing now has already happened before. When you look at every collapse of every kingdom, you have all this alphabet stuff happening. You have all this civil unrest. All of this has happened. Wars, sicknesses. When you look at when the Persian Empire fell, they had their own pandemics. They had their own wars. They had their own things. When the Rome fell, what we're seeing now is a fall of Rome, and we're now going to a new kingdom.
See, I obviously you're a whatever you call yourself. You're a Israel. No, you're a Hebrew. What are you? What do you class yourself as?
I'm a Christian.
A Christian. Okay, you're a Christian. So I'm more interested in people that don't claim to be Christians or of the faith, but who also recognize that narrative as playing out. I'm more interested in those people because, of course, you're gonna believe it, right? But I'm more interested in those who say they're not of any particular faith, but still recognize or refer to, you know what I'm saying, whatever you call it, revelation or whatever the fuck, in their thinking when they're trying to make an assessment of the world and how it plays out. So they're expecting things to happen, or they're recognizing things are happening in the same way they're playing out in the narratives or in the prophecies that are in these books. It seems like a contradiction to me. If you're saying you're not part of that thing, yeah, you don't believe in it, but you're still looking at the world through that lens.
But hold on, when you say looking at the world through that lens, so you're saying the historical texts or the Hebrew texts cannot be used in any? Is there no utility in them? Because it's not only for believers, it's not only for religious people. It's an historical document. The same way as how we would read the Book of the Dead or would read the Illuma Elish or any of these ancient texts. There's utility in them. I don't take spiritual edification or theological edification from the Book of the Dead or the pyramid texts, but there's utility in understanding the culture and the history of the Egyptians. There's definitely utility in that. So as much as you may not bind yourself or attach yourself to any religious books or texts, I'm sure you can see that there's utility in them, right?
The utility I would say that I've found in, say, the Bible would be metaphor, right? Only. Like I would never use it as a book, a historical book. Even if there's a history book on my shelf, I know the book is flawed by default. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily use it as a complete marker for my, like, you know, to place coordinates on a map and say, oh, I'm here, this is where I am, and this is what happened before and whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's always room for doubt. Definitely with the Bible, for me, there's only room for doubt in that sense as a historical document, because I know about, you know, Constantine and what was it, 325 AD or whatever you call it, and it's a fucking book, innit? Do you know what I mean? So no way am I going to take that as a historical document. And there's too many other opinions that disprove or are making counterclaims against it being a historical document. So yeah, I'm never going to use it as that. Is it got utility? Yes. Yeah, I'm not going to say it doesn't have utility, but not utility as a historical document. But that's my position.
So I could address the Constantine thing because I'm assuming you're referencing Council of Nicaea, right?
Yeah.
We can get into that in a bit, but let's get more into what you mean by it's not an historical text. You don't consider it an historical text. The reason why I find that an issue.
Yeah, go
the reason before you respond, the reason why I find that an issue is because in academia, biblical scholars, even atheistic scholars that excavate in Palestine, they carry a Bible in one hand and they carry a shovel in the other hand. So you may not consider it an historical text, but amongst academics, they will use that thing to understand which city was built where, which king was ruling where, when Kemet did this, when Dada did this. They've got a Bible in their left hand. So that's academia. That's
what does that mean to you? But what does
atheists
that mean?
that don't even believe in
that doesn't
God,
mean that
they have a Bible in the right hand when they're doing
you can be half right about loads of things very easily in this world. Just
it
by
means it's an historical
sometimes
text.
1 second, sorry, by coincidence.
It means it's an historical text.
Sorry, bro. I'm saying you can be half right about many things in this world by coincidence, by inference, just using your intellect or just being lucky, right? You can be half right about many things. Yeah. So it's not hard, to put 2 and 2 together and, you know what I'm saying, end up in the right place at the right time, or you've calculated, okay, this must have been in this place, and then you'll find something that resembles the thing you were looking for.
Can you just repeat what you said? My internet just bugged out. Can you repeat what you just said, please? My internet bugged out.
Which part? Well, the whole thing. I'm saying
I'm saying
you can be half right about many things, in many ways in this world. And I'm saying it's easy when you're looking for something and you have confirmation bias on the mind. Yeah. If you're looking for something, like if Schiffer's looking for Atlantis, you give him a shovel and you give him enough information to go by, give him a fake map, he'll probably find something and he'll claim it's Atlantis. Right? I'm saying that I believe that a lot of what is being discovered in many parts of the world, I can't verify that, it's just my belief, are coincidences that are propelled by confirmation bias, right? So if the confirmation bias is being steered now by the Bible, for example, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm seeing in terms of it being a so-called historical document. Is I'm seeing that bias being driven and happening to be in a particular area of the world, whereby you can find something that favors your story or favors this story or whatever. I'm not saying that there's no utility in that. I'm not saying that you can't steer a society or civilization through that, because clearly even this country is steered by that. Even if people say they're atheists, they're still really theists underneath all of this. Underneath all of the atheist bullshit, there is still a theism at the root of how people are actually viewing the world and each other, right? I can admit that about myself. There's still a theist in me. Do you know what I'm saying? But a historical document, no, because I'm not even, if I can't even trust a real historical document that has, you know, peer reviews and all that kind of shit, if I can't trust that, there's no way I'm going to trust the Bible as a historical document. No.
But Emme, this is the problem though. I respect the general skepticism of historical documents or the topic of history anyway, because I'm also very skeptical of the topic of history anyway. So even if you bring me a manuscript or a codex or whatever, I can also agree with that level of skepticism. Well, they could have just made it up, right? But if we're going to talk on an objective level and we're just going to say, well, if I'm going to accept the pyramid text from Kemet, what's the actual difference between that and the Torah and the Tanakh? Because the pyramid texts in Kemet are religious texts. They talk about the end, the afterlife, the judgment scene, Osiris. It's a religious text. No one would question that this is an historical document, even though it's a religious text. But now with the Torah and the Tanakh and the Gospels or whatever, these are clearly ancient texts. They weren't made yesterday. But because they've been used within religions, it's like you cannot accept the fact that it is an historical text.
That's not the
regardless
problem.
of whether or not, regardless of whether or not what's in it happened or is true, it's an historical text, meaning it wasn't written yesterday.
Right.
So by saying it's not an
but
historical
but you're blurring the
you're
lines.
actually
Of the
incorrect by
argument.
saying
Sorry,
that.
you're blurring the lines of the argument. Like the note that I wrote yesterday is a historical text. Cool. It was written yesterday. In 3 weeks or a year's time, can I remember what day I did it? No. Right?
What?
You're saying the Bible.
The Bible wasn't written yesterday, Emma. I get the
James,
analogy.
no, the point.
The Bible
no,
wasn't written yesterday.
Sorry, you're missing my point. My point is you're saying that you're blurring two arguments. Yeah. On one hand, you're saying the Bible itself is a historical text that refers to historical events accurately. On the other hand, you've just said that it's a historical document that was written at a particular time. That's two different arguments, bro.
What?
They're not the same thing. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Can you repeat that? I didn't understand what you just said.
What you just said is a historical text, yeah? It's a historical text as in it was written at a particular time, yeah? And it's a historical text as far as you're concerned because it contains information that is accurate about a time even before that, right? So if I say
even before it was written, you mean?
Yes, exactly. So it's like twofold is a historical document. I don't know why you're talking about when it was written other than to accept that it was written and to accept that it's been manipulated and changed and all these kind of things, which is something I do understand, right?
Okay, we'll get into the manipulations because if you're going to reference the Council of Nicaea, I can shut that one down. But when we're talking about historical text and whether or not these things that they're speaking about happened before when it was written, whether or not those things happened, it's irrelevant because all historical texts take an aspect of belief. When you look at letters about Caesar or about Pharaoh, the Nama or whatever, any Pharaoh, any king, any civilization, you have to bring a bit of belief in order to believe the manuscripts because the manuscripts are there. We can see the manuscripts.
But who said you have to believe it though? But who said you have to believe it?
You have to believe it. Every single historical text or historical civilization, you have to have an element of belief to believe these things actually happened.
Bro, did you hear what you just said? Wait, did you hear what you just said? You have to have a belief to believe it happened. What does that even mean?
It means that just by saying, oh, I don't trust what the Bible is saying, it doesn't make it not true because all these other texts or
Bro,
all
I don't
these
know
other
what you're talking about, man.
Hold on, Emme. All these other historical civilizations that you may not question existed, you have to believe they existed because you were told they existed.
Why do I have to believe they existed?
So you don't believe they existed?
I said, why do I have to? No, you told me I have to. Why do I have to believe they existed?
So do you believe that the Greeks
Zulu,
existed?
Why do I have to believe they existed?
I'm not saying you have to believe.
No, you just said I have to.
But now I'm asking you. But now I'm asking you to clarify. Do you believe the Greeks existed, for example?
Do I believe that the Greeks existed?
Yes.
I'll tell you what I do believe. Yeah. I believe that. Do I even believe? No. I can say that I accept, the idea that there have been civilizations before me. Do I know what they consisted of? No. Do I know what those people, how many people there were, or what they believed? No. I just don't know, innit?
So you're agnostic,
The
or
important
you're
the important thing. I work backwards, right? Pause or whatever, yeah. Pause backwards, whatever. I work backwards, yeah. So I start off with
cousin. That ain't no way to work, bro.
But yeah, I work
forward, yo.
I work from today, yeah, and I go in reverse. Yeah, I don't go all the way back to 2,000 years ago and then try to justify my existence today. No, my existence is here today. It's justified already. And then I try to maybe understand the things that I'm experiencing using, history in some kind of manner. Yeah.
Oh, so you
but
do
I don't
use history.
my existence, like for example, you would say that you're here because of God, because of Adam and Eve, because of the Bible, because of all of the things that have transpired since. You're here because of the 7 days it took my man to build, to create the universe and the earth, whatever. That's your narrative. Yeah, my narrative works in the opposite direction. And I think that's why I don't need to believe anything, because I'm dealing with myself here right now. And then I'm utilizing where there is utility. I'm utilizing documentation, oral history, any type of evidence to make sense of my reality here today.
Hold on, Emma. Sorry to cut you. You're utilizing documentation and oral history.
Did you hear what I said? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying
In
to make sure.
In order, to clarify my reality here and now. I'm not saying that I am because the reason I am here and whatever is because of all of these so-called histories, as inaccurate as they are, and they are definitely. I will swear down that these things are inaccurate, innit? Like I'll wear my heart on my sleeve, and I will bet anything that I've got that the shit is inaccurate. Yeah, whatever text it is, I don't give a fuck what text it is. I don't care. It's inaccurate. Yeah, and that's my default position on all of these things. It's inaccurate. So therefore,
so it's not really against the Bible specifically. You just against anything.
No, yeah, I'm definitely. But I said that. I said even if I'm gonna doubt the books that are on my shelf, I'm definitely gonna doubt the Bible. I'm gonna doubt the Torah. I'm gonna doubt the Quran. I'm gonna doubt all of them. All of them. I'm gonna doubt them. I'm not.
Well, Emma, that's just a matter of belief then at this point in time, because it's not like you have any specific critiques that I can address. I mean, you mentioned the Council of Nicaea. I don't know if you've seen the show, but we've already gone through the Council of Nicaea, and it's a great misunderstanding to say that books were taken or added, because when we actually went through the Council of Nicaea, it was a theological debate on the Trinity and the divinity of Jesus Christ. So it was more or less establishing doctrine rather than taking books or adding books, because the Bible was already, or the Septuagint was already in compilation before the Council of Nicaea. So no one had the power to take anything or anything out because it was already there. It's not that like the Bible was made at the Council of Nicaea; it already existed.
Yeah, I mean this juncture of the conversation ain't gonna go too far because it's a book, innit? That's what I said to you. Like, I'd rather have this conversation with somebody who does not adhere, doesn't call himself a Christian or any Abrahamic faith, but still uses the narratives that come from these doctrines as a reference point for what we're seeing in the world. That's more interesting to me. I know that.
So you want to hear someone that accepts parts of the Bible that doesn't believe in it.
Yeah.
But I think most people would accept parts of the Bible that are believable in their paradigm, but not accept the spiritual or supernatural stuff.
Why do you say that? I mean, I might even be inclined to agree with you, but I would maybe say that's because, again, we have a theist foundation. You know what I'm saying? If it's not you, it's your parents. If it's not your parents, your grandparents. Not your grandparents, it's the country you were born in. If it's not that, it's, you know what I'm saying? It's there. The undercurrent is there. You can't escape it. I'm saying if that's the case, then I would say that it's attributed more to that than it is being free of thought and thinking, do you know what? Yeah, I don't believe in this shit, yeah? But
big up my brothers.
Big up, Khan. Big up.
Yeah, big up, Khan.
Sorry, Sarah asked me a question in the chat. I can't. Just
What Mdon's saying is actually quite impressive, because I think for a long time the Bible was taken as fact, even by, like he's saying, by non-theists. It was taken as a fact. It wasn't even questioned. So when like Christian scholars started coming up with critiques of the Bible, like very recently, it was like a massive culture shock for people. It was a massive thing. Everyone just took the Bible as a fact. Like the historical explanations, like the war against whatever happened when the walls of Jericho come down and all these sort of things that are in the Bible were just taken as fact. There was not even questioned. Like, even though people had like become non-theists and like switched over to science as their foundation, culturally the Bible's so deeply ingrained in their thinking, because it had been there for so long and it had been the only truth they ever knew, that it was hard for them to shake it off. And even then it becomes a contradiction that why would you believe something? Because it's based on faith, right? You're taking it based on faith. So what he's saying is right, that you can't use that same criticism on an actual Christian who fully believes in Christianity. You can't criticize them for taking their book on faith, because that's what they're supposed to do. But why would somebody who doesn't believe in like the paradigm then still be taking it as fact? And you'd be surprised how much of like Western scientists were doing that for a long period of time.
I think most people do. I think it goes over people. I remember listening to conversations between Muslims and atheists on Veli's channel, for example, and the question of morality came up on many occasions. Yeah, and I agreed with the Muslims. They were saying, "Well, where's your morality coming from, bro?" They're like, "Oh, it's just innate." It's not innate. No. It's culturally specific. Yeah. You were raised in a moral configuration. Do you know what I'm saying? And
so
you had to.
What is them done? Yeah. When one culture has to ride in off the back of another culture, it makes it less repeatable. So it's not really a blueprint for anything. So like when you're looking at, for example, people who put forward communism, right, as a system, you're like, how are we going to switch from where we are now to communism? They're like, oh, there has to be an intermediary period. There has to be other systems that bring communism into play. But communism is the end result, the idealistic, end result that we're all aiming for. And that makes their theology look weak, because if you can't implement it from ground zero and work your way up, like you can with Islam, for example, and Islam proved that it can be done, because obviously the pagan Arabs weren't like Christian before, they weren't Jewish before, like there was a complete new paradigm brought to them. So it had to work from the ground up, and it had to be based on people who were investing in it, even though they didn't fully understand it or fully believe in it. They had to see some sort of grain of benefit to them. They weren't born into it, right?
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah. Whereas with communism, it can't make that same claim. So that's why, if you look around the world, even though communism is this beautiful, well-designed end result that everyone hopes to be living this idyllic life, it's hard. It's not achievable. It's not actually achievable, and like that's why around the world, no one's trying to implement it, because it needs too many intermediaries, so it's reliant on too many other variables other than itself, so it doesn't look viable. See what I mean? And where we are with today's version of reality is that it was based on Christianity. Whether Christianity was right or wrong, that's irrelevant. The fact is, everyone was Christian. All the scientists were monks living in monasteries, and where we are today come in off the back of that era. So it is their foundation, their morality. Like they're like these atheists that talk about, oh yeah, we don't need religion, we don't need Christianity, because they've abandoned it and not accepting the fact that ethically it's still their foundation.
Not only is it their foundation, but they've benefited, and I would say that the West has benefited from embracing their form of Christianity, because it's stabilized them, because they were very savage and they were very carnal, even to some extent after Christianity as well, as we know. But I mean, if you look at what the Celts were doing or what Europeans were doing in this country before Christianity, you'll be disgusted. So
Mhm.
like the point I'm making is a lot of these atheists, like you just said, will abandon Christianity or abandon religion, but yet they will still take the parts of the religion that benefited them and
Yo,
pretend.
guys, sorry, quickly. Am I the only one that can smell kasala fish?
The fuck is going on?
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol I'm at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. It's boom bye bye for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation.
Anyway. These lot on their in jokes, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Zulu, you were saying.
Now I was just adding to your point that a lot of these atheists, they still hold those elements of their past religious paradigm. I see atheism as this weird little it's like a cult. It's like an anomaly. Like most people in the world have beliefs in a deity.
Yeah.
Atheism isn't a natural thing. I would basically theorize, because I don't know that. But I would theorize it's not a natural thing.
To me, myself personally, I think atheists are Christians that just look at the world as in it's too embarrassing for them to say they're Christian, because they look at believing in God similar to believing in Christmas or believing in the Easter Bunny, or to them it's like some like unsubstantiated thing that they can't really put their name to. Like they look at it as it's embarrassing, like a childly belief. Like they don't actually, because a lot of people, like, you got to accept, like, no matter what religion you're from, a lot of people don't really put their faith at the core of their being, or the pillar of the foundation of the actual life that they live in. A lot of people are born into religion. A lot of people just like brought up believing that it's right, and a lot of people don't really put their faith to their test. Like their faith is never really tested. Do you see what I mean? Like it's not a surprise then that like there are some people that can't really, even though they are Christian, they can't really, or they are believers, they feel embarrassed. And especially like the world that we're living in today, if you believe in anything, you're mocked and you're made to feel like
Who's mocked the most? Be honest. Of all the religions, who's mocked the most? Be honest.
It's the paradigm that we're living in, is that whatever you believe in, if you believe in it as if it's real, rather than just as a belief, like as something that like is a fictitious influence in your life, if you like actually believe, like if you have a conversation with someone and you talk to them about your belief as if it's real, they'll look at you as you're mad. It doesn't matter if you're a Christian, Muslim,
my question
Jew,
was which
Hindu.
religion though?
Depending on what situation.
Which religion is the
and
most
it
mocked
was,
today? That's my question.
and you-
Which religion is the most mocked?
I don't know the answer to that. Sorry.
Come on, brother. Come on, man. You know the answer to this.
What would you mean? What's the most absurd religion?
No, what's mocked the most by society? What's the easiest religion to mock in society?
When I say mock, I mean in terms of logical.
The man that roll out with
the more
in terms of making fun of
black nail
in terms of making fun of the belief, making fun of the important figures in the belief. You know what I'm talking about. Thank you. So you can't say everyone is getting mocked.
I'll say
because
right.
No, I'm just saying
straight.
There's more absurd things in Christianity. Things that aren't really logical.
More absurd than what? Than the other religions.
Yeah. Because Christians actually believe it as real. They're saying that a man actually died and came back to life. Like that as scientific.
So you don't believe anything in the Quran is real?
1 minute. As a scientific evidence, that has never been a repeatable thing. Like it's never, ever, ever happened ever again. Like the billions and billions of people that have lived and died, right? No one's ever come back from the dead. So it does seem like it's an absurdity.
And I've never seen anyone split the moon. What's your point?
But a lot
You,
of a lot of
you
Muslims'
can't
faith,
put Jesus
no, but
upon the moon, blood.
a lot of Muslims'
Talking about,
belief
bro.
isn't based on that, or they don't even know about that.
What?
A lot of
You
Muslims
can't
don't
compare
know
them,
about
bro.
that. If I go and ask the average Muslim, do you know about the moon being split? They won't even know about it. Like, their belief is not based on a belief in the moon being split. Whereas with Christianity, you can't get away from the fact that if you don't believe that a man died and come back to life, you're not a Christian.
But hold
It's
on,
a
Con.
core
How are you
belief.
going to?
Yeah,
But Con, how are you going? How are you going?
you
Hold
get
on, hold on.
pillaged
How are you going
and
to?
killed, bro.
Con, how are you going? How are you going to measure the ignorance of the whole of Muslims based on
No,
maybe
I'm
the
not
one
doing
or
that.
few that you know? Because
I'm not
from
doing
what I
that. I'm
know,
not doing that.
most of the Muslims I spoken to know about that story. So maybe
Irrelevant.
you know
It's
people that
irrelevant.
haven't.
It's
No, but the point
irrelevant.
is, you're saying, oh, it's not really the core thing of the belief, and not many people know about it, so it's irrelevant. But not
If you
really,
believe in
because
that hadith or not, you're
hold
still
on,
a
Khan. I'm
Muslim.
only bringing, but Khan, I'm only
Brother,
bringing this argument towards you because you use the scientific route, which is,
bro,
oh, we've never seen anyone resurrect, but
bro,
we've never seen
listen to
anyone fly
me.
on a unicorn to
Listen to
heaven.
me.
We've never seen anyone split the moon.
These absurd things that exist in Islam, if you as a Muslim don't believe in any of them, or you take them all to be metaphors, right, you're still a Muslim. But as a Christian, if you don't believe in something that occurred that is unexplainable scientifically, yeah, you're not, you're like, if you don't believe that Jesus rose again, you are not a Christian. Like, I'm just saying it as a fact. I'm not trying to belittle, because you're the one who asked, who is the
And if you
most
don't believe,
absurd.
That's facts.
but Khan, if
That
you
is
don't
facts.
believe that
Because
Muhammad
if
is the
you're
final
saying that
prophet,
his
then
religion's
you're not a
wrong,
Muslim.
you're
What's
not
your point?
going to be living
You
the
could be a
Buddhism.
complete unbeliever, right, with very little iman, and live in the Islamic system quite adequately. Like, you could still be a happy person as long as you don't go around telling everyone, I don't believe in this and I don't believe in that, and you just get on with your life. You wouldn't be forced to, like, accept something or teach your children something that wouldn't sit well with you. Whereas as a Christian, you'd have to, like, if you lived in Christian times, you'd have to be able to teach your children about things about, like, Easter, for example. It's a cornerstone of the religion. You cannot be a Christian or live in a Christian society and not have the concept of Jesus rising again as a cornerstone of your belief system. Because Easter is, like, I know everyone thinks Christmas is the main holiday, but it's not really. In the Christian calendar, Easter
But these are
is the
all
main
pagan holidays anyway.
is the main event.
They have nothing to do with the Israelites or Christianity. They're all pagan holidays anyway. They all come from Babylon, from Samaris, Nimrud, da 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 da. I can go down the list. The point is, Khan, you're using the scientific argument as a parameter to say whether or not this is a plausible religion or something we should take on. But that's not fair, because most religions appeal to
I'm not saying
supernatural.
that.
Hold
That's not
on,
my
Khan.
point.
Hold on, Khan. Most religions, if not all religions, appeal to the supernatural and the unseen. So we cannot be judged by science. That cannot be used as a parameter to say whether or not this is believable or not, because both of our beliefs include things that are supernatural. Whether or
But
not
your
one,
religion is esoteric. It's an esoteric
Can I
religion.
ask you one
what does
question,
that
if you
even
don't
mean?
mind,
It
Jesus?
means it's based on
Salute, man.
metaphysical things that aren't based, like, it's not based in the physical. Like, you
Okay,
can't
so
just survive just based on physical.
okay, so is a jinn not metaphysical? What's a jinn? I've never seen a
This is what
jinn
I'm trying
before.
to tell you. If a person
Like, what are you doing?
doesn't have any belief in any metaphysical things, the system of Islam is still viable. It's a still viable system that you can live
Is
your
God
life by,
metaphysical?
because it brings you a degree of haqq. It brings you a degree of how to live on earth and deal with other people based on a commonly understood code of conduct, to quote Brother Kel. Whereas Christianity doesn't
So Khan,
provide you with that.
so Khan, is God metaphysical?
Yeah.
So, so based on your own arguments, your religion would also be esoteric.
No. I'm saying, even if you was an atheist and you was happened to be born into a Muslim world, right, run by Islam, in other words, Sharia law, you would still be able to function as a human being. You'd still be able to have a framework of rights that you can claim as your right. Yeah, like same as Western society right now. We don't have to have any religion, right? Even though we're living in a Christian country, we've got a Christian monarch, the justice system, everything's based on Christianity, right? But ultimately, you could still, at the moment, have no faith and still function in society, right? Whereas if you lived in a fully Christian time where everyone believed in Christianity as if it was real, right? You'd have to be teaching your children things that were completely unexplainable by science.
But quote unquote, there's things even within science or quote unquote science that people accept that aren't proven, that are theoretical. So for example, evolution is considered science amongst academics and amongst scientists. But for those that are skeptical of evolution, have studied and seen the gaps in it, we acknowledge evolution as biological evolution as a theory.
When you say evolution, do you mean
So
Darwinian evolution?
You have to make it clear. I'm talking. I said biological evolution.
There is such a thing as biological evolution. Of course, there is.
Okay, Darwinism, is that better? For
you? No scientist worth his salt will ever, like in 2022, say there's any grain of truth to Darwinism. That's ridiculous.
That's a lie.
I don't know what scientists you know.
I don't know if you were taught this in school, but I know I was taught in school Darwinism. I was taught about biological evolution.
Taught it as something that people used to believe in.
So you're telling me they don't believe in a single cell organism, and then from there,
that's not Darwinism. That's not Darwinism.
Okay,
Darwinism
but the whole concept of evolution, we're arguing over semantics. I'm talking about the whole concept of evolution, Con.
Darwinism is the belief that there's cross-species evolution, so monkeys can turn into men and men can turn into whatever. Yeah, that's Darwinism.
Okay, but whatever it is, bro, you know what I'm talking about when I mention evolution. I don't know why we're arguing over it now.
Because Darwinian evolution is something in and of itself.
Okay, the Big Bang Theory. How about that? Because you're trying to derail the conversation. The Big Bang Theory.
I'm not trying to derail the conversation. I'm being genuine. I'm
trying to bring it back. I'm trying to bring it back to the argument, but you're arguing over words. You're arguing over evolution. Which evolution, Zulu? As if you don't.
Yeah, exactly. Which evolution are you talking about?
Which evolution I'm talking about?
I'm talking like scientifically speaking, Mendelian.
I'm using that
evolution.
as an
Mendelian evolution has been proved.
Analogy. Then the point of the analogy to say whether or not something is true or not, because the science
what's Mendelian is that Nelson Mandela.
There was a monk called Mendel who experimented with flowers. He had white flowers. Are you listening? I'm explaining the answer to your question.
Sorry.
There was white flowers and purple flowers, and he crossbred them, and he worked out that there's a 1 in 4 chance of something happening in a linear fashion based on a predictable experiment. So for example, if two people were fast runners and they had children, their children would always have a 1 in 4 chance of being a fast runner too.
And then send him to the camp that gets even further, kind of thing. You see?
Say that again.
Hello? Can you hear me?
If you're contesting 4 brothers and the one's faster, you're gonna make him move forward against the other 2 brothers.
Exactly.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you now. Yeah, Zulu.
Cool. My intercuff. I was saying to you, the reason why I brought this analogy is because you made the argument that the resurrection or being risen from the dead isn't scientifically proven. Therefore, it's harder to believe.
Repeatable. It's not repeatable.
Isn't repeatable, right? You did say scientific as well. I'm not making that up. But the point is,
I'm not saying you're making anything up.
Okay, but the point you were making was this religion is based on things that are not provable in science. The core things that they believe on are based on things that are not provable in science. Therefore, it doesn't make sense to believe in something like this.
I'm saying in the modern era, if you're a science-based thinker,
don't cut me off, bro.
How are you going to teach your children Christianity? It becomes
can you let me
contradiction.
finish the point? Because I was only trying to bring it back. The point I'm making, Khan, is the reason why I brought evolution as an analogy was to show you that you can't use scientific theory and understanding as a barometer to judge whether or not any of these supernatural events happened, because they're not bound by the laws of physics. When we're dealing with the unseen, when we're dealing with dimensional realms, when we're dealing with spirits, they're not bound by physics or chemistry or biology. So that's a moot point. It's not even something you can even refer to deny the resurrection. It doesn't even make sense.
It makes sense from the point of view of a person who is a science-based thinker, like a atheist, who can't, in all honesty, teach his children something that contradicts that. So he cannot teach his children to believe in things just based on faith. Do you understand? He has to teach his children and believe and put forward the belief in the physical, and talk about the unseen and the metaphysical as if it's just like a nursery rhyme, like Father Christmas, or it's something that they're aware of, but they don't put any stock in it. They don't base their life on it. It's not a foundational cornerstone of their existence. Like, they know about it, but they don't believe in it the same way you do, Zulu.
But Khan, you
To them,
say
it's
this
not
as
real
if,
like that.
I hear that, Khan, but you say that as if the unseen doesn't interact with the physical. It's not like, oh, we believe in angels and demons and all these things, and there's no actual interaction, there's no actual experience with these entities or these things. We always break down the system. We always break down. Hold on. We always break down all these conspiracy theories. Clearly, we can recognize that there are phenomenons. We can recognize that things happen in an unexpected way that are not limited by the physical or the physics or whatever. So it's not a crazy thing to believe that there are things that are outside of
I'm
the
not saying it's
realms or the
crazy.
parameters of this realm. What you're doing is you're saying, oh,
Alright.
the scientific person shouldn't tell his kids about spirits or anything.
I'm not saying they
because-
should. See, you added. See, what you're doing is very unscientific.
But that's what you said, Con.
You're
You said that word
adding
for
in.
word.
You're adding in variables into the equation that I didn't put there. So you can't come to the same end result as me. I'm not saying they should or they shouldn't. I'm saying from their point of view, it's a contradiction that they can't overcome. So for them who don't believe, yeah, they have no faith, yeah. All right, let me ask you like this, Zulu. In your lifetime, have you ever experienced a miracle?
Yes.
Right. So the foundation, the belief system that allowed you to recognize and acknowledge that was instilled in you through your religion and through your parents teaching you about these things before you was old enough to rationally make a decision yourself. So the groundwork was already put in that enabled you to recognize miracles. But other people don't have that. They don't have that foundation in, like you said, the interaction between the metaphysical and the physical. They are taught everything.
They won't call it a miracle, but something unexplained would happen to them, right? As like, for example, in science, they call it phenomenons, don't they?
But they won't use it to reinforce a belief in a higher power.
But that's the problem. That's the ego, or that's the
right. This is what I'm saying
paradigm.
To you. This is the society that we're living in now. This is the society where we're living in now, Zulu. Everything is physical. There's no metaphysical.
But maybe God uses these unexplained events to lead you to him, or to let you recognize that there's something more than this physical realm. But because the hyper scientist or the hyper atheist brushes it off, he's never tuned into that reality. But it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Right.
He's
so my
choosing to
argument
put
from
the
the
blindfold
beginning
on.
was somebody who doesn't have any faith or doesn't have an underpinning, understanding, or a teaching or a foundational belief that can be reinforced, finds themselves, scientifically speaking, in a position where religion seems like a thing to them, like a nursery rhyme or some sort of something that children will believe. They don't look at it as a real thing that they can invest in or they can teach their children. So an atheist person, right, who's a scientific person, will not be able to look their children in the face and tell them that they believe, in all honesty, that a human being died and came back to life. They can't do it.
But they consider and
So
tell the kid
this
that
is
they evolved from. But they consider and tell the kid that they evolved from from an ape.
what. But the argument is, the Mdon's argument
Come
is,
on, bro.
why
Like
do
they're still believing
people?
in wacky
But
shit, bro.
Mdon's argument is, why do people who don't
It's not M-Don,
believe?
it's MA. It's MA.
Does it not say Mdon in his thing? In his
It says MA still.
in the chat? Does it not say Mdon?
Oh,
I know him as
on the account.
Mdon, man. I know him from Vellies, man. I call him Mdon. I think Mdon sounds cool. Big up Mdon. Anyway, M. We call him Mr. M. Yeah, whatever you want to call him. His point is, how can people who don't have any belief still use the Christianity as their backbone in their thinking, or the foundation of their reality? And what I'm saying is, a lot of people don't have iman. They don't have faith. It's just traditional. It's just cultural. It's just always been there. This is the point. This is the point. This is the point of why they teach their children atheism as their label. But yet, culturally, Christianity still plays a strong part in their thinking, because it covers up the gaps in their atheism, and vice versa. You have to realize that it's an interlocking, interchangeable balance between being a believer and a non-believer, or being an atheist and a Christian. So when they come to points in Christianity that they can't answer, they switch to atheism. In other words, saying religion is just a made-up thing. And then when they come to problems in their atheism and they hit a bump in the road and then a miracle happens, then they're like, oh, hallelujah, God is real. So they're sort of walking this line between two opposite belief systems. But they have to, because there's gaps in both of them.
But Khan, the main issue is as well, it's the whole concept of morality. A lot of people in the secular world will view the laws and what's right or wrong in the religious text as limitations or restrictions. They want to be free to do what they desire, what their urges are. For example, for someone that he wants to, be sexually moral, they would despise Christianity or any of the Abrahamic religions because it's against sexual immorality. Or if someone wanted to, I don't know, abort their child, they may despise some of the Abrahamic teachings because it talks about the value of life, right? So they're leaving these religions not because the religions are crazy and they're not scientific and they don't make sense, but because it addresses our moral issues. And rather than taking the counsel and trying to live a way that's quote unquote righteous, they want to appeal to the urges and the carnal desires of the flesh. This is why they lead towards atheism, because you can be gay and an atheist. You can be you can do whatever you want. You can be free to sin, and there's no God gonna judge you. There's no hell. There's no heaven. There's no right or wrong. You can do whatever you want. Do as thy wilt. Satanism. Make your Baphomet statue. It's exhilarating for them to be free from the restrictions of religion. But it doesn't mean it's not true, and it doesn't mean that there isn't going to be a judgment. That's why people turn to atheism, Khan. If you think about it.
But what judgment are you talking about when you're dead or something, or what? Everyone's
To be
gonna get
fair,
judged.
it doesn't even have to be. It doesn't even
In
have to
your
be
real life, you get judged.
It doesn't even have to be the judgment, the great judgment.
But where's your example of judgment?
They even judge themselves. If you look at most of these atheists, most of these atheists are depressed.
That's like
They're
me.
not happy. They're not happy doing what they're doing. They're not happy. They're chasing this fake desire of taking off the chains and taking off the restrictions of law and religion.
What do you
but
like?
They're not happy.
Okay. Wait. I don't want to be rude or nothing. But see when man's lifespan ends here, where do you think you're gonna be?
I'm gonna be dead.
Yeah, but after that, what? Your brother that you're looking after right now, he can look after you?
I'm not gonna be anywhere when I die. I'm just gonna be dead.
You're not.
Yeah.
Who's the brother that's looking after you right now?
What do you mean? Who's my brother? Are you okay, bro?
No, like your religion-wise thing. Like what you believe in right now?
Bro, are you an atheist? Are you an atheist, bro? Are you an
It
atheist?
doesn't even
Not
sound
really.
like
For me, I know everything, but for, like the way I'm going is like, I'll be honest with you, you might laugh. I'm
Why?
gonna
Why would I laugh?
the way for me is the way I see it is I'm gonna be in heaven, be in a fucking nightclub, like, get me. I've been doing whatever I wanted to do for my whole life. I'm gonna be there. You get me? My G's up there, but you guys got this religion thing.
Why would I laugh at that, bro?
That
That's what the Vikings
comprehend
believe. That Vikings believe that. They believe that there's some
I
big rave called Valhalla, and they were drinking
yeah,
beer.
this
Like,
guy's
I
different
wouldn't
to
laugh
me.
at that.
I don't
I'm
know.
not laughing at it.
You know, that's what I believe, though, innit? But I
Okay.
don't know how but it, ca- it misguides your like real life as well, though. No,
This is the question. So, how does it affect your real life?
But Con, this is a point as well that I want your opinion on. What do you think
you'd
about
be
guys?
like you'd be like
Oh
a
my gosh,
nerd, bro, for the
this is
whole
what
of
I'm
your
talking
life.
about.
And then
You're
imagine
calling Zulu
you're
a
a
nerd?
nerd.
That's out of order.
Not
Yeah,
no, no.
can we just ignore him when he's
Whole
trying shit?
spectrum,
Because I actually want to have a
whole
conversation.
spectrum, bro.
Nerd
So
bashing is
Con,
not cool.
what do you think about this idea? Do you think that if there wasn't such a big fear because of the apostate laws in a lot of the Islamic countries, there'll be more atheists or more people that leave Islam? Because there's this idea that people are leaving Christianity.
Nah.
Well, because if you leave Christianity, no one's going to do anything to you. No one's going to kill you.
I think that it's a convenient argument that
I don't know
Christians
if
put
you should talk
forward.
about religion.
But in reality, there is no Muslim country really that's going to kill you for apostasy right now. And like most Muslim countries are pretty liberal. Turkey's very liberal. Egypt's liberal. Saudi Arabia, yeah, you can't run around the streets going, religion's a lie. But if you just shut your mouth and get on with it, no one's going to bother you. No one's going to test your iman, like, or your faith. Like, you can just live your life, innit? As long as you don't try to overturn the system, as long as you don't try to irritate or upset believers, you're left to your own devices, really. Like, because it's your own personal salvation that's at stake if you reject religion, right?
Okay, then, but what about the disownment within family and the social outcasting of people that leave Islam?
Yeah.
Now,
People
the
aren't really, they're not
problem
really
is
reliant. It's not the same old system where you're relying on your inheritances or land from your
you're not
parents
gonna
or for them
integrate.
to find you a wife. Like these days, everyone's living modern. No one's really like bothered about what their parents think. And if parents don't have that control over their children, it's not like the feudal days where your children are your property and they have to work on your land, and or you got the right to stone them to death if they rebel. Like that's not, we're not living in those days.
But
you're a person who's traveled, Zulu. You've been to Muslim countries, you know.
Yeah, I went to Turkey.
They're not that different from like London.
Well, yeah, but Turkey's quite liberal. I mean, they were doing azans and stuff, but it went super Islamic. I didn't get that vibe from it. You know, women.
Right,
some women were. There wasn't a bunch of women wearing hijabs. Like it was very like kind of the same. You know what I mean?
Most Muslim countries around the world have communities of non-believers living amongst them. So even if you go to like Bahrain, all these places, they have like English students out there or English teachers out there teaching people English, and they live quite normal lives. They don't have to like do anything ridiculous. Like maybe the women might have to cover their heads in certain districts of the town or whatever it is. But like
strict people, innit?
it's just, yeah, like you can't really say that's even strict. Like as a Christian,
In their culture, it's
their
strict.
women supposed to cover their head anyway.
But let's be honest though, you can't be openly atheist against Islam in Islamic countries, can you?
Because there's massive repercussions to you saying that. You're basically.
But this is what I'm saying. Does that not then impact the amount of atheists that could arise in these countries, and it gives a false perception that there's more atheists from Christianity rather than Islam, but the Islamic ones aren't allowed to be atheists openly.
No, like when they come to England, for example, they don't have to maintain that like pretense of being a believer, right? They can come to England. If you look at Muslims that have moved to England, they still adhere to their faith or they hold on to it. Like even me, a person who has got the lowest level of iman, I'm not really a religious person at all. I still identify as a Muslim. I'm never gonna say I'm not a believer, because to be a Muslim, all I have to say is there is no God but Allah. That's it. I'm a Muslim automatically.
All you
I
have to
don't
do
have
is say
to
those.
believe
All you
in
have to do
mumbo
is say those
jumbo.
words.
I don't have to believe in any other weird stuff like splitting the moon and the age of Aisha. These things,
Wow.
my religion is not based on those things.
Whoa. All you have to do is repeat a few lines, and now you're a
No,
Muslim.
you have to believe that there is only one God, and there is no other God but God, and that there is no other God or deity that is worthy of your worship. So you shouldn't worship anything other than God. You should make a strong effort to not fall into these practices that we're living amongst today, where people inadvertently hand over their belief to other sources, like maybe Satan in different guises that people don't realize that they're actually giving power to. You have to make an effort to not do that. So when you say there's no God but God, it's not just a matter of just saying it. You have to live your life by that. You have to not follow the things that other people are following, like, you know, like the Pied Piper is playing the happy tune and they're all following, and you're like, oh, where's everyone going? I think I'll follow because I want to be part of a group and I'll follow these people, but you're not looking at what they're following. As a Muslim, as a believer, that you're obliged to look at what these people are following before you start joining their group. That's all.
Yeah, but the way it sounds as if it's like people that get baptized, like, oh, I'm baptized, now I'm going to heaven. It's like, where's the genuineness in this
That is the
conversion?
Tawheed is the foundation. It's the underpinning truth of reality. It's not just the thing of being baptized.
No, but the point is, you said you repeat the lines, and then you believe it. Now you're saved, or you're going to heaven. But my thing is, if
Yeah,
someone's coming,
Islamically, you can get
hold
into.
on. One last
Yeah,
thing.
you can. You can get to heaven through that belief
One
alone.
thing though, Con. But if someone is coming to you with all these different stories and accounts, and you're just saying, I don't have to believe that, it's going to get to the point to where, well, you're just now picking and choosing what you can believe and what you won't believe, basically. Because if you're going to accept that there's only one God, but you're not going to accept that his prophet went to the heaven on a unicorn or split the moon, then you're
Yeah,
just picking and choosing.
but you should use the same argument you used on yourself.
Right.
A minute ago, you were saying just because it's not proven or just because people don't believe in it doesn't mean it was true or not true, right? Because it's outside of that. So I'm saying whether the moon was split, my brain can't stretch to understanding that. Same way my brain can't stretch to understanding a God within a God within a God, right? Me not stretching my brain to that level and understanding that doesn't mean I'm a complete failure as a believer. If I look at what the foundational belief is, which is one God, yeah, that I can understand. I can get my head around that. So I'm entry level. And yes, you can get into heaven based on that belief alone, that there is no God but God.
Yeah, the way I see it is I take the Bible literal. So I
That's
believe
fine.
everything it says. And I don't see a reason why I shouldn't, especially if the arguments being brought against it are scientific. Because the way I see it, I don't believe half of the things they tell us within science. I don't
I
believe that we
understand that.
evolved from apes. I don't believe that the earth is round, is a ball, is a
Mhm.
globe. So that argument never really hits home for me.
I understand that, but the question what we was grappling with was where MA was saying, yeah, there's
Who's
people who are
better,
there's
Incredible
people who
Hulk
are
or Iron
atheists,
Man?
but without really like explaining it to you, they're carrying Christian beliefs or Christian culture or Christian thinking or religious type thinking, yeah, with them that they don't really like give a reference to or give a attribute any kind of like thing to, like value to, but yet they carry it with them because it fills in the gaps in their atheism. So their morality, for example, is strongly based on Christianity or Christian values. Yeah, this is the what he's pointing out is the hypocrisy of these people. Like he's saying that they've been deliberately well, in my opinion, he's saying they're being deliberately elusive to the fact that by abandoning their religion and claiming to be atheist, although that puts them in good stead with scientists or people they look at as, you know, the current thinkers in society, it does actually leave them short on certain things like morality, which they rely on a previous system that brought in morality, and it's still around today. They sort of like rely on that. Do you see what I mean? They're sort of resting on that, but without giving it credit. So it is a type of hypocrisy. It's a type of, yeah, we're too sophisticated to believe in these childish beliefs. You know, like atheists, how they go on, like they're so sophisticated, and people who believe in stuff are like mugs, or they're stupid, or they're childish, or they're just retarded, like, or they're unscientific, or like, do you see what I mean? Like they, if you believe these days, if you believe in God or you believe in anything, yeah, you're looked at as if you're naive, as if you've been taken for a ride, or you've been duped into that belief, or you're being forced. If you're a Muslim, you're being forced to say that you believe when you don't. Like, this is what they genuinely believe, that, because they're looking at it from their own point of view, their own paradigm, which is they think that giving up these things makes them sophisticated and enlightened, but it's not the case.
But it's by design. It's by design that religious people are viewed as fairy tales or childish, because all that's happened now is, instead of there being the spiritual basis to society or foundation, it's now being replaced with rationalism, humanism, and all these different, you know, new age concepts. But it's still spiritual. I mean, when you look at deep physics, and when you look at what's the small version of that? What's it called again? Quantum physics. A lot of these different concepts are very, very complex and are very spiritual. It's very easy to be metaphysical. It's very easy for people to scoff at religions and miracles, but when you actually look at a lot of these scientific theories, you're sitting there thinking, wait, how did that become that, and how did that jump to that, and how did that? It's like there's a lot of leaps of faith even within these theories. Definitely. I mean, the other day we were watching a video on the oxygen theory, and there were so many gaps in that theory to how oxygen, you know, filled the whole earth, and there were so many leaps of faith. There was so much guesswork. There was so much we believe probably at this time and possibly at that time, and the way I see it is, how is that any different to someone believing that God created the world in 7 days? How is that any different?
Dogma. There's dogma on all sides. There's scientific dogma, there's religious dogma. It's like them telling you something's real, and they want you to accept it based on the authority that they're telling you that, because there is no answer and there is gaps. But there's always going to be gaps. We just have to be sophisticated in our thinking to acknowledge that the gaps doesn't, like you said, just because there's gaps doesn't mean it's not true. So the central dogma in science is the belief that underpins all the other beliefs. And the thing that makes it real, like you said, some things are theory, but we accept it as real, is because if you don't accept it as real, everything else falls apart. So even though it's a theory that underpins all of your reality, doesn't mean that your reality is based on a lie. It just means that we're using the extrapolated truth to then go backwards and look at what is the like, for example, the Big Bang Theory. You can never ever go back and find or revisit or rewind to the Big Bang Theory to see it as a fact. It's always going to be a theory, and it's always going to be something that could never fully be proven. But when we look at the end result of the Big Bang Theory and we extrapolate, going like, what's it called when you extrapolate going backwards? I forget, reverse engineer or whatever. Yeah, you can go back and then say, okay, using our intellect, we can see that this must have came before the situation where we're at now. Where we're at now must have came from this previous situation. And we can see that, and we can go back and look at the Big Bang Theory and extrapolate to where we are now and say, okay, scientifically, this theory holds, and it's the best theory we have so far. So we have to make that a dogma. We have to say that it's something that we believe in, even though there's no proof for it, but it underpins all these other things that are actually provable. So like if I drop a penny, it's going to hit the floor. Therefore, I can say that there is gravity, right? Like Newton and the apple dropping on his head and all that malarkey.
But
Right?
this
So
is the issue. Yeah, sorry to cut you. I was just going to say, I have to go in a bit, but this is the issue when it comes to religious people joining the scientific community and becoming academics. Because it's almost as if you have to come into the lab and put your religion away or any notion of God away, when in reality, the fact that you're even the things that you're testing,
What
the
did
things
you
that you're
get in your
looking at,
GCSEs,
things
bro?
that the things that you're looking at is evidence of God. And I can imagine the amount of scientists that are religious that have gone to these institutes and have presented ideas and theories and may have incorporated spiritual concepts, and I've noticed the way they get shut down. You look at
Yeah.
Ken Hovind, you look at Ken Ham. There's a bunch of different academics that are religious that have noticed certain things when they're looking at the evidence and data, but because it incorporates aspects of belief, which is against the agenda, because the agenda is to promote atheism and to promote Satanism, which is to oppose any form of deity or any form of law or structure or order.
Yeah.
Your theories are going to get laughed and scoffed at, not because your theories don't hold weight, but because it relies on a deity, a supernatural event, whatever it may be. So really what happens is, it's not a matter of we're trying to find out what's true. We're trying to make an alternative to what is true.
What did you
And
get
that
in
alternative,
English literature in GCSE?
so when you look at evolution, when you look at all these theories, these are the best plausible alternatives to simply we have a creator. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I
I
agree.
gotta go now.
I agree with you. I
Gotta
agree with
touch
you.
the
All right,
gotta
but
touch
let's
the
just
roads now. I
remember
gotta go.
what the original point was before you go, Zulu, was that
Yeah.
the Bible itself is corrupt, not the belief in God.
Well, you can't prove that.
No, I'm saying the guy is saying the Bible is just a book, or the Quran is just a book. He's saying that the belief in God, he's not saying is not something that you can invest in. He's not saying that, you know, you shouldn't believe in God, because he's saying there are people that believe in God. He's saying that the actual book itself shouldn't be taken as a fact.
Yeah, but the problem with what MA was saying was,
You haven't. I'm just pointing out before you go. You haven't argued that point. Therefore, you haven't beat his argument.
No. There wasn't anything for me to. There wasn't an argument for me to beat, because his skepticism is of all books. So I can't argue on him denying even that, for example, the Greeks existed. This is why I asked him that question, because I was trying to measure how far are you with this skepticism. Are you just skeptical of religious texts, or do you question all of history? And if you question all of history, then it's not like you're specifically just targeting the Bible for any particular reason. That's why I asked him those questions. So I don't think there was really much for me to respond, because if you deny everything you've been told, then what can I say? Because the way I see it is, you have to have belief to believe in anything that's happened before you were born. We don't know anything of what happened before we were born for a fact. Everything is told to you, or you've seen it in a book, or you've watched it in a film, or you've watched it on a YouTube. Everything is told to you and shown to you before you were born. So you can pick and choose what you want to take in, but
unless you're born again, and then you know.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah,
that's
man. Big
different,
up,
isn't it?
big up, Jeds. Big up S. Big up, Khan.
Yeah, man. All right, Zulu. Thanks for the logical debate. It was fun.
See, Kanye proved it, man. With the Israelites, I told you.
With the Tufians.
All right, see you later, bro.
All right, man. Yeah, bro. What was the question he was asking about GCSEs? Was you asking Zulu what GCSEs he got?
Yeah, no, I was saying that in English
I think he's done the degree. He's done his degree. He graduated.
No, GCSE, not degrees, bro. Ain't that smart, bro. So what did you get in your like GCSE in it?
What did I get in my GCSE?
In English, not you, him in it.
Oh,
you
him.
asked me that question.
Yeah, he must to get.
What did you get? What did you get?
To get into a degree, I've done a degree as well.
No. What did you get in your GCSE English?
It's what I'm saying. Like, it's obvious, isn't it? Like C or above.
C or above. But you should know what letter it was, now.
I know what I got, but that was a different person then, man. That was like 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, I got 2 C's, 4 D's, and 3 E's or 4 E's or some shit like that, blood.
Yeah, but you know, if you want to go university, you
Pad
could
up
do an
for that.
access. You can do an access course, innit?
I
That's
got
what
pad up
access
for
course
my
is
yard
for.
for that.
That's what access course is for, isn't it? For people that flop their GCSEs and they want
I
to
don't
go.
even know. I don't. I was just talking to him because he seemed quite
He's
smart.
young, bro. I swear he's about 24.
I don't know. I had no
He's
idea.
young, man. He done his GCSEs the other day.
But you know what the bad? I got C in religious studies, blood. Bad man thing. 100.
You like that, yeah?
Well, that's
The
what it was.
the
And then
RE.
I was basically fucking. You see when you get your when you done your GCSEs and the teachers like you have to like sweeten them up and that, and then it come to the sixth form thing, blood, and they were saying yeah, government, politics, economics. I had that all on my scale, and then fucking I was smoking weed though them times. I should have been studying, but I was smoking weed, blood.
Mm-hmm.
Them ones selling weed, smoking weed. You should be doing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong time in life, but then
I think they're saying that you shouldn't be smoking weed under the age of about 21 or something like that.
yeah, but
Because your brain's still sort of
though, innit?
forming. Your
Yeah,
brain's,
and then
yeah.
it's still
The
thingy.
damage is like
I was
really
smoking
big.
way before that, yeah, as well,
Yeah.
yeah. It will
Yeah.
fuck up your system, your whole
Mm-hmm.
metabolism, everything, like
Yeah.
get me.
Yeah, it's the same as everything,
When
bro.
I'm
I think
there,
with weed, like there's a positive to it and there's a negative to it, and people just left to kind of find out for themselves. When really, if it wasn't such a banned thing or such a taboo subject, people could bring knowledge on the subject, and like in over generations, people would like be able to utilize the positives of it more. But in today's society, it's a negative thing, and the
fuck
sad
them.
thing
If
is
they
that
think it's
people who
negative, they're stupid, blood.
yeah, but
It's
then
like
like
me,
people
blood.
using it like recreational. It's not used for the
We
spiritual
could
development.
run in a park, play football for like fucking the whole 7 hours, blood. And then
Yeah,
now I'm gonna collapse in 2 steps, blood. No,
it's
that's
true.
a bit harsh. That's a bit harsh. You know, like 10 minutes are gonna be breathing, not harsh. Like,
I know guys that are
get
older than
me
me. Like I know guys that are well into their
breathing.
50s. They're playing 90 minutes of football. They can't play against
You
youths
keep
though.
on
They
level,
can't
innit?
like youths will run them ragged.
Yeah, but now you see how it's different correlated as well now. Like all the smart man that I used to know, they asking me, blood, and like this is before anyway. It's going out. They was asking me for help and guidance and that. I was like, what the fuck, blood? You man supposed to be the bookworms. You get me? You didn't help me in school, kind of thing. But I'm not gonna bring that up.
That's another thing about school. No one's
Yeah.
allowed to really help each other. That's a mad thing. Like in real
What
life,
I
like
noticed is
everyone
a
helps
lot of them
everyone
that
with
went to
everything, right?
college, my bro. The ones that
That's what I'm
went to
saying.
college,
People
yeah.
aren't encouraged to have a support system. Like in life, you got a support system, right? If I need to do something, right, I can call my brethren to come and back me, right? That's a
Now they'll
normal
snake
thing in
you.
life.
Your bedroom will snake you for your own, for any gal, any pum pum, anything, blood. Because that was happening when I was 20 years younger. My own best friend fucked me over for the girl that I said that I actually wanted to, be nice with, and then I got tarnished. My name got tarnished. Whatever, don't matter. That's a long time ago. But same
Oh,
way for you, man. Same way for you, man. You gotta be on point, blood. You cannot slip up, blood, with anyone when it come to anything. Money, woman, everyone's a fucking pussy, blood. I'm telling you, blood. Everyone changes, blood. It don't matter who it is, don't matter. This is the day and age we're coming into, blood. And I've been seeing it for a progression for the whole way through, man. I've seen it, man. People leave people behind once they get into the mainframe, per se. But yeah, as you were talking about, even with the religion thing, it's the same thing, man. Same
yeah,
shit. Because if he's a religious or anything, whatever it is that he's trying to speech or whatever, if
yeah.
he's him by himself, he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna have the same energy. But if he's with around 6, 7 of his mates, you get me? Then he's ready to you know what I mean? He's ready to pounce. He's ready to go and you know what I
Yeah, but
mean?
we're
Blah,
not
blah, blah,
supposed to
blah,
be
blah,
living
blah.
life on our
Not
own. Is what
you.
I'm
I'm not
saying to
saying
you.
you.
No, I'm
I'm saying
saying,
this
bro, we're not supposed to be
demographic
living
of what
alone.
we're
We're not
listening.
supposed. look, all this individualism
Yeah,
that we
yeah.
got and all this
No, but
freedom that
then
we got, right?
if
Everyone
it was
feels alone.
go
Everyone feels alone.
on,
Everyone feels like they've got no one there for them.
Mm.
Like life's not
No, it's not
supposed to
that.
be
It's not
like
like
that.
that. I'm not
Life's
saying
not
that.
supposed to be like that, bro. We're
Yeah,
supposed to
but you
have
gotta know though,
people
innit?
watching our backs. We're supposed to have people who we can call our people.
No, we can't say that. We can't do that.
But in this day and age, you can't. So there is something wrong. Something
That's
wrong
true.
with how
That's
people are
true. Yeah.
living now. You know,
I
a
saw a lot of videos. I saw a video the other day.
Go
Some
on.
woman in the American. Well, I've seen these things happen before, but there's all 6 foot men. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they seeing like a little something getting beaten up, little person, whoever it was, any country, and just don't even give a shit. Like
Yeah.
they don't care.
I know.
No one's gonna care about you. No one's gonna give a fucking shit until internet came around. Internet came around. It's just it's another level now. It's another level.
What do you mean by that? Explain that for people that are
What?
listening.
Yeah,
What
with the
do you mean
internet
it's another?
now,
Yeah.
it's majorly broadcasted. You can, like, say you got 10 people, and
Yeah.
there's 2 people in this group, and there's 10 people in this group,
Yeah.
and then these 10 people in this group say to the one person in that group, "Yo, blood, there's 10 grand, blood. You do what I'm
Yeah.
gonna say." He's gonna fucking do it. And then now you get left with one man by himself. That's what's happened, blood. The whole thing changed. The whole thing's changed. Money talks now, blood. Ain't no people talking, blood. Anyone who's gonna feed you and put money in your pocket and make your jolly Wonka get happy. I don't know what the gal them got the OnlyFans thing that what they're doing. I don't know about that shit. That's a separate side of things. Maybe
Yeah.
there's some girls that actually own establishments that put strippers in the establishments in like when I was in New Jersey. Get me? The Italian culture's still running straight, blood. They put people in there. They do the demographics. Get me? But
Yeah.
it's a very sophisticated demographic. People don't even realize they're actually entwined in it. Because I 100% swear every someone wants to see a girl twerking her body, if it's heterosexual, I say that right now. No? Am I right or am I wrong?
Oh
Right
yeah.
now, yo fucking that's straight blood. Fuck yeah, man. Shake your body. You
Yeah.
get me? You get me? You know them, you know what I mean?
Mm.
Them levels. So this is what is put out to you.
Yeah.
So what are
No,
you
I
gonna
hear
do
you.
now? There's nothing we ain't gonna do nothing. This is us. I'm changing. I'm gonna change now. Because
But
God
do
told me
you
to
think the
change.
world was always like that, and we just grew up and realized what was going
We
on?
was just influenced into a different level of you know, game like we just influenced blood. Certain demographics that was very, very influenced.
Yes.
Towards where the media came out and you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That it just shunned us as well at the same time. There's a
Yeah.
lot of us that know about that. But see, I kept on with it. I'll
Yeah.
do it right, but I'm keeping on with it right now, blood. The next thing is, you know what? The next thing I'm gonna do when it's my birthday, I'm gonna hire out a club and then I'm gonna say, can I put a stripper pole in there and then just do the
Yeah.
same demographic they give to me and just make a party for the lads.
Okay. Well, invite me
That's
in
the
it. I'll
only
come
way
as
the
well.
heterosexual because why not, blood? I'll put some strippers in there because it's LGBT, right? Let's grab beers and fucking party, blood. Whatever the fuck. We have different abbreviations from what they got. You get me? And don't take our limelight away from the real people that was here that protected you until you decided to become something that you want to become. I'm not going to be bad mind to them, blood. They decided to be like that. Get plastic surgery and all them mad thing. And then
Yeah.
fuck titties and that. You know what I mean? Like yo, do your thing, blood. You get
Yeah.
me? Not my problem. But don't fuck us up, man. They're
Yeah.
fucking us up, blood. Because then
Yeah,
they
you're
come
right.
outside, they're riling up outside like some. You know what I mean? We don't do that shit, blood.
Let me ask you a question.
We chilling.
Did you
Yeah,
realize
what's up, bro?
years ago, yeah, they made it illegal for a man to approach a woman on the street and just even say, "Yeah, can I get your number?"
Hello. I remember them days that it's them. Oh yeah, he's been nasty and that. I said, what? Are you
Yeah,
crazy? I know about all of this. I know all about everything about
madness,
this,
fam,
man.
madness.
Yes, but just like we're like, and especially depending on your skin that time. If you're in London anyway, you would know about that. But
Yeah,
Dan looked on, bro. Fucking
yeah.
he hit me waist until he see man rolling up in a nice whip or something. He hit me, which is the demographic of America now, right now.
But then when you
You
look
get me?
at it, where we are today, yeah, you got to realize how we got here. Like today, I'm seeing a fully grown woman who's supposed to have brains in her head wearing literally what in my day growing up would just be
She can wear.
regarded as her underwear. It's like
Is she in
she's
what?
wearing her leggings. She's wearing leggings, yeah, that are like
That's fine.
literally like tights. Through it, you can see the knickers, you can see the pom, you can see everything. But
On
she ain't
road
wearing no skirt to cover it. She's just
in a
basically walking
party
down the
on like
road.
on road, blood. She going to
She's
get a
walking
coffee
down the
with
road
them.
without basically
She's
how she
something.
she
This
dressed,
clearly she needs to
but
get
without
banged.
a skirt. She's
She's
just
asking
basically
for the D, blood.
no.
If she's
She's
wearing
basically
that, getting
trapped
them at D,
into.
she wants the D.
She's basically trapped into
What
competing
else?
with other women who can pull it off, but she can't pull it off. So she looks stupid. She looks like her body's all out of shape. She's got love handles. Her
And
batty's
yeah,
just like got ripples running through
in
it. It's so
Walmart
fucked
chicks. Are
up.
you talking
But
about
yet she's
Walmart
still
chick level
dressing like
from
that,
what?
and I'm like,
Or
it don't look sexy for a
the different
start. You
levels?
just look like a fat tramp, yeah. And you're
Fat chick.
still trying to rock the sexy dress sense. But the thing what's
She
shocking me
feels
is
good. She's
how are
got to
you
feel
so
good.
confident walking down the road with literally your bum crack hanging out that you know that a man's not
But
going to
you
be able to
noticed it.
approach
That
you and
means
try
that
to
you was
draw you.
enticed, no?
What I'm saying is you
You was
can't approach.
enticed. You noticed it.
But what I'm saying, fam, what I'm saying is, yeah. She knows that you can't approach her and be like, "What, baby? Can I get the digits?" Because she knows from 20 years ago
Yeah, but
you've
you
been
ain't gonna approach the
indoctrinated
stank, see?
into not doing that. Do you get what I mean? So there was a change in reality. There was a reality
Alcohol
shift
levels, bro.
from where
Well,
women knew that men
the
could approach
ganja
them
levels
to
ain't as good enough.
now she knows that no matter how slutty she dresses, no man could even approach her on road today.
There wasn't no Patron in
Yeah,
London.
there's no like. You get me? She's walking down the road naked and she
Because
knows a
Jean
man can't
Kravati,
even.
man, I'm telling you, blood.
Brother, this is where we're living, bro. And you got to understand how, like, we're old enough to know the before and after of how we got here today.
I need to be
But these youngsters, they don't know that back in our day, we used to be able to draw
Mm.
girls, walk up to them and she'd be like, yo,
You know, you have
what you
to,
saying?
chivalry
And
was
it wouldn't be
involved.
weird. The woman would know, like, yeah, I'm
But now, for
interested
me,
in
it
you.
was a bit weird because I got fucked up in it. In
How?
them levels. Because my brethren tried to fucking fleece me out of the gal that I liked. And then,
But did the girl know you liked her?
of course, bro, she used to sit next to me in school, blood.
Right, so
Right
you must have
And
bust
then
a move on her
something's
still.
happened, innit? Something's happening between. It didn't bother me, blood. To be honest, it did not bother me at all.
Brother, what I'm saying to you is there's a generation of youths out there who don't even have the idea in their head that you have a bust a move on a gal. They're
Yeah,
just
them
living
days
their
it was
life
different.
normal,
I
waiting
said
for the
this.
woman to come up to them
We
and
was
say,
ahead of
yo, do
our
you want to be
time,
with
bro.
me?
We was
How?
way ahead
Yeah,
of
but
our
I'm
time.
saying, how did we get from A to B? How did we get from where a
Because
man had
our
to put an
cousins,
effort in to ask a girl out?
whoever the
To,
older people that was before us were too bad, man. I didn't let man roll. You get me? They need to, like, you know how it is. It's like, I'll give you an example. It's like when you're in your family events and that. You got the younger lad there. You're gonna have the older person who gets bullied in school, but he's got a younger lad there that's his little cousin or whatever, and he's gonna
yeah.
try and be, you know what I mean, try and put it on him, but he knows that he's getting it in school tomorrow. Them ones, I've destroyed them. Like, I even destroyed my own family ones that were like that. They even know. Don't even step to me. Like, they all know it. Like, they do not step to me. Like, because when you was younger, that's when I got in trouble the other day. But I'm not even gonna say nothing about that. But they tried to violate me on that certain level. memory is very good. So I'm gonna remind you and tell you this. This is what you said to me, and now you're a 50-year-old man. What do you think about it? It's like what we're doing right now, isn't it? We're talking. We bring up things and all whatever. But the same way, I don't business with no one, blood. I'll even protect you, blood. You get me? But that's your point. You can call me whatever you want, blood, but that's your opinion, bro. Freedom of speech, my bro. You can say anything you want to me. What am I gonna do, blood? Go to jail? Stupid. It's
Yeah,
dumb. But at the same time, at least you can say what you want to say. I don't care. That's how
I
it
hear
should
you.
be. To a
Yeah,
certain extent, obviously to a certain extent, but everyone should be allowed to say what they want, man. That's what I
yeah.
think. That's all I think, bro. To be honest, I got a kebab. I just had a kebab, bro. Talking to you, man.
Where'd you get it from? Anywhere famous?
Nah, I
Just
don't do this one. I get from the old school place on Wembley High Road. Takes Lahore.
okay.
See these brothers? I know them from a long time ago, but it's on point, isn't it? It's just warm, non-standard issue thing.
I went thing the other day, yeah. Stoke Newton
What
High
you do?
Street. That went down
Where?
Stoke Newington.
Okay, that's far away from me, bro.
Well, that's like the old school Turkish strip where all the original kebab shops was, yeah.
Okay.
And guess how much one large doner? They called it extra large, but guess how much it was? £15,
Yeah,
bruv.
that's in-house
Takeaway.
takeaway. What?
£15. Just some doner meat in a box, yeah. Little bit of small little salad in a little tub, yeah, and
That's
two
how they
pieces of
are
Turkish
now,
bread that he toasted up on the what's it, on the mangal. Man's charging me £15, fam. I'm not gonna lie, the doner meat was probably the best doner meat I've had in my life. It was amazing, but £15,
Very
I was like,
expensive,
wow.
man.
See, when man was putting the tomatoes in my salad, yeah, he tried to put me, the ends, just the ends that looks like just basically a snooker
I
ball
always say no
shaved off.
tomato.
He
I
put me
never
two
get
bit of
tomato.
tomato. I said, bro, I'm paying you £15 for a kebab, and you're trying to short man on the tomato. Well, fatten up them tomatoes, bro. Don't
If
fuck
you're
about
ever
with
in
me.
Wembley, go to my guy. He owns the one at the Triangle.
Okay.
American charcoal, black. My Galatasaray brother. Go
Yeah.
to him. He gonna line you up 100 pound.
Yeah. What's
When you get it from him, see that £15 you're talking about. I
yeah
got fucking
the
the
works?
mixed doner, the chips, the salad, Turkish bread, the tahini, the sauces, the fucking chicken
Wow.
doner, everything, man.
The
And
full
if you
spread.
go in house, you get even more, bro.
Yeah,
That's
it's
how it
true.
is, bro. I got it takeaway, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, go and see him. If you want a proper Turkish, that's the lad, man.
I
When
had some
triangle.
brothers come check me from some Pakistani brothers come check me from out of
Mm.
London. They were like, take us to the proper spots, innit? So I took them down Green Lanes in Tottenham. 3 of us. The guy nearly
Yeah, but
charged us
see, that's the problem.
£100.
Yeah. Do they eat, would they eat like English pub food, or are they gonna stick
No,
to
Turkish.
spicy
They wanted to go to a
Turkish
proper
bread?
Turkish place, proper sit
Yeah,
down
but would
place.
they go to an English pub?
Now, what these Muslim
They would.
brothers, they don't
Yeah.
go where
Would
there's
they go?
alcohol, bro.
They wouldn't go.
No, they won't go where there's alcohol. They're proper brothers, innit?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, so they come check me.
Sure.
They will show us the spots, innit? So we went to the proper kebab shops in Green Lanes. When they had a sit down meal, 3 of us, come out over £100. It's like, bro, but we'll come out of there. Man's like, do you know how much that will cost? I was like, I don't know, man. How much did you pay? And it's like over £100. I was like, fucking hell. I was like, snooker's on me, innit? I pay for the snooker. I took them snooker for a few hours. But I still weren't touching that bill. That was a ridiculous bill, man. Yeah, things are
Yeah,
just gone pricey now.
go and try a bit. Yeah, like I went. Do you know where I went to? You see them Chinese supermarkets.
Oh yeah.
Long Kong, Hu Hing, and them, man.
Yeah, Loon Fong and all them.
Most of them, they got like little cafe upstairs.
Okay.
If you go upstairs, they do actual food. So even me going up in that type of place is exactly what you said. £80, £100, £90. It's only two of us, blood. Me and my bread.
Wow.
And yeah, it's
Mad
still
thing.
£100 as well, yeah. Them dim sums, blood. Addictions.
Luxuries.
In a while,
Luxury.
not luxury, blood. It's just fucking stupid, blood. Because you just keep yamming, and then £100 is like you have to calculate it, though, innit? But for a treat, it's alright, bro. On the pocket, it's not. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that £100
Especially
in Lidl, that'd be like 3
if
days
you're a
worth
fat
of
man, blood,
shopping.
it's not a good place for us to be going, blood.
No, you can't.
Mm.
I had to
Fat
stop
man
this
can't
Uber
go
Eats
to that
thing as
place.
well, man. Uber Eats was getting silly, bruv. I had
How
to
much
knock that
have
on
you
the head.
done? You go nuts. If you see my bill, blood, you go nuts right now, blood.
Yeah.
In the last, I was off on a holiday, but my Uber bills right now was paid. But it's gonna get £500 in 3 weeks.
Wow.
3 weeks.
That's some
And
good living right there, bro.
some of
Good
the
living.
days, even now, it's not good living. It's fucking dumb. And then I even went back on the list and I said, well, where is this all gone from? The Italian pasta place from Brent Cross, blood. Pasta and some things like that, £30 to the house. Fucking mad, blood. And one of the days, blood, it was free deliveries on the same fucking day. And I said, you know what? No. I said, nah, it's enough. It's stupid. I deleted the app.
Thing is, though, West
But I
London, I think you
deleted
got
the
some
app,
of the
though.
best. You got, yeah, for real. You got some of the good eating spots around there, though. Man. I have to be honest. Yeah, there's some good eating spots. Like when you, North London's good if you want to go restaurant and sit down, but when you're looking on Uber, West London Uber smashes it, fam. Smashes it.
They're gonna cost me £5 to fucking get the food over here. I'm like, no. See, man, like me, even just press it just because you said that, but I'm not doing it.
Bro, in North London, we ain't really even got Amigos. You lot got bare Amigos.
Amigos is there. Do you know what? You're right for that to say that, because this is not recently, but before I got Amigos burger at like 1 a.m. It was the only place open.
Yeah.
The only place, it was like 1:30 or something. The guy dropped the burger literally on point.
Yeah.
Not on no long thing. I had to go work the next day, mash up.
And the milkshakes are bad boy as well.
On point. It was boiling hot. That burger was on point. Man.
I love it,
pick
bro.
that up still, yeah. Then that was on point.
Them man know, innit? Amigos.
Man, these take like 50 fucking minutes.
I know. They're the worst. I think they're the worst for getting it right. They're the worst.
KFC is another worst level.
I don't know. I got one good KFC that's really close to my house.
You can't say nothing to them.
Yeah, I got a good KFC that's close to my house, and then man always banging out fresh chicken.
Yes, but if you deliver it, you can't see.
There's another one down the road, which sometimes when you go on Uber, it sends it from there, and it's just dry. I don't know. You go in there, not dissing, man, but when I go in there, I see bare Sri Lankans, and I don't know how to cook chicken. I don't know, because maybe they're Hindus or they don't really eat chicken.
It's not really. It's just the money.
They don't know, bro. The man don't know. Yeah,
I know about that. It seems like it's a franchise anyway. It's not actual establishment.
Yeah, it's a franchise thing.
The name, you just put the name on it.
Yeah. But most KFCs will go all right though. Like you could get halal KFC as well. That's the thing, isn't it?
That's not my problem. If it's halal or not, that's not a big problem. But put the fucking the spice and the piece got to be nice, man. You get me?
Yeah.
Especially when you deliver him, blood.
Ain't no one jumping on. This Jedi's gonna end the stream, you know. I swear to God, we're just gonna hear ching. And it's gonna be the end.
Gee, blood. I'm gonna bill a spliff and that's about it. Unless you got something to say.
Nah, man. I'm tired. I've been up since like fucking mornings.
Morning? What time? I've been up since
fucking. I get up about 4:30 in the morning. You've been up since
I
1 a.m.
Yeah. Then I went to I was silent.
But that's from insomnia. That's from sleeping
it's
too
cool.
much.
Power nap till 4. Wake up, go work, come home, eat, play some game, eat, chill, and here, and then repeat. Eat, sleep, eat, repeat. It them ones, blood.
Yeah.
Smoke spliff as well. Why not?
It's up to you, bruv. It's like,
Fine.
you know, whatever. Khan loses £2 in the gym, then eats 5 kilograms of food. I don't
If
know
you
if
go
do
gym,
you
you
think
should
5
jam them.
kilograms is
If
a
you're
lot of
going
food,
gym,
bruv? A lot of food is water, you know.
yeah, but
Eating a
if you're
lot of
going
food,
gym,
it's
eat
made out
like
of water.
20 minutes. After you
5
eat,
kilograms of food.
you go
Interesting.
gym, you pump weights, 20 minutes after your muscles are fucking aching, then you eat and go to like, you see them amino acid bodybuilding blogs, blood.
Oh
Go
yeah.
to that herbal, what's it called? The herbal place. Get them
Uh-huh.
amino acid things. So see when your muscles bare hurting, blood. You
Yeah.
think, it's fucking raw. Take 4 of them.
Mm.
4 of them, you gotta eat 4 of them with your food.
Have you ever tried
Wake up in
steroids?
the morning.
Would you ever take steroids?
Nah, that's stupid.
Why?
That's for the waist, man. No need for
Okay.
steroids, man. You
Well,
just need amino
but when
acids
you
to
get
help.
older, you need that shit, man. How old are you? You in your
35.
30s? Yeah. See, like I'm
I don't
much
need
older than
steroids,
you.
blood.
Yeah, it
What
comes in
I'm
handy
saying is
when you're
that
older.
if you're doing a natural thing, where you go into the gym and you're feeling like your muscles and shit are aching, because I used to do driving range on golf, my back was killing me, blood, them days. 4
Yeah.
of those, a good meal. In the morning, you wake up. Oh my god, blood! It's nothing. It's nothing.
Mm.
There's nothing there. It fixes it. It actually does fix it, but you got to get the proper ones, the herbal
Yeah.
amino acids.
Yeah.
Man, you're laughing, man.
No, I'm
So you
gonna
can do
definitely
whatever
look
you
for them.
want.
I'm gonna
You can
look that
do it.
up.
Yeah, it's good for
Herbal.
you, man.
What's it
For
called?
like
Herbal amino acids.
amino acid
Yeah.
bodybuilding blocks, but look for the
Yeah.
herbal ones,
The
not
herbal
the
ones.
herbalish ones. Yeah, not that chemicalized shit.
I hear you. I'm gonna get onto that. I'm gonna get onto that.
You can even get that from natural food. You know what I mean?
Can you get that in Holland and Barrett though?
You
Herbal
can get them
amino
in
acids.
Holland and Barrett. I've got them from there before.
Yeah, I got a chat to a man I know. He said he can get a discount from Holland and
Mm.
Barrett,
Why
so I
not,
could
man?
stock up a little bit. Friends and family and rate.
You can naturally get that from like food that you should
Big up
like.
Tony Brown. If Tony Brown's listening, Tony, big up T. You the link, bruv. You're the man. Holland and Barrett guy. So yeah. So what else, bro? Amino acids. What else is good? Like multivitamin, I'm guessing.
No, you wouldn't go for multivitamins. Just use your diet, unless like every 6 months go to your GP and see what that you're lacking. But what I know is the vitamin D, you can never get enough of it. So even if you are in a really sunny, like here in London, we get sun here and there. There's even if you took an extra, that 1,000 something vitamin D thing, it's still fine. You should take it.
Yeah.
Vitamin, there was thiamine or thiamine. Thiamines and the B12s really
Yeah.
fucking good for you for your teeth.
You know your shit, bro. You know your shit.
No, it's
Yeah,
really
man.
good for you to because our diets don't really get that, especially if you hustle bustle and you live that fast life.
The
You
B12s, man.
have
It's
that
important.
stuff. Yeah, it's good. And if the more you can get it from natural stuff is the best.
Yeah.
Rather than those tablets. But the tablets for people like, they go in gym and shit like that, we're thumping somebody up on a regular basis.
Yeah.
and your muscles hurting. You gotta get aminos in there, man. Otherwise your muscles just gonna get fucked, man. You gotta get that shit healed straight away. But even on the point, I think